The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
They say that youngsters ought never grow up because when they're young, they're happy. However, teenage boys like Henry Aldrich may be happy, all right, but that isn't the whole story. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen.
Hey, Henry, I'm here.
Homer, is that you? Gee whiz, I've been trying to get in touch with you.
Listen, Henry, have you got anything in the house worth eating?
Eating, Homer? Look, did you see Kathleen at school today?
Yeah, sure.
Did she happen to mention my name by any chance?
I don't know whether she mentioned your name. I had enough troubles today. Boy, do you know how much time I had for lunch?
Well, all I know is, Homer, something's happened.
And then Mr. Nelson caught me with a piece of pie hidden in my chemistry lab table.
Henry, could you see who's at the front door, please?
Yes, Mother, I'm going to the door. Homer, would you be willing to do something for me? Here's a box of flowers for Aldrich. For Aldrich? Gee whiz. You Aldrich? Sure, thanks very much. Okay.
Gee whiz, Henry, who's sending you flowers?
Now listen, Homer. My mother baked some cookies today, I think, and if you could do a little something for me, I might be able to get you a couple.
Well, what is it you want me to do?
Well, first, Kathleen won't speak to me. She wouldn't speak to me all day.
What kind are they, Henry? Do they have raisins in them?
Raisins in what?
I thought your mother made some cookies.
Henry, who was that at the door?
Nothing, Mother. It was just a box for you. Homer, will you please put on a phone call to Kathleen and just accidentally ask her why she's sore at me?
Well, first let's see the cookies.
All right, Homer, all right.
Henry, what's in the box?
I'm bringing it, Mother. Homer, you stay where you are.
If she has more than one kind, I'd like to see both.
Here, Mother. It isn't anything, just some flowers.
Oh, my goodness, flowers? For me?
Sure. Hello, Aunt Harriet.
Hello, Henry. Well, Alice, who's sending you flowers?
Mother, could I take a plate of cookies into Homer, please?
A plate?
I won't break it. He's going to put in a phone call for me.
Dear, you may take a cookie into him if you'd like to, but you may not take a plateful.
But, Mother, he had trouble with his pie in chemistry.
What's that?
Hey, Henry, tell your mother that if she'd like to have me, I can also stay for supper.
Henry, take the cookie jar to Homer, and please hurry.
Yes, Mother, sure, and thanks very much.
Alice, what kind of flowers are they? Why, they're red roses. You don't say. Aren't they lovely? And, Harriet, look at the card. Yes, who are they from? Why, isn't that nice? Who are they from? Well, isn't that nice? Alice, let me see that card. Look, Harriet, it says, from your loving husband. Who's he? Oh, Sam. Sam sent you those? Of course. I know, but why? Well, because, Harriet, why not? He might have sent them for any number of reasons. When's Mother's Day this year?
Mother, Homer wanted me to tell you those cookies were very good and... Boy, who sent you the flowers?
Your father, dear.
He did? Why?
Why? Now, Henry.
Hey, Henry.
I'm coming, Homer.
Alice, if I see Sam today, I'll make it a point to ask him why.
Hurry up, Henry. What's Kathleen's number again?
Elm 344. When she answers, are you going to do what I suggested? Sure I am. I won't have any trouble. Listen, Homer, you can't go on eating cookies while you're talking to Kathleen.
Number, please.
Elm 344. Henry, bring those cookies back, darn you.
I beg your pardon?
No, not you. Elm 344.
Thank you.
Homer, there are plenty of cookies. The important thing is to find out why Kathleen's mad at me.
Hello? Hello. Is this Kathleen Anderson?
Yes.
Well, this is Charlie.
Who?
Charlie Clark. Don't you remember?
Oh, hello.
I just called to see how... It's a nice day, isn't it?
Yes, Charlie, do you have a cold?
Why, a little, you might say. How are you and Henry?
What's that?
Oh, I'm not asking, you understand. Henry's such a nice guy, I was just wondering.
Henry is. Do you think so? Well, I'll tell you what I think of Henry Aldrich.
What?
I think he's the... Do you know what he did? Do you know what he...
Yes, go on. What do you want, Kathleen? What do you want? Kathleen? Where'd she go?
Homer, what'd she say? What'd she say?
Hello? We were disconnected. Operator, gee whiz.
Kathleen?
Mother, I was just talking with Charlie Clark, and we were cut off, and I thought I'd better call him back. Hello?
Number, please.
Why, Elm 889.
Elm 889. Kathleen, I didn't know you liked Charlie Clark.
Mother, he's perfectly nice.
Hello?
Hello, Charlie. My goodness, I'm awfully sorry.
What's that?
I'm sorry we were cut off.
Who is this?
Well, Charlie, who do you think it is? It's Kathleen.
Kathleen. Oh, gee whiz, how have you been?
Why, fine. Your cold certainly sounds better.
My cold? I haven't got a cold.
Isn't this Charlie Clark?
Sure.
Oh, my goodness, if I'd known you weren't interested in what I started to tell you, I wouldn't have called you back.
When was this?
Charlie, wasn't I talking with you a few minutes ago?
No.
I wasn't. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
But I'm awfully glad to hear your voice, though.
Oh, that's all right. Just forget the whole thing, Charlie.
Well, look, are you doing anything?
No, not especially.
Well, do you mind if I come over? I'm sort of fed up with all the women here at my house.
Well, all right.
Okay, I'll be seeing you right away.
Okay, goodbye. Mother!
Yes, Kathleen.
Mother, I just had the most embarrassing thing happen to me. I nearly died.
What happened?
Well, I started to tell something to somebody I thought was Charlie Clark. And it wasn't Charlie Clark because I was just talking to Charlie Clark.
What, Kathleen?
My goodness, I'm certainly glad I didn't tell him what I thought of Henry.
What's happened to Henry?
Oh, nothing, Mother, nothing. Only if there's one thing I can't stand, it's somebody that's stuck up.
Now, dear.
Mother, he was standing right there in the school corridor before Latin, and I came along and I said, "Hello, Henry." And he just went right on talking to Virginia Lee.
Now, Kathleen, I'm sure Henry likes you just as well as he likes Virginia Lee.
Mother, I don't care whether he likes me. Whatever gave you an idea like that? Oh, just a minute while I answer the telephone.
Well, I think you ought to make up with him.
Hello?
Hello, is this Kathleen?
Yes?
Well, gee whiz, I've been trying to get you ever since we were cut off.
Who is this?
This is still Charlie.
Charlie who?
Charlie Clark, don't you remember? You were just going to tell me about what you thought of Henry.
Oh, where are you phoning from?
Why, from home.
I see. Is your cold worse?
No. Don't you think Henry's a nice guy, though?
No, just a minute. I've got to see who's at the front door.
All right.
Don't hang up, Charlie. I'll be right back.
Hi, Kathleen.
Charlie, are you here already? Look, I want you to go to the phone.
Who, me? Well, why? Who's on there?
It's Charlie Clark.
Who?
Charlie, it isn't really Charlie. It's somebody that says he's you. And do you know who I think it is?
Who is it? Who is it?
I think it's Homer Brown. You know how he always sounds as though he had pneumonia?
And he says he's me. Let me talk to him. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Charlie Clark. I mean, who is this?
Charlie Clark.
Who? Oh, gee whiz.
Alice, are you home?
Yes, Harriet.
I found out, Alice. I found out.
Really? What's happened?
You found out what? Why Sam sent the roses. I knew there was something behind it all the time.
What's that?
I made out I was talking about something else. And then I just happened to say, "Those were nice roses you sent Alice." And he said, "Did she like them?" And I said, "Sam, how'd you happen to send them?" And then, Alice, then...
What did he say?
He hedged.
He what?
He said he simply felt like sending you some flowers. And then he changed the subject.
Well, Harriet, what's wrong with that?
Alice, sometimes I think I know Sam better than you do. Can't you see there's something behind it?
Did he by any chance mention next Sunday?
Next Sunday?
Harriet, we're supposed to go to a luncheon at the Tompkins. And Sam doesn't care much for the Tompkins, and I think he'd rather play golf.
Alice, that's it. I could tell from the way he talked. No matter what I said to him, he just looked uncomfortable.
He did.
Mother, do you have anything you could spare besides cookies?
Henry, your mother and I are discussing something.
But Aunt Harriet, Homer's upset, and I thought maybe a piece of pie or something could calm him down.
Henry, I'm sorry, but Homer has eaten practically everything I had in this kitchen. Now, please get out.
Yes, Mother. Homer!
Listen, Henry, won't you please do as I ask?
No, Homer.
Didn't I just do a favor for you?
Sure, and look what happened.
Well, could I help it? How was I to know Charlie Clark was going to be over at Kathleen's house?
And that's another thing. Before you hung up, you should have asked him what right he had being there.
Okay, Henry, okay. But Charlie said he was going to try to get even with me.
Homer, you mean you're afraid of him?
No, I'm not afraid of him. But I'm asking you, Henry, like a gentleman, to go to the phone and call Charlie and tell him the whole thing was a joke that you thought of.
Didn't Kathleen tell you anything?
About what?
About why she won't speak to me.
Henry, are you trying to change the subject?
Homer.
What's the matter?
The candy store. I just happened to remember. Sure, it's the candy store.
You mean you bought some candy, Henry?
Don't you realize, Homer, that I sent Kathleen a box of candy? And she never even thanked me for it.
So what?
She probably didn't get it. That's why she isn't speaking to me. Listen, Homer, will you go to the phone and call her and ask her whether she got it?
Oh, no, Henry. Oh, no. I'm not going to get mixed up in anything more for you.
Okay, then I know who I can get to phone her.
Who?
Never mind. I'm going downtown.
Didn't you send the box to Virginia Lee, too?
Sure I did, but Kathleen doesn't know I did. Come on, Homer.
Okay, but where is it I'm following you to?
Hello there,
there, Sam Aldrich.
Bob Anderson. Come in.
Well, I wondered whether I'd find you here at the office. How are you?
Fine. How's your wife and Kathleen?
Couldn't be better. Sam, this isn't what I came in to talk to you about, but who are you sending flowers to?
What's that?
I saw you go into the florist shop this morning. You can't get away with anything, Sam.
Oh, I just happened to be going by the place, and it was a nice morning, and I saw some roses in the window, so I decided to send some up to Alice.
Oh, yes? You sure that's the only reason?
Matter of fact, Alice's sister Harriet asked me the same thing a little while ago.
Well, now that I think of it, maybe I'll send some to Betty. Oh, here's what I want to ask you, Sam. How about a little golf next Sunday afternoon?
I can't, Bob. I have to go to that luncheon with my wife.
Next Sunday? Is that luncheon next Sunday? Sam, how did I happen to forget that? How about our skipping that luncheon?
No, Bob. I promised Alice. No, I can't do that.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is this Kathleen Anderson?
Yes?
This is Johnson's Candy Kitchen. A young fellow was in here a while ago. He wanted me to call you and ask whether you got that box of candy.
What box of candy?
Sent it to your house. Didn't you get it?
Oh, yes, I got it. It was the shape of a heart.
Yeah.
But I never knew who sent it. There wasn't any card in it.
Well, let's see. He said his name was... What do you know about that? I don't seem to remember it.
Can't you tell me what he looked like?
Well, I guess he came up to about here on me, and he looked awfully worried.
He did?
As a matter of fact, would his name have been Aldrich?
Aldrich? Henry Aldrich?
Yeah, that was it.
Really? Honestly? Did Henry send you that box of candy?
Yeah.
My goodness, he did? Oh, my, if I'd only known. I guess he'll think I'm terrible.
Yeah, and while you're on the phone, could you tell me if the other girl got hers?
What's that?
He sent the same kind of a box to somebody by the name of Virginia Lee. I wondered whether you knew whether she got it.
Henry sent one to...
Yeah, do you know whether she got it?
Well, I really couldn't say. Goodbye.
Henry, is that you in the living room?
Yes, Father.
Henry, what's the matter with your mother?
What's that, Father?
I was just wondering... Well, maybe it was just my imagination.
Why, Father?
Nothing. When I spoke to her, I guess she didn't hear me.
Hey, Henry, let me in. Let me in quick.
Gee whiz, is that Homer at the front door?
Henry, let me in. Hey, Henry.
I'm coming, Homer. Hold your horses. What's the matter?
Quick, close the door.
Why?
Oh, boy, was that a close call. Do you know who just chased me up the street?
Who?
Charlie Clark.
Gee whiz, what'd you run away from him for?
Why do you think he was carrying a hockey stick?
Are you afraid of him?
No, I'm not. But my father said the first time I get into another fight, no matter whose fault it is, I get my allowance cut off for a month.
Why?
I don't know why. I guess there's just been too much fighting in our family.
Well, listen, Homer. I just talked to Johnson's Candy Kitchen, and everything's okay.
What do you mean?
Well, she didn't know I said it.
Oh, boy, Henry, is that Charlie at the door?
It is?
Well, look, Henry, I think I'll step into the living room.
Henry, let me in.
Who is it?
Who do you think? Tell Homer to come out here.
Now, listen, Charlie. You get away from here. Go on.
Why should I?
Charlie, I'm going to call my father.
You're going to call who?
My father? Who do you think I'd call?
Okay, Henry, okay. You wait. I'll get even with you, too.
I dare you to.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Is somebody at the front door?
Why, just in a way there is. But he seems to have gone now.
Where's your father?
I'm right here in the living room, Alice.
Sam, I want to have a talk with you.
Yes? Something on your mind?
Sam, first of all, naturally, Homer, would you mind leaving the room, please?
Why, Mrs. Aldrich? Is there anybody in the front hall? I mean, besides Henry?
No, dear.
Oh, then I'd be very glad to go.
Alice. I beg your pardon.
It's all right, Sam. Were you going to say?
Nothing. You go ahead.
Oh, I appreciate you sending me those roses.
Oh, you got them?
Yes, dear, of course I got them.
That's good. When I saw you in the kitchen, you didn't mention them, and I thought perhaps...
Sam, the only reason I didn't mention them was because I was trying to get dinner started.
Well, were they the right color?
Yes, I told you they were lovely.
Well, that's fine.
Sam, is there anything wrong?
Wrong, Alice?
Yes, Sam, because if there is, you might just as well come out and tell me and get it off your mind.
Alice, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Have you forgotten what you told Harriet?
Harriet?
When did I tell Harriet anything?
Well, Sam, if you can't remember, I'm certainly not going to remind you.
Now, Alice.
Excuse me, Mrs. Aldrich, but could I just get my cap and then beat it?
Yes, Homer, of course. You're not interrupting anything.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Aldrich. You're not bothering me either. Hey, Henry.
Alice, what's on your mind?
Henry?
What, Homer? I'm putting in a phone call.
On second thought, Henry, I think I'll wait a few minutes longer before I go home.
Well, look, Homer, would you mind getting out of the hall here? I want to have a confidential talk with somebody.
Well, gee whiz, of all the ways to treat a guest. What's the matter with everybody?
Hello?
Hello? Is this Kathleen?
Yes, who's this?
Gee, who do you think? It's Henry.
Oh, hello.
You know, Kathleen, I wondered what the trouble was until Boy, am I glad I got in touch with Johnson's Candy Kitchen.
What? Oh, yes, it was very good candy, Henry. I suppose I should thank you.
What's that?
May I ask how Virginia Lee is?
Virginia Lee?
I don't see why you call me. I should think you'd much rather call Virginia.
Kathleen, I don't know what you're... Oh, gee whiz, who told you about that?
Oh, no one in particular. I have many sources of information.
Well, I just want to say, Kathleen, that the reports that are going around school that I kissed her at her party last night are totally unfounded.
Oh, you kissed her?
No, she was all I did was sit out one dance with her on her back porch.
Oh, so you took her out on the back porch?
Now, wait, Kathleen, all I'm trying to do is explain.
You don't have to explain a thing. Goodbye.
But, Kathleen, well, gee whiz.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission, and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy?
I'm on my hand, you in my arms, nothing but loving you. Then it just falls once and for all. I'll see my dreams come true. Moments to spare for someone you care, for one lover fair or two. With time on my hands and you in my arms and love in my heart, all for you.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been spending the day trying to find out why Kathleen won't speak to him. Hoping to get some information on the subject, Homer phoned her, trying to disguise his voice as Charlie Clark's, just as Charlie Clark walked into Kathleen's house. The scene opens several hours later in the Aldrich living room.
What's the matter, Henry?
Nothing, Father, nothing.
You quite sure everything's the way it should be?
Sure. Gee whiz, why do you ask that?
No reason. I just happened to notice at dinner you didn't eat a great deal, and I wondered...
Well, as a matter of fact, you didn't seem to eat much either, Father.
I simply wasn't hungry.
Well, look, could you tell me something?
I'll try to.
Naturally, everything's going fine for you and Mother now. But you're married.
What's that?
But before you were married, I mean, have girls always been as much trouble as they are now?
That would be a matter of personal opinion.
Well, when they are, what do you do?
Why, you take the bull by the horns and find out what's the matter and sort of talk it out. And then everything's all right.
Is that what you always do?
Well, yes, in a way.
Gee, that's what I've tried. I phoned Kathleen a couple of times, Father.
Phoning her isn't going to do any good. Go on over and see her.
You think I should?
The only way to get together is to get together.
It is? Where's Mother?
Why, I think she's reading the paper in the dining room.
She is? Well, gee, maybe I'll take your advice. Does this suit look all right? I mean, to go out in?
It looks fine.
Boy, I wonder if Mother'd mind if I took Kathleen one of those roses.
What's that?
Well, the only reason I suggested is because, well, sometimes a flower sort of straightens everything out.
Well, don't take one of those. Here's 15 cents. Stop in at the florist on the way and start from scratch.
What's that?
Nothing. Go see who's on the phone.
You know, Father, I'm just going to walk right over there. And if she won't see me, I'm going to tell Mr. Anderson how unreasonable she is. Because he always seems to like me. Hello?
Hello, is Henry Aldrich there?
Yes, this is Henry. Who's this?
Why, this is...
Who is it?
Well, this is Mr. Anderson.
Who?
This is Kathleen's father, Henry, and I want to have a talk with you.
Oh, gee whiz, I was just speaking of you, Mr. Anderson. How are you?
Well, that isn't the point. I mean...
What's that?
Henry, I don't want any more of this here nonsense. In the future, I want you to stop bothering Kathleen. Do you hear me?
I've been bothering her?
I don't want to see you within even a block of this house. Do you hear me?
Well, look, Mr. Anderson. Is this Mr. Anderson?
Sure. Is this Henry Aldrich?
Yes, only, gee whiz... You mean I can't see Kathleen at all?
She'd much rather see other fellas, like Charlie Clark. Now, there's a young man with something to him.
But, gee, Mr. Anderson...
Henry!
Yes, Mother? Just a minute, Mr. Anderson.
Is that Mr. Anderson you're talking with?
Why, yes.
Well, dear, as soon as you're through, I want to talk to him.
Well, frankly, Mother, I'm all through now.
Let me have the receiver, please. Hello, Mr. Anderson.
What's that?
This is Mrs. Aldrich. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I've got to go now.
I'd like to ask you one or two questions first. To begin with, what are you doing Sunday afternoon?
Why,
Were you and Mr. Aldrich planning to do something Sunday afternoon?
Well,
You were planning to play golf, weren't you?
Well,
You admit it, don't you?
Yes, I guess so.
That's exactly what I thought. And that's all I wanted to know. And I'd like to say this. If you and Sam didn't want to go to that luncheon with Mrs. Anderson and me, you needn't have each beaten around the bush by sending us flowers.
What's that?
I know all about it. And frankly, Mr. Anderson, quite frankly, I can't... Mr. Anderson, can you hear me? Mr. Anderson! Hello?
Alice, who was that you were talking to?
Sam, I don't think I'm ever going to speak to you again.
Why do you say that? What's happened?
All I can say is, even if you and Mr. Anderson wanted to go to that luncheon, we wouldn't let you. We wouldn't even be seen with you. I wouldn't go door instead of just standing there.
The door? Oh.
Never mind now, I'll answer it.
Hello there, Mrs. Aldrich.
What's that?
This is Mr. Anderson. Hello.
What's that?
Is Sam here?
Mr. Anderson, wasn't I... Mr. Anderson, who was that?
Charlie Clark, I don't want to ever speak to you again.
Now, wait a minute, Kathleen. Let me explain.
I've never been so embarrassed. Charlie Clark, you get right out of this house.
But, Kathleen...
Sam, would you like to read this evening paper?
No, thank you. I have this book.
A new magazine came today. Would you like to see that?
Alice, I have this book.
Well, is there anything I can do for you?
No, thank you. I'm just fine here the way I am.
I'll answer the phone, everybody.
Sam, I wonder whether Mary wouldn't like to go to that luncheon with me in your place.
What's that?
Sam, I wouldn't even hear of your going. The more I think of it, you've worked hard all week. You need to get out and play some golf and get some fresh air.
What's that? You don't want me to go with you as I'd planned to?
And whatever gave you an idea like that? And, dear, I'd also like to tell you how beautiful those lovely roses are.
You mean you really like them?
Father! Henry, your father's in here. He's resting.
Oh, he is?
Yes, dear, and I'm going to run upstairs and get him his slippers.
Now, Alice.
You'll be a lot more comfortable, Sam.
Father, can you account for a thing like this?
A thing like what?
Well, I just had a phone call, see, and gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Kathleen, right out of a clear blue sky. Well, boy, I've never seen anybody so nice. She even asked me to come over.
Well.
How do you account for a thing like that? Why is she suddenly so nice for no reason at all?
How do you account for her not being nice before?
Well, I was going to ask you that, too.
Don't ask me, Henry. You've come to the wrong man.
You mean a case like that is sort of unusual?
Well, you run into them occasionally. Now, let me read my book. It's about a man who loves a dog. Hello?
Hello, Father. I'm over at Kathleen's. Can you hear me?
I can. What's happened?
Well, look, I want some more advice. When I gave Kathleen that flower you told me to get her, well, all she did was cry. And I can't make out whether she doesn't like that kind, or whether she thinks there should have been more of one, or what. And what should I do?
She took the flower, though, didn't she?
Yes, sure.
All right, then. Sit down and read something and let her figure out what to do.
Family is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
And now for the Aldrich Family with Dick Jones as Henry and Jackie Kelk as Homer. No one can ever predict what a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich will do next. The best you can do, if you're a grown-up, is to say that he'll do the sort of things you did when you were young. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is Sunday morning.
Mary, I want you to run upstairs right this minute.
Yes, Mother. My goodness, what for?
And get me a clean handkerchief. And Henry...
Yes, Mother. I'm all ready to start.
No, you're not, dear. You haven't even combed your hair.
Mother, I have combed my hair. I give you my word I've combed my hair.
Dear, you've combed it only in front. Remember, the Kilmers are going to be sitting in the pew right behind us, and you know how the Kilmers talk.
About my hair? Well, look, Mother, I've got a rubber band right here in my hand. How about my wearing that on my head until we get about a block from the church and then taking it off?
Now, dear, if you can't be honest about combing your hair, especially when it's for church, then I'd rather you didn't go with me.
Yes, Mother, I'll go up and comb it.
Here, Mother, here's your handkerchief. That's what you wanted me to get, isn't it?
Thank you, dear. Thank you very much. And did you bring my gloves?
Mother, you didn't tell me to.
Well, I certainly took it for granted you knew I'd wear them. And, Mary, look at your shoes. Dear, you aren't going to wear those, are you?
Why not?
To church? Shoes like that?
I wore them last time we went.
Well, I certainly didn't know it. And if I had, I wouldn't have been comfortable 1 minute of the entire service. Now, please go upstairs and put on a sensible pair of shoes with toes in them.
Yes, Mother.
And bring down my gloves. They're on top of my bureau, I think.
They're on your bureau?
Yes, dear. Or you might look and see if I left them on the foot of my bed as I went by it.
Mother!
Yes, Henry, is that you calling me?
Is it all right if I borrow Mary's comb?
Henry Aldrich, don't you dare use my comb.
Mary, is that any attitude to take just before church?
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Why isn't everyone ready to go?
We are ready, Sam. We're really just waiting for you.
You're waiting for me? Well, I'm all ready. Come on, let's not be late.
Now, Sam,
What's the matter?
You aren't going to wear that tie, are you?
This tie? What's the matter with this tie?
Now, dear, you know very well you're to take up the collection this morning. I certainly don't want you walking down the aisle with everyone looking at nothing but your necktie and Mary's toes.
Mother, what was it you said I should look for on the foot of somebody's bed?
My necktie. I mean your father's shoes. My gloves, dear, and please hurry up.
Alice, why worry about your gloves? Come on, let's get started.
Sam, I could no more walk into that church in bare hands than I could... Dear, don't you think I want to enjoy the service? Now, please go change your necktie.
Very well.
How you like my hair, Mother?
It looks fine. Now, dear, why can't you comb your hair that way every day and not just... Dear, didn't I ask you to shine your shoes?
Sure, Mother, and I did. Now, look at the shoe polish on this one finger that wouldn't come off.
Well, you may have some on your finger, but you don't have any on your shoes. And, Henry, don't try to shine them on the back of your trouser leg.
But it's a dark blue suit, Mother.
And a brand new suit. I want you to march right out to the kitchen and finish shining them while your father is putting on a respectable tie.
Yes, Mother.
Only don't do anything in that good coat. Hang it on the back of his chair before you go out there.
Sure, that's a very good idea, Mother.
Mary!
I'm coming, Mother. Here's your Bible. Where do you think I found it?
Thank you, dear. Only where are my white gloves?
I can't find them, Mother. Do you have to have them?
Now, Mary, I certainly hope you don't think I want to sit through the whole service with my hands on my mind.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Have you seen my gray striped tie?
Your gray striped one? Well, if you can't find it, dear, why don't you wear your black one?
My black one? A black tie to take up a collection in?
Did you look on your necktie rack, Father?
I did, and all I could find there was a pair of ladies' gloves.
Gloves? On your tie rack? Oh, yes. Then you'll find your gray tie on the towel rack in the bathroom.
What's it doing there?
It's hard to explain, Sam. Only please hurry or we'll be late when we walk in and everyone will look at us that much more.
Hello, everybody. Have you gone yet?
Homer Brown, what are you doing over here?
My mother made me brush my suit 3 times and I got sick of it. Do you mind if I sit with you in church?
Homer, we'd love to have you. Only, wouldn't your mother and father like to have you sit with them?
My father isn't going. It's his only chance to work on his income tax.
And doesn't that mean your mother has to sit alone?
No, that's what I'm explaining to you. She's sitting with my aunt and uncle and 3 cousins and my grandmother. And when you get that many in our pew, along with all our coats and hymn books, my feet go to sleep.
Homer, is that you out there?
Sure. Hello, Henry.
Henry, have you finished polishing your shoes?
Well, I was just going to tell you, Mother. All I can find is the brown polish.
Oh, dear, sometimes I get so discouraged. Mary, go out and help your brother find the black polish.
Yes, Mother. Apparently Henry can't find anything unless 12 people help him do it.
Alice,
Now what, Sam?
do you have any change handy that I can give Henry and Mary?
No, dear, don't you have any?
All I have is some dollar bills. You mean to say they'll have to... Oh, that is...
Now, Sam. My goodness, where's my pocketbook?
Now, don't get excited. It's right there on the piano.
Here it is, Mrs. Aldrich. Here, I'll get it for you.
Homer, what are you doing here?
We're all going to church together, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, well,
Sam, here's some change. Put some of it in Henry's coat pocket.
where are Henry and Mary? Why do they keep us waiting like this?
Henry's helping Mary find the shoe polish, Mr. Aldrich.
No, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Sam?
What on earth is this garb of stuff in Henry's coat pocket?
Sam! Sam Aldrich, look at your hand.
Can you make out what it is, Alice? Is that a chocolate drop or something?
Chocolate, Mr. Aldrich? Did you say chocolate?
Homer, just keep away.
Sam, you'll have to get it out somehow.
Get it out? Alice, do you realize the whole bottom of the pocket is nothing but soft chocolate?
That doesn't make any difference, Sam. If you think I can sit in that church with everyone in town that I know staring at my son and knowing that I let him come with chocolate all over the inside of him...
Alice, I've got out what I could.
Well, what did you do with it?
I put it in the ashtray. At least I thought I did.
That's all right, Mr. Aldrich. I got it. It's very good. It must have had a cherry filling.
Homer, are you eating that?
Oh, excuse me. Did you want some?
I did not, and don't you eat any more.
Oh, dear. Sam, look at me. Look at my gloves.
Have you got some more, Mrs. Aldrich?
Alice, I told you to keep your hands out of there.
And I just finished washing these gloves.
Now, let's just let things drop where they are. Come on, and let's get started for church.
Sam, I am not going to start looking as though I'd been making fudge with my gloves on. Homer, dear, go up to the bathroom, please, and get the bottle of cleaning fluid that's on the top shelf of the medicine closet.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. It's a very good idea. Boy, look at my suit. How did that get on there?
Don't waste time looking at your suit. Run!
Mother! Oh, what, Mary?
Have you seen the shoe polish anyplace?
The shoe polish?
Alice, do you suppose that's what's in Henry's pocket here?
Now, Sam.
Is it, Mr. Aldrich?
Is it what?
Shoe polish I've been eating? Because if it is, I want to know before I do anything else.
No, Homer. Please get the cleaning fluid.
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
Did I just hear Homer say he found the shoe polish?
No, Henry. He thought he'd eaten it.
The black shoe polish? Why'd he do that?
Henry, will you please tell me what this is in your blue coat pocket?
Well, if it's a letter, Father, I'll tell you. I met her last summer, see? And why, out of a clear sky,
It is not a letter.
It isn't?
It's part chocolate and part maraschino cherry.
For me? You mean she sent me a box of chocolates?
Henry, dear, can't you see your pocket? Can't you see my glove?
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, yeah. Oh, that. Well, I tell you, Father, do you remember that box of chocolate-covered cherries you brought home last week?
I do.
Well, I like chocolate, and I didn't know this had cherries in it, see?
Go on.
Well, last Wednesday afternoon, I happened to walk in there, and Mr. Carson, the minister, was here, and Mother was passing him chocolates, and she passed me one, and I bit into it.
Go on.
Well, naturally, with the minister here, I didn't want to... Well, there wasn't any place left to put it, so I put it in my pocket.
Now, Henry, what's in that pocket isn't just one chocolate.
No, that's what I was going to tell you. I tried one, and then I thought I'd try a couple of more and see if I could hit one without cherries.
And you apparently didn't hit one.
No, sir. So I finally gave up. And that was the last I ever thought of it.
Mrs. Aldrich, here it is. Here's your cleaning fluid.
Thank you, Homer. Thank you very much.
Who are you going to start on first? Henry or me or Mr. Aldrich?
What do you mean on me?
Isn't that chocolate in your hair, Mr. Aldrich?
In my hair?
Sam, look in the mirror. How did you get chocolate way up there?
Father, don't you like chocolate-covered cherries either?
That's a fine thing. If you're looking for chocolate these days, you can never find any, but... Alice, look at my shirt.
No, Sam, it's in your hair.
It's also on my shirt, and this is the last clean shirt I have until the laundry comes tomorrow.
Well, hold still until I get through cleaning out Henry's pocket, and then I'll see what I can do with you. And, Henry, the next time you put something in your mouth that you don't happen to like, especially if the minister is here, I hope you'll be honorable enough to swallow it.
You mean it was sort of deceitful of me to put it in my pocket?
Mother, look at what you're doing. You poured that whole can of cleaning fluid into Henry's pocket.
Yes, dear, only don't stand there and tell me about it. Go get a towel or something so we can soak it up.
Homer, you aren't doing anything. You're just sitting around here. Go get a towel.
Now keep calm, Mary. Henry, go over and open that window.
Yes, Father.
No, Henry, stand still. You're leaking.
Yes, Mother.
Alice, let me tell you one thing. If you think I'm going to church covered with chocolate like this, you're crazy.
Now, Sam, you've got to go. I can't go.
Why can't you?
Smelling of cleaning fluid? Do you think I could sit through that entire service with the Kilmers in back of me sniffing?
All right. All right, you can stay home, too. I'll go to the phone and tell Mr. Carson that I can't help with the collection. Mary can go and represent the whole family.
Father, I can't represent it. I can't possibly represent it.
Why not?
I've got chocolate on my glove.
Now, Mary, how on earth did you get chocolate on you?
Well, that's what I can't understand. I haven't even been near Henry.
Well, it's a funny thing, but I haven't got a darn bit on me.
What do you mean you haven't got any on you?
Sam, go to that phone and call Mr. Carson.
What shall I tell him?
Don't tell him the truth. He'll think we're making it up.
What shall I tell him?
You can think of something. Tell him. Make something up that sounds believable.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Don't you have that towel yet?
That's what I came down to ask you. Do you want a face towel or a bath towel or one of those nice little guest towels with cherries on it?
And I would also like to remind the congregation that due to the fact that next Friday is a holiday, the meeting of the Ladies' Thursday Evening Reading Club, which generally takes place on Friday afternoon, will take place instead on Wednesday at 3 o'clock.
Remember, the ladies' Thursday evening club next Wednesday instead of Friday. Also, I'm sure the members of the congregation will be pleased to hear that Mrs. Trapp is doing much better, and before long she'll be back taking part in the activities of our church. On the darker side of the picture, however, as I was leaving my study only a few minutes ago, the phone rang, and to make a long story short, the son of Mr. and Mrs. Samuel Aldrich, Henry, as to just what happened to him, no one seems to know, but at any rate, Henry is being confined to his home. And while the immediate members of the family were most anxious to join us here in this service, they felt that their place at this time was beside their son. Now, before I get on with the next announcement, I would like to say that some of these beautiful flowers that grace our church this morning will be sent to Henry immediately following the service. Now, I've been asked...
Mother, have you seen my overcoat any place?
Henry, what is it you want your overcoat for?
I'm going out. Have you forgotten? I'm invited over to Kathleen's for Sunday dinner.
Dear, you are not going out of this house until church is over. And Sam?
Alice, I'm just going out to get some fresh air. All I've been breathing this morning is cleaning fluid.
And do you realize church doesn't get out until 12 o'clock?
All right. It's 3 minutes to 12. Look at my watch right here.
Well, you're going to stay here until at least 5 after. Suppose you met the Kilmers on your way down the street. We'd never live it down.
Alice, where are you going?
Out to the kitchen, make sure your watch is right.
Oh, hello, Mr. Carson.
Hello. I'm sorry I was delayed. I've been in my study getting out of my robe.
Well, that was an excellent sermon this morning, Mr. Carson. Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've just been looking over the contributions here for this morning. They seem to be unusually generous. And by the way, Mr. Carson, if it'll help any, I'd be very glad to take those flowers over to the Aldriches.
Thank you just the same, but one of the new members of the church who seems to want to take part in our activities has already offered to take care of that.
Well, that'll be a very nice experience for a new member to meet the Aldriches.
Yes. Poor Mary Aldrich. Did you see her alone in her pew this morning?
Oh, really? Did Mary get here?
She most certainly did, and there she sat, just as though nothing had happened.
Yes? Well, where's my handkerchief?
You got something on your hand?
I just picked up an envelope with a little chocolate or something on it.
Oh, yes?
That's good.
I guess some little child was allowed to put that on the plate.
Well, as long as the spirit was there, that's all that's important.
By the way, did Mrs. Brown find her son, Homer?
Homer? Has he been lost?
All I know is Mrs. Brown was waiting at the front door for quite a long time after the service, and he didn't come out. She shook hands with me 3 times. Well.
Something the matter, Mr. Carson?
No, I just put my hand in my pocket, and how do you suppose that got in there?
What is it?
Oh, I remember. I was visiting the Aldriches this last week, and Mrs. Aldrich passed some chocolates. And I like chocolate-covered cherries, but frankly, I'd had quite a hearty lunch, and, I didn't want to put the chocolate back in the box anymore, so I sneaked it into my pocket.
Did it do much damage?
No, I think a little cleaning fluid will take it out all right. I guess I better take care of it before I go over and call on Henry, so I won't feel guilty when I walk into the Aldrich's house.
We'll return to Henry Aldrich in just a few moments. Meantime, here's Alan Roth and his orchestra.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Due to the fact that the entire family became covered with chocolate this morning, just as they were about to leave the house for church, only Mary attended. Mr. Aldrich, in his attempt to explain the situation to the minister, gave the impression that a serious accident had befallen Henry. The scene opens shortly after noon of the same day on one of Centerville's streets.
Listen, Homer, do you mind walking a little faster, please?
I'm walking fast, Henry. What do you want me to do, Lon?
But don't you realize I'm due over at Kathleen's for dinner right now? And all you want to do is stop and look at things.
But, Henry, why not turn this corner here? Why do we have to go by the church?
Why shouldn't we go by the church? We can cut right across the lawn and save almost half a block.
Yeah, but remember, Henry, we didn't go this morning, and
look out, Homer. Gee whiz, do you want to bump right into that man that's got his arm full of plants?
Oh, excuse me.
That's all right, young man. I wonder whether you boys could give me a hand for just a minute.
Oh, sure. Is there something you'd like to have us do?
There are some more flowers here on the steps of the church that I've got to put in my car. I have to take them to several places, and I'm a little behind schedule.
Sure, we'd be glad to help you put them in the car.
The only thing is, Homer, how about Kathleen?
Gee whiz, Henry, if it's for the church, don't you think we ought to help?
Well, are these the plants right here?
Yes, put them on the floor in the back of the car. I'm going into the church and get some more.
Are they for sick people, mister?
Yes, some of them are for Mrs. Trapp, and some are for a young man over on Elm Street who's had an accident.
On Elm Street? Homer, who do you suppose that could be?
Probably the little Kilmer kid. He's always falling down or something.
That's true. And boy, my mother will probably make me go over and visit him.
Henry Aldrich!
Don't bother me, Mary. Can't you see I'm busy?
But you shouldn't be carrying those. You ought to be home receiving them.
Receiving them? What do you mean by a statement like that?
I don't know what it was Father told Mr. Carson, but you're supposed to be in a terrible condition, Henry, and this is no way to show your appreciation.
For what? For what? I don't want any flowers, Mary. Kathleen's waiting for me.
That doesn't make any difference. Mother's terribly upset, and you've got to come home and be sick.
Come on, Henry. Don't you think we better go back?
Homer Brown, you put that rubber plant down.
But, Mary, I thought you said it was for Henry.
Hello, Harriet. Can you hear me? This is Alice, Harriet. Your sister, Alice Aldrich. Have you seen anything of Henry and Homer over your way? Well, my goodness, I sent Mary out to find Henry nearly 45 minutes ago, and we're expecting flowers to be delivered for him any minute, and what am I going to do? Harriet, I've got to hang up. Somebody's at the door. And the whole house simply reeks of cleaning fluid. I say cleaning fluid. Maybe that's the flowers at the front door right now. The flowers, Harriet. And Sam doesn't care a bit. He's upstairs taking his Sunday nap. His Sunday nap. Goodbye. How do you do?
Hello there, Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, Mr. Carson. Oh, Mr. Carson, it's you. Well, isn't this a surprise? Won't you come in?
I'm sorry I was held up with a little matter, Mrs. Aldrich. I intended to get over here sooner, but, well, as you can see, I've come to see the patient.
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, let's go into at least the living room.
All right. I'm just a little embarrassed, Mrs. Aldrich.
Embarrassed?
I'll be frank with you. I used a little cleaning fluid for something before I started over here, and I didn't realize I was really pouring it on. I guess you'll think I've smelled up your whole house.
Oh, no. That's us.
Oh, no. Now, don't try to be polite, Mrs. Aldrich. That isn't you, that's me. Oh, but this is hardly the time for laughter, is it?
No, I suppose not. I'm so glad to see you. Mr. Aldrich is upstairs lying down.
Oh, it's Mr. Aldrich? It's Mr. Aldrich that's sick?
Why?
How could I have made a mistake like that? I thought it was Henry.
Mr. Carson, do you mind my asking just what it was Mr. Aldrich told you when he phoned this morning?
Well, the fact is, now that I think of it, he did seem to be just a bit confused. All I gathered was there'd been quite an accident and the whole family was pretty much upset, but I never dreamed... Oh, imagine.
What is it you're laughing at?
You must forgive me, but I prayed for Henry.
Well, that's very nice of you.
However, I suppose the Lord will get it all straightened out.
Alice!
Yes, Sam, are you up?
Who's making all that noise down there?
Mrs. Aldrich, I don't think you better let him come down, even if I am here.
I'm not going to. Will you excuse me just a minute while I see if he's all right?
Of course. And you tell him I'll come up there and see him.
That's fine.
Alice, didn't you hear me?
Sam, keep quiet.
Keep quiet. I'm not making the noise.
Sam, don't come any farther down the steps. You've got to go back and get into bed.
What for? I've had my nap.
But dear Mr. Carson has come to tell you how sorry he is you've had that accident.
What accident?
How do I know? Just go back into your room and get into bed.
Alice, do you feel all right?
This isn't my fault. You're the one that cooked up that story. Now go on up there and get into your pajamas and get under the covers.
But, Alice...
Sam, do you realize he even prayed for us? Now go on. Oh, Mr. Carson.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, but...
How's the patient?
Why, he's fine. He seems a little restless. He wants to get up and around.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, before I go up there... I went over to sit down on your sofa, and I moved that cushion and didn't look where I was sitting, and apparently somebody left a chocolate drop under there sometime.
Oh, dear. Had you sat on it?
That's all right, Mrs. Aldrich. This is an old suit, anyhow.
Mr. Carson, I can't begin to tell you how embarrassed I am.
Oh, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I happen to know that ordinary cleaning fluid will remove this sort of thing without any trouble whatever.
Yes, I found that out, too. Would you excuse me while I go out to the kitchen and see whether there's any left?
Mother!
Yes, Mary, is that you?
Yes, Mother.
Dear, I didn't know you were home.
Oh, yes, I've been upstairs with the...
Well, my goodness, I thought you were out looking for Mr. Carson, I'll get you cleaned up in just a minute.
Splendid.
Oh, hello, Mr. Carson.
Hello, Mary. Say, while your mother's getting the cleaning fluid, couldn't I go upstairs and see the patient?
The patient?
Yes, let's go up and see how he is. Tell me, Mary, how was he when you saw him last?
Oh, why, he was fine. But we've had quite a little trouble persuading him to get in bed.
Yes?
Yes, he had an engagement for Sunday dinner, and my goodness, he just insisted that he was going to go no matter what.
Yes? Well, I'll give him a good talking to and tell him to take care of himself. You know, we've been thinking for a long time of putting him on the board, and I don't know but what this would be a good time to bring it up.
On the board? Isn't he a little young for that?
Young? Not a bit. We need someone with his experience.
Oh, well, here's his door right here. I'll let you go in first, Mr. Carson.
All right. Well, old man, how are you?
Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, what are you doing in Henry's bed?
Mary, when Henry left, he said it was just going to be flowers, and then I could get up.
Back to Henry Aldrich in just a moment. But now here's...
Hi, you fellas. This is your V-mail gal Jill saying V-mail for some of you, V-mail for some more of you, and for the rest of you who are getting too few to mention, well, good night. If you don't use fast V-mail, how do you expect us to get your letters answered on the double? And another thing, V-mail letters don't require an envelope, and you can make the note as short as a GI haircut.
And now let's listen in on the Aldriches for a moment, exactly 1 week later.
Mary, I want you to run upstairs right this minute and get me a clean handkerchief.
Yes, Mother, I'll get it right away for you.
And Henry, why don't you have both your shoes on?
Well, that's what I was just going to tell you, Mother. I can only find this one.
Mother, I don't think you have any clean handkerchiefs.
What, Mary?
Come on, Alice. Is everyone ready to start?
Now, Sam, where are you going with that suitcase?
The suitcase to church, and in it there's a complete change of ties, shoes, socks, and handkerchiefs for everyone in the family. Come on.
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
and Grape Nut Flakes presents
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Dole Smith and starring Esther Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, and brought to you by Grape Nuts and Grape Nut Flakes. For all-round nourishment and for distinctive flavor, it's Grape Nuts and Grape Nut Flakes. Pure America's favorite breakfast cereal. And now for the Aldrich family. Henry Aldrich is the typical American boy that we've all known sometime, somewhere. Yes, Henry's as familiar to all of us as ice cream sodas, baseball, and the multiplication table. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Gee whiz, Homer, haven't you any ideas at all?
I told you, Henry, I'm not interested.
Well, why not?
Because the last time I went to a man out of town, and I'm giving up all social activities for a week.
But they're going to have a prize for the best costume and hot dogs and Eskimo pies.
Eskimo pies? They are, Henry? I see. Maybe I could go as the front part of a horse.
Sure, Homer. But what worries me is that Kathleen's mother is making her a costume just especially for this masquerade, and I can't think of a single thing I can go as.
It'll be fun to go as Buffalo Bill.
But I ought to wear a costume that'll kind of match Kathleen.
Kathleen could go as a buffalo.
Homer, be sensible. We have as much time.
Well, then, why don't you phone Kathleen and find out what her costume is?
That's a very good idea, Homer. Thanks, I'll phone her right now.
Number 3.
Elm 227.
Henry, do you suppose there's enough material in your kitchen to make a sandwich with?
Homer, please try to control yourself, especially when I'm phoning Kathleen.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Kathleen?
Yes, Henry, but I'm very busy right now. I'm having a fitting.
A what?
A fitting. You know, for my masquerade costume.
Kathleen, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
My fitting?
Sure. I was just wondering what it is you were having fitted.
Can I tell you, Henry? I'm going as an Indian princess.
An Indian princess?
And I have to go now, Henry. My mother's calling me. She's got her mouth all full of pins.
Well, that's fine. I mean, thank you very much, Kathleen. Goodbye. Homer, what do you know? Kathleen's going as an Indian princess.
It's a good thing you didn't decide to go as a horse.
I wonder where I can get an Indian costume.
Henry, would I look good as an Indian?
You can't do that, Homer. You can't go as an Indian.
Why not?
Well, gee whiz, because I'm going to be an Indian. Besides, I thought you weren't interested in masquerade.
That was from the horse's point of view, Henry.
Well, if Agnes is out of town, who's going to go with you?
Henry, I just got an idea. A princess would be more likely to have 2 Indians with her than one, wouldn't she?
Listen, Homer, Kathleen's my girl.
Sure she is, Henry. I wasn't suggesting for 1 minute that she wasn't. And aren't I your friend?
That hasn't got anything to do with it.
Henry, is that you out there in the hall?
Are you calling I, Mother?
Please come into the dining room for a moment.
You stay here, Homer. I'll be right back.
Henry, 2 of us would look much better with her than one.
Did you wish to speak with me, Mother?
Henry, did I hear you and Homer arguing over Kathleen just now?
No, Mother. Homer just wants to help me take Kathleen to this masquerade we're going to, and I said no.
Now, Henry, I don't think that's a bit nice.
Mother, you mean I should let Homer go every place with Kathleen and me?
I think that we should all share things, Henry, whenever we can. And if you can do a friend a good turn...
But, Mother, do you think Kathleen's going to consider it a good turn to get shared with Homer Brown?
Homer's a lonely boy this week, Henry. And I want you to go right back and say you've changed your mind.
Now? You mean right now?
Tell Homer you'd be delighted to have him go along to this dance or whatever it is with you and Kathleen.
But gee whiz, Mother.
Run along now, Henry. Someday you'll want Homer to do the same for you.
Will you make me a sandwich out there, Henry, or should I go home?
Look, Homer, you can help me take Kathleen to the masquerade.
I can, Henry. I really can.
Provided I escort her home afterwards, and provided you don't speak to her all evening.
Well, that's very generous of you, Henry. Shake. Oh, boy. Now we can both go as Indians.
Alice, are you in the kitchen?
I'm here in the broom closet, dear. Your breakfast is ready.
What's it doing in the broom closet?
Breakfast isn't in the broom closet, Sam. I'm just looking for something.
So am I. Did you see my new brown hat in its lace?
My goodness, no. You mean the hat you just bought yesterday?
Yes, now I can't find it.
Well, dear, I'll look for it just as soon as I find my feather duster.
Alice, my hat is a good deal more important than a feather duster. Why do you need a feather duster before breakfast?
I don't need it, Sam. I just happened to notice that it isn't where it always is. Sam, Aldrich, there's your hat right there in the dining room.
Where?
On the chair. Now, will you please let me look for my duster?
I saw that hat on the chair, Alice, and it's not my hat.
Well, of course it's your hat, dear. It's the brown hat you bought yesterday.
Yes, Alice, that is a brown hat, but the hat I bought yesterday has a bright orange feather in the band. That hat has nothing, not even a band.
I wonder if I loaned it to Mrs. Claus.
My hat?
My feather duster.
Mother! Mother!
I'm here in the kitchen, Mary.
Oh, I'm just simply frantic.
Something terrible has happened.
What's happened to Henry now?
It isn't Henry's, Father. It's my beanie.
Your what?
My beanie.
Oh.
Look, Mother, this is the one that used to have that lovely long red pheasant tail in it. Well, now the pheasant tail's gone.
Well, then wear it without the pheasant tail. Alice, what am I going to do about my hat?
I'm sure I don't know, Sam. You'll just have to wear that brown hat that's in the dining room.
Without my orange feather? Alice, will...
Mother, what am I going to do about my pheasant tail?
Let me look at that hat again.
Mary, have you seen my feather duster? Your feather duster?
Alice, come in here.
What is it now, Sam? Mary, please bring the coffee with you.
Alice, what's happened to your quill pen?
My quill pen?
Where's the feather?
Dear, I haven't even noticed it.
Mother! Mother!
What is it, Henry?
Mother, have you got Homer's griddle cakes ready yet?
Have I got what?
Homer's griddle cakes. He's nearly right. He'll be down in a minute. What's Homer doing here?
Oh, dear, I'd forgotten. Homer spent the night with Henry.
I'm going to have breakfast downtown.
Sam, right you are. Now, Henry, what's all this about griddle cake?
Don't you remember, Mother? You promised Homer last month that the next time he stayed here all night, you'd make him some griddle cakes for breakfast.
Dear, I'd forgotten all about it. Homer will just have to eat scrambled eggs.
But Mother, Homer's been counting on griddle cakes. Henry, have you seen my new hat? Your new hat, Father? Here's Homer now. I'll be up in a second, Homer. Henry. I'll be right back, Father. Now, see here, Alice. It's bad enough having Homer around here all day. Homer, how do you feel about scrambled eggs?
What's that, Henry?
Scrambled eggs. Are you in my room?
No, I'm here in your father's room.
Look what I found, Henry. Take a look at this. It's a feather.
And just take a look at the size of it.
Oh, boy. Where'd you find it, Homer?
Right here in your father's pillow. It was sticking out a little bit, and I pulled it all away.
Gee whiz, it's bigger even than the one out of his hat.
Sure. And this whole pillow must be full of them.
Homer, are you thinking of... No, I don't think we'd better.
Well, why not, Henry? We can't make two Indian costumes out of a pheasant tail, a little orange feather, and a feather duster.
But we don't actually have to be chieftains, Homer. It's only chieftains that wear big feather headdresses.
Now, listen, Henry. Kathleen's going to be an Indian princess, isn't she?
Sure.
Well, would a princess go out with cheesy eyes?
I guess not.
We can get enough feathers out of just this one pillow. Maybe we can even give Mary back her pheasant tail.
We'll have to do that anyway, Homer. We'll have to keep track of every one of these feathers and give them all back.
Sure we will, Henry. Look, I'll just slip open one little corner.
Be careful, Homer.
Can't get it started. Oh, it's like you get it started.
You slip the whole thing wide open.
I can't make feathers here, too. They're too small.
Here, give me that pillow.
Okay, here.
What do you want to drop it for? Now look what you did. Oh, my God. Close the window.
Are you still there, Henry? I can't see you.
The window. These feathers are floating all over the room.
Yes, Alice. Sam, I want you to come home right away.
What's happened now?
Dear, I don't know, but Henry and Homer dashed right out of the house without even eating their breakfast. And the house is all full of feathers.
What's that?
Feathers. They're floating all over the house.
Alice, did you happen to notice my orange feather above them? These are much better than those old pillow feathers.
Didn't I tell you where some feathers? Boy, my God, I thought of that. We'll go right straight home and start sewing them together. Oh, you fellas wait for me. Oh, gee whiz, there's Willie Marshall. He's going to want to know all about everything. Oh, don't tell him, Henry. We want everybody in town liking our ideas.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, goodbye, Willie. We're in a hurry.
What you got in the bag, fellas? You got something in the bag?
Well, yes and no, Willie. These are very fragile things we have in these bags, Willie, and we have to get them home.
Gee whiz, is there something awry, fellas?
I don't know what it is, Willie. Come on, Mama, we better run.
If I run, I might drop my bag, Henry.
I wouldn't mind carrying it for you, Homer.
No, thank you, Willie. Homer, just grab it tighter.
Ow! Did it bite you, Homer?
Henry, I got stuck. These things are sharp.
Gee whiz, what you got in there, fellas? Porcupine?
Sam, would you please get out of my way?
I tell you, Alice, it's useless to try to snatch feathers out of the air. Why don't we wait until they settle and then sweep them up?
Sam, down feathers do not settle. I've been waiting all morning for them to settle. Just as soon as someone breathes, they all start floating around again.
Now, don't move, Alice. There, I caught one.
We have to put them in something.
I suggest you put them back in my pillow.
There's the phone, Sam. Perhaps it's Henry.
I'll talk to him.
Now, don't be too hard on him, Sam, until you hear his side of the story.
Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Mr. Jenkins at the butcher shop. I'm calling you about your boy, Henry.
Henry?
If you people want a turkey for Thanksgiving, you'll have to take one as is.
As is?
They're changed birds. They're running around gobbling like mad, and all their tail feathers are gone.
Watch out, Homer. You're spilling them.
Lord, Henry. This bag isn't big enough, that's all.
Oh, gee whiz. Here, put some in my bag. My bag's bigger.
I hope those turkeys don't catch cold, Henry.
Mr. Jenkins will be killing them for Thanksgiving anyway. Here, that's enough, Homer.
Hey, look who's coming down the street. Hi, Kathleen.
Hello, Kathleen.
Hello, Henry. It's Homer. My goodness, have you two been shopping or something?
Well, in a way we have, Kathleen.
Who've you got in those bags? They certainly are good.
Your mother isn't the only one that's making a costume for the masquerade, Kathleen. We're going to make our costumes, too.
You are?
Sure.
Real Indian headdresses. That's what we've got in these bags, Kathleen. Feathers. Feathers? We're going to wear war paint and everything. Oh, my goodness, you must have misunderstood me, Henry. I'm going as a princess from India. You know, where they have Swamis and Hindus and Rajas and things.
Oh, boy.
Henry, how could I possibly be seeing a two South American Indian?
Between. Let's talk about turkey feathers. Reminds me, I'd like to tell you about a reintroduction to a Thanksgiving my uncle once put on. Any objections? No objections, Elizabeth. Well, my uncle hunted after an old-fashioned pilgrim Thanksgiving, so he went and picked up Plymouth Rock and he lugged it back to Peoria, Kansas. Picked up Plymouth Rock? Why, nobody could do that. My uncle did. Yes, sir. So then, still keeping up with the tradition, he kept banging Plymouth Rock against the great stone face till the sparks flew, made a fire, boiled turnips, that's the vitamin A, you know, and picking up Plymouth Rock again, he mashed them to a turn. The turnips, that is. Then whilst the rest of us were snapping wishbones at dinner, my uncle slipped away and set old Plymouth Rock right back where she belonged in Philadelphia. Man, what energy. Why, he must have been eating grape nuts. He was. He told me. Any objections? No objections, Mr. Zip. Any more than we have to that traditional imagination of yours. And friends, while you may not want to heave objects like Plymouth Rock around, it's great to be able to heave to and tackle any job that takes energy. And it is grape nuts for energy. It's grape nuts for concentrated all-round nourishment, including important food values of the whole grain. A bowl of their multi-rich goodness gets you off to a flying start on the day. So take a tip and get a grip with grape nuts. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and Homer, in an effort to make two Indian costumes to escort Kathleen to a masquerade, has borrowed all the feathers they can find. And now they've been informed by Kathleen that she's going as a princess from India and can't possibly be seen in the company of two American Indians. The scene opens in the Haven's drugstore.
Sitting here drinking rum and fox face isn't going to solve anything, Henry.
know that, Homer.
Besides, mine's full of feathers. Look, Henry, even my straw's got feathers in it.
Gee whiz, if Kathleen's going to be like that, we can be like that, too.
Now, listen, Henry, I'm not going any place in a princess house.
That isn't what I mean. I mean, if she's going to stand us up after all the trouble we've gone through, we won't take her to the masquerade at all.
Sure, Henry, sure.
Hello, Homer. Hello, Geraldine.
Hi, Geraldine. How would you like to be an Indian?
What? Homer and I are making ourselves American Indian costumes for the masquerade on Friday night. Geraldine, would you like to be an Indian too and go with us?
Why, Henry, that's a perfectly wonderful idea.
You mean you really like it, Geraldine?
I think you and Homer would be perfectly adorable Indians.
Oh, boy.
And I'll get my mother a floor costume with a feather in my hair and some moccasins and maybe a little papoose strapped on my back.
But Geraldine, don't you think, don't you think that might be going a little too far? Sam, I don't see how we can possibly get those feathers down from the ceiling without climbing up there after them.
Let me try it with the broom first. Now stand back, Alice.
Please be careful, dear.
I'll jump up and try to create a breeze that'll knock them down. Now you be ready to start catching them.
All right, dear.
There, that's making the move. Alice, get those coming down from the wall. Hurry, they're going back up again. What are you laughing at?
You look so funny.
Alice, I'm not doing this for entertainment. Anyway, I want to talk to her.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Kathleen's mother speaking.
Why, hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, there was something I felt I should speak to you about. It's really unimportant, but these things mean so much to children.
Why, yes, of course, Mrs. Anderson.
It's in connection with the costumes that Henry and Homer plan on wearing to the masquerade next Friday.
Yes, so I'm afraid I don't know anything about their costumes, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, they intend going as Indians.
As what?
American Indians. Kathleen met them both on the street today, and they were carrying around large bags of feathers. And
feathers? Did you say feathers, Mrs. Anderson?
Yes, they've been collecting them for their Indian headdresses.
Dad, come here.
Is anything wrong, Mrs. Aldrich?
Oh, no, indeed, Mrs. Anderson. Just one moment, please.
Now, did you call me, Alice? Oh, still a minute, Alice. Don't move.
Dad, you really put my eye out. What are you doing?
It was floating right over your head. Oh, there it goes. I'll be back in a minute.
Are you all right, Mrs. Aldrich?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, Mrs. Anderson. What are you saying?
About the boys' Indian costumes, Mrs. Aldrich. It really isn't terribly important, but I've gone through a great deal of trouble making a costume for Kathleen. She's going as a princess from India.
From where, Mrs. Anderson?
India.
Look out, Alice. It's coming your way.
Dad, will you please stop taking that feather? What were you saying about Kathleen's costume, Mrs. Anderson?
Well, since the boys haven't started making their Indian costumes yet, I thought you might persuade them to go as Rajahs instead.
Rajahs, Mrs. Anderson? Dad, look out for that man!
I'm glad I met you, Mary. I need some advice. You do, Kathleen? I've been looking all over town for an Indian costume, and I can't find one anyplace. An Indian costume? What for? For the masquerade next Friday. I was going to go as a princess in India, but I've changed my mind. I decided to go as an American Indian instead. My goodness, an American Indian? Why, Kathleen? Henry and Homer are going as American Indians, and if I don't go as one, maybe they'll ask some other girl. Why should that worry you? Never mind, Mary, it does. Besides, I don't think it's a very good idea to go as a princess in India. You don't, Kathleen? Why not? Well, my goodness, if I have to wear a veil over the lower part of my face and a mask over my eyes, I might just as well wear a false face.
Let's go right straight up to your room and get started, Henry. We have a long tail of feathers that goes right down our back.
Is that you out there, Henry?
Yes, Father.
Come in here this minute.
Gee whiz, now what?
Don't be frightened, Henry. You haven't done anything.
Henry, where have you and Homer been all day?
Why, Father?
Sit down, Henry. You too, Homer.
Yes, Father.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
And put down those bags.
Yes, Father.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Gee whiz, how did all these feathers get down here?
I was about to ask you the same question. Will you kindly explain what happened to my pillow?
Would anybody mind if I got a glass of water?
Sit down, Homer. Now, Henry, we'll begin with the orange feather that belongs in my hat.
Oh, that feather is perfectly safe, Father. I have it in an envelope upstairs.
I see.
Would you like to have me answer the phone, Father?
No, I would not.
I'll answer it, Sam.
Henry, you and Homer are to start in right this minute and collect every single solitary feather that's floating around this house.
But, Mr. Aldrich, we don't need these feathers. These feathers are too small. Do we have to collect them by hand, Father, or could we use a net?
You may use whatever you wish. And when you have them collected, you're to throw them away.
All of them, Father?
Yes, along with those turkey feathers.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes?
Sam, that was Mr. Wakefield phoning from the costumers.
What does he want?
He thinks he can find 2 Raja costumes for Henry and Homer. Raja costumes, Mother? For us, Mr. Aldrich? Yes. I told Mrs. Anderson you'd both go to the masquerade as Raja so that your costumes would match Kathleen. But, Mother, you both look much nicer as Rajas anyway. Mother, you don't understand. Well, what's the matter, Henry? You boys did invite Kathleen to the masquerade, didn't you? Now listen, Geraldine, just for 1 minute. Let me talk to you.
I don't want to listen to either one of you.
Get away, Homer. But Geraldine...
Henry, you listen to me. I've got my squaw costume already, and I'm going to wear it to the masquerade.
Well, you see, Geraldine...
You aren't going to pick me. I know somebody who will. And don't you speak to me again, Henry Aldrich.
But Kathleen, we're getting Raja costumes.
Well, I certainly wish you'd make up your mind.
But your mother said...
My mother must have misunderstood Henry because she's right in the middle of making me an American Indian costume.
But Kathleen, we threw all our feathers away.
That's too bad, Henry, but I'll just have to find somebody who's going to the masquerade as an American.
Never mind, Homer, I'll answer it. It's probably Geraldine phoning to say she's sorry. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Henry?
Yes, Geraldine. I mean Charlie. Homer, let go of the phone. It's only Charlie Clark.
Henry, do you happen to know of any kind of paint that's good for painting feathers?
Feathers, Charlie? Did you say feathers? Feathers, Henry?
Yes, Lee Marshall and I are making ourselves 2 Indian costumes for the masquerade.
Indian costumes, Charlie?
Sure, we found a couple of bags of feathers out on your street last night.
Well, gee whiz.
Yeah, and Willie's out right now trying to find 2 girls who'll be willing to go as squaws.
Listen, Charlie, those are my feathers.
You're crazy, Henry. We found them right on the street. Hey, do you know of any kind of painter, don't you?
Now, see here, Charlie. Gee whiz.
Dresses like this all the time.
Hey, why are my feathers sticking into you, Kathleen?
No, they aren't, Charlie.
Well, they're sticking into me.
But there's a thing, Charlie. I'm sure we'll win the prize. Oh, Kathleen, are you having a good time? I certainly am, Geraldine, and you? My goodness, yes. Much better if we come with Homer and Henry.
Father, you're going to go and have a soft drink. You and Kathleen want to come?
We can't win. We have to be dancing. That man up there is watching everybody to pick out the best costume. Oh, my goodness, is that what he's doing? Come on, Willie, let's dance over that way. My hair is all right, Charlie. Just going to say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the highlight of the evening, the presentation of this beautiful prize for the best costume at this masquerade. It is with great pleasure that I announce the winners. The prize goes to the couple in the far corner, the couple wearing the Romeo and Juliet costume.
Sorry, we didn't win it. Please use this, Kathleen. Is anybody remember? Can't tell, Geraldine. They still have that last one.
Boy, someday.
I'll say. Good evening, Kathleen.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Geraldine.
Hello, Henry. Congratulations.
Hi, fellas. Having a good time?
Hi, Henry.
Well, I guess we better get going up on the platform.
Right up here, young man. That's it. Right up these stairs. Watch your step, Nate.
Don't trip. I'm not going to trip.
Now then, to you and your charming Juliet, I present the prize of the evening. It's something for the young lady's hopes. There you are.
Thank you very much. Henry, I think my wig's slipping. That's my girlfriend. Her voice is changing.
What?
Well, listen, Henry. Come on, Homer. Let's dance.
Say, fella, is this the show where you talk about curtailed sunny plots? Good gracious, no. Go away from here. But listen, I got a swell idea for you. Now, I like tempting toasty brown grape nut flakes fine, see? But maybe some folks don't. What? Not like grape nut flakes? Why doesn't everybody? Well, I mean folks who never tried them, see? Because they never eat at breakfast, see? So, here's my big idea. Sakale Stunt Epod. What's that got to do with grape nut flakes? Why, Sakale Stunt Epod is grape nut flakes spelled backwards for folks who are backwards about eating breakfast. You catch on? Well, chum, I've got a better idea. Get a bowl of grape nut flakes brimming with rich, creamy milk before anybody, and he won't be backwards very long about eating breakfast. Because grape nut flakes have a twice as good flavor, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, a delicious and different flavor blend. And how fast your work goes after that delicious breakfast feast. Because grape nut flakes are whole grain cereal, crammed full of all-round whole grain nourishment. Try them, folks. You'll see. You'll say those grape nut flakes, they've got what it takes.
Please try to go to sleep, Sam.
Alice, I can't sleep without my pillow. I'll never be able to sleep the same without that pillow.
But, dear, I gave you one of the Chesterfield cushions.
Yes, and it feels like horsehair.
Father, are you still awake?
Henry, please go away.
Your father's trying to sleep, Henry. What do you want? Well, we decided we should give you this, Father.
What is it?
It's a pair of hand-sewn satin pillows. Tom Homer won them from his hope test.
The Aldrich family is based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and stars Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Ross. Flakes, two of America's favorite breakfast cereals. You bet you really go for grand tasting log cabin syrup. No wonder it's America's most popular maple blended syrup. Ask for log cabin syrup tomorrow. Log cabin syrup in the morning. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich family. And stay tuned in for Kate Smith Sings, immediately following this program over the same station. So listen, everybody, to sweet music you'll remember when Kate Smith sings. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, gang, you got a minute? Good. I want you to hear the story that came to us in this week's surprise package. The scene is a well-known living room. Listen.
Mary! Mary! Now, Henry.
Alice!
Yes, Sam, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you just as soon as I have one more hand free. In the meantime, let's all try to do a few things for ourselves.
Never mind. I'll fix my handkerchief myself.
Mother, could you speak to Mary, please, and tell her to hurry?
Henry, I'm tying your tie just as fast as I can.
Mother, it isn't you I'm complaining about. Considering that this bow tie is a perfect stranger to you, you're doing fine. It's Mary. Mary!
Henry! Mary's pressing that tuxedo just as fast as she can. Now, please stop shouting.
But, Mother, according to my watch, it's 7:20 already.
7:20? Is it as early as that?
Early, Father? Gee whiz, I should practically be walking through the door of Kathleen's house right now.
My goodness, between getting two grown men dressed, Mary and I've hardly started ourselves. There, Henry, it's done.
It is? How do I look?
Sam, look at him. Our Henry's a man.
Henry, I realize that technically pajama trousers are evening clothes, but will the dance committee look at it in the same light?
Well, that's just it. That's just it. Mary's holding up my pants.
Pardon?
She's pressing the tuxedo on her.
Probably doing the best she can. Alice, it's my turn now.
Now, dear, you know how annoyed you get when I'm not ready on time.
But Alice, don't you want me to look my best?
Yes, Sam, come here. Father, are you speaking before the Businessmen's Club again?
Businessmen's Club? I should say not. This is more important than anything like...
County Real Estate Board or something. About chambers or something. Hold still, Sam.
To be specific, Alice, I'm speaking before the State Chamber of Commerce on reform in real estate laws.
Dear, how can I fix your tie if you keep fidgeting like that?
I'm just putting my speech in my inside pocket. I don't want to leave that behind.
Mary, have you finished my tuxedo?
It all depends, Henry. Which class are you going to? The one at Town Hall or at the country club?
What's that got to do with my pants?
Oh, my goodness, if you're going to the country club, I won't have to worry about your trousers looking a little informal.
Gee whiz, Mary, don't you realize I haven't even tried them on yet?
Henry, you mean you rented that tuxedo without fitting it first?
Well, how could I, Mother? I didn't find out Father was using our tuxedo until this afternoon.
Our tuxedo?
Henry, go to your room and try those trousers on at once. Yes, Mother, I'd be glad.
Mother, what shall I do with Henry's jacket?
Lay it out carefully on the bed, dear, and finish dressing if you want to be ready in time to go with your father and me.
Yes, Mother, and I certainly wish Henry would get himself a belt.
Sam, just look at you.
Huh? Is there something the matter?
You've buttoned your vest all wrong.
Well, how did I do that?
And dear, you're wrinkling your coat. Take it off and do your best right.
In my opinion, the dinner jacket should have been included in the Emancipation Proclamation.
Don't hang it on the chair, dear. Put it on the bed where it won't get marked. Mother, is it considered proper to wear a belt with a tuxedo? It is not. Then I'll just let out my suspenders a little.
Doesn't your tuxedo fit?
Doesn't it? Oh, it fits all right. It's just that if my vest were shorter and my pants longer, it would be more equalized.
Mary, would you answer the phone, please? Answer the phone? How's that phone?
Just put your robe on, Mary. We're all busy in here.
Henry, is that a price tag sticking out of your back pocket?
This? No, gee whiz, these are my tickets to the dance. Well, we should find a safer place for them, dear. You're sure to lose them there.
Henry, it's Homer.
Homer? Thank you, Mary. Oh, and Mary, would you put these tickets in the inside pocket of my jacket while you're walking in that direction?
My goodness, Henry, what am I? Your man Tuesday?
Thank you, Mary. Hello, Homer.
Hi, Henry. Now, look, before you say a single word, remember, it's my car we're going in. And I've got half a mind not to go anyway.
What are you talking about, Homer?
You mean you're not mad?
Mad? What have I got to be mad about?
Well, I'm glad to see that you're looking at this intelligently.
Sure.
I hope Agnes and Kathleen feel that way, too.
Feel how?
Well, the last time I was late picking Agnes up for a dance, she stepped on my feet all evening just to get even.
Late? Late? Why, Homer, you're crazy. It's only 7:30.
You're the one who's crazy, Henry. It's nearly 8:30.
What? You mean my watch has stopped? Listen, Homer, what's the big idea?
I'll pick you up.
We can't waste the time. I'll meet you at Kathleen's in 3 minutes.
3 minutes? It takes me longer than that to get my father's car started.
Well, gee whiz, hurry. Mother! Father! Mary!
Henry, stop running.
Where are my things?
Henry, what's the matter?
Don't stop me, Mother. I'm late.
Henry, stop pushing me around. My hair's falling down.
Where's my jacket? Mary, give Henry his jacket. Sam, give him your pocket handkerchief.
Mine?
Don't argue. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Father.
Henry, you're forgetting your jacket.
Oh, gee whiz, thank you, Mary. Goodbye, everybody. I'll put this on my way down.
Henry, look out for the loose rug in the hall.
He found it.
Henry.
Goodbye.
Well, he's gone.
Thank goodness. Now we can concentrate on ourselves for the rest of the evening.
You mean she's gone, Mrs. Anderson?
I'm afraid she has, Henry. Charlie Clark stopped by, and Kathleen and Agnes decided to go along with him.
Is that right? With Charlie Clark? And I've got her tickets.
Well, Agnes apparently had Homer's tickets, and she said for the two of you to use yours.
Oh, boy, where's that Homer?
Henry, isn't that jacket a trifle large on you?
Oh, large, Mrs. Anderson, large? Well, that's the latest style.
It is?
Yes, ma'am. Each part fits a little different. It's supposed to make you look casual.
Well, you do look casual. I'll say that much.
Oh, that must be Homer now. Good night, Mrs. Anderson.
Now, don't bring Kathleen home too late, Henry.
Oh, I won't, Mrs. Anderson. Gee whiz, Homer, what took you so long?
I had to push my father's car from my house to Main Street before it would start. Is Agnes mad?
She isn't even here.
You mean she went home? But she's got my tickets.
She and Kathleen left already with Charlie Clark. Come on.
Now listen, Henry, who are you pushing?
Homer, we've got to get there before it's too late. Don't you realize Charlie Clark's the best dancer in the school?
Now, Sam, don't rush me. If it hadn't been for you and Henry, I'd have been dressed in plenty of time.
Alice, this is probably going to be one of the most important speeches of my career. I don't want to be late.
We won't be late, Sam. Your speech isn't scheduled until 10:30. Now, calm down.
Mother, I'm all ready.
Oh, you look lovely, dear. Sam, you're putting your overcoat on over your vest. You don't even have your jacket on.
Well, when did I take my jacket off?
See how excited you are?
I'm not excited. Where is my coat?
On the bed, Father.
Oh, yes.
My goodness, I'd forgotten how lovely this brown velvet gown was. It's a shame to waste it on just a speech.
How do you mean that?
Mary, I thought you wanted to hear your father make this speech.
Oh, that's because I had a fight with Joe Graham and broke my date with him. My goodness, I can hear Father make a speech practically any night.
Alice, have I gained weight since an hour ago?
Here, don't be silly.
Oh, this jacket seems to fit me tighter. It is tighter. Alice, this is Henry's jacket.
What? My goodness, you mean Henry took the wrong jacket?
Here are his tickets in the inside pocket.
Well, not really serious. It almost fits you. Just wear it with the button open, that's all.
Alice, do you realize my speech is in the other jacket? I spent a whole week preparing it.
Sam, where are you going?
Where am I going to the country club to find Henry?
Sam, come back here.
But...
Just get yourself all excited, and I won't have you getting up in front of all those people with your face flushed.
But, Alice...
Now, Sam, there isn't any reason in the world why Mary couldn't go just as easily as you could.
Mother?
Certainly. Your father and I will drive on down to the mansion house while you find Henry.
And hurry, Mary, and give these tickets to Henry.
Yes, Father.
And don't come back without the speech. My entire reputation is at stake.
Homer, can't you go any faster?
Listen, Henry, we're getting there, aren't we?
No, but it's almost 9:30 already.
Well, I've got to take it easy. My father told me to do something to the car before we left, but I forgot what it was.
You forgot? Suppose it was important.
We're still moving, aren't we? You rushed me, so I was lucky I didn't forget more.
Gee whiz, what held you up in the first place?
Well, after my mother and father left for that darn dinner at the mansion house, I couldn't find my black socks anywhere.
You mean you're wearing colored socks with your tuxedo?
Do you think I'm a fool, Henry? I took a gray pair down to the coal bin and dyed them.
Homer, stop fooling around.
It's not me, Henry. Something's wrong with the car.
Do something. Pull the choke.
The choke?
Or the throttle or something.
Okay, there.
Homer, what did you pull?
The brake. What do you suppose is wrong?
Homer, look.
At what?
At the gas gauge. It's empty.
You suppose that's what my father wanted me to do?
Oh, boy, are we in a fix? The nearest gas station is nearly 2 miles away.
Well, why bother about that? Why not get a hitch?
You mean leave the car here?
Sure. Who'd want to steal this car anyway?
Well, if it's all right with you.
Oh, boy. I hate to think what Agnes is going to do with my new shoes when I get there.
How do you think I feel? Don't you realize Charlie Clark's been after Kathleen for years? And now he's finally got his hands on her?
Henry, here comes a car.
Let's get out on the road, Homer, so we'll be sure and see it. Hitch, mister!
Look out, Henry. I have a bigger thumb than you have. Hitch!
He's stopping, Homer.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, gee whiz, Homer. It's Willie Marshall.
Boy, Willie, you're like a bolt from the blue.
You fellas going on the dance, too? Is that where you're headed, Willie? Sure.
Then you can ride us over.
Sure. Get in, Homer. For 25 cents apiece. What?
Boy, are you a crook, Willie. You mean you'd actually charge friends of yours 25 cents?
Sure. If you were strangers, it would be 10 cents more.
Oh, that's your attitude, Willie. Never mind.
Homer, we've got no choice. Get in.
All I can say is, Willie, this makes you practically a scavenger.
Well, fellow's got to make a living. 50 cents, please.
Not so fast, Charlie. Not so fast. My goodness.
Oh, gee whiz, Kathleen. Has that Henry got you in a lot of bad habits?
Is that a fact? Charlie, I'd rather dance than wrestle next time, if you don't mind.
Wrestle? You just had a lesson in some of the latest stuff there is. That Aldrich has only one step. The one step.
Is that so? Well, my goodness, Henry's feet may be a little large for the kind of dancing you do, but he waltzes fine.
Waltz? That's what I mean. He's prehistoric.
Kathleen, Anderson. Mary Aldrich, where's your brother? Henry isn't here. Mary, do you realize Henry invited me to this dance and he hasn't even shown up yet?
Why worry, girls? I can manage the both of you.
Oh, but this is awful. He's got the speech. Is that where Henry is, making a speech? He took the jacket with my father's speech in it, and he's very upset. Henry is? No, my father. He doesn't even have his ticket.
Your father?
No, Henry. Where do you suppose he's gone?
Well, if I know Henry, he probably wound up at that other formal dance at the town hall.
Oh, my goodness. He says that too? Well, I did hear someone mention the town hall. Well, I better rush right over. Then tell him if he isn't here in 10 minutes, I'll never talk to him again.
Well, we're just about there. Gee whiz, Willie, look out. Oh, boy. Sunday driver.
Willie, the least you can do for 25 cents is get us there in one piece.
That's all right. Here's the country club now. Last stop. Everybody out.
Stop shoving me, Henry. I'm getting out.
Don't you think I want to get in at least one dance?
Hey, fellas, wait for me. If we did, you'd probably charge us for it.
We'll see you later, Willie.
Tickets, please. Positively no one admitted without a ticket. Can I have your tickets, gentlemen?
Yes, sir. Got them right here in my inside pocket.
Excuse me, mister, but would you know any nice quiet spot inside where I could take my girl and sort of explain things to her?
I'm sorry. We don't allow anything like that at our dances, young man.
Well, I don't think you understand.
Well, gee whiz, if that isn't the strangest thing.
Can't you find your tickets?
Well, I'll find them.
You better, buddy. If you don't find them, you don't get in.
Now, listen, Henry, stop fooling around.
I'm not fooling, Homer. The only thing I can find in my pockets are these darn papers. Well, it might have at least waited until I parked the car. Homer!
Did you find them, Henry?
Homer, do you realize what these papers are?
What?
Sure, what? My father's speech. I'm wearing my father's speech instead of our ticket. Doesn't look bad on either, Henry.
How did that happen?
I don't know, but if my father doesn't get his speech back, there's no telling what will happen. What's up, fellas? Willie, how would you like to do me a favor? It all depends.
Henry, do you think you could afford it?
Willie, would you be willing to drive back and return the speech to my father and get my tickets? Well, that'd be an expensive proposition, Henry.
Remember, we're steady customers, Willie.
How expensive? How much have you got? Oh, no, Willie, how much? Well, figuring the wear and tear on the car, plus gas and oil, of course, and throwing in my missing half the dance, I don't see how I could afford to do it for less than $2. $2?
$2? Boy, are you a crook, Willie.
That's it. Take it or leave it. All I have is $2.
Does that include the dollar you owe me, Henry? I need that for operating expenses.
What operating expenses?
Have you ever seen Agnes eat?
Willie, tell my father to advance me $2 when you deliver the speech. That'll be 10 cents extra. Listen, Willie, you can afford to throw that in for nothing. Okay, let me have it. I'll chalk it up to goodwill. Here, and be sure my father gets this speech, Willie. Neither rain nor sleet nor gloom of night. Never mind, Willie, never mind. Just hurry. I'll go as fast as I can. If he isn't at home, Willie, he'll be at the mansion house. Okay. Boy, is that a load off my mind.
We still don't have any tickets, Henry. Do we have to wait out here till Willie comes? I don't think Agnes will hold out that long.
I'm just as anxious as you are, Homer. Hi, Aldrich. Oh, hi, Shorty.
Oh, you don't have 2 extra tickets, do you, Shorty?
No, I just went out to get my girl a scarf. Say, Aldrich, have you and Kathleen had a fight? No, gee whiz, whatever gave you that idea? Oh, nothing, except she and Charlie Clark have been awful chummy all evening. Well, see you later. Oh, boy, Homer, we've got to get into that dance somehow.
But how?
Homer, don't you realize Kathleen is in there with Charlie Clark dancing her head off?
Intermission time, and time to hear from 2 surprise vocalists, Gloria DeHaven and Frank Sinatra. Gloria, you're on.
And when I tell them, and I'm certain that you're the boy whose wife someday I'll be, they'll never believe me. They'll never believe that from this graceless world you've chosen certainly going to tell them that you're the boy whose wife someday I'll be. They'll never believe me. They'll never believe me. And I know one won't blame me if they disagree.
Never argue with your heart. It isn't smart. It isn't sound. Love don't know from season, logic, rhyme, or reason. Love can be found in every pore. Love gets around. In short, it has happened to a cricket in a thicket. It has happened on a streetcar and a bus.
There has even been a rumor that it happened to a funeral.
Why shouldn't it happen to
a mama of a llama, to a pelican, and to an octopus?
Since it happened to the swordfish, it no longer is a boardfish. Why shouldn't it happen to us?
It's elusive. Nobody has an exclusive on land, man, beast, or dove.
Take the eagle, old eagle, the porcupine and the beagle, yes, and kangaroo. All pitch, woo, it has happened to a tuna at Laguna. To a girl named Myrtle and a guy named Gus.
I want to say, come to me by the shore, you'll be too gloomy. Why shouldn't it happen to us?
Oh, why shouldn't it happen to us?
There's no ration on passion. L'amour is always in fashion. It wins beggars and kings.
Take the cheetah and eater, the halibut and mosquito, yes, and billy goats, all feel their oats. Oh, it thrills the tiny sparrow to its meadows, and the armadillo feeds it superflush.
Ancient barnyard rooster finds its tight somewhere out rooster. Why shouldn't it happen to us?
I have even. Please say that again, dear. Why shouldn't it happen to us? Why, oh, why shouldn't it happen to us?
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich.
Henry has inadvertently switched dinner jackets with his father, leaving his tickets to the dance in his jacket and taking a prepared speech of Mr. Aldrich's along instead. So now Henry impatiently waits while Willie tries to return the speech and get the tickets. The scene opens at the Mansion House, where very shortly Mr. Aldrich is scheduled to address the State Chamber of Commerce.
Now, Sam, calm down.
Calm down? How can I calm down? There are 3,000 people in there from all over the state.
But they're not even through eating.
They're bound to finish sometime, and do you realize the position I'll be in if I'm called upon and I'm not prepared?
Everything will work out fine, dear. It always does.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich. You mean it's time? There's a phone call for you. You can take it right over there. Oh, thank you.
Sam, don't run. You'll fall and ruin your whole evening.
Alice, tell Will Brown to stall them as long as possible. Hello?
Let me speak to Mr. Aldrich, please.
Mary, this is your father.
It is? Father, what shall I do now?
Do. Get here with that speech at once.
How can I, Father? Henry's disappeared.
He's what?
This is the second dance I've been at, and I can't find him anywhere.
Have you looked carefully?
Yes, Father. I've even had Joe Graham looking for him.
Who?
Joe Graham. He saw me in the brown velvet again, and now there isn't anything he won't do to help. Now, Joe, don't you realize I'm speaking to my own father?
Where are you now?
At the town hall.
What are you doing there? Henry went to the country club.
He wasn't there either, and shall I keep on looking? Stop it, Joe.
Never mind, Mary. I'll find him myself.
Sam, Will says you've still got plenty of time.
Alice, tell him to keep stalling. Make excuses. Anything until I get back.
Sam, you're getting flushed.
Alice, if I don't find Henry, I'll be flushed for the rest of my life.
Mr. Aldrich! Mrs. Aldrich! Mr. Aldrich, aren't you home? Oh! Darn it, now I'll have to go to the mansion house. Boy, what I won't do for money.
Henry, if you think I'm going to climb over that wall in my tuxedo, you're crazy.
Homer, don't you realize what's happening? Kathleen's in there getting the wrong impression of Charlie Clark. And Agnes, Homer, think of Agnes.
Why?
She's probably inside by surrounded by at least 10 fellas, all trying to cut you out.
10 fellas around Agnes?
Sure.
You're crazy. The only time Agnes ever had 10 fellas around is when she refereed that basketball game.
Look, I'll boost you up to the top of the wall, and then you help me. And once we get up there, we're set.
Is that a fact? It's that simple?
Sure. Here, put your foot in my hand.
Well, okay.
Ready?
Ready.
Grab the ledge. There.
Okay, Henry. I'm up.
Now help me up. Grab my hand. Got it?
Come on.
Pull, Homer.
I am pulling.
I'm almost there.
A little bit more, Henry. There.
Oh, boy.
Was that rip in your tuxedo when you put it on, Henry?
No, and this is my father's tuxedo.
Well, it isn't anything that can't be fixed. All you need is a needle and thread, and unless he looks at it in a certain light, he'll never know the difference.
You think so, Homer?
Sure. Let's get down off this wall.
Okay, jump, Homer.
Jump? Me?
Homer, you mean you're scared?
Scared? What makes you think I'm scared? I'm going.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't rush me, Henry. 1, 2,
3,
4, 5. Oh.
Are you all right, Homer?
Sure. Gee whiz, what was I worried about? Come on, jump, Henry.
Okay, here I come.
Come on, Henry, let's get into the dance.
Homer, we'll have to go your way. There's a hedge here.
There is. Oh, there's one on this side, too, Henry.
Hey, who's in there?
Oh, boy, let's try straight ahead.
It's no use. These hedges are all around us.
Ow, Homer, quiet.
Something stuck me.
I hear you in there.
Homer, run for it.
Where?
Straight ahead. Ouch.
Henry, these bushes are covered with thorns.
Homer, I'm stuck.
Keep going, Henry.
Come out of there, you.
Homer, stop pushing. Oh, boy.
Never mind your jacket, Henry. Run.
Well, mister, got a flat, I see. Yes, you're perfectly right. I've got a flat. That's why I'm changing this tire.
Too bad it had to happen out here at the edge of town where there's no service station. Say, aren't you going to ruin that tuxedo working in it like that?
I'm being careful.
But that coat of yours looks a little tight.
I've got it opened in front. Look, I'm in a hurry, so if you'll just stand back, I'll tighten these bolts.
You're going to bend over? How else would I do it? Okay, go ahead. It's your funeral. Now then, to tighten these bolts. Is that one bolt rusty? I'm getting it. I'm getting it. What was that? You don't need to worry anymore, mister. That coat's open both front and back.
Henry, do you think it's safe to sneak into the dance now?
Let's make sure we finally lost that doorman.
Do you see him?
No. Homer, I'm going to get my father to sue the country club.
I don't blame you, Henry.
Boy, look at that jacket. What'll my father say? Needle and thread won't fix that rip.
You're right, Henry. You've got more rip than jacket.
Oh, so there you are.
Oh, boy. Run, Homer, run.
Hey, come back here, you two.
Come on, Homer, tuck into the lobby.
You mean inside?
Sure. Quick, behind this fern.
Can you see him?
Oh, boy. Homer, he ran right past the door.
So there you are, Henry Aldrich.
Kathleen!
So you finally got here.
But, Kathleen, I can explain
Don't bother. I'm not in the habit of having boys who take me to a dance not take me.
Is Agnes as mad as you are, Kathleen?
Matter.
Let's go home, Henry.
Kathleen,
My goodness, hide me, Henry, hide me.
You mean...
My goodness, I couldn't dance another step with Charlie. I'm simply worn out.
Well, Kathleen, the only reason we're late is that we've been waiting for our tickets to arrive.
Your tickets? My goodness, I have them.
You have?
Mary gave them to me early this evening.
You mean they've been here under our noses all the time?
Henry!
Well, gee whiz, Father, where did you come
Never
from?
mind, Henry. Reach into the inside pocket of that jacket, quick.
The inside pocket?
Yes.
The only trouble is I don't have an inside pocket anymore.
Henry, what have you done to my dinner coat?
Father, what have you done to mine?
And my speech, what's happened to it?
You mean Willie didn't find you?
What's Willie got to do with
I
it?
gave Willie $2 to deliver your speech to you.
But where's Willie?
Here I am, and boy, have you led me a merry chase, Mr. Aldrich.
Where's my speech?
Here, and if you ask me, I'm entitled to overtime. Give it to my father, Willie, quick. Don't you realize he's late already?
Henry, how can I make a speech looking the way I do?
You mean it matters how you look, Mr. Aldrich?
Well, certainly it does. This is a very important affair. I've got to get another jacket somewhere.
Father, I know one we might get, but it'll be expensive.
Never mind that. Just get it.
Okay, Father. Willie, would you be willing to listen to an interesting proposition?
Thanks a million to Henry Aldrich and family, and to Gloria DeHaven and Frank Sinatra for coming along in this week's surprise package. Well, we'll be seeing you again next week, gang, when we visit you through the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, Jackie Kelk as Homer. And now for the Aldrich family. Everyone knows that as we grow older, the years begin to travel more swiftly. But when you're a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich, every year is a lifetime, for each minute is packed full of fun and adventure. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Mary, I can hardly believe my ears.
My goodness, Henry, all I did was ask you a perfectly civil question. I'm sure I don't know what you're so excited about.
You don't? Mary, I was sitting here minding my own business, and you walked up to me and said a thing like that.
All I said was that Joe Graham is coming over for dinner tonight.
Sure. And then you asked me what time I was getting out of the house.
Well, that's all I want to know, Henry. What time are you getting out?
But, Mary, I've been looking forward to that roast duck all day.
Henry, you can't do a thing like this to me.
I can't do what?
You can't possibly intend to sit there at the table and have dinner with us.
Gee whiz, why not? Joe and I get along swell.
Henry, do you remember what happened the last time Joe was here for dinner? If you said it once, you said it 100 times. Joe was the only boyfriend I had.
Mary, you just don't understand men. That makes a man feel good. If he hasn't any competition, what's he got to worry about?
Oh, what's the use, Mother?
Now listen, Mary, don't go dragging Mother into this.
All right, then I'll give you one more chance. Are you going to get out or aren't you?
But Mary, where can I go? If my own family doesn't want me, who else would?
What I've been trying to tell you is that I phoned Homer a little while ago and asked if you could have dinner with them.
You mean you'd force me down Mrs. Brown's throat?
Homer says he's sure his mother would be delighted, and he's working on her right now.
Oh, no, Mary, oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
I'm not going to impose myself on anybody that has to be worked on.
Very well, Henry, you've had your chance. Mother!
Okay, Mary, go ahead. Go ahead and tell her. I know my rights.
Mother, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen, Mary, basting the duck. Sam Aldrich, take your hands off those olives.
But I'm hungry, Alice. Can I have just one?
Mother, I could just die.
All right, Sam, you may have one, but that's all.
Ah.
Mother.
Sam?
What's the matter?
Not the one on top of the salad. It took me 15 minutes to cut it to look like a rose.
Is that what it looks like?
Take one out of the dish.
Mother, I don't mean to criticize, but what's more important to you? An olive that looks like a rose or my future happiness?
Now, dear, what's the matter?
Do you know what Henry's going to do to me? Do you know what he's going to do?
What?
He's going to have dinner with us tonight.
Well, that seems natural. He lives here.
Of course, Mary, and he's perfectly entitled to have dinner with us if he wants to.
But, Mother, tonight, don't you remember what happened the last time Joe Graham was here for dinner?
You mean when you spilled the gravy in Joe's lap?
Father, that was because Henry had me so upset by the things he was saying. I was positively trembling.
In a way, Sam, I can see Mary's point of view. After all, Joe is practically the only boyfriend she has.
Mother!
Listen, Mary, will you just tell me one thing?
You mean you changed your mind?
Gee whiz, no. But look, would it fix things up if I told Joe you had a different boyfriend here every night?
You see, Mother, you see?
That sounds feasible to me.
Sure.
Mary, you just don't understand men. They like to feel they have lots of competition.
Father, all I ask is that I be allowed to live my own life.
Well, gee whiz, Mary, go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Mother, what am I to do?
Mary, at the moment, I'm much more concerned with this duck than Joe Graham. I wash my hands of the whole affair.
Hey, Henry. My goodness, what's Homer doing over here?
We're out here in the kitchen, Homer.
The kitchen? Oh, boy.
Sam, hide those olives.
Right.
Boy, does this house smell good. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Homer, old-timer.
Well, I'm here.
So I see.
Boy, are we having that duck for dinner?
No, we are.
We are? Oh, boy.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. What exactly are you doing over here?
Gee, Mrs. Aldrich, I was invited over for dinner.
What? Who invited you?
You did.
I did?
Don't you remember, Mary? I said my mother would be delighted to have me come.
Homer!
Well, gee whiz.
You misunderstood me entirely. I didn't invite you over here.
You didn't.
Alice, if it would help matters any, I'd be glad to have dinner out.
Now, Sam, we couldn't do that. Who'd carve the duck? Homer, it isn't that we wouldn't love to have you.
You would, boy.
But not tonight, dear. And I'm afraid you'll just have to go home.
But, Mrs. Aldrich, I can't.
Why not?
Well, when I told my mother I was going out, she said this was her chance to have some people in for dinner.
Oh, my goodness.
And she doesn't want to see me again till 11 o'clock tonight.
Boy, Homer, you know, we should have done this more often.
I'll say. Listen, are you sure you've still got all the money?
Sure, I'm sure. It's all tied in my handkerchief, right where my mother put it.
Gee, there's nothing like two old friends going out to dinner together.
I'll say.
How much have we got again?
We have $1.25 each, Homer. I've told you 1,000,000 times.
I know, but I still can't believe it. Whenever my mother kicks me out of the house, all I get is 35 cents.
Homer, I hope you don't think my mother kicked us out.
Oh, that's all right, Hen, old-timer. I understand. Gee, you can't hurt my feelings.
Anyway, we wouldn't have enjoyed ourselves. Whenever Mary has a boyfriend up for dinner, all my mother talks about is what a good cook Mary is, and how she makes all her own clothes.
Gee, did Mary cook that dinner?
No, but she peeled the radishes, though.
I didn't know you peeled radishes.
Mary does. She doesn't know how to clean them.
Boy, Hen, I know where let's go. Let's go to the candy kitchen.
The candy kitchen? But, Homer, all you can get there is dessert.
Sure. Think of all the desserts we could get for $1.25.
No, let's go to the mansion house.
Henry, they charge millions of dollars at the mansion house.
They do not. You can get a real swell dinner for $1.25.
Yeah, and you could put it all on a piece of bread and make a sandwich out of it.
Listen, Homer, one of us has to be sensible. Boy, anybody who'd eat $1.25 worth of desserts.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, that's all. It's your money. I'm only the guest.
Homer, I haven't hurt your feelings, have I?
Come to think of it, I wasn't even invited in the first place.
Now, Homer...
That's all right, Henry. Don't bother trying to explain. We'll go to the mansion house.
Well, gee whiz, if you're going to sulk.
Who's sulking?
If that's your attitude, let's go to the candy kitchen.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of going to the candy kitchen. We'll go to the mansion house.
Oh, no, we won't.
Listen, you couldn't drag me into the candy kitchen with a team of wild horses.
Well, I'm darned if I'll set foot in the mansion house.
Now listen, Henry.
Now listen, Homer.
Mother, I just can't stand it.
Now, Mary, don't go all to pieces.
Look, when Joe gets here, why don't I just take him out someplace for dinner?
You'll do no such thing. Frankly, I'm getting a little tired of this whole business. Now, where are the boys?
Henry's up in his room, eating jelly beans from last Easter.
Jelly beans? My goodness, he'll make himself sick.
He says he hopes he does. And Homer's sitting in the hall closet.
Where?
The hall closet, Mother. He says Henry gave him permission to sit there and sulk if he wants to.
Well, you go and tell them both to stop this foolishness at once. Tell them I'll expect to see them at dinner in 15 minutes.
You mean at our dinner table? But, Mother, what about Joe?
Mary, if you mention Joe just once more, I'll go out for dinner myself. Now, do as you're told.
My goodness.
Sam Aldrich, get away from those radishes.
You mean these white things? I thought they were onions.
Homer! Are you still in the closet?
Who's that?
It's Mary.
Okay, you can come in.
Homer, you come out of that closet. You'll smother to death.
I hope I do.
My mother says you're to have dinner with her.
She does? Oh, is Henry going to be there?
Certainly he is. He lives here, doesn't he?
Then I'll just stay right here. Tell your mother thanks just the same, but I'd rather starve.
Well, my goodness.
And please close the door after you.
All right, then. All right. Henry!
I'm here in my room. If anybody's interested.
Henry Aldrich, you listen to me.
How do you do?
Mother sent me up here to invite you to dinner, and I hope you're satisfied.
Would you care for a jelly bean?
Henry, did you hear me?
Mary, please convey my regrets and tell Mother I wouldn't think of imposing on my own family for a meal.
Now, look, are you sulking, too?
Of course I'm not sulking. I know when I'm not wanted.
Well, my goodness, Mother! Oh, my goodness.
Hello, Mary.
Joe, it's you.
Weren't you expecting me?
Why, yes, of course, Joe. It's just that I'm so upset. Well, come on in.
Thank you. Did you just come in?
No, I'm going out. Just for a few minutes, Joe. I have to see somebody about my brother.
Oh, is he going to be here for dinner?
Not if I can help it. That is, I'll be back in a few minutes, Joe. Goodbye.
But, Mary...
Is that you, Joe?
Yes, it is, Mr. Aldrich.
Just hang your coat up in the hall closet and come on in the living room.
All right, sir. Oh, excuse me. I thought this was the closet.
It is.
It is. Well, are you looking for something?
No.
Oh.
Here, give me your coat. I'll hang it up for you.
But I don't want
Oh, that's all right. I'd be glad of something to do.
Oh. Well, thanks.
And would you please close the door after you?
Close it? Oh, sure.
You coming in the living room, Joe?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'm coming.
I'm sorry I couldn't come to the door. I'm trying to get a little fire going here.
Mr. Aldrich,
What's the matter, Joe? You look pale. Have you been working pretty hard?
Working? Yeah, that's probably it. I've just been working too hard. The only thing is...
Yes, Joe?
Mr. Aldrich, have you noticed anything unusual about your hall closet?
Oh, you mean all that junk?
Junk?
That's been accumulating for years. Anytime this family wants to get rid of anything, they just stuff it in the hall closet.
They do? Gee.
Ever so often we clean it out and throw everything away, but it always manages to come back.
Is that right?
It's gotten to be a sort of family skeleton.
Skeleton? Gee, I could have sworn that...
What, Joe?
Nothing.
Oh, will you excuse me, Joe, while I answer the phone?
Sure, Mr. Aldrich. I'll just lie down for a minute. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes?
This is String Bean.
Who?
String Bean Kittinger.
Oh, hello, String Bean.
Listen, I just met Mary on the street, and has Henry and Homer got a dinner invitation yet?
Why, no, they haven't.
Oh, boy. Then I'm not too late. Gee, I ran to the first phone booth I came to. Do you suppose they could come to my house for dinner?
Why, I should think they'd be delighted, String Bean.
Oh, boy, imagine. 2 men and both of them at once.
What's that?
Tell them to come over in a half an hour, Mr. Aldrich. It'll take me that long to comb the kinks out of my hair. Goodbye.
Goodbye, String Bean. Oh, Alice.
Sam, what's gone wrong now?
Nothing's gone wrong, dear. I've just fixed Henry and Homer up with a dinner invitation.
Well, thank goodness. Was that Mrs. Anderson or Kathleen who called?
The Andersons? Alice, the boys have been invited to the Kittengers.
And you accepted?
Certainly, if they won't eat at home, they have to eat someplace.
But, Sam, Mary's gone to ask Mrs. Anderson if they can have dinner over there.
What's that?
So, dear, you'll have to get the car out and try to catch her.
But, Alice, what about Joe?
Frankly, Sam Aldrich, I don't care what... My goodness, what's he doing? Oh, Joe, dear, those olives are for dinner.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. When Mary invited Joe Graham up to the house for dinner, she made the mistake of trying to get rid of Henry. At the moment, Joe is sitting in the living room reading travel magazines while the family is having a meeting in Henry's bedroom.
Alice, they've got to have dinner at the Kittengers. Do you realize Frank Kittenger is one of my best clients? I can't afford to offend him.
But, Sam, how can I phone Mrs. Anderson and say they aren't coming?
You can have Mary phone her.
Father.
What? After deliberately sending her over to ask for the invitation?
Father, could I voice an opinion?
You may not. You voiced too many already.
Henry, stop eating those jelly beans. You'll need your appetite at the Andersons.
At the Kittengers.
But, Mother, I'd rather just stay here in my room than have to go out any place with Homer.
You'll go out with Homer and like it.
Yes, sir.
Sam, I don't understand why you weren't able to catch up with Mary before she got to the Andersons.
Now, Alice, that's a long story.
Father, Joe's car has been stolen. Mary. He says he left it in the driveway, and just now when he looked out the window, it was gone.
Well, tell him not to worry about it.
Not to worry. Gee whiz, Father, that car cost Joe $150.
Well, anyway, he says that thief will get an awful surprise when he goes to push the cigarette lighter. What do you suppose happened?
What?
The whole roof falls on top of you.
Father!
Sam Aldrich,
Alice, I had to take it. It was blocking the driveway. And Mary, tell Joe he can take his car up at the garage tomorrow, and it'll have 2 new fenders.
Then, Sam, this whole thing was your fault. And I want you to phone Mr. Kittenger and say the boys won't be over for dinner.
But Alice, Mr. Kittenger's one of my
Mother,
best clients.
do you suppose you and Father could argue in the living room so we could keep Joe entertained?
Henry, please go and answer that.
Downstairs, where Homer is?
Take it up here in my room.
Yes, sure.
Now, see here, Mary. Don't you know how to entertain Joe yourself?
Hello?
Hello?
Homer, where are you?
I'm right downstairs in your hall closet. Would you mind kindly getting off the line? Hello, Homer. This is String Bean Kittenger.
Homer, may I ask who gave you permission to take our phone into the hall closet?
Just ignore him, String Bean. How are you anyway? I'm fine.
That's good.
Now listen, Henry. How are you, Henry?
I'm fine.
That's good. I mean, Henry, get off the line. Homer, I could just die. You know that dinner invitation? What dinner invitation? My goodness, didn't you know? I invited you and Henry over here for dinner. You did? Oh, boy.
Homer, my mother says we have to go to Kathleen Anderson's for dinner.
Are you going to the Andersons?
Sure.
String Bean, what time do you want me to come over? Well, that's why I could die. When I got home, I found a note from my mother sitting under a can of pork and beans. They've been invited out to dinner. Well, darn it all anyway. Homer, do you like pork and beans? No. Neither do I.
Gee, I love them.
Listen, Henry, get off the line. Well, Homer, listen. My mother left the phone number of the house they're having dinner at, and I'm going to phone up to get myself invited. Yeah, but what about me? That's easy. I'll just tell them a friend of mine is starving to death. And don't they know their duty as citizens?
Mrs. Aldrich, isn't anybody going to answer this phone? Oh, gee whiz. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Homer?
Yes?
Have you had your dinner yet?
Why, no.
Then, dear, would you like to come over here for dinner?
Well, gee whiz, who is this?
This is your mother.
My mother? And you're inviting me over for dinner?
Yes. The Kittengers are here. You remember the Kittengers. And their daughter, String Bean. Yes, I've got it on the phone, String Bean.
Gee, and you'd really like to have me?
Why, yes, I don't know why I didn't think of it before.
Well, thank you very much. I'd be delighted.
You're sure you haven't had your dinner?
I'm positive.
Oh, well, come on then.
Boy, I'll be right over.
Take your time. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, Joe, is that... Oh, it's you.
Would you kindly mind stepping out of my way? I'm leaving.
You're leaving? I'd be delighted.
And would you mind sending me back my stuffed rattlesnake at your convenience?
I'll get it for you right now.
I'm sorry, but I can't wait. It happens I've been invited out for dinner, and my friends are very anxious for me to get there.
Well, you better get going.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice knowing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well,
I have to answer the phone.
well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Henry?
Sure, Kathleen. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, but my goodness, we've been having the worst argument over here.
You have?
You see, I told Mary to invite you and Homer over here for dinner, but the trouble is I should have asked my mother first.
You mean she doesn't want me?
Oh, she wants you all right, but she doesn't want Homer Brown.
She doesn't? Well, gee, that suits me right down to the ground.
Oh, my goodness, Henry, that's wonderful.
The only thing is, could I ask you one question?
Certainly, Henry.
All I want to know is, well, exactly what has your mother got against Homer?
Homer, your mother wants to know if you finished mashing the potatoes yet.
I'm mashing them. Boy, does that Henry Aldrich make me sore.
Me too.
Nobody in his whole family knows what they're doing. They invite you over for dinner, and where do you wind up? In the hall closet with a bunch of galoshes.
And imagine Henry eavesdropping on our telephone conversation like that.
Yeah, imagine. Although, it was his phone.
I know, but it was you I wanted to talk to, not him.
Sure, but just the same, he has a right to use his own phone if he wants to.
Oh, but he's so bossy.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, Homer Brownie's always telling you what to do.
Yeah? Well, maybe I like being told what to do.
Well, my goodness.
And I'll thank you to stop making insulting remarks about my best friend.
Mr. DeHaven.
Yes, Henry?
I guess I'll have another hamburger.
Another one? Say, didn't you have any dinner tonight?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't. I was invited out for dinner, but, gee, I don't know. You take women. No, you take men.
What's that?
Yeah, you take men. You can talk to them for years, and boy, you always got lots to talk about. But you talk to a woman for 5 minutes, and gee, all she can talk about is men.
Well, you don't say.
Sure. All she can do is criticize your friends. Homer, my friends might have big appetites, but, boy, you never get bored with him. I mean, them.
Well, say, look who's here.
Who? Oh.
Mr. DeHaven, have you got anything decent to eat?
Sure thing, Homer. You get up on that stool and I'll fix you some hamburgers.
This stool? This stool right here?
Yeah, I'll have them for you in a minute.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Is this stool taken?
No, gee, no. Sit down.
Thanks.
Isn't it cold out?
Huh?
I said, isn't it cold out?
I'll say. Well, gee, how are you anyway?
I'm fine, Homer, just fine. How are you?
I'm swell. Hen?
Well, gee, Homer. Old-timer. Listen, I still got $1.50. Why don't you say we go over to the candy kitchen and get a whole lot of dessert?
I wouldn't mind going to the mansion house.
No, sir.
But Henry,
Listen, Homer, I got a better idea.
What?
Let's just stay here.
Swell.
Here are your hamburgers, Homer.
Oh, boy, do they look good.
They are, Homer.
Here, Hen. Have one of mine.
Thanks. Gee whiz, is that Joe Graham?
Hi, Henry. What are you doing here?
I'm having my dinner.
Say, are those hamburgers? That's just what I'm looking for.
Well, come on, sit down.
But, Joe, didn't you just have a duck dinner over at my house?
Well, I started to. Gee, I bet the whole thing never would have happened if the duck hadn't got burnt.
It did?
Yes, your mother and father were so busy talking upstairs they never would have noticed it if I hadn't smelled the smoke.
Gee whiz, you mean you couldn't eat it?
Well, we started to, but then your father began telling me how Mary does all the cooking, and the first thing your mother knew, Mary had dumped the gravy in her lap.
Gee, what did she do?
She went to bed.
Mary?
No, your mother. Mary went for the doctor.
My mother needed a doctor?
No, the doctor was for your father. You see, he was carrying a tray up to your mother, and he slid on some jelly beans and twisted his ankle.
Boy, I wish I'd been there.
Listen, Homer, if we'd been there, they'd only have blamed the whole thing on us. Here, Joe, would you like a hamburger?
Yeah, thanks.
Certainly too bad things had to go wrong. You're the only boyfriend Mary has.
Will somebody pass the ketchup?
Don't bother, Mary. It feels fine.
Just the same, I'd better follow the doctor's orders. And, Mother?
Yes, dear?
I'll get the ice bag for your head just as soon as I'm through.
Why, thank you, Mary. Sam, isn't she efficient?
She certainly is. The next time Joe comes for dinner, we must remember to tell him that Mary's a good nurse, too.
Oh, Father!
The Aldrich Family is based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and stars Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Ross.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Puddings present
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. Brought to you by Jell-O Pudding.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know they are made by famous Jell-O.
Yes, Jell-O puddings, those old-time, all-time favorites you've always known and loved. All three so rich and distinctive, so creamy smooth, with an old-fashioned homemade goodness. There's Jell-O chocolate pudding, rich, dark, and luscious. There's buttery brown sugar butterscotch, and creamy rich vanilla, a trio of treats. They're made with milk and nourishing. They cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. And all three Jell-O puddings are so gloriously good, you'll say you never tasted anything better. And now for the Aldrich family. There's something about a teenage boy that makes all of us laugh and remember and live again the days of our youth. And if he's a typical teenager like Henry Aldrich, it's always a pleasure to join him in the joys and misadventures that were ours when we were young. It's evening. The scene is the Aldrich living room.
Father, may I just point out one thing?
What?
It's only $7.50. And do you realize how much a new suit of clothes would cost?
You want a new suit of clothes?
No, sir. I'd rather have a school ring.
Henry, for the last time, I'm not buying you a school ring. Now, I'd like to read my paper.
But, Father, everybody in school is getting one. All the kids I know just went home and asked for money, and their father said, sure, gee whiz, you're welcome to it, and just forked over.
I see.
But I appreciate your being economical, Father. Gee, if you didn't pinch pennies around here, you wouldn't have any bank account at all.
Well, I'm glad you realize that.
You've built up quite a nice bank account that way, haven't you, Father?
I have.
So you really wouldn't miss $7.50, would you?
Henry, if you think I'm going to hand over $7.50 for a ring that you'll wind up giving to some girl...
Father, whatever gave you an idea like that? Gee, the rings are solid gold with our school crest on them in 2 colors. Why would I give a thing like that to a girl?
I don't know, son, but we all do.
You mean you once gave a ring to a girl?
Henry, I'm trying to read my paper.
Oh. But, Father, I haven't told you why I really need it.
You haven't?
You see, the teachers all feel that we need something to keep up our morale. Just imagine you're sitting in history class, see, and you're bored stiff, and you just happen to glance down at your ring, and it's got your good old school crest on it. And, boy, you want to stand up and cheer.
That's very interesting. Go on.
And then you think of how much Central High means to you, and it all comes back that you're there to get an education.
Yes?
So you pile into your history like a ton of bricks, and you wind up first in your class.
Everybody winds up first?
Oh, no, sir, just me.
Oh.
So can't I please have a school ring?
No.
Father, have you thought of this?
Henry, have you thought of this? If I bought you that ring, you wouldn't have it a week before it would be lost.
Lost, Father? Lost? How could I lose it when it's on my finger?
What about that fountain pen I bought you last month? You wanted to know how you could lose that when it was clipped to your jacket.
Well, I didn't lose that pen, Father.
No?
I just lost the jacket.
I see.
And I couldn't very well lose my finger.
Henry, I'm not going to argue. The point is, until your memory improves, I'm not buying you another thing.
Oh, my memory, Father. Is that all that's worrying you?
Is that all? Henry, do you realize how important memory is?
Sure, Father. And from now on, you're going to see a big change in me.
Good.
Boy, I'm going to remember every single thing I can lay my mind on. For instance, do you know what year the Battle of Waterloo was fought?
What year?
I'll go and look it up. You wait there, Father, and I'll...
Henry, look out.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mother. Did I knock you over?
Not quite. My goodness, Sam, what's he so excited about?
Alice, I'm supposed to be a good lawyer, but I'd hate to come up against Henry in court.
He does have a way with him, doesn't he?
He does indeed. It's about that school ring.
Sam, why don't you get it for him?
I am going to get it for him for a Christmas present.
Oh.
But I'm not sure I'll be able to hold out that long.
Toast, please, Mother? Yes, dear. Some more coffee, Sam?
Just half a cup, please. Why isn't Henry down for breakfast?
He'll be right down. My, isn't this a lovely morning?
Mother, is there anything we can do about Henry this evening?
How do you mean, dear?
Well, with Joe Graham coming and everything, I don't want Henry coaxing for that ring all through dinner. Joe will think we haven't got a cent.
Well, if Joe's interested only in your money, you might as well find it out right now.
Oh, Father. Anyway, Mary, about that ring, your father's decided...
Alice.
What, dear?
Mary, will you please run out to the kitchen and fry me another egg?
All right, Father.
Sam, what's the matter?
I don't want Mary to know I'm getting Henry that ring. She's sure to let the cat out of the bag.
Oh, yes, dear, perhaps you're right.
My, I can't wait to see Henry's face on Christmas morning.
The only thing is, have you any idea how we can get his finger size?
Sam, I thought you were going to measure his finger last night when he was asleep.
I did, but something went wrong.
What happened, dear?
Well, I got the string nicely knotted around his finger, and just as I went to cut it, he rolled over.
On the scissors?
No, Alice, on the string. His hand disappeared under his chest someplace, and every time I tried to get it, he just giggled.
Sam,
Huh?
here he comes.
Oh. Alice, this was a grand breakfast.
Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Henry.
Well, goodbye.
Henry, what do you mean goodbye? What about your breakfast?
I don't feel like any breakfast, Mother.
Henry, don't be silly.
I couldn't eat a bit, Father, honest. I'm not hungry.
Hey, Henry.
I'm coming, Homer.
Henry, you can't go to school without eating.
I'll eat an apple on the way.
You are, Henry? You're going to eat an apple right in front of me?
Come on, Homer. Boy, am I worried.
Well, don't worry about it. If you haven't got 2 apples, gee, I'll understand.
Homer, do you remember me saying anything about something my father asked me to do?
What?
You see this string tied on my finger? Well, I woke up this morning and there it was, and I can't remember what I tied it on there for.
Oh, that's easy, Henry. It was to remind you to do something.
Sure it was. But I can't remember what. I can't even remember tying it on.
Henry, you're in bad shape.
I'll say. And right on top of my father lecturing me about my memory.
Was it something you had to do for somebody else?
Yeah. It must have been something for my father. He's the only one I was talking to last night.
Concentrate, Henry, concentrate.
I'll say. Gee whiz, if I can't remember what it is, my father will never buy me that ring.
Henry, didn't your father say anything at dinner about you not doing it?
No, Homer, that's the awful part of it. He just looked at me.
He did. Well, that's terrible.
All through dinner tonight, when he wasn't talking to Joe Graham, he just kept staring at me. At my hands.
Your hands?
Sure. He's so mad he can't look me straight in the eye.
I wish I could help you out, Henry.
Say, maybe you could. My father's in the living room with Josie. Suppose you go in and ask him if there's anything he'd like you to do.
Henry, are you crazy? What if there is?
Well, he might ask you to do the thing I'm supposed to remember to do. Then I'll do it.
Well, okay, you stay here.
Don't act suspicious, though, Homer.
I won't.
Oh, my work's going just fine, thank you, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Joe. Oh, Homer.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Aldrich, is there any little thing you'd like me to do?
No, thank you.
You can't think of a thing?
Not a single thing.
That's funny.
And now, Homer, I have something I'd like to discuss with Joe here.
Sure, Mr. Aldrich. And if you think of anything, I wish you'd let me know.
Nice boy.
Yes.
Now, Joe, here's what I want to ask you. I'm getting Henry a school ring for a Christmas present. And I want to make sure I get it before they're all gone.
Yes.
But here's the catch. It has to be picked up in person at the school, and I don't want Henry or any of his friends to see me down there. They might suspect something.
Oh, I understand, Mr. Aldrich.
And I wondered, Joe, if you'd mind running over to Central High tomorrow and getting one of those rings for me.
Oh, no, sir, I wouldn't mind a bit.
Oh, that's fine. Another thing. I'd rather you didn't mention this to Mary. I want to be sure Henry doesn't find out, and
I don't
think...
know. Oh, don't let me disturb you, Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, what are you doing?
Wait, I tell you, I just thought I'd straighten this plant a little. Go right on with what you were saying, Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, I don't want to seem rude, but can't you please run along?
Sure, Mr. Aldrich. Just as soon as I tie my shoelace. You just forget I'm in the room.
How can I do that?
I'll tie it real quietly. You just...
Homer, will you please leave?
Oh, gee whiz, I'd be glad to.
Now then, Mr. Aldrich...
Oh, wait a minute, Joe, until we're sure we're alone.
Oh, boy.
Did you find out, Homer? Did you find out what they were talking about?
Boy, Henry, is your father unreasonable?
You mean he's mad?
I'll say. And all I could find out is he's asking Joe to do something for him.
He is? Oh, boy, that means he's really mad. Homer, you stay here. I'll get Mary to help me. Mary!
I'm in the dining room, Henry, and please don't bother me. I'm trying to get these dishes cleared away.
Mary, you've got more influence with Joe Graham than I have. Won't you please ask him a simple question for me?
What question?
Just call him in here and ask him what Father's been talking to him about.
My goodness, is Father talking about me?
About you?
Henry, he hasn't been showing Joe that photograph album, has he?
Why, you...
Oh, my goodness, Joe!
I'll wait out here in the hall.
Did you call me, Mary?
Yes, I thought you might like to keep me company while I wash the dishes.
Well, I guess I could. The only thing is your father and I were...
What, Joe?
Nothing.
Joe, you started to say something. What were you and Father talking about?
I'm sorry, Mary. I'd like to tell you, but I can't.
You mean it's a surprise?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Why, Joe, isn't that sweet? I just love surprises.
What's that?
Oh, Joe.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
One more thing about that ring, about getting the size. Oh, Mary.
Father, did you say...
Mary, just forget what I said.
Of course, Father, I didn't hear a thing.
Joe, could you come back into the living room a minute?
Yes, Joe, you just go on. And my goodness, you talk as long as you want about...
Thanks, Mary. What were you going to say, Mr. Aldrich?
Wait until I close the door.
Oh, my goodness. An engagement ring. Mother!
Yes, dear?
Mother, come here.
You have all the plates stacked?
Mother, I'm so happy I could die. I can hardly believe it.
Believe what?
My goodness, after all these years, I thought it was never going to happen.
Dear, what on earth are you talking about? Mary, no.
Mother, yes.
What?
To Joe Graham. He's in there right now talking to Father.
Mary, my little girl.
Mother, are you crying?
Of course not, dear. Mary, I want you to know how happy I am for you. Now I think I'd like to go and get something out of my eye.
Come right back, Mother. We'll have to start planning everything.
I don't know how I'll be able to stand this house without you.
Mother, it isn't that I don't appreciate your help.
It's no trouble at all, dear.
But don't you think we're rushing things a little? He hasn't even asked me yet.
I know, dear, but since you'll be buying a house eventually, you should get an idea of the market so Joe will know what you're talking about.
Well, I guess it can't do any harm to look.
Here we are, dear. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mother. Oh, my, look at the lovely pictures. Oh, I like that stone house up there.
Yes, lady. May I help you?
This is the Crawford Real Estate Office, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I'm Mr. Crawford.
How do you do? We were wondering what you had in the way of houses.
Well, now...
Just a small house for 2 people.
Oh, about 5 rooms? Well, let's see. May I have your name, please?
That is Miss... Mother, what do I tell him?
I'm Mrs. Samuel Aldrich, and this is my daughter, Mary.
Aldrich. Very well. Oh, say, I think I have just the thing for you. It's a little Cape Cod, stone and clapboard, and it's a beauty.
Oh, goodness, it sounds perfectly wonderful.
Just a moment, Mary. I'll do the talking. Mr. Crawford, it sounds as though it might be satisfactory. How about the price?
Oh, it's dirt cheap, Mrs. Aldrich. They're giving it away for $17,000.
$17,000? Mr. Crawford, that's ridiculous. Come along, Mary.
Mrs. Aldrich, you haven't even seen the house.
Thank you very much for your trouble, but please forget the whole thing.
But wait,
We were really just looking anyway, Mr. Crawford. He hasn't even asked me
I'm glad you dropped into the office, Will. I can't seem to keep my mind on work somehow.
I can understand that.
It'll take a while to get used to it. Mary seems so young, I just can't picture her getting married.
Boy, that wedding will set you back something.
Well, I don't mind that so much. I've been watching the pennies for a while, Will. I've managed to build up a nice little bank account.
Yeah?
Besides, I'm sure Mary will be sensible about it.
I wouldn't count on it. They all want a big splash.
Oh, I don't know, Will.
Well, that's one consolation about Homer. When he gets married, someone else can worry about the bills.
Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Samuel Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Mr. Crawford.
Who?
Mr. Crawford from the real estate office.
Yes?
I thought perhaps I'd better talk this thing over with you.
What thing?
About the house. Your wife apparently isn't aware that prices have gone up, and if you want a house...
I don't want a house. I've got a house.
But, Mr. Aldrich, your wife was in my office only yesterday. She was definitely interested in looking at a small house with about 5 rooms.
What?
And I found a little jewel for only $12,000.
Look, Mr. Crawford, suppose I get in touch with you.
You'll do that?
Yes, one way or the other.
All right, sir.
Well,
Sam, what's happened? Is it bad news?
Alice is out looking at houses.
What for?
Well, she's been saying she didn't think she could stand our old house without Mary, but I didn't think she meant it literally.
Well, you just said you have a nice bank account.
Not that nice.
Famous favorites for years, and no wonder, because you never tasted anything better. That's Jell-O puddings. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla pudding with that old-fashioned homemade goodness. Yes, a trio of treats, smooth as cream, rich and distinctive, with a full-bodied flavor that's luscious and satisfying. Treat the folks to Jell-O vanilla pudding tomorrow. Dress it up with sparkling maraschino cherries, a combination to tempt both the eye and the appetite. Jell-O vanilla pudding, with its enticing, rich vanilla delicacy, always calls for second helpings. And there's Jell-O butterscotch pudding, how the kids go for that smacking good buttery brown sugar taste. Or Jell-O chocolate pudding with that exciting, true chocolatey flavor. All three Jell-O puddings are nourishing, made with milk, and they cook to creamy perfection in just about 5 minutes. So ask for Jell-O puddings, chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla. You'll never tasted anything better. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Hoping to get a school ring, Henry is desperately trying to remember something his father asked him to do. Mr. Aldrich, however, has already sent Joe Graham down to the school to get the ring as a Christmas present for Henry. And Mary believes Joe is buying her an engagement ring. It's the next day, and the scene opens in the Aldrich backyard.
Henry, where are you? I'm in the backyard, Homer. Where'd you disappear to?
I've been around in front, resting on the porch.
Resting?
Sure. Don't you think I get tired watching you do all this work?
Well, then you better go away again, Homer, because I'm going to finish beating these rugs.
If you ask me, Henry, you're going to kill yourself doing all this work.
But don't you get it, Homer? If I do all the things my parents usually ask me to do, I'm sure to do it.
Do what?
Gee whiz, the thing I can't remember to do. Stand back.
But, Henry, I've got some news for you. Something I just found out from Willie.
What?
Well, you know how Willie's in charge of selling school rings?
Yeah.
Well, your father just bought one for Joe Graham.
Homer, you're crazy.
I am not. Joe went down to the school today and got a ring, and he gave Willie a check from your father.
He did? Well, gee, what's wrong with that? Joe used to go to Central High, didn't he?
Well, sure.
Well, gee, that's only natural. Joe's going to be a part of the family. My father has a perfect right to buy him a school ring.
Instead of buying one for you?
Sure. It isn't every day a family gets a new son.
Gee. Do you suppose Joe will be moving into your room?
You think so? Well, he's certainly welcome to it.
Look, Hen, there's lots of room over at my house.
No, thank you, Homer. I wouldn't think of forcing myself on anybody.
Henry, where are you going?
Don't worry about me, Homer. I'll be all right.
Boy, am I mad. Where's that carpet beater?
Yes, sir. May I show you something in snow shovels?
No, thank you. I was wondering if you carried pear trees.
Oh, yes, indeed. The Emporium carries everything, and if we don't, we can get it for you.
Oh, well, that's fine. Can you send 6 pear trees up to my home right away?
Right away?
Yes, my wife's been wanting some for years.
Oh, but this is December.
Well, I thought this was as good a time as any to get them in. They'll keep until spring if I cover them over with earth.
They will? Oh, of course they will. Although you know that pear trees are quite expensive.
They cost considerably less than $12,000.
Oh, yes, considerably.
Oh, and do you have paint in this department?
Yes, sir. How much would you like?
Enough to paint a house.
What kind of a house?
Well, it's quite a large one and very comfortable. As a matter of fact, I'm very attached to it.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, say, I just thought of something else she's been wanting.
Yes?
I'll be back in a minute. Oh, first, could you direct me to the rug department?
And as soon as I can, Homer, I'm going to send back this suitcase to my father. Will you hand me that pile of socks on the dresser, please?
Oh,
Never mind. I'll get them.
Never mind. Here they are.
Thank you.
One of them needs mending.
Huh? I'll just throw in a needle and some thread. Might as well get used to doing my own mending.
Henry, why run away now? Why not at least wait till after Christmas?
No, Homer. My mind's made up. I'm leaving just as soon as I have dinner.
Henry, have you any idea how tough it is on the road?
I won't be begging, Homer. I'll be working my way.
Working? What at?
I'll find something. At least I have an education.
Yeah, but...
And I'm not a child, you know.
Your suitcase is getting pretty full.
That's what I was thinking. I guess I'll have to throw out my rock collection.
You're throwing your rocks away?
Hope you don't think I'm going to leave them around for Joe Graham.
Henry, did I tell you I'm pretty interested in rocks?
You are?
Well, that is, if you're running away.
In that case, Homer, here. They're yours.
Gee, Henry, you're giving them to me? Gee, you shouldn't.
Think nothing of it. Can you reach up on the wall there, please, Homer, and hand me Kathleen's picture?
Look at her, Henry. Look at her smiling at you.
Just hand it to me, Homer.
Look what she's written on it. To Henry, yours truly, Kathleen Anderson. Just think of how she's going to feel. Think of the spring prom, Henry.
Now listen, Homer. Is that our doorbell?
Sure. But why should you worry about it?
I guess I'll answer it, though. It's the least I can do for my family on my last night.
Can I start taking my rocks out of your suitcase?
Sure. Help yourself. Oh, hi, Henry. Gee whiz, Joe, I haven't even left yet.
I beg your pardon?
Well, come on in.
Thanks.
And I just want to say, Joe, no hard feelings.
About what?
You know, everything.
Oh. Well, no hard feelings here either.
Naturally.
Is your father around?
I think I heard him come in a little while ago.
Joe Graham? That you?
Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, it's nice to see you.
I'll just go on back upstairs.
Here, let me take your coat, Joe.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Aldrich, I thought I'd drop over with Henry's ring.
Oh, good. Thank you. I guess you'll be buying one or two more before long, eh?
What's that?
Suppose we go into the living room and have a little chat.
All right.
Well, sit down, son.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Joe.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Oh, just call me... Well, no, there's no point in rushing things, I guess.
No, there isn't. Rushing what, sir?
Let me put it this way. Mary's a fine girl, Joe. A fine girl.
Oh, yes, I like her very much.
Naturally.
Well, I guess I'll be running along now.
Oh, nonsense, Joe. We'll be having dinner in a few minutes. You're just in time.
But I was here for dinner 2 nights ago.
Oh, well, things are a little different now, aren't they, son?
They are?
Now, let me give you a word of advice, Joe. You and Mary will get along fine as long as you remember a few simple rules.
Oh, we get along all right.
Yes, but wait until you see how she irons your shirts.
What's that?
It runs in the family, Joe. They just can't iron shirts. Now, you take my advice and send them out to the laundry.
But my mother irons my shirts.
Oh, and that's another thing. Don't ever mention your mother.
No?
Your mother can't do a thing. Remember that. She can't cook, she can't mend, and above all, she can't keep house.
Mr. Aldrich, my mother's a fine woman.
Well, yes, Joe, and so is mine. But you'll have to choose between them.
I will?
Uh-huh. And that about covers it.
Oh.
But I'd just like to say, Joe, I'm not losing a daughter.
Mother?
Yes, Mary?
Mother says dinner is almost... Oh.
Hello, Mary.
Why, Joe. Hello, Joe. My goodness.
Yes, Mary?
Joe, I want you to know that I'm starting cooking school on Monday, and I'm also very good at darning socks.
You are?
Yes, indeed. You'll never have to worry about your socks in the future.
You mean Mary's going to darn them?
Of course, Joe. But my goodness, here I am doing all the talking.
Oh, before you forget, Joe, where's the ring?
What?
Oh, here it is, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, thank you, Joe. I really didn't want you to know about it, Mary, but now that you and Joe... Well, it's a Christmas present for Henry. Don't you think he'll like it?
A school ring. Joe, is that what you and Father were talking about the other night?
Why, sure.
Oh, my goodness.
Is something wrong, Mary?
Joe, I thought I heard you in here.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Aldrich. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And isn't it nice having Joe, come on.
Where?
Anywhere, just come on.
Mary, have you been saying anything about my mother?
Alice, does it strike you Mary's acting very strangely?
I hadn't noticed. What I'm wondering about is that phone call.
What phone call?
From the Emporium. A man phoned a while ago and asked if I wanted the rugs delivered tomorrow.
Oh, Alice, I've been meaning to speak to you about that. I ordered those new rugs you've been wanting for the living room and front hall.
You what?
Also 6 pear trees and enough paint to do the whole house inside and out.
Sam.
And I thought we might redecorate the upstairs the way you wanted.
Sam, you darling.
You're pleased, Alice?
Pleased? I've never been so surprised and happy in my whole life.
You mean you'll reconsider about the new house?
What new house?
Why, the one you've been looking at.
Dear, I never wanted a new house.
What? Well, now, look.
And excuse me, I want to call the Emporium and tell them to send those rugs.
Alice, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry. Did I knock you over?
Not entirely. Listen, Father, I started thinking about the spring prom and a few things, and then I smelled the stew Mother's cooking for supper, and I'd like to make you a proposition, Father.
A proposition?
Yes, sir. From today on, I'll polish the car twice a week, and I'll get up at 6 o'clock every morning to stoke the furnace.
You'll what?
And besides, I'll shovel all the walks and carry out the ashes. What would you think of that?
I'd think I was dreaming.
Well, it's a deal, Father. Shake.
Shake?
Shake.
And Henry, while this was supposed to be a Christmas present, under the circumstances, I think I'd like you to have it now.
Father, my school ring.
Do you like it, son?
Like it? Boy. And, Father, I finally remembered what you wanted me to do, I think.
I wanted you to do something?
Sure, you wanted me to burn that pile of bushes in the backyard.
What?
And it's all taken care of.
Henry, my pear tree!
Oh, Mr. Weast, you want to know something?
Well, sure. What?
Well, I'd like to tell you about my favorite brunette.
Ah, one of those true glamour girls, I'll bet, with rich dark tresses and glorious dark eyes.
No. I'm talking about my favorite brunette dessert. That rich, dark Jell-O chocolate pudding.
Why, of course, Jell-O chocolate pudding. You never tasted anything better with that marvelous true chocolate flavor, especially made by the famous Walter Baker chocolate people. All three Jell-O puddings, chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch, are rich and distinctive, with real old-fashioned homemade goodness. Jell-O vanilla pudding, smooth as cream, with that tempting vanilla delicacy. Jell-O butterscotch pudding, with that buttery brown sugar taste. And say, all three Jell-O puddings cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. And they're nourishing, made with milk. So when you go to your grocer's, ask for Jell-O puddings.
You never tasted anything better.
Does anybody know where Mary is? Father, are you in the living room?
Yes, Henry, I'm writing out checks.
I've got the car polished, Father. Boy, does my back ache.
There, that's the last one.
Now could you tell me where Mary is?
I don't know where she is. Why?
Well, Joe Graham just dropped off this bundle of old socks.
What's that?
He said Mary would take care of them.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know they are made by famous Jell-O.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Brought to you by the puddings that are tops in taste. Jell-O pudding. They say the happiest years of your life are the teens. But I know one person who has his doubts about that. Henry Aldrich. Henry has all the troubles and growing pains that most boys go through in their high school days. For Henry is a typical American boy. Tonight out in Centerville, the Aldriches are just having dinner. And our scene opens in the dining room of the Aldrich home.
Have another lamb chop, Alice?
No, thank you.
You aren't eating anything.
Sam, I'm so tired of planning meals and cooking meals, I don't know what to do. Chops are awfully good, Mother. Yes, Mary.
Say, who do you think I was just talking to on the phone?
Who, Henry?
Kathleen. Her folks want me to come over for dinner Saturday night.
Tomorrow night?
Sure, isn't that a break for you, Mother?
Why for me?
Well, if I'm not here, you can just have any old thing for dinner.
What do you mean she can't?
I've got to go out in the kitchen and whip some cream. I'll be clearing the table, Mother.
Boy, can you imagine.
Weren't any of the rest of us invited, Henry?
She didn't mention any of you.
Goodness knows the Andersons have been here often enough.
Mary, is that very kind?
But, Father, just inviting Henry's hardly any way to pay off a social debt.
Henry, would you be disappointed if you didn't go to Kathleen's?
Not go?
Have you forgotten what day Sunday is?
Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Sunday.
It's Mother's Day.
Oh, but Father, I'm just going for dinner Saturday night.
Well, I'd planned to take your mother and you and Mary out to dinner Saturday as a Mother's Day celebration.
You had, Father?
Now, it's up to you as to where you would rather go.
Oh, gee, I don't want to offend Mother, but
You'd rather go to Kathleen?
Well, I don't know. It's a hard thing to decide. It isn't every day that mothers have a day.
Henry, if you're coming this way, will you bring your plate?
I'm not coming that way, Mary.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'll phone Kathleen. Yeah, sure, I'd love to go with you. Well, I guess I ought to get Mother something nice, don't you think?
Splendid.
Would you care to contribute anything toward it?
I contribute?
I'll tell you what. Let it be a present from the entire family.
It seems to me, son, you should have saved up for this occasion.
I have, Father. I have. I've earned nearly $5. Only I hate to see it all go at once.
Henry, may I have your plate now?
I'm not through with my plate, Mary.
May I have your glass, please?
I'm not through with that either.
You may take my plate, Mary.
Thank you, Father. I'm glad somebody in this house cooperates.
Father, how do you think Mother would like to have me get her a new dress?
A dress?
Sure, I don't see what would be so difficult about it. All I have to do is get Mother down to the store and just happen to take her by the dress department.
And what?
And as we go by, I say, gee, Mother, look. And she'll say, oh, isn't that one swell? And I've got it all picked out.
But supposing she picks one of the more expensive dresses?
Oh, I wouldn't mind the sacrifice. I'd just as soon spend the whole $5. I think I ought to do something for Mother. She's puts up with an awful lot from us.
Henry, Mother wants to know what you drank any milk this afternoon.
Just one glass, Mary.
Well, what you drank was cream.
Cream? Cream? I thought that was awful rich when I drank it.
There isn't one speck out there to whip.
She was... Well, tell her on Sunday I'll make up for everything.
Excuse me while I take this.
I'm not through with that plate.
There isn't anything left on it, Henry.
I've got my chop in my hand.
May I have your bread and butter plate?
But you're not to come any closer than that.
And, Henry, will you please eat your chop as you should?
But, Father, I waste so much when I eat it politely. Mary, you wouldn't like to go in on something real nice for Mother's Day, would you?
I'd planned to get Mother something alone, Henry.
What?
A blouse.
A blouse, Mary? A blouse?
Mm-hmm.
No skirt?
My goodness, I'm going to pay nearly $3.95 for it as it is.
Well, how much would one come to?
The very cheapest would be $2.95.
What?
Yes.
I wonder whether Mother wouldn't like to go to the movies instead.
Mary, I'm coming, Mother.
Father, there's an awfully good movie this week.
Oh? What is it?
The Cowboy Returns.
Yes.
I'd even be willing to blow the whole family to it.
Well, first, don't you think you'd better make sure The Cowboy Returns is what your mother wants to see?
Oh, I'll let her have her choice. You know, Father, if we didn't go to an expensive place, I could almost take the whole family to dinner, too.
I think the movies will be sufficient.
Oh, no, Father. I know of a place where it's very reasonable. I'd be glad to take all of you. How about it?
Henry, can you make room for this dessert?
Mary, Mother can't hear me out there, can she?
Mother isn't even speaking to you.
She isn't, Mary? She will. How would you like to go to the movies Mother's Day Eve?
What's that, Henry?
Saturday night, I mean it. We're all going to the movies and to dinner, as my guests.
Really?
Ask Father.
He's right, Mary.
That's wonderful, because I was going to take Mother down to get that blouse, and now we can meet you right afterwards.
Boy, there isn't anything Mother likes more than a party.
Here's your dessert, Sam. If you want any cream, ask Henry for it.
But, Mother, that cream I drank was in a pitcher.
Well, of course it was in a pitcher.
Well, do you mind if I change the subject of cream just a second?
To what?
What are you doing Saturday night?
Dear, I'm probably cooking dinner.
You are?
We're all going to meet downtown for something.
For what?
Don't tell her, Mary. Where shall we meet?
At the Emporium Department Store at 4:45.
It's all set, 4:45.
That's going to make it terribly late for me to get home and cook dinner.
Don't worry about cooking dinner, Mother.
But what are we going to do?
Gee whiz, you wait. You're going to have one of the swellest times you ever had in your life.
My goodness. Oh, pardon me, sir.
What is it, lady?
Have you seen anyone waiting here at the entrance to the Emporium?
No, ma'am, not recently.
Oh, thank you very much. Here it is 12 minutes after 5. I don't mind waiting so much. I just keep wondering if they haven't been in an accident.
Yes, ma'am.
With traffic the way it
Would you like to
is.
buy some flowers, lady?
No, thank you.
Wouldn't you like to buy some carnations for Mother's Day?
No, thank you. Well, you ought to remember your mother. That's the least anyone can do. Yes. Boy, could I have a paper, please?
Here you are.
Oh, on what street does the family live?
It's nobody in this town.
Then I won't need the paper.
Extra paper, extra.
Alice, why have you been waiting here at this entrance?
Sam, where on earth do you think I'd wait?
Well, I've been standing around the corner.
That's not the main entrance, Sam.
Well, Alice, that is certainly the main entrance on that street.
Well, at least you're safe. That's something.
The thing for us to worry about is my car.
Well, what's happened to that?
I left it 30 minutes ago in a 15-minute parking space.
But that still isn't as important as Henry and Mary.
Well, they're probably at the entrance all the way around on Market Street.
Well, go around and look, Sam.
Where will you be?
I'll wait right here. I won't move 1 foot.
Lady, like to buy a box of candy for Mother's Day?
No, thank you.
They're hand-dipped and cherry-filled.
No, thank you.
Like some hazelnuts?
No, thank you.
Fresh chocolates with cherries for your mother.
Gee whiz, Mother, where have you been?
Right here where I was supposed to be, Henry.
Imagine that.
Where have you been?
Just inside the door.
Why, dear? Did you wait in there?
But, Mother, I think the inside of a door would be the only logical place to wait for someone.
Couldn't you have at least looked outside?
I finally did, and there you were. Where's Mary?
I have no idea where she is.
Well, where's Father?
Your father's gone round to the Market Street entrance to see where you are.
I? Why would he look for me there?
Well, dear, you certainly weren't here, were you?
Well, Mother, I was here. Oh, I don't mean to argue with you, but all that's been separating us is that door.
Yes, Henry. Now, supposing you take this nickel and go inside and telephone and see whether Mary has left the house yet.
Yes, Mother.
Tell her the store closes at 5:30.
Yes, Mother.
Extra paper, young girl, disappear.
Boy!
Mother, am I terribly late?
Where have you been, Mary?
Joe Graham dropped in just as I was leaving. I thought he never would go.
Yes, dear.
Shall we go in and do our shopping?
Well, not until Henry and your father get back.
Where are they?
Henry's phoning you, and your father's waiting for you around on Market Street.
Well, isn't that ridiculous, Mother?
It certainly is.
What have we got to do now? Wait for them until I get back?
I'm afraid we have, dear. Now, at least one of us better. You stay right here while I go around and get your father.
Can you find him?
Well, of course I can find him. Now, don't move until I get back.
No, Mother. Pardon me, sir.
What do you have, lady?
On hold, it would take me more than 3 minutes to run in and get one.
As to that, I couldn't say.
Oh, dear, I wonder where...
Mary, where is your mother?
Father, where did you come from?
Where do you think I came from?
Well, Mother just went around after you.
Now, what did she do that for?
So we wouldn't have to wait so long.
Where's Henry?
He's inside phoning me.
What's that?
Don't you think I ought to go in and tell him I'm here?
You wait where you are. I'll go in.
Yes, Father. Flowers for Mother's Day. Fresh carnations.
Mother, I'm going to need another nickel. Gee whiz, Mary, where's Mother?
He's gone after Father.
Where's Father?
He thought you were phoning.
Yeah, but Mary, I couldn't get you.
Of course you couldn't. I'll go get Father.
How long will he be gone?
2 minutes. And, Kathleen phoned you at the house.
What did she want?
Henry, did you tell her you couldn't come to dinner?
Sure I did. I left the message with the maid.
Well, Kathleen's expecting you.
Gee whiz, she couldn't be. She's...
Cherry-filled candies for Mother's Day?
Listen, mister, are you going to be here for a few minutes?
Yeah.
Well, could you deliver a message for me? If you see a lady or a man or my sister looking for a fellow in a brown suit like this, could you tell him that I just stopped in to phone a second?
Well, now, friends, while Henry is reflecting on his latest predicament, I'd like to bring you a news item about something that happened the other night in one of Centerville's finest families. The headline reads, "Prominent Local Man Trapped in Raid." And the article goes on to read, "Last night, about 11:30, one of Centerville's leading citizens was surprised by his wife just as he had tiptoed to the kitchen, raided the refrigerator, and finished eating a dish of pudding. Jell-O butterscotch pudding that had been left over from dinner. His wife was desolated, as she had been planning to eat the Jell-O butterscotch pudding today for lunch. But the culprit showed no remorse. When questioned, he merely kept repeating,
"I'm glad I did it. Yes, and I do it again. I simply can't resist Jell-O butterscotch pudding."
Well, friends, seriously, that is just another way of saying that Jell-O butterscotch pudding is a dish that people won't be denied. Probably it has something to do with the grand, buttery, brown sugar flavor of this swell dessert. And the fact that Jell-O butterscotch pudding is as smooth as rich golden cream undoubtedly plays a big part in its appeal. At any rate, this mellow treat is a mealtime favorite in thousands of homes the country over. And I'm sure you'll find it your favorite, too. So try some real soon. You've honestly never tasted a more luscious dessert than Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Well, now, getting back to Henry Aldrich. Henry has just learned that although he's going out with his family, Kathleen is expecting him for dinner. This scene opens in Kathleen Anderson's home.
Hello? Hello?
Is that you, Kathleen?
Yes, Henry. Did Mary tell you we're having dinner at 7 instead of 6:30?
Well, didn't your maid tell you? I'm going out for dinner with my mother.
Henry!
Do you think you'll understand, Kathleen?
Do you have to go with your mother?
I'm taking her. I'm her host.
Oh.
I'll tell you what I might try. Perhaps I could eat with her real fast, see, and then come up to your house.
Well, wouldn't that make you late?
Well, what's the latest I could get there and still eat?
Well,
Well, I guess when you stop to think of it, Kathleen, maybe that would be trying to do too much.
Kathy? To whom are you talking? Mother! Henry, hold the line. Mother, Henry can't come next Saturday night.
Well, why not?
He's having dinner with his mother.
Why don't you ask both of them to come?
Are you sure next Saturday night will be all right?
Oh, yes, of course.
Hello, Henry.
Yes?
Henry, my mother says to bring your mother, too.
Well, Kathleen, what'll I do with my father and Mary?
What? Well, hold the line just a second, Henry. Mother.
Yes?
Could we ask Mr. Aldrich and Mary, too?
Well, as a matter of fact, I think we should have them.
Hello, Henry.
Well?
Mother says to bring the whole family.
Oh, Kathleen, I don't think you should go to all that trouble.
No, really, Henry. Mother'd be very much offended if you didn't.
Well, they're waiting at the department store for me, I think. If you don't hear from me, you'll know we're coming.
All right. Do you understand about the time, Henry?
Oh, sure, 7 o'clock. Goodbye, Kathleen.
Mother, what time is it?
It's exactly 20 minutes past 6.
Did that man say how long it would be before Henry got back?
No, dear.
And where'd Father go?
Your father went down the street to get the car. That was 35 minutes ago.
Would you like to have me go down and find him?
No, dear, we're not going to break this family up again.
Well, I'm awfully sorry the store closed before I could get your blouse.
That's all right, dear. Just as long as we all finally get back together. See, it's starting to rain.
Goodness. Guess it's a good thing we didn't buy any new clothes.
Yes, dear, although please remember, I still have on the best I own.
Mother, step back into this entrance before you're drowned. Well, at least there's one consolation.
Well, I'm glad you can see one.
The restaurant we're going to after the movie serves us swell food.
Well, look there, Mary. There's your father. Let's run out and get in the car.
Hurry up, Alice.
Open the door, Sam.
Get in, Mother.
Where's Henry?
We don't know, Sam.
Well, get in anyhow.
We can't go off and leave him.
Mother, you're getting all wet.
Sam, why did you suggest something?
Certainly can't park here, Alice.
Mother, why don't you and Father go ahead and I'll stay here?
No, Mary, you get in and I'll stay.
Both of you, get in.
Father, can't you pull up closer to the curb and let that trolley go by?
This is a narrow street, Mary. The only way that trolley can get around me is to go up on the sidewalk.
I'll get in. Come on, Mary.
Close the door.
Yes, Sam. Oh, only what do we do now?
I've got to get out of here. Hey! Get moving there!
Something the matter with the car, Sam?
No, not at all.
What is the trouble?
Mary, must you just sit there and ask questions? Cherry-filled chocolate, sister, for Mother's Day? No, I do not want any cherry-filled chocolate. Okay.
You better hurry up, Father.
Is that us, Sam?
It is.
Thank heavens we're moving. Father! Oh, Sam, stop!
Now what's the matter?
Dear Henry! Where? Under that newspaper.
What?
Father! Wait for
I can't stop here.
Goodbye, Father! Goodbye, everybody!
No, here's a place I can pull in.
Henry! Wait for me. Wait until I tell you the good news.
There's no time for good news. Get in the car.
Could you move over, Mary?
Henry, why didn't you leave that wet newspaper outside?
Oh, gee whiz. Wait until I tell you the news.
Henry, Aldrich, you're simply soaked to the skin.
Mother, this is going to be a swell Mother's Day yet. We've all got an invitation to go to Kathleen's for dinner.
Really, Henry?
Sure.
Henry Aldrich, we couldn't have.
But, Mother, I just got through talking with Kathleen.
Henry, you're dripping water all over me.
Well, I can't help where it runs, Mary. The only thing I can do is sit still and let it go where it wants. How about it, Mother?
Henry, they couldn't have asked us for tonight.
Mother, Kathleen stood there by the phone and begged us to come tonight.
What do you think, Sam?
Don't leave it up to him, Mother. This is your party. Up to now, you haven't had a good time at all. But this way, you could have a wonderful evening.
What are you going to do with all the money you save, Henry?
I'm not going to save a cent, Mary. I've got it all figured out. I'm getting Mother a dress with my money.
Well, Sam, pull up someplace and I'll telephone and make sure.
Mother, if you phone her, you'll only be wasting your nickel.
Well, are we or aren't we going?
What do you think, Sam?
It's up to you, Alice.
Mother, they always have awfully good food at the Andersons.
Of course they do, dear. I love to go there.
And there you are.
Well, make up your mind, Alice.
Sam, I don't
Look, Mother. How many Mother's Days are there in a year?
One.
Move on there. Yes, officer, we're just making up our minds.
Well, I'd like to tell
Are you or aren't you going? I guess, officer, we are.
Hooray, Father, we're going to the Andersons.
And boy, am I hungry.
You're not any hungrier than I am.
The dishes?
Oh, no, thank you. They're all wiped and put away.
Anybody seen the evening paper?
It's in the big chair, Father.
I've been looking forward to just sitting around tonight.
Robert, do you want Kathleen to go up and get your slippers?
No, dear, I got them on. Where did I put my necktie?
Over on the lamp.
Oh, yes. I always did like this chair.
Now, Kathleen, I want you to go up and do your homework.
Now go up.
My goodness. Oh, would you look at the dust on this keyboard? You know, Robert, I'm glad we let that maid go. Robert.
Well?
Look, dear, when the Aldriches come next Saturday, let's have everything just as nice as we know how.
Mm-hmm, yep. Do it up brown.
Oh, isn't it nice to have one evening at home?
I see the Dodgers won today.
Did I hear the doorbell ring?
Now, who in the world do you suppose that is?
Well, it's probably Daniel.
Well, I'm not going to answer the door.
Well, I'm going to run upstairs.
Now, listen, Dorothy. Daniel isn't going to notice those curlers. Oh, all right. I'll go to the door.
Why don't you stop then?
Well, now, where's my other slipper?
It's way there underneath your chair.
Oh, come in. The door's unlocked.
Let him in and find your slipper later.
Oh, look at the ashes all over my vest here.
Hello there, Mr. Anderson.
Hello. Hello, Bob. Hello.
Is this a terrible way for us to drop in?
No, not at all.
Who is it?
The Aldriches.
Oh. Well, why don't you ask them to come in?
They are in.
Hello there, Dorothy. Well, Alice, Sam, everyone.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson?
Well, you might as well put your things down and let's all go into the living room.
Living room?
My goodness, Alice, I was just going upstairs to take these curlers off. Dorothy, you look lovely.
Well, here we are.
Aren't you glad now, Mother, we didn't go to the movies?
Yes, indeed.
Sit down, everyone. No mind if I do.
Yes. Well,
how's business, Sam? Oh, pretty good. How's yours? Fair.
Well,
It's such
Ma'am.
I'm sorry.
Did I interrupt you, Sam?
No. I interrupted you.
Oh, no, you didn't. What were you going to say?
Well, the fact is, I don't remember what I was going to say.
Well, I was going to ask Alice what movie she was going to see. Starved for Love. Oh, my dear, they tell me that's the most beautiful picture. Is that right? Yes.
Mrs. Anderson, is Kathleen out in the kitchen sort of helping you?
No, she's upstairs studying.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Have a cigar, Sam? Oh, no. No, thank you. Not just before...
No, dear.
It's I, Kathleen.
Oh, is that Henry? I'll be right down.
Robert, would you mind opening the window just an inch or two? You see, we had steak and onions for dinner, and I'm afraid the house will never be the same.
Steak and onions?
Do you like them, Henry?
Oh, boy, do I. Mother's very fond of them, too.
Alice, I want to show you something. This box Kathleen gave me for Mother's Day. Isn't that lovely?
What is it, Mrs. Anderson?
I have no idea, Mary.
Looks like candy to me.
Well, if it is, I should never have promised Kathleen I wouldn't open it till tomorrow.
You did promise her?
Mother, could you come upstairs and help me a minute?
Alice, would you excuse me? Of course.
Well, if you'll pardon me, I'll go out to the kitchen and see whether we have any ginger ale in the icebox.
Oh, Bob, don't bother. We just had dinner.
Father. Mary, supposing he could hear you.
Well, Henry, so we were invited here for dinner.
Someplace there's been a very serious mistake.
That would be putting it mildly.
Sam, this is the most embarrassing moment I've ever had.
The thing for us to do is to get out of here.
Well, I think we should stay long enough to be polite.
Stay, Mother, as hungry as I am?
You're not any hungrier than the rest of us, Henry.
All I had for lunch was a cup of tea.
And I didn't have anything.
Supposing, Alice, we run on before they discover the mistake we've made.
Well, Father, do you mind if I make a suggestion?
I do. Alice, we'll tell them we're sorry, but we're going to run on to the movies, and as soon as we get away, we'll go get some dinner.
I have a sort of an apology to make to you folks, I'm afraid.
Oh, what's the trouble, Bob?
Well, here's the ginger ale, but we don't have any ice.
Now, listen, Bob, I give you my word, not one of us could drink a thing. And besides, we're going to have to run a little.
I'm afraid it is, dear.
The fact is, Dorothy, tomorrow being Mother's Day, we told Alice we were coming here, but we're really taking her to the movies.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Bob, why don't you and I get on our things and go along with them, huh?
Good idea.
And we'll make it an evening together.
But Mrs. Anderson, let me explain something.
Henry?
But, Mother...
Henry!
Yes, Mother. Mrs. Anderson, we'd be very glad to have you come along.
Wasn't that the best picture, Alice, you ever saw in all your life? Yes, Dorothy, and it's been the best Mother's Day party I ever had in my life.
Would you like another hamburger, Mother?
No, thank you. 3 is all I could possibly eat.
Father?
Yes, Henry, just 2 more.
My Henry, this was the smartest idea of yours that we drop into this little hamburger stand.
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson.
I haven't been in one of these places in years. I loved them. Sam and I used to drop in all the time.
Oh, Mister, may I have the check, please?
Oh, now, Henry, I'll pay the check. The movies were on you.
But, Mr. Anderson, this whole evening has been on me.
Yes, Henry, it certainly has.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. Friends, the next time that you want to give a party, there's no need to send out invitations. You just drop the word here and there that you're planning to make some Jell-O pudding whip. And before you can say come in, you'll have a house full of smiling guests. Yes, this swell new dessert has certainly become a big favorite, and there's every reason why it should. Because Jell-O pudding whip is wonderfully good and downright easy to make. You just take 1 package of Jell-O, any flavor, and 1 package of Jell-O vanilla pudding, and make them up as you usually do. Then chill the Jell-O and whip it as directed on the box. Next, you chill the Jell-O vanilla pudding and add it to the whipped Jell-O, beating constantly until it's blended. Then mold. And there you have a grand, inexpensive treat, serving 10 to 12 people and simply ideal for parties and special occasions. So be sure to try this new and intriguing combination of delicious Jell-O and rich, creamy Jell-O vanilla pudding. Ladies and gentlemen, this week is National Restaurant Week. Now, why not take the occasion to dine out at your favorite restaurant and climax that dinner pleasantly by choosing the most popular dessert on the menu, Jell-O pudding.
Father, do you see this dime bank I have?
I do, Henry.
Well, I'm going to start a savings fund.
Well, I'm delighted to hear you say that. Here. It is your first dime to put in it.
Thank you. You know what I'm going to save toward?
What?
A party on Father's Day.
May I have that dime back, please?
The Aldrich Family, starring as the Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell speaking, and wishing you good night for the puddings that are tops in taste.
And now, Jell-O Puddings present...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And here they are.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Yes, that was Henry and Homer in their own particular cheer song for Jell-O puddings. Because you never tasted anything better. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Try them, compare them. See if you don't say that Jell-O puddings are richer, creamier, more all-round delicious. And they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. Above all, when it comes to Jell-O puddings, you never tasted anything better. And now for the Aldrich family. Happy times are sometimes pretty difficult to recall, but to many of us, the happiest days of our life were those of our youth. And a surefire way to relive them is to make the acquaintance of a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. It's evening, and the scene opens at the Aldrich dinner table.
Sam, will you have some more potatoes?
Yes, please, Alice. Thank you.
Will you have some, Mary? No, thank you, Mother. How about you, Henry? More potatoes? Henry?
Henry?
Henry. Mother. Yes? May I please have some more potatoes?
What?
Henry, do you feel well?
Sure, I never felt better in my life.
Oh, my goodness, you look as if you're half dead.
Is that the phone? That's the phone.
Henry, pick up that chair.
But the phone's ringing.
Henry, don't run.
I'm not running.
You'll slip on the whole rug.
No, I won't. Oh!
What happened?
I just slipped on the rug. That's all. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Cynthia.
What are you doing?
Having my supper.
Really and truly?
Uh-huh.
So am I.
Really and truly?
Uh-huh.
What are you having?
Lamb chop.
Oh.
What are you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I can't remember.
Well,
Well,
goodbye, Henry.
goodbye, Cynthia.
Henry, where are you?
Here in the living room, Father.
What are you doing?
I thought I'd listen to the radio a while.
But, Henry, what about your supper?
Supper? Oh,
Oh, gee, I forgot.
You forgot? You forgot you were right in the middle of supper?
Okay, Mary. If you're so interested in eating, why don't you go on and eat?
Henry, there's no need to snap at your sister.
But, Father, she snapped at me first.
I did not. My goodness, a person can't even ask you a civil question these days.
All right, Mary, that's enough. Well, I wonder how Kathleen is enjoying her little vacation.
Oh, is Kathleen away?
My goodness, Father, don't you remember how Henry sulked around here for days after she left?
All right, Mary. Have you written to Kathleen recently, Henry? Henry?
What? Oh, no thanks, Mother. I don't care for any.
You don't care for any of what?
Whatever Mother was offering me.
Dear, I wasn't offering you anything. I merely asked if you've written to Kathleen.
Kathleen?
Yes, dear. Kathleen Anderson.
Oh, her. No, she hasn't.
She hasn't what?
Written to me.
Dear, that isn't what I asked you.
I mean, she hasn't phoned. Oh, that reminds me.
Where are you going?
Now it's my turn to phone Cynthia.
Henry, your dinner. Henry?
Henry!
Well, my goodness. Sam, what are we going to do?
There isn't anything to worry about, Alice. They all go through it.
Not like this. Ever since he met that Cynthia, he seems to have completely lost his mind.
That's what I say, Mother.
Now, Alice, he's just lost his heart. It's a perfectly normal reaction.
Reaction to what?
Spring, Alice, spring. It's just a little late catching up with Henry, that's all.
Well, if summer doesn't get here soon, he's going to starve to death. Just look at his plate. And Sam, I'm sure he's not studying.
That's not abnormal.
And now, Sam.
All right, if it's going to worry you, just forbid him to see the girl for a few weeks.
Oh, no, Sam, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Henry's extremely sensitive. We might give him a complex he'd never get over.
Oh, nonsense, Alice.
The thing to do is divert him. If I could just keep him from going over to Cynthia's for one evening...
Oh, my goodness, look at the time. I'll have to hurry.
Where are you going, dear?
No, down to the church. I promised Helen Forbes I'd lend her something blue.
Something blue? What is it?
Why, just something, Father.
Oh. Oh.
When is she getting married, dear?
On Saturday. They're having the rehearsal down at the church tonight.
Helen Forbes. Is she that pretty girl who's been over here a few times?
Yes, Father, she's a friend of mine.
Well, a friend of yours. And she's getting married. Well.
Sam, why are you looking at Mary like that?
Father, she's 3 years older than I am.
My, won't Helen make a beautiful bride with that lovely blonde hair?
Mother!
Well, hello there, Henry. Nice to have you with us.
Yes, sir. Well, goodbye.
Dear, where are you going?
No place, Mother. Just over to Cynthia's.
Again?
Gee whiz, Mary. I haven't been there since last night.
Hey, Henry.
Well, here's Homer. Isn't that nice?
Homer? What does he want?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Hen, old-timer. Let's go.
Let's go where?
Any place, Hen, old pal. I'll treat you to the movies, or we could go over to my house and fool around.
Homer, I can't.
Did I tell you I got a brother for my stuffed rattlesnake?
Doesn't that sound lovely?
But, Homer, I have a previous engagement.
But, Henry, who am I going to pal around with?
Henry, I'm afraid you won't be able to see Cynthia tonight after all.
I won't?
I want you to run an errand for me.
But, Mother,
Mary, please run and get that parcel that's to go to the church.
Oh, but, Mother...
Now, Mary, I think Henry is definitely the one to deliver it.
Oh, I understand.
You understand what, Mary?
Mary, are you doing anything tonight?
Look, Mother, look, I've already promised Cynthia.
Now, dear, I'm sure you think more of your own mother than you do of Cynthia, even though she's a very nice girl, in her own way.
Oh, sure, but... Well, sure,
Now, please go and get your coat on.
Well, sure, but...
Henry, do what your mother says.
But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, Father, I'm doing it.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Just occurred to me, Sam, a wedding rehearsal.
What about it?
I wonder if I should expose Henry to an atmosphere like that in his present frame of mind.
On the contrary, Alice, I think it should do him good.
You do?
Yes. Might make him realize the finality of it all.
Sam, what do you mean by that?
Now then, we'll begin the rehearsal at the beginning. The groom stands here.
Here, Mr. Carson?
That's right, Tom. And the best man here. That's right. Now, the ushers lead the procession. The bridesmaid is next, Doreen.
Yes, Mr. Carson.
And then, of course, the bride. And may I take this opportunity, Helen, to say that a prettier bride has never graced this church.
Thank you, Mr. Carson.
Now then, we'll start with the procession.
You don't want me to walk down the aisle now, do you, Mr. Carson?
Oh, no, Helen, it's bad luck.
Of course. Doreen will take your place.
All right. Would you mind if I stepped out to the vestibule for a little air until you're ready for me?
Go right ahead, Helen. We'll let you know when we're ready to rehearse the ceremony.
Thank you.
Now, are we all ready? You ready at the organ, Mrs. McLean?
Yes, Mr. Carson.
Good. Then we'll just go right ahead and start.
Oh,
Hello. Are you looking for somebody?
Yes, I am. I'm looking for some girl called... Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Oh, gee. Hello.
Hello.
Gee, I didn't expect to see anybody as pretty as you. I mean, you know, at a wedding, everybody's usually pretty old.
Why, yes, I guess they are. Who did you say you were looking for?
I can't remember.
You can. Well, what's your name?
Why, Henry? Yeah, Henry.
My name's Helen, Helen Forbes.
Well, gee, you're the one. You're the one I have to give this to.
Thank you very much. What is it?
My sister Mary wouldn't tell me.
Oh, I understand. This is from Mary Aldrich. You're her brother.
Yeah. She's my sister. Gee, who's getting married anyway? Oh, there she is, walking down the aisle. Gee, I wonder who the poor guy is.
Oh, you don't believe in marriage?
Well, I don't know. Gee, you get married and all the romance goes right out of life. Except in certain cases, that is.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you take... Are you married?
Not yet.
Me either. I mean, well, gee whiz, I guess I'd better be running along. Goodbye, Miss...
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Helen.
Hi, Hen, old-timer.
Homer, what are you doing here?
I just happen to be passing. Gee, what a coincidence, eh, Henry? Hen? Say, listen, do you know what's on at the Bijou tonight?
What?
The best cowboy movie you ever saw. I've seen it 3 times, and it gets better every time.
Excuse me, Homer, will you stop jumping in front of me?
Oh, boy. You mean you're still going over to see Cynthia?
Cynthia?
Yeah.
Cynthia who?
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
Good morning.
Sit right down, Mary. Your breakfast is all ready. My goodness, I'm starved. Isn't this a lovely morning? My, I can't remember when I've seen a nicer day.
Yes, looks just like an ordinary day to me.
Well, perhaps it's because I feel so happy. Sam, did you know my little plan worked?
What little plan?
Diverting Henry last night by sending him over to the church. He's completely lost interest in Cynthia.
Now, Alice, a reversal like that could hardly take place in a few hours.
Well, it has. Cynthia phoned here this morning, and Henry asked me to tell her he was out of town. Really, Mother?
Is that so? You mean he's back to normal?
Absolutely, dear.
Well.
Good evening, everybody.
What?
I mean, good afternoon. I mean, what time is it?
It's morning.
Oh.
May 1948. Friday.
Friday? Oh, then I have to go to school. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Henry, you haven't eaten your breakfast.
Oh, I haven't? Okay.
He's out of town, all right. He's out of the world.
Sam, you're mistaken about the whole thing.
Yeah? Henry,
Yes, Father?
done your Christmas shopping yet?
Not yet. I'll get around to it sometime this week.
What? My goodness.
Hey, Henry, you going to school?
I'm coming, Homer.
Henry, haven't you forgotten something?
Oh, sure. Merry Christmas.
Hi, Hen, old pal.
Hi.
Your phone's ringing.
I know. Hold my books a second, will you?
Sure, old-timer.
Hello?
Hello, is that Henry?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Helen Forbes.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Homer, beat it.
Well, gee whiz.
Hello, Helen.
Hello.
How are you? Imagine you phoning. How are you?
I'm just fine, thank you. Could I speak to Mary, please?
Mary? Wouldn't I do?
Well, you could give her the message. I just wanted to thank her for that package she sent over last night.
Well, gee, I'll tell her.
All right, thank you, Henry. Goodbye.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
I just mean, while you're on the phone, boy, isn't this a nice day?
Yes, it's lovely. I only hope it's as nice tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Is anything special happening tomorrow?
What? In a way, yes.
Oh, I guess you have to go to that darn wedding, huh?
Yes, I think I should.
Well, gee, do you really have to? Couldn't they get along without you?
Henry, do you happen to know who's getting married tomorrow?
Who cares? And listen, Helen, you can take it from me. The whole thing's pretty boring.
Oh, really?
Sure. Gee whiz, they're all the same. If you've been to one, you've been to them all.
Henry, why don't you you come along tomorrow? I don't think you'll find it boring.
You're inviting me?
Yes, will you come?
Will I come, I'll say. And look, what are you doing afterwards?
What? Well, I'll see you afterwards, Henry.
You will? You will?
Goodbye now.
Oh, boy. Goodbye. Oh, boy, Homer.
Hey, Henry, we're going to be late.
Homer, guess who that was that just phoned me? Helen Forbes.
Helen Forbes? The Helen Forbes that's a friend of Mary's?
Yeah.
Henry, why are you looking like that? She's old enough to be your grandmother.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll tell you how old she is, Homer. She just made a date with me for tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, for a wedding, and then we're going out someplace afterwards.
But, Henry, tomorrow's a perfectly good Saturday. I plan on us going someplace swell tomorrow.
Let's see, where could I take her?
I thought we might go on a swell picnic.
Say, a picnic?
Or to a ball game.
Homer, that's a wonderful idea. We'll go to a ball game.
We will?
I bet Helen loves ball games.
You mean we have to take Helen?
Homer, I'm sorry, but there won't be room for you.
There won't. But, Henry, what's to become of me?
For something very special in grand desserts, try those exciting new members of the famous Jell-O pudding family. Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. Get that luscious-like Jell-O vanilla tapioca, or that rich, candy-good Jell-O chocolate tapioca. And now, newest of all, comes Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. Man, that tempting orange flavor with coconut added is the most glamorous dessert yet. It's cram full of fresh, tangy goodness. It's wonderfully rich and creamy. All three Jell-O tapioca puddings are ready prepared, quick as a flash to fix, and nothing to go wrong. All you do is add the milk, then cook in an ordinary saucepan. And Jell-O tapioca puddings cook to rich perfection in just about 5 minutes. Jell-O vanilla tapioca, Jell-O chocolate tapioca, and newest of all, Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. Ask for Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In the spring, a young man's fancy, well, you know the rest of it. This particular spring, Henry's fancy has turned to a young lady who happens to be getting married. But Henry thinks she's planning on spending the day with him. The scene opens in a Centerville florist shop.
Now, set that basket of lilies over here where it's cool. Careful of the roses.
Oh,
Don't
mister?
touch the bride's bouquet. I'll do that myself. Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yes, sir. Please, I'd like to order a corsage, and I'm in a hurry.
A corsage?
Yes, please. Of flowers.
What kind of flowers?
Well, I'll tell you, it's for a girl to wear to a wedding, see, and I've spent most of my money for tickets to the baseball game.
How about a nice spring corsage of daisies?
Well, gee, I don't know. You take daisies.
They're the cheapest we've got.
They are? Well, yes. Yes, I think daisies would be just about perfect, sure.
I'll make up a corsage right away. I hope you don't mind if I rush you a little. We're very busy getting ready for the wedding this afternoon.
The wedding? Gee, I'm getting ready for that, too. Have to get a haircut and get my shoes shined.
I sure envy the lucky guy that wins Helen Forbes today.
Helen Forbes? Gee whiz, that's me.
You?
Sure.
Go on.
Yeah, boy, I can hardly believe it myself.
But I thought you'd be... Well, aren't you a little... Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I certainly wish you all the best of luck. And may all your troubles be little ones.
Yeah. What's that?
But say, what do you want these daisies for?
Why, they're for Helen.
Miss Forbes? But her flowers have already been ordered.
They have? What kind did she order?
White roses.
White roses? How much is that going to cost me?
Oh, they're all paid for.
They are? They're paid for? Well, gee whiz, that's considerate of her.
Hey, Henry.
Oh, Homer.
Gee, old-timer, what a coincidence. I just happened to be passing, and just by coincidence, I saw you in here.
Yeah, well, it's been nice seeing you, Homer.
Isn't this a swell day, Hen?
Yeah. Just forget about those daisies, mister.
Okay.
Isn't it a perfect day
So
for
long.
a picnic? Hen? Boy, is he out of his mind? He doesn't know what he's doing.
He does seem pretty young to be taking a step like this.
Well, he does the same thing every spring.
Every spring?
Sure. One thing, though, it doesn't last long.
How long?
About a week.
Now, wait a minute. Do you mean to say he only stays married for a week?
Married? Marry?
Why, sure. Didn't you know he's getting married today?
Who told you? Who told you?
He did.
Oh, boy. I knew it would come to this. Oh, boy.
Alice!
I'm in the living room, Sam.
Where's Mary?
She's upstairs getting ready for Helen Forbes' wedding.
Oh, is that today? Well, I'm glad we don't have to go.
Oh, don't you like weddings, dear?
One's enough in any man's life.
Mother! Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Where's my blue serge suit?
It's in your closet, dear.
Well, I think maybe I'll go out to the golf course.
Mother! Mother!
What is it, Henry?
Who hid my polka dot tie?
Dear, nobody hid it. It's in your top drawer.
No, it isn't. I dumped out every one of my drawers, and it isn't. Oh, here it is.
Alice, where's he going this afternoon?
I think to a baseball game.
He's wearing his blue serge suit to a baseball game? What's he going to do, umpire?
Well, dear, I haven't wanted to worry you, but frankly, the whole thing has me puzzled, too.
How do you mean?
Well, first thing this morning, he borrowed $1 for a corsage. He said his life depended on it.
A corsage?
Sam, I asked him who it was for, and do you know what he said?
What?
Sam, he hedged.
Well, he's probably taking some girl.
But, dear, if he's just taking a girl to a baseball game, why wouldn't he come out and say so? And do you know he hasn't eaten a bite of food since yesterday?
Hey, Mrs. Aldrich.
Alice, can't we keep that front door locked?
Every time I try it, Sam, he comes in the dining room window.
Oh, there you are. I just want to say, Mrs. Aldrich and Mr. Aldrich, that you can count on me.
We certainly can.
You'll miss Henry at first, sure. But I'll try to be a real son to you.
I beg your pardon?
Only, boy, after all these years, wouldn't you think he would at least have told me?
Told you what?
Well, I'm not holding it against him, Mr. Aldrich. Gee, if he wants somebody else to be best man, gee, I understand.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. What are you talking about?
Well, you know, when Henry gets married.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll be best man, dear. But Henry won't be getting married for some time.
Gee whiz, don't you think this afternoon's pretty close?
This afternoon?
Sam!
Who is it? Oh, Father.
May I come in, son?
Sure, Father. Come on in. Gee, I hope you don't mind if I go on getting ready.
You go right ahead. You getting ready for something pretty important?
I'll say. Boy, this is the biggest day of my life.
I see. Going to the baseball game, eh, son?
Yes, sir. That's one of the things.
I see. Well, now, I hope you won't think I'm prying, but would you feel like telling me what the other things are?
Just something I'm doing first, Father. I don't think you'd be interested.
I might be.
Oh, you'd only laugh at me.
Oh, why should I laugh?
You'd think I was too young. I mean, just because a girl happens to be a couple years one way or the other.
I suppose I give you my word I won't laugh.
Well, I'm just stopping off at the church for a little while.
The church? I see.
Gee, Father, it's the funniest thing. I never even thought she was interested, and then, boy, right out of a clear blue sky, she asks me point blank.
She asked you?
Sure, that's the wonderful part. Boy, I never could have gotten around, get up enough nerve to ask her. Gee, she even paid for her own flowers.
Henry, did it occur to you that your mother and I might have liked to meet her?
You have met her, Father. Her name's Helen Forbes.
Helen Forbes? But she's going to... Helen Forbes?
What's the matter, Father?
Excuse me.
Gee whiz.
Alice!
Sam, what did he say? Did you find out?
Alice, there's nothing to worry about. I don't know where he got the idea, but he thinks he's marrying Helen Forbes.
What? Oh, my heavens.
So all we have to do is to tell him point blank that she's marrying somebody else.
Sam, we can't possibly do that.
Why not?
A sensitive boy like Henry? Sam, we'll have to find a way to soften the blow. A shock like that could turn him against women for life.
Hello, Mother. I'm phoning from DeHaven's drugstore. And look, do we have any rice at home? We don't? But, Mother, I have to have some. And listen, if your best friend was getting married, what would you think of a pair of stuffed rattlesnakes for a present? One for each of them.
Oh, Miss Forbes.
Miss Forbes, the minister is waiting. Everyone's ready to start.
Everyone will just have to wait, Mr. Burgess.
What's that?
Please hold everything up for a few minutes. Now then, Mrs. Aldrich, where were we?
Well, first of all, Helen, I'd better be the one to tell him.
Yes, I think so.
And then I'll give him his new wristwatch.
Yes, Mary.
And then I'll tell him that he's going on a nice trip to visit his Uncle John.
And I'll tell him about doubling his allowance.
And then, Helen, you step forward.
Yes, and I'll say, Henry, we want to be good friends of yours, Tom and I.
That's good.
We want you to know that our house is open to you, and we hope to see you there often.
My, that's lovely. And Helen, I'll promise to keep him away.
Now, does anyone know where Henry is?
I think he's out in the vestibule. Come along, everyone. Oh, not you, Helen. You wait a minute.
Henry.
Father and Mother. Gee whiz, what are you doing here?
Well, dear.
Mary.
Hello, Henry.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
Henry.
Excuse me, but does anybody happen to know why the wedding is being held up? Yes, Doreen.
Why, gee. Hello.
Hello. And my name's Doreen. I'm a bridesmaid.
You are? Well, gee, you're about the prettiest bridesmaid I ever... Gee, hello. What's your name again?
Doreen. What's yours?
Doreen. I mean Henry.
Henry.
Look. Would you like to go for a little walk out on the lawn?
Why, that would be lovely.
Henry, we did have something to tell you, but, Henry?
Henry? Henry?
We can go out this way.
All right.
Watch out for your veil.
Oh, thank you.
Here, take my arm. Let me help you down the steps.
My, aren't you thoughtful? Here, let me give you one of my flowers.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness!
Hey!
What's that boy throwing at us?
Happy wedding day.
Homer!
Congratulations and many of them. Long life and happiness. Happy wedding day.
Hey, cut it out! What are you throwing at us?
Macaroni. I couldn't get any right.
Now listen, Homer. Boy, Homer, after what we've been through, do I need a pickup? Come on, let's go down to DeHaven.
Sure, Hen.
The only thing is, gee whiz, we've only got a nickel between us. Come on, think fast, Homer, think fast.
Well, Henry, when I came through your kitchen...
Yeah?
Just by coincidence, the refrigerator door sort of opened, and just by coincidence, there was a bowl of Jell-O butterscotch pudding with marshmallows on top.
Boy, Homer, what are we waiting for? That's a swell idea.
Why, of course. Jell-O puddings always are a swell idea, because you never tasted anything better. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, a trio of treats. And that's why folks enjoy them so much. Sure, Jell-O puddings are nourishing. Sure, they look tempting and luscious. And sure, they're easy to fix. But the main thing about Jell-O puddings is they taste so grand. Smooth as cream, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. They're made with milk and nourishing. They cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. But first and foremost, when it comes to Jell-O puddings, you never tasted anything better.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at this same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Ezra Stone is currently appearing in The Alchemist at the New York City Center Theater. And this is Dwight Weist in New York saying, The Aldrich Family was brought to you by Jell-O puddings.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Stay tuned to the Burns and Allen program, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Jell-O Puddings present...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And here they are.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know they are made by famous Jell-O.
Yes, and more people eat Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world, because you never tasted anything better. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, a trio of treats, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Try them. See if you don't say that Jell-O puddings are richer, creamier, more all-round delicious. They're made with milk and nourishing, and they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. But the great thing about Jell-O puddings is you never tasted anything better. And now for the Aldrich family. As summer arrives, everybody makes plans for a change of scenery. But a teenage boy needs no such change, for every new activity his impulsive mind touches on opens up new avenues toward trouble and excitement. It's Saturday morning, and the scene opens in the Aldrich front hall, where Henry is on the telephone.
Is everything all set, Homer?
Sure. I hope you like mustard sandwiches.
I love them.
With a little chili sauce.
Yeah? Are you bringing something to wash them down?
Sure. Fizz water.
Well, anyway, once we get out to McCorkle's Rocks, we won't care if we eat or not.
We won't?
I'll get my bike and come right over.
Well, look, why don't I come over there? I want to get out of the house.
Why?
My mother's on the warpath. Boy, wouldn't you know she'd picked the first decent day this year to decide the garage had to be painted?
Gee whiz, does she expect you to paint it?
Well, she's working on my father right now. But something tells me she'll be after me in a minute.
You mean your father's putting up an argument?
With my mother? Don't be crazy. He's pretending he's asleep.
Well, in that case, you better get out quick.
That's what I say. If I can just get past the breakfast dishes.
Gee whiz, Homer, I don't know why it is every time I plan something with you, some member of your family tries to throw a monkey wrench into things.
I'll get out, Henry. Don't worry. I'll be over there in 5 minutes.
Well, okay.
What's that, Mother? Hello, Henry.
Yeah?
I'll be right over, just as soon as I bring in the washing.
Listen, Homer, why do you let your family walk all over you like that?
Gee, I don't know.
Why don't you stick up for your rights?
Sure. Okay.
Sure.
I'll be there as soon as I bring in the washing.
Homer, I'm counting on you.
Sure. So long.
Goodbye.
Henry!
Boy. Yes, Mother?
What are you doing, dear?
Oh, gee, I'm not doing anything.
Well, then please come out here and do the breakfast dishes.
Well, Mother, when I said I wasn't doing anything, I didn't mean I wasn't doing anything. I mean...
Henry, don't stand out there and yell.
I know, but...
Henry!
Father, is that you?
It is. And, Henry, do you see this package?
Sure, only I thought you went to the office, Father.
I started to, but... Henry, wait until you step outside.
What's outside?
Summer, my boy, summer. The sun's shining, the birds are singing. It's no day to sit in an office. Look here. Let me show you what I bought.
Gee, Father, what?
You'll see. You'll see.
Oh, seeds.
Yes, sir. Vegetables, flowers, enough for a whole late planting. And I've got another surprise for you.
You have?
I'm going to turn this entire day over to the garden and to you.
To me?
Well, I've been pretty busy this winter, son. I haven't been able to see as much of you as I would have liked.
I know, but
We're going to remedy that. You and I are going to spend one grand day working in our garden.
Today?
Yes, sir. We'll putter around in the sunshine and catch up on each other's news. Maybe top the whole thing off with a soda at the Havens drugstore. How's that sound?
That sounds swell, Father. Only
what?
Well, Homer and I... Well, gee, if I had any idea you were planning on...
You made some plans with Homer? Well, that's all right, son. I don't mind if Homer joins in.
Well, the only thing is...
Yeah?
Well, it's just that Homer was kind of looking forward to these other plans we've made.
Oh, I see.
Father,
That's perfectly all right, Henry. Naturally, I wouldn't force you to spend the day with me.
Father, I don't want you to think...
Please don't give it another thought. Just forget the whole thing.
Gee, what kind of seeds have you got there anyway?
Nothing at all, just the same old thing. And please excuse me.
But, Father, I'd be very interested in seeing them.
Henry Aldrich, I've never been so ashamed of you in my life. I just feel as though I've failed somewhere along the line as a mother.
You mean you've been listening?
Henry, do you realize that you spend practically 365 days a year with Homer Brown?
That's right.
And all that time your father is out working his fingers to the bone so he can feed and clothe you and give you a good education.
Gee, Mother, I didn't mean to hurt his feelings.
Well, you did, dear.
Gee, what do you think I should do?
I'm sure I don't know. The whole thing is entirely in your own lap.
Mother, where are you going?
I'm going to leave you alone so you can think things over. Why, Sam, what are you doing out there?
I'm sitting, Alice.
Can't you find any place more comfortable than the stairs?
I don't want to be comfortable.
Now, Sam.
Alice, please go on with your housework.
But what are you going to do, dear?
I'll either go to the office or get a haircut. I haven't decided which. Oh, I'll answer the phone.
Thank you, Sam.
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Yes, Will.
Look, I only have a minute while Elizabeth's talking to the milkman. You doing anything today?
Not a thing.
What do you say we run out to Fletcher's Pond and get in some fishing?
Well, I had planned on working in the garden, but...
On a hot day like this? Break your back over a hoe and shovel?
Well...
When you could stretch out in the grass and watch the clouds roll by?
Well, you're 100% right. I don't know what I was thinking of. I'll be right over.
No, I'll come over there.
Huh?
Elizabeth's got our garage on her mind, and if I... Uh-oh, here she comes.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed, Mister. By all means, I'll drop in at your... I'll drop in right away, and we'll sign the contracts on that deal.
What?
Goodbye.
Will, what are you talking about?
Father?
Will... Yes, Henry?
Father, I've been thinking it over, and gee, let's go.
Let's go where?
Out to the garden.
Henry, why don't we just leave the garden for some other day?
Gee, Father, you don't have to pretend with me.
Huh? Well, look at it this way. The sun's boiling hot, and the first thing you know, you're breaking your back over a hoe.
Well, of course, if you'd rather not.
Oh, no, don't feel that... Well, I mean, naturally, what I want to do is work in the garden with you, of course.
Well, then I guess it's all settled. I guess.
Yes, I guess it is.
Listen, Henry, why don't you come right out and tell your father?
And break his heart, Homer?
Gee whiz, are we going to have to spend the whole day planting your garden?
Listen, Homer, can you casually look down at the other end of the garden without my father seeing you?
Sure.
What's he doing?
He seems to be having an argument of some kind with my father.
Yeah?
Listen, Henry, just tell me one thing.
What?
Do you really want to go out to McCorkle's Rocks with me? Because if you don't, just say so. I'll understand.
Sure I do, Homer. Sure I do. But first I have to think of some way to get my father occupied. Here, you be planting this row.
But if I'm going to spend the day working, I might just as well be home painting our garage.
Painting your... Homer.
What?
Homer, you're a genius.
Who, me?
Listen, I know how I can get my father to kick me out.
Yeah? Gee whiz, how?
Look at our garage, Homer. Isn't it a mess?
Now that you mention it, sure.
Well, all I have to do is get my father interested in painting it, and I'll be free.
I don't follow you, Hen.
Whenever he gets painting the garage, he always throws me out. That's one thing he'll never let me touch.
Why would you want to?
Why do you think? Because he won't let me.
But, Henry, where are you going?
To start the ball rolling.
Sam, all you have to do is come right out and tell Henry.
Tell me what, Father?
Well, nothing, Henry, not a thing. How's the garden coming along?
Just fine. How's your end?
We're getting there.
Well, look, Father, have you happened to notice our garage recently? Isn't it a sight?
Why,
Don't you think it could use a coat of paint?
Why, yes, Henry, that's an excellent idea. Look at it, Will. Isn't it a sight?
It looks all right to me.
Will.
What?
You stay right here, Father. I'll go and get the paint.
You do that, son.
Sam, have you gone crazy?
Look, Will, this is our chance to get away and go fishing.
Yeah?
For as long as I can remember, Henry's wanted to paint the garage, and I've never let him touch it.
Is that right?
But today, Will, I'm going to let him paint the whole thing himself.
busy, Elizabeth. I'm glad you phoned.
But I won't keep you, dear. I just wondered if you had any large paintbrushes.
How large?
For painting a garage.
Oh, you're having your garage painted?
No, Alice. I'm painting it myself.
Really?
And I might even fall off the ladder and break my neck.
What's that?
And then perhaps they'll be sorry.
Who, Elizabeth?
Will and Homer. Honestly, Alice, those two would go to the ends of the earth to avoid a little work.
Well, are you sure they wouldn't do it for you, Elizabeth, if you asked them nicely?
Alice, dear, I've asked them nicely in every other way. Oh, well, men are all the same, I guess.
Well, I guess I'm pretty lucky.
Are you, dear?
Yes, it's quite a coincidence, but Sam and Henry are getting ready to paint our garage right now.
They are? Well, how long did you have to work on them?
As a matter of fact, I didn't say a word about it. They always seem to know what I want done without my even having to say.
Really? Well, of course, Homer and Will think a lot of me, too.
Oh, certainly.
I don't believe in judging a man by how much work he does around the house, do you?
Oh, of course not. And, Elizabeth, if you want to come and pick it up, I'd be glad to lend you a paintbrush.
All right. And, Alice, do you think people will talk if I come over in my overalls?
Around behind the garage, son.
Well, Henry, have you got all the paint out? Yes, sir. And here, Father, I thought you might like to start with this big brush.
Henry, I have a big surprise for you.
You have?
He sure has, Henry.
Yes, sir. You may keep it.
Keep what?
That brush.
Father, what for?
Well, I've been pretty unfair in the past, Henry, when you wanted to paint the garage. I realize that now, so you have my permission to go to it.
But...
Can't quite believe it, eh, son? Well, it's a fact.
But, Father, I can't be trusted with a paintbrush.
Why, who said so?
You said so.
I was wrong, Henry. You go ahead and enjoy yourself.
I know, but gee whiz.
I'm getting right out of your way and leaving you a clear field.
Hey, Henry.
And Homer can help you.
The paint's all ready, Hen.
Yeah, well, listen, Homer, I have something to tell you.
Did you see his face, Will? I don't think I've ever seen anybody so surprised.
I have to hand it to you, Sam. It worked like a charm.
No, I'll just dash in the house and grab my fishing tackle.
Okay.
I'll only be 5 minutes.
Say, these are pretty nice brushes. While I'm waiting, do you mind if I daub a little red trim around the door here?
Well, I don't mind if Henry doesn't.
Just a few inches here. I can't resist red paint.
Help yourself, Will.
Is that you, Sam?
Yes, Alice. Oh, I didn't know we had company. Good morning, sir.
What's that?
Why, Elizabeth. In those, with your back turned, I thought...
Elizabeth came over to borrow a paintbrush, Sam.
Oh, well, they're all out in the backyard. Excuse me. How are you, Elizabeth?
Oh, not too bad, Sam. I've been having a little trouble, though, with my... Well, I guess he's gone.
We might as well go out and get that brush.
Oh, yes, and I do appreciate your...
Elizabeth, what are you staring at? My goodness, what do you see out in the backyard?
Unless my eyes deceive me, I see my husband, Will, and my son, Homer.
Yes?
Painting your garage.
My goodness.
Excuse me.
Elizabeth, where are you going?
Will down.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Homer.
Gee whiz, Mother, what are you doing over here?
Is anything wrong, Elizabeth?
Will, put down that paintbrush.
Put it down?
No, on second thought, keep it. You too, Homer. Now march, both of you.
March? In which direction?
In the direction of our garage.
Listen, Mother, I'll come quietly, only gee whiz, let go of my ear.
Now march. Right, left, right, left.
They're a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. Those sensational new Jell-O tapioca puddings, newest members of the famous Jell-O pudding family. Try these delicious new desserts, and you'll find here's another reason why more people eat Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. There's luscious, light, and delicate Jell-O vanilla tapioca. There's rich, candy-good Jell-O chocolate tapioca. And newest of all, there's Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. Tempting orange flavor with coconut added. A creamy, smooth treat of tropical goodness. All three Jell-O puddings are ready prepared, quick as a flash to fix, and nothing to go wrong. All you do is add the milk, then cook in an ordinary saucepan. And Jell-O puddings cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. So remember, now you can get Jell-O vanilla tapioca, Jell-O chocolate tapioca, and newest of all, Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. Ask for Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. After having made plans to go on a picnic with Homer, Henry was led to believe that his father wanted to share his company today. But actually, Mr. Aldrich is anxious to get away fishing with Will Brown. As a result of their efforts to get away from each other, each has lost his partner. It's just after lunch, and the scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Henry,
Yes, Father.
do you think you should be whittling in the living room?
I'm being careful, Father. Besides, what else is there to do?
You have a point there.
It isn't that I'm not enjoying your company, Father.
Oh, of course. It's grand having this day together.
Sure. How's business? Had any interesting cases lately?
Yes, but they're rather complicated. You wouldn't understand.
Oh,
How's school?
it's fine. It's all over. Did you know the baseball team tied Abbott City last week?
Yes, that's too bad.
Too bad. I guess you didn't hear me, Father. They tied.
Yes,
It's
but...
the closest we've come to winning in 2 years.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Gee, do I feel sorry for Mr. Brown and Homer painting their garage. They don't have any rights at all.
Apparently not.
Wouldn't you think on a nice day like this, Mr. Brown would let Homer go out in the woods if he wanted to?
You certainly would. What was that you said about going out in the woods?
That's what Homer and I planned on doing today.
But I thought you wanted to stay around home.
Well, it was you who wanted to do that.
No, I want to go fishing.
You do? Well, gee whiz, Father, why didn't you say so? I love fishing.
Well, say, what are we sitting around here for? Let's go.
Sure, boy, I'll go and get my pole.
I'll dig some worms, and then...
Oh, Sam!
Henry and I are going fishing, Alice.
Today?
Sure, and are we going to have fun?
Sam, you must be joking.
What do you mean?
Well, my goodness, you certainly can't walk out and leave our backyard in the state it's in.
What's the matter with it?
With a garden half dug up and packages of seeds all over the place. And what's more important, the garage half painted.
Alice, we'll paint the garage tomorrow.
Why can't you go fishing tomorrow?
Because the paper says it's going to rain.
Well, dear, how can you paint the garage in the rain?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I'll answer the phone. You two stay right there.
Father, why don't we stick up for our run?
Hello?
Alice, this is Elizabeth.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth.
I just called to tell you how nicely things are going. Honestly, I'm so pleased.
Really?
I wish you could see what a good time Homer and Will are having.
Well, what are they doing?
Painting the garage. I've been watching them from the window. Will's painting one side and Homer's painting the other, and I've never seen them so engrossed in anything.
Well, isn't that nice?
Sam and Henry painting your garage must have set a good example.
Sam and Henry?
Yes. How did you ever train them to be so helpful, Alice?
Why, well, I believe in taking the bull by the horns.
Yes?
And when I have a problem to face, I feel the only thing to do is, well, face it.
Oh, that's so true, Alice.
Would you excuse me now, dear?
Of course. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Sam!
What is it, Alice?
Please come here.
Father, just take the bull by the horns.
Yes, Father. Yes, I will. Now listen, Alice.
Now listen, Sam. You listen to me.
Homer. Yes, Mother.
How's the painting coming along, dear?
Why, fine, Mother. Don't bother coming over.
I just wanted, I thought I'd come and see how you were getting along.
Well, listen, Mother, you wouldn't...
Homer Brown.
I'm going to paint over it.
Do you mean to say you spent an entire hour playing tic-tac-toe with perfectly good paint?
Not entirely. I painted the strip along the bottom.
And what's this over here?
What's what?
This heart with Agnes Loves Homer printed inside. Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, smearing a thing like that all over the garage.
But, Mother, she said she didn't care if the whole world knew it.
Where's your father?
He's around the other side.
Wait till he sees this. Will!
But, Mother, I'm going to paint over it.
Will!
What do you want, Elizabeth?
I want to tell you what your son's been doing.
Look, Elizabeth, why don't you run along in the house?
Since you apparently weren't interested enough to... Will Brown.
Now, look, Elizabeth.
May I ask whose artwork this is?
Mine.
Oh,
But don't get excited. I'm going to paint over them.
what are they?
Smallmouth bass. This one here's a guppy.
Oh, honestly, Will, I don't know what to say to you.
Now, look, do I tell you how to do your housework?
But these horrible fish, what will the neighbors think?
I'll have them filled in before the neighbors even see them. Besides, it's nobody's business but my own.
But, Will...
If a man has to work, there's no law that says he can't enjoy himself, is there?
All right, Will, go ahead and do it your way. But don't expect another meal in this house until that garage is painted properly.
Don't worry, Elizabeth.
Father.
Yes, Homer?
Father, can I have another can of paint?
What happened to all the paint we had in the garage?
We used it.
You mean to say we haven't any more?
I guess not. Say, those are pretty good submarines.
Well, come on. We'd better get down to the paint store and get some.
I'll say.
What do you mean, submarine?
Ouch!
Henry, hold still.
How can I?
Well, lean back against the garage.
But the turpentine's running down my face and it stings.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I either have to scrub your head or cut your hair off. Now, take your choice.
Scrub.
All right. Hold still.
Gee, what time is it?
It's 2:30. It's no use, Henry. No matter how fast we paint, we won't get any fishing done today.
Unless there was some way to speed things up.
For example?
Well, look, did I tell you about that swell gadget I saw in Springer's Hardware?
No, what is it?
It's a paint sprayer. You take the fan belt off of your car, see, and attach the sprayer, and boy, you can paint a whole house in 4 hours.
You can?
Sure. What are you doing, Father?
Taking the fan belt off. Then we'll walk down to Springer's and look at one of those things.
Do you mean it, Father?
Yeah, just hand me that wrench, please.
Sure, and then I can go hunt up my fishing pole.
Will! Homer! There's no use hiding. I'll find you. Oh, for goodness.
Hello?
Elizabeth, this is Alice.
Yes, Alice.
This is a little embarrassing, Elizabeth, but are Henry and Sam over there?
No, they aren't. And neither are Will and Homer.
You mean they've disappeared, too? Well, that settles it.
Settles what?
I know very well where they've gone, Elizabeth, the whole 4 of them.
Where?
Fishing, out at Fletcher's Pond.
Alice, they wouldn't dare.
They've been talking about it all day, and if I know anything about men, that's where they are.
I can't believe it.
What sort of condition is your garage in?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Well, ours is the same. And do you know how I feel, Elizabeth?
How?
If we let them get away with this, we'll never be able to do another thing with them.
I'll do whatever you say, Alice. You're so good at managing them.
All right, I'll be right over with the car to pick you up.
But where are we going?
Out to Fletcher's Pond and take the bull by the horn.
Come on in the house, Will.
The only thing is I should be getting home, only I don't dare.
Come on in for a few minutes. You can explain to Elizabeth how we ran into each other down at the hardware store.
Yeah, but how am I going to explain that I can't find any of the right color paint?
Well, just stand up for your rights, Will. Tell her you'll finish painting the garage next week.
Yes, but you haven't seen what I painted on the... Oh, well, I never liked our neighbors anyway.
Father, I've been all through the house and Mother seems to be out.
She is? Sit down, Will. Why don't I make some lemonade and we'll all relax for a while?
That'd be great.
Henry, go make some lemonade.
Oh, me? Father, you mean we don't have to go home?
Not right away.
Did Mother say so?
I said so.
You, Father?
Gee, I sure wish they'd had one of those paint sprayers left.
Henry, let's not talk about paint. Let's enjoy ourselves while we can.
Say, Father.
What?
Didn't you leave your car in the driveway when we went down to the hardware store?
Yes, of course.
Well, look out the window. It's gone.
Good heavens, you don't suppose your mother took it, do you?
Sure, that's probably it.
But I took the fan belt out. She won't get 10 miles with it.
Is that the phone?
I'll answer it.
How about that lemonade?
Hello?
Let me speak to Mary. Wait a minute. Who is that?
Alice, is that you?
Sam, aren't you... Did you go... Are you at home?
Of course I'm at home.
Oh, my goodness.
Where are you?
I'm calling from a roadside stand out near Fletcher's Pond.
Where?
And, dear, I don't know quite how to tell you, but there seems to be something wrong with the car.
Oh, is that so? Alice, what did you do to it?
I didn't do anything. Elizabeth and I were just driving along, and it got very hot inside, and then the whole thing started smoking.
Now, look, Alice.
Before you get angry, Sam, I give you my word I didn't race the motor. And I know I put the emergency brake off before I started.
I see. Well, we'll discuss that later.
Yes, Sam. And do you think you and Will could come out and get us?
Yes, I suppose we'll have to. But on our own terms, you understand.
Yes, Sam.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. And thank you.
Will, boys!
Yes, Sam?
Yes, Father?
Collect your tackle, everyone. We're going fishing.
That's gratitude, Henry. That's gratitude for you.
Now listen, Homer.
If you don't want to go over to Agnes's for dinner tomorrow, okay.
Well, gee, Homer.
Only I happen to know they're having Jell-O butterscotch pudding for dessert. And I guess they'll be glad to have me eat your dish of it, too.
Now, wait a minute, Homer.
Yes, better change your mind in a hurry about that invitation, Henry, because you never tasted anything better than Jell-O puddings. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings. A trio of treats. And that's why more people eat Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. Sure, Jell-O puddings are nourishing. Sure, they're luscious to look at. And sure, they're easy to fix. But first and foremost, Jell-O puddings taste so grand. Smooth as cream, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Jell-O puddings made with milk cook in just about 5 minutes. But above all, they're a treat to eat. That's Jell-O puddings. You never tasted anything better.
You'll be in your living room and ours when we get back from our vacation on September 30th. Until then, a happy summer to all of you from all of us. Goodbye, folks, until September 30th.
Starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer is written by Patricia Jondry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dwight Weist in New York saying the Aldrich family was brought to you by Jell-O puddings.
Just a taste of Jell-O puddings, and believe me, you will know they are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again Thursday, September 30th. Same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich family. Remember the date, September 30th, and goodbye till then. Starting next week at the same time, listen to the Armed Services Review starring Burgess Meredith with Irving Berlin, Marlena Dietrich, and Herb Schreiner as guest stars.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich family. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is as unpredictable as the weather. And like the weather, he can change in a moment from storm to calm. And usually, a whole household changes with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is early Saturday evening.
Sam, would you like me to put another log on the fire?
No, thank you, Alice.
I wouldn't mind a bit, dear. I know you like to be warm when you're reading.
Alice, there's only one thing I really like when I'm reading.
What, dear?
Not to be talked to.
Well, you won't have to worry about Henry bothering you tonight. He'll be out of the house the whole evening. And frankly, I don't know why one of us didn't think of it years ago.
Putting him out of the house?
No, dear. Arranging for the children to have a party at a different home each week. It'll be so much easier sitting in the kitchen one night every 2 months when we know that the rest of the time we can read in the living room in peace and quiet.
We can?
Of course, dear. just as you are now.
Yes.
Elizabeth said she thought the idea was a stroke of genius. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Would you, Sam?
Alice, I think your idea is wonderful. It's brilliant. It gives me an opportunity to read this book. Now, suppose I read it.
Dear, you can't read it if you keep on talking all the time.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you been making any rag rugs recently?
Any what?
Rag rugs! Rag rugs! I can't find my maroon socks.
Henry, your socks are in your top drawer.
I'm sorry, Mother, they aren't. I've turned my drawers inside out.
That's strange because I distinctly remember putting them away.
Alice, why don't you go upstairs and help him look?
Well, while I'm doing that, will you please answer the phone?
Now, wait a minute. Henry's perfectly capable of finding his own socks.
But, dear...
You answer the phone.
Mother!
Alice, Henry's calling you.
What is it, Henry?
The phone's ringing.
Yes, dear, I know. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, how are you, Homer?
Okay, I guess, except for my arms.
Your arms?
They're just sort of aching from carrying a couple of armchairs out to the kitchen for my parents. But don't worry, they'll be in shape by the time Agnes gets here.
Your parents?
No, my arms. And could I speak to Henry, please?
Dear, Henry's in his bare feet, but he'll see you at your party in a little while.
In his bare feet?
Father!
Goodbye, Homer.
I know, but...
Father!
Oh, Sam!
Yes?
Henry's calling you.
Henry, your mother told you where your socks were.
I found my socks, Father. I had them on.
Alice, do you think we should have his eyes examined?
Dear, the only trouble with Henry is his body works faster than his mind.
Father, what I can't find now is your tie clip.
Now, stay here.
Sam, I'll go look for it. You just go back to your book.
Perhaps I should wait until Henry's mind catches up with the rest of it.
Well, my goodness. Hello?
Mrs. Aldrich, we were cut off.
Homer, what is it you want?
I have to speak to Henry. It's very urgent.
Just a minute. Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Homer wants you on the phone.
I can't come now. I'm taking a bath.
Dear, I thought you were all dressed except your feet.
I was, but I just got shoe polish on me.
Hello, Homer?
Is he coming, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, he can't right now. Suppose you give me the message.
Well, listen, Mrs. Aldrich, I've got some bad news. Our radio's just gone on the bum.
Really?
And we won't have anything to dance to.
Homer, couldn't you play the piano?
How could you dance to Home Sweet Home?
Dear, haven't you been studying for years and years?
Only 5, Mrs. Aldrich.
And all you can play is Home Sweet Home?
Sure. Gee whiz, I'm no child prodigy.
Homer, I wish I could suggest something, but...
Well, as a matter of fact, how is your radio working, Mrs. Aldrich?
Our radio? Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Aldrich wouldn't let that out of the house.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, did you ever hear that saying about the mountain and Mohammed?
What's that?
If your radio can't come to us, I'm sure the gang wouldn't mind going to your radio.
Now, just a minute, Homer. I'm afraid that's out of the question.
It is?
And besides, it's your parents' turn to look after the party tonight.
But neither of them plays the piano.
Well, dear, would this help you? There's a neighbor of ours who has a portable phonograph and a complete collection of records.
Oh, boy.
I'll send Henry over to borrow them.
You will, Mother?
Okay, but will you tell him to hurry? Half the kids are here.
Yes, Homer.
And if we don't get something to dance to, I'll never get Willie out of the punch bowl.
All right, Homer. Goodbye.
Mother, you mean I have to start running errands at a time like this?
Just over to Miss Spencer's to pick up her phonograph and records. Homer needs something to dance to.
Boy, I always have to wait on him, hand and foot.
Dear, you're not doing this for Homer. You're doing it for your father and me. And I thought you were taking a bath.
I decided I didn't have time. I'd only keep Diane waiting.
Well, here's your overcoat.
Thanks, Mother.
Dear, don't forget to put your gloves on.
Okay.
And have a good time.
Thanks, Mother. You and Father have a good time, too.
We will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Was that Henry leaving, Alice?
Yes, Sam.
Well, thank goodness.
Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, is that Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, I'm very sorry to bother you, but this is Diane.
Diane?
Yes, Diane Conway. I'm going to a party tonight with your son, Henry.
Oh, of course, and he's certainly looking forward to it.
Oh, so am I.
And so are we. That is...
But do you happen to know whether Henry is picking me up at home or at the Haven's drugstore?
Well, didn't he tell you?
Oh, yes, he did, I think. But you know how when Henry tells you something, 1 minute it's perfectly clear, and the next minute, you know what I mean?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but he just left, and I was under the impression he was going to pick you up at your house.
Oh, my goodness, he can't do
Well, where are you now, Diane?
I'm waiting down here at the drugstore.
Well, then, suppose you go back home and wait for him.
But by the time I go all the way home, I'll miss him.
Well-
And I can't stay here. Everybody's staring at me.
Now, dear, just calm down. I know what we can do. You wait right where you are.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
It'll only be for 5 minutes. Goodbye. Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Will you please come here a minute?
What's the trouble now?
Here's your coat, dear.
My coat? I'm not going anyplace.
Sam, don't argue. You'll have to go down to DeHaven's drugstore before that child goes to pieces.
What child?
Diane. For the sake of our whole evening, Sam, you'll have to pick her up.
Pick her up and what?
Dear, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is me.
Henry, where have you been?
I've been slightly delayed, Homer, but I'll be right over to your place.
But, Henry, I thought you weren't coming, and I talked everybody out of dancing.
But, Homer...
So what do you say we go someplace?
After I've gone to all the trouble of getting you a phonograph and records?
What records have you got?
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, Homer, how would the gang feel about Schubert's 8th?
Who's 8?
Schubert.
Yeah? His 8th what?
Symphony, Homer. Haven't you ever heard of the Unfinished Symphony?
Listen, Henry, why would we want to listen to that?
I know, but...
Even Schubert wasn't interested enough to finish it.
But, Homer, that's the only kind of records Miss Spencer has.
Well, it's a good thing we're not dancing. Look, why don't we all go over to your place?
My place?
I mentioned it to your mother before, but I don't think she took the hint.
Now, listen, if you're planning to go over to my house, you're crazy.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Homer, my folks are going to have one peaceful evening at home if it's the last thing I do.
Hello?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, where are you?
Down at DeHaven's drugstore. And, Alice, what does Diane look like?
Well, I'm not sure, dear, but I believe Henry mentioned something about blue eyes.
What kind of a description is that? What's she wearing?
Sam, I hadn't any idea. Although
Yes?
it's pretty cold, she's probably wearing a fur coat.
You think so?
If she has one. Although, frankly, I doubt it.
Alice, I'm coming home.
Dear, you can't do that. Diane's waiting for you.
She isn't waiting here.
Then you better run over to Hilliard's drugstore and take a look around there.
But that's all the way across town.
Sam, we can't leave a single stone unturned.
Alice, how nice of you to phone.
Elizabeth, do you happen to know what Diane looks like?
Diane?
Yes, Henry's girl. Sam's down at Hilliard's drugstore looking for her, and we haven't the faintest idea what she looks like.
Oh, Diane. Well, as a matter of fact, Homer was talking about her at supper tonight.
Really? What did he say about her?
He said she was a dish.
A dish?
Yes, dear. You know, a Lulu.
Well, that's some help. Homer didn't mention exactly where Henry was to meet her, did he?
Well, Homer claims that all Henry talked about was somebody named Schubert.
Schubert?
Yes, and the number was 8. Oh, and Alice.
Yes?
Well, since Sam is down at the drugstore and he has to go by here on his way home, do you think he'd mind picking up a quart of ice cream?
I guess not.
And a tube of toothpaste while he's at it?
All right, Elizabeth.
And Alice, I still think this idea of yours is a stroke of genius.
You mean about the party?
Yes. Will and I can bear up tonight as long as we know that next week at this time we'll be in your shoes.
Say, Charlie.
Yeah?
You see that fellow standing over there by the soda fountain?
The one with his hat pulled down over his eyes?
Yeah. Keep an eye on him.
Why? What's he doing?
Well, every girl that comes in here, he steps up to her, see, and stares at her.
Yeah? What do you suppose he's up to?
Wait a minute. I'll handle him. Oh, sir. You there. Is there something I can show you?
What's that?
May I help you?
Why, as a matter of fact, yes, I might want to buy something.
Fine. Are you interested in reading?
I was, earlier this evening.
Well, then, how about a good book?
A book? Why, all right.
We have a complete collection of pocketbooks right here.
Yes.
You just look over the titles and let me know which one you'd like.
Well, now then, let's see. Here's one.
Yes?
Little Man, What Now?
Diane, are you sure this is where that friend of your mother's lives?
Of course, Henry. And she has positively every kind of record.
She has, Diane? All popular?
I'm sure of it, Henry.
Oh, boy, Diane, it's a lucky thing I saw you waiting there in DeHaven's drugstore.
The only thing is...
Yes?
Well, either your friend's out or she sleeps awfully hard.
Well, let's try the doorbell again.
I've got a better idea.
What are you picking up, Henry?
Some gravel. Stand back, Diane.
My goodness, are you going to throw it at the window?
Just gently.
Do you hear anything?
No, gee whiz.
Henry, I think we'd better give up and get to the party.
Give up? Why, if I don't get some dance records, do you know what Homer's going to do?
What?
Land right on top of my parents with all 4 feet.
Really?
Sure, punch bowl and all. And can't you see what a mess that would make of their quiet evening at home?
My goodness, Henry. I think you're about the most thoughtful boy I ever met.
Gee, thanks. I'm going to have one more shot at that window.
My, how many other boys would go to all this trouble?
Gee, thanks. Give me some elbow room, Diane. There. Oh, boy.
Henry!
How did that rock get in with the gravel?
Alice, I'm calling to tell you this whole thing is utterly ridiculous.
Now, Sam, Diane's waiting for someone to meet her in a drugstore, and I promised
But, Alice,
her...
it's getting embarrassing looking into girls' eyes to see what color they are.
But, dear...
I've never felt more like a criminal in my life.
What do you mean?
At Hilliard's, they threatened to call the police. And at Marshall's, they came right out and called me a masher.
You mean you've been to every drugstore in town?
I have.
Well, dear, is there a Schubert's drugstore on 8th Street?
What's that?
According to Homer, Henry talked about Schubert's at 8th.
Alice, there's no such place.
Dear, you'd better have a look.
No, wait.
And while you're there, Mrs. Brown would like a quart of ice cream.
No, wait.
And a tube of toothpaste. And you better get a dozen lemons, Sam, in case they run out of punch.
No, wait a minute.
And now for some shopping instructions from Meredith Wilson and his Talking People.
For Talking People, you've been talking about the Jell-O family since last October, and you're getting pretty darn good.
Oh, sure. We can laugh together, ho-ho, and we can cry together, ooh-hoo-hoo, and we can shimmer together.
Starting with strawberry,
Raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime, Jell-O. Never make a mistake.
How's that?
Well, hardly ever. And nobody makes a mistake when they ask for the famous Jell-O family of dessert.
No, sir. There's regular Jell-O pudding, smooth and luscious.
And Jell-O tapioca pudding.
Full of personality.
And dimples.
And there's Jell-O.
The world's most famous shimmering dessert.
So colorful for your holiday table. Better have plenty on hand because Jell-O is easy to prepare and it's so doggone good. Get Jell-O with the big red letters on the box in all 6 of those shimmering, delicious flavors. Starting with strawberry,
raspberry, cherry, lemon, lime, Jell-O. But you won't like Jell-O. Whoa, no, not much.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In order to ensure the quiet evening they had planned on spending at home, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are trying to get Henry off to a party. But the more they try, the further they get from their goal. The scene opens in Springer's hardware store. It is a little later the same evening.
It is, operator? The line's still busy?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, look, could you cut in on the conversation?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
But look, operator, it's only my mother speaking, see, and I'm her son.
I beg your pardon?
Her only son, see? And I know she'd want to talk to me. And we pay our bill regularly, every month.
I beg your pardon?
Sure, so couldn't you please cut in?
I'll try your number again and call you back.
I know, but you... Hello? Oh, boy.
Henry, you want me to wrap these for you?
The only thing is, Mr. Springer, I should speak to my mother first.
Now, look, when you got me out of bed to come down here and open my hardware store, you didn't say you were dragging your mother into it.
I'm not, Mr. Springer. Gee, I wouldn't think of dragging her out of the house when she's spending a nice, restful evening. Oh, boy, excuse me. Hello, operator.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Mother.
Yes, where are you?
Down at Springer's Hardware. And look, could I charge a small item or two to Father?
But
just
dear...
a window pane and some putty.
Henry, what for?
You mean you want to go into all the boring, uninteresting details now?
Yes, dear.
But I'm right here in the store with Mr. Springer in a nightshirt.
Henry, you're wearing what?
No, it's Mr. Springer, see, and he's shivering. So won't you please say yes?
Well...
Gee, thanks, Mother. You can wrap them up, Mr. Springer. And another thing, Mother.
Yes, dear?
Well, I got sort of separated from Diane, see?
You mean you found her?
Sure, Mother, only I lost her again. When the window broke. We both had to run. So would you mind phoning her folks for me and see if she went home?
My goodness.
And then would you please phone Homer and tell him I'm practically on my way to the party?
But Henry...
All I have to do now is repair a little something and find Diane and round up some records, and then I'm all set.
Hello? Hello, Alice?
Sam, where are you now?
I'm phoning from Schubert's Delicatessen.
Where?
Schubert's Delicatessen. It's on the south side of town.
Dear, what are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm looking for Diane.
But, Sam...
And this ice cream is beginning to melt.
Oh, mister.
Oh, just a minute, Alice.
Mister, did I hear you say you were looking for Diane?
Why, yes.
I'll tell her you're here.
You mean she's... hello, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, I found Diane.
Well, thank goodness. Henry'll be so happy. Just take her and the ice cream and the lemons and the toothpaste straight over to the party at Homer.
Very well.
And, Sam, I just phoned Diane's parents, and they're terribly upset.
What about?
But they thought she was lost. So would you please stop by a drugstore again and buy some spirits of ammonia for Diane's mother?
Diane's mother?
Yes, dear, she's been having hysterics.
Good heaven.
And hurry, Sam. Goodbye.
Diane will be right with you, mister, as soon as she's through waiting on that table.
What's that? Now, hold on. There must be a mistake.
While you're waiting, what kind of meat do you like?
Meat?
Sure, Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
I am not one of Diane's boyfriends.
Sure, mister, sure. Now, what kind of meat do you like?
Henry who?
Henry Aldrich, your friend.
He's no friend of mine, Diane. From tonight on, I haven't even heard of him.
But where do you suppose he is? When I learned you'd moved your party down here to DeHaven's, I thought surely he'd be here.
Never mind Henry, Diane. Let's dance before the jukebox runs
Oh,
out.
I'd love to.
Gee, you're a swell dancer.
Oh, do you really think so, Homer?
You suppose we could dance a little faster?
Faster?
Sure, because as soon as this number runs out, boy, that was my last nickel.
Oh, but Homer, my goodness. Once I get started dancing, I just can't stop. I want to go on and on.
You do?
Yes. Isn't there someplace we can go where there's a phonograph and some records?
Look, Diane, let's just put our heads together and we'll think of something.
What is it you're trying to say?
Isn't it clear, Mother? I'm in a music shop on the edge of town, see, and I finally got some records.
You mean you bought them?
No, I got them on the cuff, on account of my face.
Your face?
Sure. The man said one thing about it, it's honest.
Well, dear, that's fine. Then you're all fixed up.
I am?
Well, didn't I tell you your father found Diane?
Sure, but, well, frankly, Mother, there's a slight new development.
Henry, it's nothing serious.
Serious? Oh, no.
What is it?
Well, brace yourself.
Henry, what's happened?
I just discovered I sort of lost Miss Spencer's phonograph.
You lost it?
Well, not exactly. That is, I have something else instead.
What?
A typewriter.
Oh, my heavens.
The case looks exactly the same, Mother, so you can't blame the fellow too much.
What fellow?
On the streetcar, the fellow who picked up my phonograph and left me this typewriter.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, hang up.
Hang up?
I think I can catch your father at Diane's house.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Okay, mister. Don't do it again.
Don't do what?
Drip milk in the dirt.
It isn't milk, it's ice cream.
I got enough to do sweeping out these streetcars without people traipsing through and dripping milk.
Well, look, suppose I just sit down here where I'll be out of your way.
Can't sit there.
Why not?
That's the motorman's seat.
I don't intend starting your streetcar.
Just the same, you can't sit there. Company rules.
All right. May I just ask you a simple question?
The last time a layman sat on the motorman's seat, there was trouble.
Well, look, you have a lost and found department down here at the car barns, haven't you?
'Twasn't the lost and found.
What wasn't?
Fellow run the thing right off the tracks and smack into the cafeteria.
Look, I'm not interested in your cafeteria.
It's closed anyway.
May I just ask one simple question?
I don't see why not.
Well, now look. A little while ago, my son was riding on a streetcar.
This streetcar?
I don't know what streetcar. It doesn't matter what streetcar. The point is...
Mister...
yes?
You're dripping in my dirt again.
I'm very sorry. The point is he had a phonograph.
On the streetcar?
Of course on the streetcar.
Can't play music on the streetcar. Company rules.
He wasn't playing it. He was carrying it. That is, he set it down, and when he picked it up, he had a typewriter.
Is that so?
Yes.
Sounds like a good trick.
Oh, it was very simple. Someone else took his phonograph.
I know a few good tricks myself. Take a number.
What?
Any number. Go on.
Now, wait. All I want to know is this. Was a phonograph turned in here this evening?
A phonograph?
Yes, belonging to my son.
Oh, we're trying to find your son's phonograph.
Yes.
Why didn't you say so?
You mean there was one turned in?
Oh, say, look at that time.
Was there?
Sorry, mister. Time for me to go home.
What?
You tell your story to the night man. Huh?
Now, wait a minute.
Can I move the footstool over for you, Sam? Or bring you your slippers?
Alice, there's only one thing you can bring me.
Yes, dear. What is it?
A large spoon.
A spoon?
Yes, I'm going to eat this ice cream.
Dear, you mean you didn't take it over to the Browns?
Under the circumstances, I did not go near the Browns.
But, dear, what about Elizabeth's toothpaste?
All my life, I've wanted to eat a whole quart of ice cream, and now I'm going to sit here quietly by the fire with my book and enjoy myself.
Of course, dear. Wouldn't you like me to bring you a straw?
Never mind. I'll just drink it. Oh, here, you can take this out to the kitchen.
What is it?
Salami.
Salami?
Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
My goodness.
Alice, what's the racket upstairs?
It's Henry, dear.
Henry, isn't he at the party?
He can't find the party. They all left Homer's house for the Havens, and where they went from there, nobody knows. So Henry's up in his room typing.
Typing?
He's decided to give up society and write a book.
He has my wholehearted cooperation.
But, dear, what are we going to do about the lost phonograph?
Henry can pay for it when he sells his book.
Now, Sam.
Alice, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is to sit back and put my feet up and relax.
You go right ahead, dear.
Alice, don't move.
Sam, there's someone at the door.
I know there is, but don't move. This is our quiet night at home.
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Hello!
Alice, who's that?
I hadn't the slightest idea.
Get in on, George.
Well. Hello there, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, hello. Oh, Alice, this is Mr. and Mrs. Conway, Diane's parents.
So glad to meet you,
Nice
Mrs.
to meet you,
Aldrich.
Aldrich.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich, I can't begin to thank you for all you've done for Diane this evening.
I don't mind telling you we were pretty worried about her for a while.
But now that the children are all having such a lovely party over at our house, we felt we should drop by and say thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome.
And since we've never met you before, Mrs. Aldrich, Cora thought it would be nice if we really got acquainted.
George, move that chair over a little closer.
We thought the four of us could sort of have our own little party.
Well,
Yes. Well,
isn't that grand?
Henry, does your family hang up their stockings on Christmas Eve?
Gee whiz, Homer, who'd want to do a childish thing like that?
Okay, Henry, okay, but I'd just like to point out one thing.
What, Homer?
It may be childish, but think of all the extra surprise presents you get.
Right, and say, here's a surprise package for your holiday meals. The new Jell-O rice pudding, newest member of the famous Jell-O family. There was never anything quite like it before. Jell-O pudding, the 10-minute marvel. All you do is add milk and boil gently for 10 minutes. No fussy mixing, no bothersome custard to make, no cooking for hours on end. And you get rice pudding so delicious, even expert cooks are amazed. Super rich, gloriously creamy, with real honest-to-goodness homemade flavor. You can have it plain or fancy, thick or thin, however you like it best. And once you've tried Jell-O rice pudding, you'll never make rice pudding any other way. So buy it. Try it. The 10-minute marvel, the new Jell-O rice pudding.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Stay tuned now for the Burns and Allen Show and their special guest tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colton.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
When you take a typical American family, plus some friends and neighbors, and then add one teenage boy, well, you needn't bother to stir things up. The boy will always attend to that. Henry Aldrich is no exception to the rule. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It's early morning.
Now, Alice.
Now, Mother. Sam, I'm not crying.
Of course not, Alice.
Of course not, Mother. Here, take my handkerchief.
Alice, you knew Mary'd be doing a thing like this eventually.
Yes, only... Sam, she's so young. You and Father wouldn't want me around the house for the rest of your lives, would you?
It's just a matter of getting used to the idea, Alice. You'll get over it in no time.
Of course you will, Mother. Henry Aldrich.
Oh, gee whiz.
Henry.
Henry Aldrich, how long have you been there under that piano?
Why, not long, Mary.
Dear, please get off the floor with your clean sweater.
Yes, Mother.
And what's in that gunny sack beside you?
Gunny sack? Mother, that's no gunny sack.
No?
Gee whiz, no.
Then what is it?
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
My goodness. Sam, it's Homer.
An understandable mistake, Alice. Henry, would you mind telling us what you and Homer were doing under that piano?
Doing, Father?
If you please.
Why, you might say we're looking for a golf ball, Father, that accidentally rolled under there from the hall.
A golf ball?
Yes, sir, and I was helping him.
You don't say.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then may I ask why you didn't let us know you were there?
Why,
We didn't think it was polite to interrupt you.
Henry Aldrich, I never thought you'd stoop as low as spying under piano on your own sister.
Spying? Mary, I was spying?
Yes, you were.
Well, honest, Mary, we hardly heard a word. Did we, Homer?
Gee, no, hardly a word.
Well, then suppose you each take an apple and go outside.
Outside?
Yes.
Before we find out why Mary's leaving home?
Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, I'm not nosy. I'm just naturally curious.
When the time comes for you boys to know, you will be told. Now run along, Henry.
Yes, Father. Come on, Homer.
Well, Alice?
Mother, won't you please give me your permission?
Boy, Henry, why do you suppose they're throwing Mary out of the house?
Homer, they're not.
No? She's throwing them out?
No, she's just leaving peacefully.
What for?
Well, don't you get it? Mary's finally getting married.
Mary?
Sure.
Married?
Sure.
To a fella?
Homer.
It's just that I've always looked at her as just a member of your family, not someone a person would marry.
Why not? Gee whiz, when you forget you're prejudiced, Mary's really a darn good-looking girl.
She is?
Sure.
Henry, who do you think she's doing it to?
Doing what to?
Getting married to.
Gee, Kermit Hannigan, I guess.
The Kermit Hannigan who's a reporter on the Times?
Well, who else could it be?
Oh, boy, Henry. You'll be able to get your name in the paper any time you want to.
Not exactly, Homer. Kermit sort of specializes in obituaries.
Now, Mary, I must start my housework. But won't you say you'll let me first?
Alice, why not?
Sam, I told you Henry, why aren't you outside?
Why, we're just about to go, Mother. Come on, Homer.
Okay, and good luck, Mary.
Homer, we're not supposed to know.
You see, Mother, even Homer approves.
Dear, Homer is not your mother.
Why not say yes and get it over with?
Well, Mary, will you ask Alvin to let you come home to lunch every day?
All the way home?
Well, Mary, I'm sure he can spare you for that long.
Well, I'll ask him.
And tell him I insist that you take a nap in the afternoon.
Now, Alice.
Sam, she's always been a little weak since she had her tonsils out.
That was when she was 12.
I know, but she's never completely recovered.
Mother.
Now, Alice, I was 14 when I got my first job, and it did me a world of good.
Yes, Sam, but your tonsils were like iron.
Alice, why get so upset over a little thing like Mary getting a job?
Sam Aldrich, if your only daughter were going to work in a hardware store filled with saws and chisels, you'd be upset, too.
Here are your sodas, boys.
Thanks, Mr. DeHaven.
Now, what'll it be, Mrs. Kilmer?
Gee whiz. Imagine. Poor little Mary getting married.
Homer, what's so terrible about that? Gee whiz, all people have to get married sometime. Show me one person who isn't.
Your Aunt Harriet.
She's a rare case, Homer. Besides, she's going to marry Alvin Springer someday.
The one who owns Springer's Hardware?
Yeah.
When?
Someday.
She better hurry if she's going to.
Homer, she's not that old. She's just around 40.
Sure, but we're around 40.
Just around it, Homer. She's been that way for as long as I can remember.
Well, 40's a good place to get stuck, I guess.
Gee, you know, it's going to feel funny with Mary out of the house.
Funny how?
I don't know. I'll miss her. Gee, there's one swell kid, Mary. When I think of all the swell arguments we've had together, gee, there's one swell kid.
Henry, you'll get over it.
Sure, but just the same, every time I pass her empty room, I'll get a pain. Right here.
Excuse me, Henry. Did I hear you say you had an empty room?
What's that, Mr. DeHaven?
If it's for rent, my nephew might go as high as $6 a week.
$6? Take it, Henry. Take it.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. Mr. DeHaven, we're not renting the room. It's just that my sister Mary is getting married. We think.
You don't say. What's that, Mrs. Kilmer? Yes, I'll be right with you. Well, if you decide to rent that room, Henry, let me know.
Gee, Henry, $6? Why did you turn him down?
Because it's ridiculous, that's why.
Well, what's ridiculous about it? You said yourself every time you pass her room, you'll get a pain. Right here.
Well, sure, only what would my father say?
Henry, he'll probably double your allowance if you bring in $6 extra a week.
I don't know.
And you might even get more than $6 if you throw in breakfast.
Breakfast? Homer, my mother would never agree.
Why not? What's one more stranger at breakfast?
But that takes all the profit out of it.
Henry, how much can 1 egg and 1 orange and 1 cup of coffee cost? 10 cents. 15 at the most. 20 tops.
Suppose he wants 2 eggs.
We'll put that in the contract. 1 egg or his rent goes up.
Well,
As a matter of fact, if we're getting 8 for breakfast, think of all we could get if we threw in dinner.
Now listen, Homer.
Henry, if your mother doesn't object to breakfast, why should she to dinner?
But Daisy! Oh, my goodness.
Who was that on the phone, Mary?
Daisy Harper. And, Mother, she's never said anything so strange to me in my life.
Strange? How?
Well, I no sooner lifted the receiver when she said, why didn't I tell her first? And then she burst out crying.
What?
Then she hung up.
What do you suppose made her say that?
I can't imagine. Unless
what?
you don't think she wanted that job at Springer's, too.
You think so?
Well, my goodness, she certainly has her nerve. Especially when she knows I'm taking the job because of Kermit.
Kermit?
Yes. He asked me what I did during the day. And, Mother, I've never been so tongue-tied in my life.
Oh, I'll see who that is. Hello?
Alice, this is Sam. Do you know any other Aldriches in Centerville?
Other Aldriches?
Yes, that might rent rooms.
No, Sam. Why?
I just had a call from a man who heard from another man that we have a room for rent.
We?
With breakfast.
My goodness. What did you tell him?
That he obviously had the wrong party.
I should say so. My goodness, we just about have enough room for ourselves.
Can you hear me from under the car, Chester?
Yeah, sure. Hand me that hammer.
Gee, sure.
I'll get it, Hen. I'll get it. Here, Chester. Oops. Oh, boy. Did that get you, Chester?
No, not quite. It was a good try, though. What's the best offer you've gotten for the room so far?
Gee, a fellow went to $8 not more than 10 minutes ago.
Oh, as high as that?
Did we mention breakfast was included?
Yeah? And it's a nice room?
Well, I'll say it has double exposures.
Oh, yeah?
The person who's moving out had it for nearly 19 years.
You don't say. Where is this room, Henry?
Well, if I get permission at our house.
Yours? I didn't know you had an extra room.
We don't. But we're losing Mary.
Mary, your sister? She's sick?
No. She's getting married.
Oh, you don't say. Who's the lucky guy?
Well, I'm not absolutely positive. And, gee, I wouldn't want to start any unfounded rumors.
Oh, naturally. Henry, I'll take the room.
You will?
Oh, boy, Henry.
To tell you the truth, I'm not very happy where I am.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll have to get my mother and father's permission first.
Well, that shouldn't be any trouble, should it?
Well, I don't think so.
Henry, you won't have any trouble at all.
Okay. Now, will you excuse me while I make a phone call?
Sure, Chester, old kid. Henry, why don't we celebrate with a soda?
Number, please.
Elm 996.
Elm 996.
Henry.
Were you calling I, Chester?
How are the acoustics in Mary's room?
The acoustics? Well, Mary never had any trouble with them.
Hello?
Mrs. Smith, this is Chester. You know, the fellow who has your front room?
Yes?
Mrs. Smith, are you still against my practicing in my room?
I am.
Well, in that case, Mrs. Smith, it may interest you to know that I'm taking my instrument and moving.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that. I've got at least 20 people waiting to snap up that room.
Mr. DeHaven, could I have a tube of toothpaste, please?
Why, sure thing, Mary. Here you are. I guess you're looking forward to the big day.
My goodness, how did you hear about that?
Oh, I heard. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. DeHaven.
You must be pretty excited.
I am. It's my first.
I assumed it was.
Here's the money for the toothpaste.
Thank you. Who's the lucky man?
Aren't you nice? I wouldn't call him lucky exactly. I'm very inexperienced. But it's Alvin Springer.
Who?
Alvin Springer.
The Alvin Springer that's... Who's... Alvin Springer?
Yes. I've got to run along now. If you need any hardware, drop in.
Yes. Yes, thank you. I will.
Oh, gee whiz. Can't you watch where you... Oh, my goodness, it's you two.
Gee whiz. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Henry, I'm in a hurry.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mary. Henry, now that I take a good look at her, you're right. She's darn pretty.
I know.
Gee, the more I look at her, the more I wish I'd noticed her when she was available.
Homer, you and Mary?
What's so crazy about that?
Well, hello there, boys.
Hi, Mr. DeHaven. 2 double skyscrapers.
Yes, sir.
And, Mr. DeHaven, in view of business conditions, I don't think we can let your nephew have it for 6.
Have what?
Mary's room.
Oh, yes. Well, Henry, you could have bowled me over with a feather when she told me who she was marrying.
She told you?
Sure. And the last man in the world I'd think of would be Alvin Springer.
What?
What?
Alvin Springer?
Old Alvin Springer?
Oh, gee whiz, Mr. DeHaven, you must be mistaken. She's not marrying Mr. Springer. She's marrying Kermit Hannigan.
Henry, she just told me herself. 2 skyscrapers coming up.
Gee whiz, Henry. Mr. Springer.
Homer.
Of course, it has its good side. You'll never have to worry about nuts and bolts again.
Homer, don't be ridiculous. Mr. DeHaven must have misunderstood Mary.
In what way?
Gee whiz, Mr. Springer's promised to my Aunt Harriet. Why would he marry Mary?
Henry, tell me the truth. If you had your choice between Mary and your Aunt Harriet, which would you take?
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and Homer have unwittingly started a rumor that Mary is about to be married. But when the story returns to the boys, they're dumbfounded to learn that old Alvin Springer has entered the picture as Mary's prospective bridegroom. The scene opens in Alvin's hardware store. It is later that day.
Hello there, Mr. Springer.
Well, hello, Mary.
I thought I'd stop by and tell you I can take the job.
Well, that's fine.
My goodness, I had a terrible time before they said yes. Why is everyone so against women working?
Speaking of that, Mary.
Yes, Mr. Springer?
I hope you won't think I'm prying, but, well, once you start working here, you'll stay, won't you?
My goodness, why shouldn't I?
Well, I've been hearing a rumor that, you see, Mary, it takes time to train someone, and once I do, I want to be sure, you're not planning on getting married, are you?
My goodness, no.
Good.
That is, my goodness, yes.
Huh?
I mean, naturally, I hope to marry someday. But the young man I have in mind feels he should work his way out of obituaries first. And you know how long a thing like that can take.
Now, don't get the idea I'm against marriage. As a matter of fact, can you keep a secret?
Oh, yes.
I proposed to your Aunt Harriet last night.
You did? Well, my goodness. I'm so happy I'm going to kiss you.
Oh.
There, Uncle Alvin.
Oh, Mary, right in the front window of the store.
My goodness, why not? We're practically in the same family.
Yes, now that you mention it.
Well, I've got to be going.
Oh, goodbye, Mary. See you Monday morning, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock sharp.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Shouldn't you count to 10 first?
Henry, my goodness, why are you so flushed?
Mary, I didn't believe it when I heard it. And boy, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never believed it.
Believe what?
Naturally, you're free to do whatever you please, but you certainly ought to think of your family.
What are you talking about?
You know very well. And I certainly don't blame Mother for not wanting to give her permission.
Henry, why should you object to that?
Why not? Boy, I'll be the laughing stock of Centerville.
Just because Why, Henry, I never imagined you were that old-fashioned.
What?
And this is a free country, and I'll thank you to remember the Bill of Rights.
Okay, Mary, okay. But wait until Father hears about this.
Henry, come back. It may interest you to know he already has.
Mary.
Yes, Homer?
Mary, I may have a way out.
Out of what?
Mary, if I were to ask you to wait for me, would it sound ridiculous?
Wait for you to what?
Gee, it already sounds ridiculous.
Homer, you mean wait for you to marry me?
Are you mad?
Why, no, of course I'm not mad, Homer.
You're not? Oh, boy.
The only thing is...
Of course, I'd have to keep going to school until maybe someday I graduate. But if you help me with my algebra, that shouldn't take more than 3 or 4 years.
Homer!
And naturally, you'd have to get my parents' consent to give me away. But that shouldn't be too hard.
Homer!
Yes, Mary. Dear.
Homer, naturally, I'm very flattered. You're very sweet to ask me, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Well, if it's money you're worried about, Mary, I think I can get my father to raise my allowance.
Homer, I don't have time to explain now, but I'm afraid I have someone else in mind.
I know, but, Mary, don't you think I'm an improvement? Mary?
Now, Chester, control yourself.
Control myself, Mr. Aldrich. Do you realize what your son's done to me? Mrs. Smith has already rented my room.
I appreciate that, Chester.
I've got my bags and my instrument case outside. Where am I going to put them?
Instrument case?
Mr. Aldrich, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist that you find me someplace to live.
But, Chester...
And until then, there's just one thing I can do.
What?
Move in here.
Here, in my office?
I can sleep on the couch.
No, Chester.
And if we move the water cooler in here, I can shave by the window.
Now, wait a minute.
Father!
Henry, come in here.
Oh, boy, Father, do you know what's happened?
No, but I know what's going to happen. You're going to march right out of here and not come back until you found Chester a room.
Chester? Oh, gee whiz.
Oh, you sure got me in a fine pickle, Henry.
I know, but it wasn't definite.
Henry, let's not waste time. March.
But, Father...
You heard him, Henry. And be sure the room's big enough for my glockenspiel.
Mother, I could die. I could just die.
Mary, calm down.
Mother, how can I?
You'll have to try. Your nervous system won't be in any condition for dinner.
But, Mother, don't you realize what I heard on the bus?
What?
I'm getting married.
What?
Isn't that wonderful?
Dear, you mean just because you overheard some idle conversation on a bus, you're jumping to a conclusion like that?
Mother, it was Mrs. Kilmer, and she's never wrong.
Well, yes, but who is it?
I don't know. Mrs. Kilmer got off the bus before I found out.
Well, my goodness. Do you suppose those roses had anything to do with it?
What roses?
Well, they came for you a little while ago.
From who?
I don't know. There was no card with them. But do you know what was in the box?
I'll answer the door, Mother.
Try to control yourself, dear. Your hair's coming down.
I'm controlled, Mother. I'm controlled. But isn't this a mystery? Why, Kermit.
Hello, Mary.
Hello. Come in.
Thank you. Did my roses arrive yet?
Oh, you're the one.
Well, after I heard the news, I thought, there to show you how I feel, Mary.
My goodness.
But the reason I came over is, did you happen to find my umbrella among the roses?
Your umbrella?
It wasn't until I got back to the office that I noticed I had the card that went with the flowers in my hand, and my umbrella was gone.
Well, I'll certainly keep my eye out for it.
Thank you.
And you didn't have to go to anything as expensive as flowers.
That's okay, Mary. After all, a thing like this only comes once in a lifetime. And Mary,
Yes, Kermit.
we'll always be friends, won't we?
I certainly hope so.
And I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Well, I hope you will be, too.
I'll try, but frankly, it may be a little hard.
Why, Kermit.
Mary, I guess this is goodbye.
Goodbye. Aren't you coming over tonight?
Well, Mary, after all, I mean, do you think I should?
My goodness, why not?
Well, I mean, what'll Mr. Springer say?
Mr. Springer? What does he have to know?
Mary.
Just because I'm going to work in his hardware store?
Work? You're going to work after you're married?
Well, of course, Kermit, that's up to you.
Me?
Yes. I feel the husband should always decide things like that.
Mary, do you mind if I sit down on this umbrella stand? I suddenly feel weak.
Of course not.
Mary, aren't you marrying Alvin Springer?
What?
Oh, that's what I heard. I mean, someone told me Henry said...
Henry?
I think.
Well, if that isn't the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
You mean you're not?
Now, Kermit, why should I marry someone like Alvin when I knew you were just around the corner? I mean...
Mary,
What, Kermit, what?
I'm stuck in the umbrella stand.
Mother, could I have my supper now?
Henry Aldrich, you come in here.
Mary, I haven't got time to... Kermit, what are you doing here?
Henry Aldrich, what are you going around saying?
Well, I'm saying something, Mary?
Henry, Mary isn't marrying Alvin.
She isn't?
Of course not. I'm just working for him.
Well, gee whiz.
And you should know better than to start rumors like that.
Mary, I give you my word of honor. I didn't start it.
No?
Gee whiz, no. I heard it from someone.
Who?
Who? Let me think now. Who was it?
Henry, is that you?
Oh, gee whiz. Yes, Father.
Henry, have you found the
Father,
room?
aren't you going to say hello to Kermit?
Huh? Oh, yes. Hello, Kermit. Henry.
Mr. Aldrich, while I have you here... While I have you here, sir...
Wait until after dinner, Kermit. We never discuss things with Father on an empty stomach.
What's that?
Father, if you're worried as to why I'm home, all I'm going to do is get a little nourishment, then I'm going to put my nose right back to the grindstone and find Chester a room.
You haven't found one yet?
Father, honest, I've looked everywhere. The only empty room I could find was in the YWCA.
I see.
And they won't let Chester above the ground floor there.
Hey, Henry.
What's Homer doing here at a time like this?
It must be dinner time.
Here, Hen, I've got Chester a room.
You have? Oh, boy, Father, did you hear that? Gee whiz, Homer, where did you find one?
Over in my house.
Your house? I didn't know you had an extra room, Homer.
We haven't. I'm renting him mine.
Yours?
For $14. So, Hen, could you come outside and help me with my trunk?
What?
Your trunk? What's your trunk doing over here?
Well, gee, Mr. Aldrich, I've got to have some place to live.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Once and for all, we are not renting any rooms in this house.
But, Mr. Aldrich, that's the beautiful part of it. I don't intend to pay a cent.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich family.
In the fall of the year, most growing things shed their foliage and settle down to rest for the winter. But an impulsive teenage boy never rests. In the case of Henry Aldrich, the fall air merely increases his normal speed. The scene opens in the Centerville Butcher Shop on Main Street. It is early afternoon.
Now then, Henry, I guess you're next.
Well, Mr. Pritchard, I'm here.
So I see.
Here I am, Mr. Pritchard. I've come to pick up my order.
What order?
Gee whiz, my wieners. Remember, I phoned and asked if you'd get me $3 worth of extra fresh ones.
Oh, you did?
Sure.
Sure.
Sure. Gee, is that Charlie Clark going by? Excuse me a minute. Hey, Charlie!
Hi, Henry.
Charlie, have the kids got everything straight?
Sure, I guess so.
You're all to go to McCorkle's Rocks on your bike.
Sure.
And nobody's to light the fire until I get there.
Okay.
Okay.
Why?
Why what?
Why do we have to wait till you get there?
Because, Charlie, because I'm organizing the whole thing.
Oh.
Sure.
Why?
Why? Why? Gee whiz, so nothing will go wrong.
Henry, did you say $2 worth or $3 worth?
$3, Mr. Pritchard.
Okay.
Extra fresh. Now listen, Charlie. Charlie, where'd you go to? Gee whiz. Mr. Pritchard, are you taking those wieners out of the showcase?
Sure.
But didn't you order special ones just for me?
Why, sure, Henry. I've just been saving them just for you, right here in the corner of the showcase.
Oh, well, that's good. Boy, have I got a headache.
Oh, that's too bad.
I don't know why I let myself get talked into managing these things. Excuse me. Do you mind if I just watch you weigh those wieners?
Now, look, Henry, just keep away from these scales.
Sure, I'd be glad to. Only I have to look after all the little details, such as... Such as what? Well, Mr. Pritchard, I don't suppose your thumb's actually resting on the scales. It just looks like it does.
Look, I'll throw in 2 extra wieners if you'll get down off my counter.
Sure. Gee, thanks very much.
You want me to leave the wieners in this here box?
Yes, please. And would you put some heavy brown paper on it and lots of string?
All right.
I don't want anything to go wrong.
Hi, Hen.
You got everything straight, Homer?
I got your bike from the garage, if that's what you mean.
Did they check it from top to bottom?
They put air in the tires. What else can you do with a bike?
It's got to be in perfect running order, Homer. I told you that. I've got a big responsibility.
Listen, Henry, who asked you to be responsible anyway?
What do you mean by that?
Just because the kids gave you the money for the wieners, that doesn't mean you had to talk everybody into pedaling way out into the country.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Gee whiz, it's work.
But think of the appetite it'll give you.
Henry, I don't need anything to give me an appetite. Why can't we have the wiener roast in your backyard, the way you said in the first place?
Homer, when I invited the kids to my backyard, how was I to know my father had just planted grass seed and was going to be unreasonable about it?
Well, what's the matter with your front lawn?
Homer, listen. Why sit on an uncomfortable lawn when you can sit in solid comfort on McCorkle's Rocks?
Here, Henry, here's your wieners. That'll be $3.
Sure, I've got it right here. Right?
Henry, what's the matter?
Oh, boy.
Why are you turning all your pockets inside out?
Oh, boy. Homer, have you got any money?
What do you mean if I got any money? Where's our $3?
I had it in this pocket here.
The one with the hole in it?
It was all folded up. Oh, boy. Mr. Pritchard, what are you doing?
Are you blind, Henry? He's unwrapping the wieners.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Pritchard, wait a minute. Homer, I want you to go all the way back to my house on your hands and knees.
Now listen, Henry.
Hey, wait a minute.
Why are you taking your shoe off?
Look! Here's the $3 in my sock.
What?
And it's still all folded up.
Well, I'll be darned.
Mr. Pritchard, would you mind wrapping those wieners up again?
Oh, all right.
Boy, Homer, isn't this my lucky day?
I'll say.
Let's get going. Where'd you put my bike?
Right out there at the curb, behind that truck.
You mean the one that's... Homer, the truck's backing up.
Hey!
Oh, gee, where's my bike? Hey, mister, look out! Hey, cut it out! Hello? Hello, is that you, Charlie?
Sure, who's this?
It's Henry. Hiya, Charlie, old kid. How's the kid?
What kid?
Look, Charlie, you know what I've been doing? I've been thinking.
You have, Henry, again?
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Well, you did some thinking yesterday, Henry, and all I did was get confused.
What's confusing about it, Charlie? Instead of sitting around and being bored in my backyard, we're having a swell wiener roast in the open air at McCorkle's Rocks. What's so confusing about that?
Nothing, I guess, except you keep changing your mind all the time.
No, I don't.
Okay, we're all going out to McCorkle's Rocks on our bikes. That's final.
Well, look, Charlie, and that's what I've been thinking about. We're just letting ourselves in for a lot of trouble going on bikes.
We are? Why?
Well, for one thing, they're tearing up a piece of the road out there. And, boy, there are ruts all over the place.
Yeah?
Sure, and detours. Well, it's a regular booby trap, Charlie.
Gee whiz.
So, look, why don't we get all the kids to get their father's cars and drive out there in solid comfort?
Through all those ruts?
Well, Charlie, look, you go through a rut on a bike and you're up a tree.
What?
But you go through a rut in a car and where are you?
Where?
Gee whiz, in a rut. That's the beautiful part, Charlie. You stay there.
That's true.
So, do you think you can swing it from bikes to cars?
I'm all confused again, Hen, but I'll try. I'll phone a couple of the fellas and go to work on my father and call you back.
Okay, you do that.
Have you got your father's car?
It's practically in the bag. So long. Father! Father, are you upstairs?
I'm in my room, Henry.
You are? Can I help you with anything?
As a matter of fact, I'm hunting for something.
Oh, I'll help you hunt, Father. I'll start on this drawer here. What are we looking for?
Never mind, Henry. What is it you want?
Why, now that you mention it, Father, we've always been pretty good pals, haven't we?
I think so, son.
Sure. That's what I'm always telling the kids. Boy, I say, is my father a reasonable sort of guy. He has his faults, sure, but don't we all? The main thing is, he's generous.
Who is?
You are, Father. And boy, I think if a person is generous, then the rest can just go out the window. Would you like a wiener, Father?
You're throwing them out the window?
No, gee whiz, I'm just not letting them out of my sight. Father, I'll get right to the point.
I'm glad to hear it.
I'll ask you straight from the shoulder. You know your car?
Pretty well. I've been on intimate terms with it for 10 years.
Well, sure, that's my point.
What is?
Father, you remember the other night you said you didn't feel you should get a new car until this one was worn out?
Yes, I believe I said that.
Well, don't you agree that the only way to wear it out is to use it?
I do use it.
Sure, Father, but I don't.
Henry, I don't want it worn out that quickly.
Well, Father, if you just lend it to me tonight, I give you my word you'll never know it had been in a rut.
What's that?
Oh, I mean, well, it's a matter of life and death, Father, and all the other kids are getting cars, I think.
Henry, if you want to borrow my car this evening, why don't you come right out and ask for it?
You mean I can have it?
Well, if you can show me a good reason why you need it.
Oh, I can, Father. I can dig up as many reasons as you want.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
You're wanted on the phone.
Oh, boy, that'll be Charlie. I'll be right back, Father, with my reasons. Thanks, Mother.
Henry, slow down.
My goodness, Sam, what's the matter with Henry?
Well, that's a pretty involved subject, Alice. Right now, I'm trying to find my maroon tie.
What maroon tie, Sam?
My favorite, Alice, the one I wear all the time. I've been hunting high and low for it all week.
Now, dear, you don't want that tie. It was worn practically to shreds.
Alice, why do you say that?
Dear, let's talk about it some other time. I have to go down and start dinner.
Alice, what happened to my maroon tie?
Very well, Sam. To be perfectly frank, Henry borrowed it.
What?
Now, dear, before you lose your temper, try to think of all the nice things he does.
Henry!
Sam, there's no use asking him for it.
Why not?
Well, as I said, it was pretty well worn, and well, you see, Henry was patting this horse.
What?
And you know those little white squares on the tie? Sam, you have to admit they do look like lumps of sugar.
Alice, do you mean some strange horse ate my tie?
Oh, no, Sam.
No?
It was Gus's horse, Sheila. You know Sheila did.
Alice, that's the third thing Henry has borrowed and not returned this week.
Henry isn't the only one, dear. There's that book you borrowed over a year ago called History of the Roman Empire.
Alice, that's different. I don't remember who I borrowed it from.
Have you made much of an effort to find out?
Alice, I never heard of anyone called Aunt Tilly. And that's the only name in the book. Henry, where are you?
And now, dear, try not to get angry.
I'm just going to teach Henry a lesson.
You have, Charlie? You have your father all sewed up? Well, so have I.
Henry, please put down that receiver.
Sure, Father. So long, Charlie. And keep working on the rest of the kids.
Henry, about my car...
Sure, Father. Here are my reasons.
You can forget the whole thing.
Forget it? Father, you mean I can't have it?
I do.
But you haven't heard my reasons.
Just sit down, son. I'll tell you a few of my reasons.
Hello?
Hi, Homer, old-timer. How are tricks?
Is that you, Hen?
Sure.
I was just going to phone you. My father finally forked over his car. We're all set.
We are? Well, look, Homer, I've been thinking, and did I come up with a swell idea?
Yeah.
Sure, it's so good I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Look, why don't we all chip in and take a couple of taxis out to McCorkle's Rocks?
A taxi?
Sure, and ride out in solid comfort.
Well, Henry, you take a taxi and I'll go in my father's car.
But wouldn't it be more fun if we all went together? And besides, if we all chip in, it'll be cheaper.
What do you mean cheaper? It wouldn't cost me a cent to go in my car.
But think of the repairs.
What repairs?
Homer, that road is full of ruts. Why, some of them are this deep.
They are? As deep as that?
Sure. Sure, you'd stand a very good chance of wrecking your car out there. But a taxi's different. They're made to be wrecked.
Well, how much would a taxi cost?
I got it all figured out. Only $2 each.
Henry, that's $2 more than I've got.
All you gotta do is work on your father. You've got a golden tongue, Homer.
A what?
A golden tongue, a golden tongue.
I have?
And I'll phone the other kids and get the wheels rolling.
But Father, Henry Aldrich can get $2.
Now, wait, Charlie.
And Mother says it's all right with her and it's all right with Mr. Aldrich. So why isn't it all right with you?
What do you want the $2 for? I told you could have my car, didn't I?
Yeah, but suddenly we've all decided to go out to McCorkle's Rocks by taxi.
By taxi? Why?
Because of the ruts, and it's bad enough with a bicycle, and with a car, gee. Only a taxi doesn't cost as much to fix like a car is when it's wrecked.
What's that?
I think that's my reason. I'm all confused.
Now, just a minute. Who's running this Wiener roast?
Henry Aldrich.
Very well. Before my headache gets any worse, I'm going to phone the Aldriches and find out what's going on.
I still don't think you'll understand it any more than I do.
Number, please.
Elm 303.
Elm 303.
Charlie, run along.
Can I listen, Father? I'd like to find out what's happening.
I'll tell you what's happening. Now, run along.
Yes, Father.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. This is Mr. Clark.
Oh, how are you, Walter?
Sam, I'd just like to know if you're loaning Henry your car this evening or if you're giving him money or what.
Well, I'm certainly not lending him my car. I'm being very firm about that. Boy his age isn't capable of taking care of other people's belongings.
I see.
Recently, Henry's developed the bad habit of borrowing things and not returning them, so I've decided to clamp down.
Good for you, Sam. Borrowing things is one of the worst faults a boy can have.
Exactly.
Some people never get over it, even when they grow up.
I agree with you 100%.
100%.
For example, Sam, somebody, I can't remember who it was, borrowed a favorite book of mine over a year ago. History of the Roman Empire it was.
Oh.
Yes, sir. And I've never seen the book again.
Mr. Clark, that's rather a coincidence.
If you ask me, Sam, it's a perfect example of bad upbringing.
I'm sure your book will show up one of these days, Mr. Clark. Now, excuse me, I think I hear my wife calling me. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sam.
Walter, did I hear you talking about that history of the Roman Empire?
You did?
Well, I certainly wish you'd hurry and find it. Aunt Tilly keeps saying you borrowed it from her and never returned it.
Now, Marion, it'll show up one of these days. Where is Charlie?
Here I am, Father. Can I have the $2?
You may not.
You mean I have to go in your car?
And you can't have the car either. A boy your age isn't capable of taking care of other people's belongings.
But, Father...
And I don't want any argument, Charlie. From now on, I'm clamping down around
But
here.
how am I going to get to the Wiener roast tonight?
That's for Henry Aldrich to figure out.
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has undertaken the management of a Wiener roast at McCorkle's Rocks. And when a truck ran over his bicycle, he swung the boys around to going in cars. Now Henry can't get a car, and his attempts to raise money for taxis seem to have backfired. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is 6 o'clock the same night.
Homer, what do you mean by that?
Lock the doors, Henry. Lock the doors.
Why? Gee whiz.
The kids are all on their way over here to your house, and boy, are they mad.
What are they coming over here for?
They're all going to punch you in the nose and take their wieners over to Willie's backyard and eat them.
But I thought everybody was getting money for taxis.
Oh, they were. Only everybody got confused, and our fathers started phoning each other, and now they've all decided to clamp down.
But why?
Well, as near as I can figure out, it's because your father says boys our age shouldn't borrow anything.
Oh, boy. Well, frankly, Homer, I'm kind of tired. I don't mind a bit having the whole thing over at Willie's.
The trouble is, Hen,
What?
you're not invited.
I'm not invited? After all I've done?
That's why you're not invited.
Well, gee, that's the thanks you get. Well, now, wait a minute. Homer, listen, I just got an idea.
Henry, take my advice and forget it.
Look, when the kids get here, you stall them, see? Don't let them get near the wieners. And in exactly half an hour, they're going to get the biggest surprise of their life. Gus, is there any way we could hurry with this?
No, you can't hurry a sensitive horse like Sheila, Henry. Not when it comes to hitching her to a hay wagon.
I know, Gus, but it's 6:15. Go on, Sheila. Back up.
Henry, it won't get you any place pushing her. You have to talk to her.
Yeah? Sheila, listen, I'm talking to you. It's 6:15, and the kids won't wait much longer.
Back we go, Sheila, baby. Back up to the nice wagon.
I sure appreciate your doing this for me, Gus. Boy, wait till the kids hear they're having a hayride out to McCorkle's Rocks.
But I'm not the one doing you a favor, Henry. It's Sheila.
It is?
Yeah. You don't know what this is costing her. She's allergic to hay, you know.
Is that right?
Yeah. Poor baby, she's got hay fever. There we go, Sheila. Now let Gus put your harness on.
Well, could I be taking care of this?
Yeah. That's the bit, Henry. It goes in her mouth.
Yeah, sure. Here, Sheila. Open your mouth.
You'll have to drive her real careful, Henry, because she's a regular bundle of nerves tonight.
She is?
Yeah.
Well, if she seems unhappy, I brought something along to give her. Something she loves.
What is it?
The other half of my father's maroon tie.
I wish you wouldn't bolt your supper like that.
I'm not bolting. I'm just in a hurry. Did you wrap up the book?
Yes, dear, and I padded it with brown paper. It's on the hall table. But I still wish you'd face Mr. Clark like a man instead of sneaking over there.
Just as long as he gets his book back, he doesn't care how it gets there.
Well, I still don't approve of you just tossing the Roman Empire up on his front porch.
What's that?
Don't worry, folks. Alice. It's only me.
Homer, what are you doing at that window?
I'm not coming in, Mr. Aldrich. I'm just scouting. Where's Henry? Have you heard from him?
No, Homer, but he said he'd be back here by 6:30.
Homer, are all the boys still on the front porch?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you have them wait inside?
In the hall, with Henry's box of Wieners right there on the table. Hey, Homer, where are you?
Where are you, Homer?
What's he doing? I sure hope Henry gets here. I can't hold out much longer.
What do you mean?
Sam, isn't it grand?
What is?
The way Henry has managed this entire affair with all the boys leaning on him. Why, with his capabilities, he might even...
Yes?
Sam, I wouldn't say this to anybody else, but just think, President Aldrich.
That's going just a little far, Alice.
I don't know if he got the proper guidance and help. For instance, Sam, I do think you should have let him have your car tonight.
Nonsense, Alice. If I'd lent Henry my car, he wouldn't have had the satisfaction of working this thing out for himself.
Well, I know,
When he
but-
left here, he said he had a solution to the whole transportation problem.
Well, that's true.
When he works it out, the boys will respect him for it, and so will I.
Well, I suppose so, dear.
It's just that I understand boys better than you do. Now, where's that history of the Roman Empire? I'd better get over to the Clarks. Good heavens, what's all that racket?
Well, Sam, open the door and see.
What?
Wieners, we want our
Now listen, fellas, you can at least take your hats off.
Where's Henry? Who cares about Henry? Where's our
Now, wait
Wieners?
a
My
minute,
goodness, Sam,
fellas.
speak to them.
You speak to them, Alice. Where's my book? Oh, there.
Sam, that's not your book. That's Henry's box of Wieners.
Oh, then this is the book.
Mr. Aldrich goes to our Wieners.
Hey, now look, boys, let go of me.
Don't tell them, they'll lynch him.
Sam, come back here. You understand, boys? Boys! Boys, listen to me. Hello?
Is that you, Mother?
Henry, what on earth happened to you?
Oh, boy, everything.
All the boys are right here in the living room waiting for you.
They are? Oh, gee whiz.
I explained to them that you were working out a way to get them all out to McCorkle's Rocks. And, dear, they were so excited they forgave you for everything.
Mother, that's the whole trouble. They were going to have a hayride, only now they're not.
Why not?
Well, I was driving Sheila down Walnut Street, and she was as peaceful as can be when, bang.
What happened?
All of a sudden, a fellow with his coat collar turned up and his hat down over his eyes dashed right in front of Sheila and threw something.
Yeah?
And the first thing I knew, there was hay all over the place. I was in the gutter, and Sheila was headed for home.
Oh, my goodness.
And, look, Mother, would you mind packing a suitcase and sending it over to Aunt Harriet's?
Henry, why on earth should you...
I'm just going to stay here a couple of weeks, till the air clears.
Now, dear, you can't do that. Henry, your father just came in. I'll talk to him and call you back.
Okay.
Sam, what on earth is that all over your coat?
Hey.
Hey?
Hey, Alice. I just thrown the book up on the Clark's front porch when out of a clear sky I was nearly killed by a horse.
You mean it was you?
What?
Sam Aldrich, do you realize what you've done?
What I've done?
When you ran in front of that hay wagon, you upset Henry's whole apple cart.
Alice, will you please explain what you're talking about?
Just this, Sam. If you don't do something to help Henry, he'll never be able to face his friends again.
Alice, I'm exhausted.
Here you are, dear. I brought your slippers down for you.
Thank you. But I'm too tired to lean over and put them on.
Now, Sam, it wasn't really as bad as that.
Alice, that's a long drive out to McCorkle's Rocks.
Well, I do think you could have taken the boys out there without making 2 trips.
There is a law, Alice, that says you can't take 14 boys in one car.
Well, they aren't very big boys.
Now, Alice.
Well, the main thing is that Henry and his Wieners and his friends are all out at McCorkle's Rocks. I'm sorry you're tired, dear, but I'm glad that Henry's happy.
Seems to me that it should have been a simple thing for Henry to arrange a Wiener roast without running into all that trouble.
He did his best, Sam. He may have made a few little mistakes.
That's just it. He should learn not to make mistakes. My one little mistake can alter the whole course of the world.
Yes, dear. Oh, did I tell you Mrs. Clark phoned while you were out?
Mrs. Clark, they didn't see me, did they?
Oh, no, they wanted us to come over and play bridge this evening.
What's that? After all I've been through?
I knew you'd be tired, dear, so I said no.
Good.
I invited them over here instead.
Over here? Alice, why did you do that? The last thing in the world I feel like doing is playing bridge with the Clarks.
Oh, you'd better answer the phone, Sam. I'll have to start on the refreshments.
But Alice, that's a fine thing. Hello?
Hello there, Mr. Aldrich. This is Walter Clark.
Well, hello, Walter. I hear we're playing bridge tonight.
Yes.
Well, I'm delighted.
Look, Sam, would you mind if we brought along the refreshments?
Oh, now that won't be necessary.
We'd really like to. You see, earlier this evening, some stranger tossed a package up on our front veranda.
What's that?
And when we opened it, it turned out to be a box of Wieners.
Wieners? You mean... Oh, no.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Thank heaven, American boys eventually grow up. But no matter how important or how old they become, they always like to grow down to boyhood again, to recapture their teenage in the adventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is Saturday morning.
Well, I guess I'm just about all set, Homer.
Gee, Henry. Gee, how'd you ever talk your folks into it?
I didn't have to, Homer. After all, it's the most natural thing in the world to do.
Boy, I bet this is the biggest day in your life since your first pair of long pants.
Homer, gee whiz. My mother and father just suddenly realized that I've reached the age of manhood.
Gee, I wish I would.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Have you got your money?
Sure, Mother.
Well, here, I want you to tie it up in this handkerchief.
Mother.
Now, Alice, stop worrying. He won't lose it.
Sure. Gee whiz, didn't we all agree I wasn't a kid anymore?
That's right, son. Now run along and use your own judgment about the whole thing.
Thanks, Dad. And Homer, when we get down there, I don't want you saying anything.
Nothing at all?
Only if I ask for your opinion.
And even if he asks you, Homer, please don't interfere. We want Henry to make his decision entirely on his own.
Sure. Come on, Homer, let's go.
Only, Henry, if you really can't decide, be sure and phone me.
I'll be okay, Mother.
Good luck, Henry.
Dear, have you got the handkerchief?
Yes, Mother. Goodbye.
Well, please be careful. And Henry...
Alice, let him go.
Sam, we should never have let him do it.
No, Alice, Henry's perfectly capable of handling a thing like this by himself.
Well, maybe he is. But just the same...
Why are you putting your coat on?
Sam, I'm going to stay a good 100 yards behind him.
Alice, you're going to do no such thing.
Well, here I am, everybody. How do you like me?
Henry Aldrich.
Henry Aldrich, of all things.
Oh, gee whiz, what's so terrible?
Sam, speak to him.
I refuse to say a word to him until he takes that thing off his head.
You mean you don't like the hat, Father? Why, after you told me I could choose my own?
All he needs now is spats and a cane.
Henry, I hardly know what to say to you.
But, Mother...
My goodness, a straw hat.
Dear, what on earth possessed you to buy a thing like that?
Look, Mother, it's a genuine West Indian straw worth $14.50. And on account of winter coming on, I got it for only $3.
Do you suppose any of my friends saw him walking along under that?
Mary, Mother said I could pick it out myself.
Oh, no, I didn't. Sam, you were the one who decided your son could choose his own clothes from now on.
Alice, he's your son as much as he is mine.
Look, let me sort of walk away from you, Mother, so you can get a better perspective.
What's that?
The whole trouble is everybody's just looking at it too closely. Pretend I'm walking down the street, see?
Yes?
Doesn't the hat begin to look better?
Keep on walking, Henry.
Sure, you see my point?
There. Now it looks fine.
But, Father, I'm out in the hall.
Precisely.
Henry, will you please stop this foolishness and come back here?
Mother, won't you please try to look at the overall effect? You always have to make an adjustment when you see a man you're not used to in a hat.
Henry, let's not waste any more time talking. You'll just have to march straight down to the Emporium and return that hat.
Return it? Mother, you don't mean... You're just kidding, aren't you?
I've never been more serious in my life.
But gee whiz, Mother, I can't. Father, you see my side, don't you?
Sam, will you please explain to Henry that you were wrong about the whole thing?
As a matter of fact, Alice, I just remembered some work I have to do.
Sam!
Mother, look, I can't go back. I can't.
Henry, it's a perfectly simple matter to walk into a store and say, I've changed my mind about this and I'd like my money back, please.
Of course it is, Henry.
Oh, boy.
My goodness, I do it all the time.
But, Mother, the clerk will think that I don't know my own mind.
Just tell him your mother refuses to let you wear it.
After him calling me sir? Oh, gee whiz, I can't walk into a store and start talking about my mother as if I was a little boy.
Dear, even big boys have mothers. Now, please start.
Gee whiz, Mother, I can't. I just can't.
Very well. Mary, will you please take Henry by the hand and...
Mary, don't you touch me.
Then, Henry, are you ready to go by yourself?
Mother, listen, won't you please try to look at it this way?
Yes, sir. Is there something I can do for you?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, Homer, how would you like to sort of step over there and look at those coats a minute?
Well, Henry, I'm interested.
Oh, you interested in buying a coat, young man?
Me? Gee whiz, no, I've got a coat.
Homer.
Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm to investigate.
Look, mister, about this hat. It isn't that I don't like it.
I knew you'd like it, sir. Why, in all my years in hats, I've never seen a face that fitted a hat the way yours fits that one.
Yeah. Sure. Only, that's exactly what worries me, the fit.
The fit? Well, we can certainly remedy that.
You can? Well, I don't mean the fit so much as my doctor.
What's that?
Well, I don't know how it slipped my mind, but according to my doctor, I shouldn't wear a hat, I think.
Why not?
Well, I'm sort of losing my hair. And
Oh, is that so? Well, if you're really losing your hair, you don't ever want to be seen without a hat.
I don't?
No, sir. Now, just let me set it back on your head.
But, mister, what I...
Always remember to give it a pat, like this. There you are.
Well, sure, only...
How do I look in this?
Homer, where are you?
Right here inside this coat, isn't it?
Young man, are you interested in buying that raccoon coat?
I'm interested, sure. How much is it?
$300.
Yeah? Well, frankly, I've suddenly lost interest.
Mister, look, about this hat, I've decided to return it.
Return it?
Sure, and I'd like my money back, please, if you don't mind. Well, that is...
What's the matter? Didn't your mother like the hat?
My mother? Well, gee, she has nothing to do with it. Well, that is...
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid we can't take it back.
Why not?
What about your initials?
Oh, I forgot about the initials.
There they are, right on the sweatband. H.A., as large as life. We never take a hat back once it's been initialed.
But couldn't you remove them?
Remove them?
Yeah.
Well, how could we remove initials? They're perforated. Look, H.A.
Oh, well, couldn't you just add a T to the H.A.? And then you'd have H.A.T., you know.
Now, just a minute, son.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Is this Mr. Harold Acorn?
Alcorn, Henry.
What's that?
I mean Alcorn.
Yeah? Who's this?
Well, you don't know me. See, I just found your name in the phone book.
You did?
Sure. I'm phoning everybody I can find who has the initials H.A. And look, how would you feel about a swell new hat?
Yeah?
What program is this?
What program?
Sure, didn't you say you were giving away a hat?
No, gee whiz, I'm selling it.
Selling it?
Look, just let me ask you this. What size is your head?
8.5. What's it to you?
8.5? Wow. Just forget the whole thing. Goodbye. Quick, let's see the phone book, Homer. Are there any more HAs?
Sure, only I think all this phoning is hopeless.
Homer, there just has to be one HA in Centerville with a 6.5 head size who needs a hat. What's the next number?
Elm 669.
Number, please.
Elm 669.
Elm 669.
How'd you make out on Mr. Alcorn, Hen?
Boy, he was the biggest sorehead I ever heard of.
Yeah, 8.5.
But I've got a feeling this is my lucky customer coming up.
Gee, Hen, I sure hope so.
Hello.
Hello, may I speak to H. Andrews, please?
Well, this is Hildegard Andrews.
Hildegard?
Yes? Who's this?
Well, gee, I don't think you'd be interested.
Well, I might be. Come on, who is it?
Well, no, I'm sure you wouldn't be. Goodbye. Homer, we're just not getting any place.
Hey, Henry, I just got a swell idea. Why don't you phone the police department?
The police?
Sure. After all, they keep fingerprints. Maybe they keep head sizes, too.
Homer, you're crazy.
Henry?
Oh, boy.
Henry, haven't you left yet?
Left, Mother? For where?
Dear, didn't we decide you were to take your hat down to the Emporium and get your money back?
Well, I'll tell you, Mother, I did go down, see?
Oh, you did? Fine.
Sure, and I had a long talk with the clerk, see? Only...
Oh, and he gave you your $3 back?
Why, not exactly.
You mean he gave you credit?
Credit?
That's just as good, Henry. You and I'll go down later this afternoon and pick out another hat for you.
Mother, wait, you don't understand.
Yes, I do understand how you feel, but until you're a few years older, you need help in selecting your clothes.
But Mother, if you'd only let me explain...
Let's not talk about it now, dear. I have to start lunch.
Gee whiz, Homer, my mother thinks I returned the hat.
Why didn't you set her straight?
I tried to, Homer. What's she going to do when she finds out I've hidden it up in my room?
Boy, you're in a spot, Hen.
Wait a minute.
Who are you going to phone?
The Centerville Times. I've got the whole thing figured out.
Number, please.
Elm 909.
Elm
Who's down at the
909.
Times, Hen?
Mary's boyfriend, Kermit, and he always said if there's anything he can do for me, he'd be glad to do it.
Yeah?
Sure, and I know he'll be just crazy about my hat, even if his initials aren't H.A.
Centerville Times, Editor Blake speaking.
I'd like to speak to one of your reporters, please. Kermit Hannigan?
Hannigan isn't here, sorry.
He isn't? Oh, just a minute. Homer, he isn't there.
He isn't? Well, why not leave a message?
Sure. Hello?
Yes?
Look, could I leave a message, please? A very important message.
Who is this?
Why, you wouldn't know me, but I'm a member of the general public who reads your paper, and I'm trying to locate somebody with the initials H.A.
You mean he's lost?
Lost? No, gee whiz, I just have to find him.
Why not call the police department?
The police? Would they fool around with a thing like this?
I told you, Henry.
Well, that all depends. What's this fella done?
Who? The fellow that wouldn't give me my money back?
He wouldn't? Well, how much was involved?
Well, gee, every cent I had.
Is that so? All right, let's have all the information. Initials, H.A.
Sure, with a 6.5 head size.
Are they going to help you, Hen?
Homer, will you please beat it? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, Henry, I can take a hint. Mrs. Aldrich.
The important thing is he has to like straw hats.
Are you in the living room, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, Homer. Mr. Aldrich and I happen to be having a private discussion.
Well, did I hear you say it was almost lunchtime?
Not quite, Homer. You have plenty of time to get home.
Yes, dear.
Well, are you sure I can't help you in any way, Mrs. Aldrich? Set the table or anything?
No, thank you.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll be running along then.
Goodbye, Homer. Where were we, Alice?
I was saying, Sam, that you should take a lesson from what happened this morning and put your foot down.
That was unfortunate, Alice, but I still maintain we should give Henry one more chance to choose his own hat.
Sure, I agree with Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, I thought you'd gone home.
Alice, try to look at this whole thing from a boy's viewpoint. I was a boy once myself.
Sure, so was I.
If you lead him down to the Emporium by the hand, you'll destroy every shred of his self-respect.
Dear, I don't intend to take his hand.
Psychologically, you'd be taking his hand.
Sam, the important thing is Henry has to have a new hat. And since he isn't capable of choosing one himself, then someone has to do it for him.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
Homer, will you please go home? Sam, listen to me. Someone has to help Henry.
Very well, Alice. Have it your own way.
Oh, I'm glad you're being reasonable, Sam. And when you get down there...
Down where?
To the Emporium with Henry.
Alice, I'm not going with him.
Yes, you are, Sam. I've changed my mind. You're a man. You're definitely the one to help Henry select a new hat.
Now, wait a minute, Alice.
I think so, too.
Homer, will you please go home?
Well, ladies, you'll never be in a predicament when it comes to making a choice if you choose gay, shimmering Jell-O for dessert. Tomorrow night, try Raspberry Pear Whip. Just prepare a package of raspberry Jell-O as usual, then whip it up. Fold in a cup of luscious pear pulp and chill until firm. All 6 Jell-O flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime, have that wonderful locked-in goodness that reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. Ask for Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Having been told by his parents that he could choose his new hat himself, Henry came home this morning proudly exhibiting a genuine West Indian straw. And then, ordered to return the hat immediately, he ran into difficulties. Now Henry is searching for someone to whom he can sell the hat. The scene opens in the Centerville police station. It is that afternoon.
But, Sergeant, what's this fellow done?
I don't know what he's done. All I found out is the Centerville Times is on his trail, and they'd sure like a chance to show us up.
You're right.
Now, here's all I know about him. His initials are H.A., and his head size is 6.5.
His head size? That's a new one.
Yes, and from what I can gather, the main clue is a straw hat. Now, if you find that, we'll be on the right track.
Okay, I'll start checking hat stores and cleaners.
Yes, and if you run into anyone from the newspapers, don't let on we don't know anything, but try to find out who it is we're looking for.
Mary, please.
Henry, let go. I have to get ready for the beauty parlor.
Mary, listen. If you had a brother and he was going to die any minute now, wouldn't you make a move to help him?
Of course I would.
Well, okay, I've got to have $3.
Henry, do you think I'm made of money?
But don't you realize Mother thinks I've got a credit of $3 at the Emporium, and I haven't.
And don't you realize that Kermit is coming here for dinner tonight, and I'm a sight?
Look, Mary, why waste your money in beauty parlors?
What?
If you're going to marry Kermit someday, don't you think the only fair thing to do is let him see you in your natural condition?
Henry Aldrich!
Mary, wait, before you get mad. When is Kermit's birthday?
In June. Why?
How'd you like to buy him a swell present? It's worth $14.50, and you can have it for $3.
No.
$2.95.
No, and goodbye. I have to fix my hair.
You mean you're not going to the beauty parlor?
Of course I am, but I can't go there looking like this.
Okay, Mary. Just wait until you want me to be best man at your wedding.
Henry?
Mother, are you sure there hasn't been a phone call for me?
No, dear.
Oh, gee whiz, a reporter that won't even answer a phone call.
Henry, I have to run over to your Aunt Harriet's first, but I want you to meet me down at the Emporium in 45 minutes.
At the Emporium?
Yes, it seems your father has suddenly disappeared.
Well, look, Mother, don't you think a new hat is just a waste of money?
Certainly not.
But, gee, you know how I always lose everything, especially a hat. Why, I won't have it a half an hour.
Now,
gee
Henry...
whiz, Mother, I'd lose my head if it wasn't fastened on.
Now, dear, you really need a hat, and you have a credit of $3 down at the Emporium.
Mother, listen, there's something I've got to tell you.
Tell me down at the Emporium in 45 minutes.
But it'll be too late then.
Oh, Homer!
Excuse me, Mrs. Aldrich. Did I knock you over?
Not quite. And please don't be late, Henry.
Hey, Henry, where's your hat?
It's hidden up in my room.
Well, listen, I found this pilot, see, who wants a straw hat.
He does?
Sure. He flies planes from Miami to Chicago, and he wants a straw to wear while he's in Miami.
Homer, you don't mean it.
Sure, and his head size is 6.5, and he doesn't care a darn about the initials.
Oh, boy, Homer, let me shake your hand.
Sure, shake.
Shake.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Homer. It's just that I'm so graceful.
Well, stop twisting my arm, and I'll give you his address.
Sure, and then let's go upstairs and get the hat.
You know what happened to me on the way over?
What?
A cop stopped me on the street and asked me my initials.
He did?
Sure. And when I told him HB, he said I was just one letter out.
That's funny.
Do you suppose I nearly won a prize of some kind?
I'll answer the phone, Henry.
Okay, Mary, only if it's Kermit, tell him he's missed his chance.
Hello?
Hello, Mary, dear.
Why, Kermit. How are you, Kermit?
Fine. As a matter of fact, Mary, I'm on top of the world.
You are?
I just wanted to prepare you. By the time I come over for dinner tonight, I might be out of obituaries.
Really? My goodness, what's happened?
Well, I haven't time to explain, Mary, but I'm working on a big story. I'm going to scoop the police department.
No.
Yes. So, it won't be long now, Mary, before you and I can talk over a breakfast table instead of a telephone.
Oh, my. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I've got to be getting along. Duty calls, Mary.
Of course. Goodbye, Kermit, and good luck.
Mary!
Yes, Henry?
Listen, Mary, I give you my word, I didn't mean it.
You didn't mean what?
Anything I've ever said to you, except when I paid you compliments.
Henry, get to the point.
That's what I said.
Mary, whatever I've done to you, let's both be good sports and give me back my hat.
What hat?
My West Indian straw that was up in my room.
I haven't been anywhere near your room.
Mary, I haven't time to joke. Now hand it over.
But, Henry, I haven't got it.
Listen, Mary, I'll have Father sue you.
Go ahead, I'll sue you for false arrest.
Henry, I don't think she's got it.
But somebody's got it. I can't have lost it.
Why not? You'd lose your head if it wasn't fastened on.
Oh, boy. Homer, get out of my way. Maybe I put it in here.
Henry, are you going to throw everything out of your hall closet? Hey, cut it out. You nearly hit me with that coat hanger. Henry, put down that rubber
Yes, sir, we clean and block hats.
Well, what I want to know is, do you stretch them?
Why, sure.
Well, you see this straw hat? It's a 6.5. It belongs to my son. And if it's possible, I'd like it stretched so it would fit me.
Well, may I see the hat, please?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, it's a very fine hat.
Yes, genuine West Indian straw.
My, your son has good taste.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
To tell you the truth, I agree with you.
I'm surprised he'd want to part with it.
Well, he isn't anxious to, but his mother, that is...
I understand what you mean. I'm a married man myself.
It isn't that mothers mean to be unreasonable. It's just that, through no fault of their own, they're women.
That's quite true.
So I'd like to help my son out and buy this hat from him.
Initials H.A., huh?
Now, do you think you could stretch it?
I'm pretty sure I can, sir. It'll only take about 10 minutes.
Good, that's fine.
Just make yourself comfortable while I step into the back room. And don't go away.
Yes, Mother, I just got back from the beauty parlor. Where are you?
Down at the Emporium. I've been waiting for nearly 2 hours. Have you any idea where Henry is?
He isn't here. And, Mother, do you realize it's almost dinner time and Kermit will be here any minute?
Oh, my goodness, I'd forgotten. Mary, you better start peeling potatoes and let your father entertain Kermit.
But Father isn't here either.
He isn't? Well, dear, I'll get a taxi and be home in 5 minutes.
All right, Mother, goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Father, where did you come from?
Good evening, Mary.
My goodness, that straw hat you had... That's Henry.
Mary, I don't want to hear this hat mentioned again in this house. Do you understand?
Father, you look upset. Is anything wrong?
Mary, let me ask you something. Do I look to you like a common criminal?
Of course not, Father. You don't look the least bit common.
Mary, I've just come from the police station.
The police station? What'd you go down there for?
I was taken down there in a police car.
You were, Father?
I was arrested.
Really, Father? Really and truly?
1 minute I was sitting quietly in the cleaners thumbing through the Hat Buyers Monthly, and the next minute I was sitting under a bright light answering questions. It seems the cleaner telephoned some eager beaver newspaper reporter, and he sent the police down.
But why did they arrest you?
How should I know? They didn't even know themselves.
Excuse me, Father, I've got to phone Kermit. My goodness, when a prominent lawyer gets arrested, that's news.
Mary, put down that phone.
But, Father...
Put it down. Do you really mean you'd sell your own father down the river just to get Kermit out of obituaries?
But, Father, our whole future is involved.
So is mine.
Yours, Father?
Aged as I am, Mary, I have a few good years left. Please answer the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Kermit.
Oh, my goodness, speak of it. Hello, Kermit.
Mary, I'm afraid I won't be able to come up for dinner tonight after all.
You won't? Why not?
No, I'd rather not go into details, Mary, but a case I was working on more or less blew up right in my face.
Oh, Kermit, that's a shame.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Never mind, Kermit. I've got a scoop for you, only you'll have to promise not to print it.
What is it?
Guess what happened to my father.
Mary, I really have to go now.
Kermit, aren't you interested? He was arrested.
Oh? Arrested? Well, Well, I'm certainly surprised. Arrested? Why, that's terrible. Well, goodbye, Mary.
You're hanging up right in the middle of our conversation. And Kermit, why can't you come to dinner tonight?
I've got to cover an obituary.
Hello, everybody. I'm home.
Look, Mary, could you meet me on the corner?
On the corner?
Mary, gee whiz, here it is, my straw hat.
Wait a minute, Kermit. Henry Aldrich, what on earth have you got on your head?
What does it look like, Mary? Mother!
Hello, Kermit, listen.
Mother, are you in the living room?
No, Henry, she isn't home yet.
She isn't? Oh, boy. Well, when she gets here, Father, will you help me explain how I got tied up?
Hey, wait a minute, Henry. What's that thing on your head?
An aviator's helmet, Father.
Well, yes, but...
See, it has ear flaps and everything. Don't you think it's the most practical type hat for me?
Where did you get it?
From a pilot friend of Homer's. He sort of traded it to me on trust, see? And now that I found my straw hat, all I have to do is take it over to him.
Henry, about that straw hat...
Boy, am I lucky he takes 6.5.
Yes? Well, the hat is now size 7.5.
What? Well, how can that be?
Never mind, it is. You just have to return that helmet to your pilot.
Return it? Oh, no, Father.
Henry, let me have a look at you. You, Mary.
In the living room, Alice.
Oh, boy. Listen, Mother, I can explain everything.
Henry, you can explain later. First, I have something to show you all.
What is it, Mother?
Well, while I was waiting for Henry down at the Emporium, I bought... Here I am, everybody. How do you like me?
Mother.
Alice.
Mother, gee whiz, what is it?
Why, dear, it's a hat.
A hat?
I don't believe it.
Mother, a brace of pheasants?
Certainly, Mary.
Alice, you will march down to the Emporium first thing in the morning and return that
hat, Father.
Return it? But
What, Homer?
If I'm coming to dinner tomorrow night, do you suppose we should tell your mother I'm on a very special diet?
Gee whiz, you are?
Sure, because I'm anemic.
You are? Gee, Homer, that's tough.
Sure. To build up my strength, I have to have second helpings of everything.
Well, second helpings is what everybody asks for when there's Jell-O tapioca puddings for dessert. Yes, Jell-O tapioca puddings, newest members of the famous Jell-O pudding family. And they're a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. There's Jell-O vanilla tapioca, Jell-O chocolate tapioca, and Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. All three are luscious, light, and delicate, gloriously rich and creamy. And you know that name Jell-O is a trademark. It's the property of General Foods, and it tells you that you're getting a genuine Jell-O product. Ask your grocer for Jell-O tapioca puddings. And while you're about it, better get 3 packages so you'll have plenty for the weekend. That's Jell-O tapioca pudding.
Well, here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying the Aldrich family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's the Aldrich family.
Sure, it's the Aldrich family, presented by the Jell-O family.
Jell-O. Meredith, Meredith Wilson.
Well, it's my talking people.
Beep, 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 beep. Auga, auga.
Hey, what is this, a traffic jam?
We're trying out auto horns.
Auto horns? What in the world for?
For Henry Aldrich.
Oh?
We're getting him a present for his car.
Oh, a present. Well, Henry doesn't have...
How about a horn that goes beep, 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 beep?
Well, there's something to toot your horn about.
Jell-O, the world's most famous shivering dessert.
And it comes in 6 delicious flavors. Jell-O also stands for those smooth-as-cream Jell-O puddings.
How about an auto horn that plays the tapioca polka?
Look, I've been trying to tell you, Henry does not even have a car.
Oh?
Yes.
How would the tapioca polka sound on a bicycle bell?
The tapioca polka would sound good anywhere because it stands for Jell-O tapioca puddings in 3 wonderful flavors. Why, they're the puddings with a personality.
And Dimples.
Yes.
Shall we dance?
Well, why not?
Jell-O vanilla tapioca. Jell-O chocolate tapioca. Jell-O orange. That means orange coconut.
And they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. Jell-O tapioca puddings.
But you won't like 'em. Whoa, no, not much. Hey, look at that clock. It's time for...
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The everyday life of an average teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is always a highly involved affair. And no matter how hard his parents try, they rarely seem to simplify things. The scene opens on Kathleen Anderson's front porch. It is Saturday afternoon.
Ring the doorbell, Homer.
Boy, Henry, if Kathleen's father had barred me from their house for 3 weeks, I wouldn't come running back on my hands and knees.
Homer, Mr. Anderson had every right.
He did.
Well, sure. Quiet, Homer. I hear someone coming. Wipe your feet.
Before we even know if we're welcome.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson.
Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. It's a nice afternoon, isn't it?
It is?
Yes, sir. It's such a nice afternoon, we thought, why not come over and pass the time of day with good old Kathleen?
I see.
And her family.
Well, you're here, so come in. Kathleen, Henry is here.
He is? Well, my goodness, tell him I'll be down in just a second.
She'll be down in just a second.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Well,
it's a nice afternoon.
It's good seeing you again, Mr. Anderson.
Again? Oh, yes, it's been nearly a week since you've been here, hasn't it?
Why, I think it's closer to 3.
You don't say.
Uh-huh.
Time certainly passes quickly under favorable conditions.
Did I mention that it's a very nice afternoon?
You did. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You're leaving, Mr. Anderson?
It's such a nice afternoon, I think I'll go down in the basement.
Oh, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, Henry?
I just thought you'd like to know that this time I plan to keep an eye on my elbows every minute I'm here.
Fine.
Homer, stop walking around. I told you to keep your eyes on your feet.
I am, Henry. Gee whiz, I know exactly where they are. Which is the lamp you broke?
The table lamp there.
No kidding. Gee, you can hardly tell it's been damaged.
Homer, before it ran into my elbows, it was a floor lamp.
Oh. Gee, no wonder things get broken. Look at this toy lying here on the edge of the coffee table, right where anyone could knock it off.
Homer, put it down. It probably belongs to Kathleen's little brother.
I'm just moving it to a spot where it won't cause any trouble.
But, Homer...
Oh, boy.
Homer...
Henry, it went off by itself.
Oh, stop it.
How?
Whack that button gently.
Oh, boy.
Henry?
Oh, gee whiz. Yes, Kathleen?
Would you please see who's on the phone?
The phone? Kathleen, I think it must have been a wrong number. Homer, put that toy back where it was.
Sure, Henry. Only, do you happen to know where this little man goes in the spring?
Gee whiz, Homer, where did they come from?
Henry, I give you my word, I just picked the toy up and it came apart in my hand.
Well, fix it, Homer, fix it, or I'll never be able to look him in the face again.
Henry, if worse came to worse, you could tell him I broke it.
You?
I don't mind not looking him in the face again.
That wouldn't help, Homer. He always lumps us together.
Now, Bob, come along.
Oh, boy, it's Mrs. Anderson. Homer, grab the toy and let's beat it.
Beat it, but we just came.
Homer, we have to fix it before Mr. Anderson finds out. And this is no place to do it.
Bob?
Quick, hide the toy under your jacket.
Henry, quit. I'm ticklish.
There.
Well, hello, boys.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Homer, aren't you putting on a little weight?
Why, I guess it's the way I'm built. More or less.
Well, sit down, boys, and make yourselves comfortable.
Sit down.
Why, we were just thinking of stepping out for a breath of air.
Sure. I always take a breath about now.
Well, shall I tell Kathleen you'll be right back?
Why, that depends on how quickly... That depends. Come on, Homer.
It's been nice seeing you again.
Bob, you shouldn't have mentioned Homer's weight. The Browns are very sensitive about their shapes.
That's strange. It's gone.
What is?
Herbert's toy. I put it here on the coffee table while I went down to the basement for a screwdriver.
Is that why I found you working that jigsaw puzzle?
I wasn't working it. I just happened to open it and... Phyllis, does this piece look like an ear or a mountain?
Looks more like a part of a horse to me. Now, Bob, I want you to find that toy and fix it. Every time Herbert picks it up, it practically comes apart in his hand.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Who was that on the phone?
The phone? No one, dear.
I thought I heard it ring.
It must have been your imagination.
Now, Alice, you're not suggesting I'm hearing things.
Mother!
Yes, Mary?
Will you please tell Henry to respect my property?
Mary, your nail file is family property.
Henry Aldrich, what a terrible thing to say.
Mary, if Henry's finally come to the point where he'd like to use a nail file, I don't think we should stand in his way.
But that's just it, Mother. He doesn't intend to use it for his nails.
What's that?
Look, Mother, there's a quick repair job Homer and I are doing in the kitchen, and a nail file's just the tool we need.
In that case, Henry, I'm afraid Mary's within her rights.
Yes, and I stand on them.
Okay, Mary, okay. But just wait until you want to use my baseball bat.
Your baseball bat?
Sure, to bang together her vanity table. Homer!
Mary, did you hear the phone ringing a few minutes ago?
Mary's nail file is out.
I swear I heard a bell.
Henry, why don't we just give up trying to fix this toy and throw ourselves on Mr. Anderson's mercy?
But, Homer, we're making progress.
We are?
Sure.
Henry, how many springs were loose when we left the Andersons 10 minutes ago?
1.
How many are loose now?
3.
I wouldn't call that progress.
But we got the little man back on, didn't we?
Sure, but he's standing on his head.
Homer, if he fits on that way, it must be right. Besides, I think a couple of the springs go in here, like this. You see?
Oh, what about that one?
Gee, that one could go any place. Here, for instance.
Well, I'll be darned. Henry, you did it.
I did? It's fixed?
It must be. There aren't any springs left. Gee, even the bell works.
Well, what do you know?
Henry, I never realized it before, but you've got a head.
Well, never mind that, Homer. Now, let's hurry and get it back into Kathleen's house before anyone notices it's gone. Come on upstairs.
Okay, what for?
I've got a swell shoebox up there. We can smuggle it back in.
Operator, I distinctly heard the phone ring just now.
Father, could Homer and I please pass?
Oh, just a moment, operator. There.
Thank you, Father. Homer, we've got to get back to Kathleen.
Now, see here, operator. This is the second time this afternoon my phone is rung, and there's been nobody there.
I'll notify our repair department, sir.
I wish you would. Goodbye.
Sam, what's the matter? You're all flushed.
You'd think the phone company would arrange it so that when a phone rings, there'd be someone at the other end.
Oh?
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Nothing, dear. Only, don't you think perhaps you've been working a little too hard recently?
Alice, are you inferring... Are you... Don't be ridiculous. There. There it goes again.
Sam, that's the doorbell.
Oh.
Mother, the back door's ringing.
Yes, dear. Would you please see who it is? I'm talking to your father.
All right, Mother.
Alice, if you're going to talk to anyone, talk to the phone company.
Dear, I'm not married to the phone company.
Coming. Oh.
Well, how do you do, miss?
Oh, my goodness, officer. What did we do? What did we do?
Well, miss, the police department is collecting old clothes and toys for Christmas bundles.
Well, my goodness. Come in.
Thanks.
Now, let's see. Let's see, what could I possibly give you? Would you be interested in some old pots and pans? No? Well, let's see.
Something like that old toy there on the kitchen table would be perfect.
My goodness, where did this come from? It must be one of Henry's old ones. But I'm sure he'd be delighted to donate it to such a worthy cause. Here.
Thanks a lot. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. And, officer, wouldn't you like to leave your phone number? I mean, in case I run into any more old things.
listen, once and for all, you're not going to spread that jigsaw puzzle on my dining room table.
Why not?
Because you promised to fix Herbert's toy.
But, Phyllis, I've looked all over for it, and I can't find it.
My goodness, Mother, where is he? Where did he go?
Who, Kathleen?
Henry, I can't find him anywhere.
Oh, he left 15 minutes ago, dear, and he hasn't come back.
Father, you didn't say anything to Henry to drive him away, did you?
I hardly said 2 words to him.
That's it, then. That's it. He thought you were still mad
This
at
piece
him.
here must be hair. I found part of a nose.
Father, aren't you listening to me?
Or is it the trunk of a tree?
Father, how can you play with that childish puzzle when you may be driving a son-in-law right out of my life?
What's that?
Mother, stranger things had happened, and I think the least Father can do is to let Henry know he didn't mean what he said.
Very well, Kathleen. I'll talk to him.
I'll answer the phone. Only if it's Henry, I'll just die of embarrassment.
Phyllis, where's the top of the box this puzzle came in?
Now, Bob.
Hello?
Look, Kathleen.
Henry, is that you?
Sure. And look, something terrible's just happened. Mary's just ruined everything.
Henry, what are you talking about?
Look, Kathleen, the reason I suddenly left your house this afternoon...
Henry, I know all about that.
You do?
Yes, and just as soon as my father calms down, he's going to speak to you.
Oh, boy. I guess I better go straight down to the police department.
What?
Goodbye.
Henry, wait! Whatever my father said, I'm sure he didn't mean it. But, Henry, I'm allergic to police stations.
But, Homer, we just have to get Herbert's toy back, and that's all there is to it.
I know, only these pictures on the walls give me the willies.
Just don't look at them.
I can't help looking at them. Say, Henry, look at this dead or alive picture. Doesn't it look familiar?
It does?
Sure. If you shave off the mustache, it looks just like one of our teachers.
Which one?
Miss Eggleston.
Homer.
Although who'd want to give $500 to get Miss Eggleston back?
Here's the room where the sergeant said they're keeping the toys. Larceny squad. Come on.
Okay. But I'm expecting your father to defend me. For nothing.
Boy, are we in luck, Homer. There's no one in here.
Gee, look at all the toys. Look at all the toys.
Homer, stop playing with them.
I'm not. But isn't this a swell steam shovel?
Homer, look! There's Herbert's toy.
Where?
At the bottom of the pile. See the little man poking out alongside that tank?
Oh, boy. Grab it, Henry.
It's stuck under something.
Henry, look out. Oh, boy.
Henry, I've got it. I've got it. Let's beat it.
Hello there, boys.
Homer, it's a policeman.
We'll get life. Look, officer.
Bringing some toys down for our drive?
Why, in a way we are.
That's fine. Say, do you boys have a little extra time?
Time? What for?
Well, these toys have to be packed in barrels and sent to the firehouses, and I could use a little help.
Well,
It'll only take a few minutes. Just drop that toy you have there in this barrel and...
But, officer,
Henry, don't argue. Drop it.
Oh, boy.
That's it. Now, let's start packing the rest of the toys on top of it.
On top of it?
Yes, sir, and away they go.
Oh, boy.
It's true, folks. More people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. Try those brand new Jell-O tapioca puddings, newest members of the famous Jell-O pudding family. They're a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. Yes, Jell-O chocolate tapioca, Jell-O vanilla tapioca, and Jell-O orange coconut tapioca. All three are luscious, light, and delicate, gloriously rich and creamy, and they're ready prepared. All you do is add milk, and they cook to mellow perfection in just about 5 minutes. Ask your grocer for Jell-O tapioca puddings, and say, better ask for 3 packages while you're about it, so you'll be prepared for the weekend. That's Jell-O tapioca puddings. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Early this afternoon, Henry and Homer took a toy from Kathleen Anderson's house under the misapprehension that they had broken it. When they finally repaired it, Mary inadvertently gave it away to the police toy drive. The scene opens in the Centerville Emporium. It is later the same afternoon.
Henry, if it were up to me, I'd let Mr. Anderson get mad and save my money.
Homer, I can't. Suppose someday Kathleen and I get...
Get what?
Never mind. But you wouldn't want me to go through my married life not talking to my father-in-law, would you?
Why not? That sounds like a nice arrangement.
Homer.
Besides, how do you know we can buy another toy exactly like her?
Homer, we can at least try. Here's the toy counter.
Gee, look at the swell stuff, Hen.
Homer, put that thing down. Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
I'm just admiring the construction. What do you think this button is for? Oh, boy.
Homer, now look what you've done.
I hardly touched it, Hen. It came right apart in my hand.
May I help you, young man?
Wait, I just picked this up, see, and...
Oh, yes, that's one of the cleverest toys that's come into the store in a long time. You just touch that button, and it comes apart in your hands.
It does?
It does?
And when you push it again, everything snaps right back into place. Children have the grandest time putting it together and letting it fall apart again.
I can see where they would.
May I wrap one up for you?
Why, no, thanks. What we're looking for is a toy that has a sort of a little man on top, see?
What does it do?
Do?
Well, mostly it just rings.
Well, there is one under the counter here that... Is it something like this?
Oh, boy, Homer, that's it.
Well, you're very lucky, sir. It's the last one like it we have in stock.
We'll take it, miss. How much is it?
It's, Oh, excuse me a minute while I check the price.
Henry, you're sad.
Homer, Duck.
What's wrong?
Look who's coming down that aisle.
Mr. Anderson.
Homer, quick, over this way.
But the toy.
We can come back and get it later. Hurry.
That'll be $1.49. Young man, where are you going? Well, I declare.
Excuse me, miss. Weren't there two boys here a moment ago?
Why, yes, they just disappeared into notions.
Oh.
May I help you with anything else?
Well, as a matter of fact, the reason I'm shopping... you sell jigsaw puzzles, don't you?
Why, yes. We're having a wonderful sale right now.
Oh, I don't want to buy one. I just thought, well, you see the puzzle in this box here?
Yes.
Well, we seem to have lost the cover with a picture on it, and I wondered, could you sort of look over the pieces and give me a hint as to what it's supposed to turn out to be?
No, I'm afraid I can't do that, sir.
Oh.
But if you'd like to leave it here for a few weeks, we could put our research department to work on it.
Oh, never mind.
Excuse me, miss, but would you... Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Mary. Say, if you run into Henry, would you tell him I'd like him to phone me?
Henry and I aren't speaking, Mr. Anderson, but I'll see that he gets the message. Is it important?
Well, Kathleen wanted me to apologize to him.
My goodness, what for?
That's what I don't know. Well, goodbye, Mary, and thanks for your help, miss.
That's quite all right, sir. Now, may I help you, madam?
Well, there was a certain toy of my brother's, you see, and I gave it away, and... Well, my goodness, you'd think he'd know it was for a wonderful cause.
Well, what was this toy like?
Well, it had a little man on top, you see, and a bell that rang, and it
blew. Sam, it wouldn't hurt for you to take a few days off.
Alice, I tell you, I'm fine.
Of course you are, dear. I wasn't insinuating that... I just meant that when you start to hear bells, isn't that the first sign of...
Sign of what?
Nothing, Sam. Suppose you just lie down and I'll make you some hot tea with some honey in it.
Honey makes me lose my appetite.
Yes, Sam, but it lines your stomach. Henry, is that you?
Yes, Mother.
My goodness, what have you two boys been doing? You look all worn out.
Why, we took sort of a bicycle ride, Mother.
But they didn't have any in Abbott City either.
All the way to Abbott City? My goodness. Oh, I'm making your father some tea. Would you boys like some hot milk?
Hot milk? Henry, I think I'll go home.
I almost forgot, Henry. Mary asked me to give you this package.
Mary and I aren't speaking, Mother. We've broken off diplomatic relationships.
Now, dear, I think this is a peace offering. Homer, would you like some butter in that hot milk?
Butter? Well, Mrs. Aldrich, do you happen to have some strawberry syrup?
I think so.
And some club soda?
Yes.
Swell, then you can forget about the milk.
My goodness, you children never know what's good for you.
Henry, aren't you going to open it?
Open what?
Mary's present and see what she's offering for peace.
Homer, it's probably just a couple of handkerchiefs.
Henry, who do you suppose bought that toy right out from under?
I don't know. Boy, I sure wish I could lay my hands on it. Homer, what's ringing?
I think it's Mary's handkerchief. Henry, it's the toy.
Oh, boy. Homer, stop the bell.
I can't. The button's stuck.
Here, jam my fountain pen against it.
Okay. Henry, where do you suppose Mary got her hands on this?
Who cares? The important thing is we're all set.
Henry!
Oh, boy, Homer, tuck that toy back in the box quick.
Head stuck.
Henry, you boys heard it that time, didn't you?
Why, you heard what, Father?
The phone ring.
I didn't hear any phone ring.
You didn't?
Sam, your tea's ready.
Alice, would you mind bringing it upstairs?
Upstairs?
I think the best thing for me to do is go right to bed.
Quiet, Homer.
Henry, are you sure the Andersons are in the dining room?
Sure, they're eating. So help me set up this stepladder under the living room window. Then all you have to do is climb up, open the window, and drop the toy in.
Me? Why me?
Homer, you mean you're scared?
Sure.
Homer.
Henry, I helped you fix the toy, and I pumped my head off to Abbott City, but I draw the line on falling off ladders.
How could you fall?
I'd manage.
Okay, Homer, okay. I'll go up. Just hold the ladder steady.
I am.
When I get up, toss me the toy.
Henry, who's that?
Well, just Kathleen's dog, Daisy. And stop rattling the ladder.
But, Henry, Daisy's resented me ever since she caught me eating one of her dog biscuits. Daisy, I apologize.
Homer, you're knocking me off.
Get down, Daisy.
Homer, never mind Daisy. Toss up the toy.
Henry, she's got my pants.
Come on, toss up the toy.
There.
Oh, boy.
Didn't you have the window open yet?
Who is that? Who's there?
Homer, quick, run.
Daisy, let go.
Who's there, I say?
Homer.
She won't let go. Daisy, please stop being a dog in the manger.
Now be sure and take plenty of warm socks, dear.
Alice, I'm only going to be gone a few days.
Sam, it won't hurt to take an extra pair.
Very well.
And, dear, I just want you to know I think you're doing the right thing. There's nothing like a fishing trip to get bells off your mind.
Alice, that has nothing to do with it. I just heard that the bass were running, and I thought...
Yes, dear, if you say so. I'll get your socks for you.
I wonder if Will Brown would be interested in going along.
Henry, is that you?
Why, yes, Mother. Has there been a phone call for Homer or I recently?
From whom, dear?
Anyone. Mr. Anderson, say?
No, dear, no one's called. Homer, how did you get your pocket torn?
My pocket? Gee whiz, I guess Daisy did that.
Daisy? My goodness, young ladies nowadays don't behave the way they used to.
What's that?
You'd better both sit down and cool off.
Boy, Henry, feel my heart. It's beating.
Mine, too. Homer, do you think Mr. Anderson recognized us?
If he did, he certainly would have phoned by now.
Oh, boy.
Henry, that must be him.
Henry, please answer the phone.
Aye, Mother.
Please, dear, I've got socks on my mind.
But, gee, Mother, I'm not cooled off yet.
Henry, please answer the phone.
But it might be a wrong number.
Henry!
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Is that you, Henry?
Oh, boy. Yes, Kathleen?
Henry, I'm phoning on behalf of my father.
You are? Just a minute, Kathleen. Homer, Mr. Anderson asked her to phone.
I'm going home.
You can at least give me a little moral support.
I can do that just as well from home.
Hello, Kathleen. About your father.
My goodness, Henry, he's been trying to get his hands on you all day.
I know, Kathleen. And...
Henry, do you mind if I apologize for him?
Well, sure, but if you do what for him?
Apologize for being so rude to you this afternoon.
Kathleen, you mean... Well, I'll be darned. Homer, Mr. Anderson's been after me just to apologize.
What?
Henry, have you disappeared again?
No, Kathleen, I'm right here. I think.
My father would apologize personally, only he's very upset right now.
Upset?
Yes, someone stole one of Herbert's toys and then threw it back through our living room window.
Oh. Who did a thing like that?
That's what makes him so mad. He doesn't know.
He doesn't? Well... Isn't that too bad? Look, Look, Kathleen, tell him not to worry. I know where he can get a pane of glass cheap. For nothing, in fact.
Oh, but that isn't what he's really mad about. You see, when the toy came through the window, it broke up his jigsaw puzzle.
It did?
And he's simply furious. He was almost positive it was going to turn out to be Ulysses S. Grant.
Oh.
Or the Canadian Rockies.
Huh?
So can I tell him you accept his apology?
Sure, Kathleen. Gee whiz, that's the least I can do.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Henry. And you can come over and see me tomorrow.
Oh, boy. Sure.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Boy, Homer.
Henry, I've never seen anyone so lucky.
I'll say.
Henry, how would you boys like to go fishing with me?
Me, Father?
I sort of thought it might be nice to have company. You've been asking to go for years.
Oh, gee, Father, I'd like to. Only, do you think I ought to leave town just when I've cemented my relationships with Mr. Anderson?
I'd be glad to go, Mr. Aldrich.
On second thought, I'll probably have a good time alone.
But thanks just the same, Father.
Sure, thanks, Mr. Aldrich. Well, I better go home, Hen, old-timer.
Okay, I'll walk you to the door.
Thanks.
Oh, before I forget, Homer, where's my fountain pen?
What fountain pen?
That I gave you to stick in the toy to keep it from ringing.
Henry, I never took it out.
Homer, you mean it's still stuck in the toy?
I guess so.
The one that went through the window and landed on Mr. Anderson's jigsaw?
On his what?
Oh, boy.
Henry, what are you getting so excited about? That pen only cost you 50 cents.
60, Homer. It cost me 10 cents extra to have my name engraved on it.
Your name? Oh, boy.
Henry, Mr. Anderson wants to speak to you on the phone.
He does? Well, look, Mother, would you please tell him I can't talk to him now? I'm just about to leave on a fishing trip with Father.
Fellas, what you doing?
Well, gee whiz, Willie Marshall, Willie. Where'd you come from?
Henry, let's pretend we don't see him.
Okay, if that's your attitude, I was going to lend you this pair of hip boots to go fishing with your father, Henry. But now, fat chance.
Hip boots? Oh, Willie, I apologize.
Oh, no.
But, Willie...
Don't even coax me.
But, Willie, if you lend me those hip boots, I'll even ask you over for supper.
Supper? What's in it for me? What's for dessert?
Well, what a question. With the Aldrich family, it's sure to be one of those luscious, shimmering Jell-O desserts. They're a treat to eat in all 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Yes, you just can't beat Jell-O for tempting fruit-like flavor. Because every Jell-O flavor is rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. No wonder Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a treat. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying the Aldrich family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
For the Aldrich family.
To an impulsive, wide-awake teenage boy, each new day is like a surprise package. You open it and all sorts of excitements pop out, as Henry Aldrich knows only too well. The scene opens in a classroom of Central High School. It is the morning of the day before Thanksgiving.
Madam Chairman!
Order!
Madam Chairman!
Order! Let's have some parliamentary procedure. Now, who wants the floor?
I do.
The chair recognizes Charlie Clark.
But Madam Chairman!
Sit down, Henry. Okay, Charlie, shoot.
Fellow committee members, I say the reason we've only sold 20 tickets for our Thanksgiving dance tonight is because we haven't appealed to the school spirit of our class. We've got to make them realize Central High is counting on them to put their shoulder to the wheel and get out there and dance. And if that doesn't work, I say let's get Miss Eggleston to give everyone who doesn't buy a ticket a detention. Yeah, sure.
Madam Chairman, I object. That's against the Bill of Rights.
The Bill of Rights, the Bill of Rights. Homer, show me one place in the Bill of Rights where it mentions a detention.
It's there, Charlie. Read between the lines. Read between the lines.
Oh, read between the lines yourself. I say give him a detention.
No.
Yeah.
Order! Homer, in the future, kindly address your remarks to the chair.
What chair?
Me.
Madam Chairman!
Henry, I told you to sit down.
But I've got a suggestion.
Henry, every time you make a suggestion, it leads to trouble. Sit down.
I make a motion we hear Henry.
Nobody seconds it.
I'll second it.
You can't.
Why not? It's my motion.
Okay, but hurry it up, Henry.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Fellow members, I've been listening with a great deal of interest, pro and con, and I'm forced to ask myself, are we whistling up the wrong tree?
Henry, stop dragging in trees and get to the point.
What I mean is every year we go to these Thanksgiving dances, and what happens? That's a good question. I'm glad it was brought up. I'll tell you. I'd be glad to. Why do we? To dance.
What else did you expect?
I'm glad you asked. I say let's climax our dance tonight with a good old-fashioned turkey run, and we'll sell every ticket we've got.
Oh, what?
A turkey run. Just when everybody's getting good and bored dancing with each other, we turn this 25-pound milk-fed country-raised turkey loose, and the one who catches him keeps him.
Oh, no, that's out.
Why?
If you think I'm going to run after a turkey in my new dress, you're crazy. Agnes is right.
She is not.
Besides, we can't afford to give away a 25-pound turkey.
That's just it. I know where we can lay our hands on a turkey for as little as $5. $5? Henry, do you realize what turkeys cost today? Homer, there isn't a thing to worry about. You mean you've got a turkey up your sleeve? Madam Chairman! Madam Chairman!
Henry, sit down!
I want the chair. Look at it this way.
Mother, I don't care what you say. I'm not going in there again. He hates me.
Now, Mary, calm down.
But he does. The way he looks at me out of one eye. Mother, I've never seen anything so sneaky in all my life.
But, Mary, the wash has to be hung out.
And I'll hang it, Mother, but someone else has to go into the garage for the clothespins.
Mary, really?
I'd hate to tell you where he tried to bite me.
He tried to bite you? My goodness.
Goodbye, Alice. I'm leaving for the office.
Sam, I'd like to speak to you first.
Yes, nothing wrong?
Sam Aldrich, for the last time, he has to go.
Who?
You know very well who. That turkey your brother John sent us.
Alice, he's a wonderful turkey. He's milk-fed.
Father, he couldn't possibly get that disposition from milk.
Sam, you'll just have to get rid of him.
Alice, are you sure we can't use him for our Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow?
Now, dear, you know very well I have a clean, freshly dressed turkey in the refrigerator.
Why not send him back to Uncle John?
No, Mary, that would hurt his feelings.
Uncle John's Father, you can say anything to him. My goodness, the way we joke about his whole family.
Mary, that's only his family. He's very sensitive about his turkeys.
Sam, why not just give it to someone?
That turkey? Mother, who take it?
Well, I'm sure there are many families in Centerville who aren't as fortunate as we are. And what better time is there for sharing what you have than Thanksgiving?
Alice, that's an excellent idea. Why don't we give it to Mrs. Dixon?
Of course, Sam. She has those 3 nice children to support.
I'll drop the bird off at her house on my way to the office.
Good. And be sure to put on your old clothes.
What for?
Dear, that suit just came back from the cleaners, and I won't have you killing a turkey in it.
Kill it? I?
Now, Sam, don't tell me you're squeamish.
Squeamish, Alice? Don't be silly. It's just that, well, I don't have a good sharp axe.
How about a hammer?
Mary.
Doesn't Will Brown have an axe?
Yes. Yes, he does. I'll take the turkey right over to Will.
I'll answer the phone.
Mary, is the bird still tied in the garage?
Yes, Father, but when you go in there, be careful you don't bend over. He's very unreliable.
Hello?
Hi, Mother. Mother, if you could think of the best news I could give you, what would you say it was?
Let me see.
The best news of all.
You got an A in Latin.
Latin?
Dear, I'm so proud of you.
Mother, you're confusing the issue. What's Latin got to do with good news?
Very well, I give up.
I sold Uncle John's turkey.
What?
For $5. Agnes was tough, but when I suggested she could change to dungarees for the excitement, she came around.
Around to what?
To a turkey run, with Uncle John's turkey.
But, Henry, we don't have Uncle John's turkey anymore.
What? You mean he escaped?
No, dear, your father's giving it away.
Well, gee whiz, stop him, Mother, stop him.
Now, Henry, Mrs. Dixon and her family deserve a nice Thanksgiving just as much as any member of your class does.
But, Mother, they've already paid me the $5. What can I tell them?
Just explain that the turkey is for a very worthy cause and that there's no reason why they can't use something else.
What, for instance?
Well, wieners.
Mother, who ever heard of a Wiener run?
But, dear...
Why, I just gotta get busy and dig up a turkey right away. Goodbye.
Henry... Well, my goodness.
Mother, you should have seen it. You should have seen it.
Seen what?
The turkey. He insisted on getting into the front seat with Father.
Oh, my goodness.
And you should have seen them driving down the street with the turkey trying to fly through the windshield.
Oh, dear. Maybe I ought to have let that turkey go to Henry's dance after all.
Homer, did anybody notice I wasn't in study period?
No. But, Henry, you must have been out of your mind to buy a thing like that.
Homer, you're upsetting Felix.
Who?
Felix, the duck.
He was born with a name like Felix?
I don't know, but I had to call him something.
Henry, how are you going to explain to the dance committee? They've already got signs up all over the school about having a turkey run.
Homer, a duck was all I could get for $5. Besides, gee whiz, he's much cuter than a turkey.
He is?
Don't you think so?
Well, hold him up so I can get a better look.
There.
Hello, Ducky Wucky. Henry, he's smiling at me.
How can you tell?
By the look in his eyes. Nice Ducky Wucky. You're right, Henry. He is cute.
Sure. And besides, we're doing whoever wins him a favor.
How?
Gee, every year it's the same old thing for Thanksgiving. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Don't you think they'll enjoy the novelty of eating a duck instead?
Henry, quiet.
What's wrong?
Do you think you should discuss a thing like that in front of the duck?
Oh, gee whiz, I forgot. Open my locker for me, Homer.
Okay. Henry, there's just one thing. Even if the committee says it's okay to have a duck run, how can you?
What do you mean?
Well, a duck doesn't run. It waddles.
It what?
Waddles, Henry, waddles.
Homer, you're crazy. A duck runs as well as the next person.
How can it with its toes stuck together like that?
Look, Homer, I'll put Felix down and show you. There. Now, let's back away.
You'll see.
Here, Ducky Wucky.
Here, Ducky Wucky.
Look at him run.
Henry, that's waddling if I ever saw it.
Oh, boy. Homer, where'd he disappear to?
Right over the lockers. There he goes down the hall.
After him, Homer, after him.
But Henry, what about my next class?
Haven't you any school spirit? Our class has $5 tied up in that duck. Come on.
How's it coming, Will?
Fine, Sam. Just a few more turns and it'll be sharp as a razor.
Good.
How did you dent your fender, Sam?
Will, have you ever tried driving with a turkey in your lap?
Look, Sam, he's apologizing. He's kind of a cute little fella. Hello, Turkey Worky. Look at him, Sam. He's smiling at me.
Is that a smile?
Of course. Well, there we are. Just feel the edge of this axe, Sam.
That's fine, Will. Fine. Well, go ahead, Will.
Go ahead and what?
Go ahead and use the axe.
What? Nothing doing, Sam. Why me?
It's your axe, Will.
Sure, but it's your turkey.
Well, I know how you hate to have other people use your tools.
Sam, this is one time I don't mind.
Now, Will.
Now, Sam!
Come on, Homer. The duck tracks go right around this corner. Oh, boy, look at them.
Well, at least he's easy to follow.
Homer, did you find out how Felix got into art class in the first place?
Well, the way I got it, they were painting this bowl of fruit, see? And the poor little fellow must have been hungry.
He was?
But what happened after that is really Miss Stewart's fault. If she hadn't let out a scream, Felix would never have flown into those paint jars.
At least he could have picked out 2 jars of the same color. Look, red and blue tracks all over the place.
Henry, look. His tracks stop right in the middle of the hall.
They can't. He couldn't disappear into thin air.
Henry, that's it.
What?
He started to fly.
Homer, a school is no place for flying around. There's only one thing to do.
What?
Go into the principal's office here and ask him if anyone's seen a duck.
Henry, you're crazy.
But Felix has to be caught before he does some real damage.
Hey, fellas.
It's Charlie Clark.
Hiya, fellas. Boy, the whole school's sure talking about our turkey run.
They are, Homer. You see, I've got to find him.
Find who?
Wait here for me, Homer.
I wish you'd reconsider, Henry.
Henry isn't going into the main office, is he?
Why not?
Well, gee, I was just in there. I've never seen Mr. Bradley so mad.
What about?
Well, you know that fan in his office?
Yeah.
Well, he had it going, see, and some wise guy threw a whole bunch of feathers in it, and boy, you should see the place.
Feathers?
All different colors. Mr. Bradley threatening to expel the kid who did it.
Oh, boy, Henry.
Where are you going, Homer?
Stop Henry before it's too late. Henry.
Mr. Bradley will be right out, Henry.
Thank you, Miss Shea.
Henry, I've got to talk to you.
Gee whiz, Homer, don't forget where we are.
Henry.
Miss Shea, have they located that student who was responsible?
Not yet, Mr. Bradley. Oh, and Henry Aldrich would like to speak to you.
Henry.
Quiet, Homer.
Henry, I'm too busy to speak to you now.
But, Mr. Bradley...
Whatever you've broken, just pay for it and we'll forget the whole thing.
I haven't broken anything, Mr. Bradley.
No? Are you sure?
I'm positive. Mr. Bradley, did you know there was something on your shoulder?
Where? Oh, it'll take me days to get the feathers out of this suit.
You've had something to do with feathers recently? Oh, Homer, you stepped on my foot.
I did.
Mr. Bradley, that was Mr. Schultz, the janitor, on the phone, and he says those feathers come from a duck.
A duck?
A duck?
Oh, boy.
A live one.
What? Miss Shea, that's ridiculous. A duck has no place in a public school.
But that's what it was. Mr. Schultz said he saw it taking a bath in one of the drinking fountains.
But... Ducks don't come in those colors.
Well, Mr. Schultz can't explain that part of it, but he says that he knows a duck when he sees it.
Mr. Bradley.
Henry, don't interrupt.
But, Mr. Bradley, if Mr. Schultz could tell us which way the duck went, Homer and I'd be glad to look for him.
We'll find the duck, Henry. And we'll also find out who's responsible for bringing a thing like that into Central High.
We will? Oh, boy.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. While Mr. Aldrich is having turkey troubles of his own, the duck which Henry has been forced to buy for the class turkey run has flown the coop. The scene opens in a hallway of Central High School. It is the same day.
Homer, you mean you saw the duck?
Not personally. But he got into ancient history, see, and started heckling Miss Eggleston.
Huh?
She was reading to the class about Hannibal.
He heckled Miss Eggleston?
She thought it was Toby Smith and sent him home to get his parents.
Oh,
Henry, you better find that duck before Mr. Bradley does.
I know, Homer, I know.
Well, gee whiz, I never noticed that before.
Noticed what?
That eagle on top of George Washington's picture on the wall there.
Homer.
What's wrong?
That's no eagle, that's him.
Who?
Felix, our duck.
It is. Henry, he's changed. Where are all his clothes?
Never mind that. Here, Ducky Wucky, come down.
Here, Ducky Wucky. Come to Uncle Homer. Henry, he doesn't trust us.
Well, we haven't time to cultivate his friendship.
Maybe I could knock him down with one of my shoes.
Oh, no, Homer, you might hit George Washington. Felix, you come down here or I'll...
Henry, you frightened him.
Come back, Felix. I didn't mean it. Homer, after him.
Henry, there he goes up the stairway.
Come back. Don't go up there.
Come back, Felix. You'll get in trouble. That's a down stairway.
Hello?
Hello, Delaney's butcher shop.
Oh, how do you do? I'm phoning about... just a minute, please.
Do you know what that turkey just did? Ate a whole quarter of a pound of Mr. DeHaven's candy kisses.
Well, considering that he's going to be somebody's dinner soon, that's the least we can do for him.
Hello? Hello.
Well, I've got the butcher on the phone.
Hello, I'm Mr. Aldrich, and I'm calling in reference to a turkey.
Turkey? Yeah. They've been going like hotcakes, but I think I have one left.
No, I already have a turkey.
Oh, you're selling him. I'm sorry, but I can't get rid of the ones I've got.
You don't understand. I have a live turkey, and I thought, what would you charge to kill and dress it?
Kill it?
Yes.
Well, I tell you, I'm afraid I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I just scrubbed my floors.
Mr. Delaney, you're not squeamish, are you?
Squeamish? Of course not. But just because I'm a butcher is no reason for doing somebody else's dirty work.
Now, look.
Goodbye.
But, goodbye.
Listen, Turkey, stay away from those hot water bottles. Will he kill it for us, Sam?
No.
Oh, Sam, you know who might be willing to do it for us?
Who?
Dr. Collins. I hear he's a very handy man with a scalpel.
No, well, we couldn't ask him.
Why not?
He charges $25 a visit. Besides, we'd look ridiculous.
But, Sam, we've got to find somebody.
Anything I can do for you, Mr. Aldrich? Why, Mr. DeHaven, have you had any experience with turkeys?
Turkeys, I should say.
You have? Sam, he's our man.
If I do say so myself, we serve the tastiest turkey sandwiches in Centerville.
Yes. Well, would you consider...
What's that?
It's Sam!
Mr. Aldrich, is that your turkey?
Mr. DeHaven, don't get upset. It was just an accident.
Hey, you turkey, get away from there!
Yes, get away. Stop eating those pebbles.
Pebbles, those are bath salts, Mr. Aldrich.
Bath salts?
At $3 a bottle.
I'm not sure I can take the time to eat lunch. Have you seen Henry here in the cafeteria?
No, and can't you even sit down long enough to hear what happened in gym last period?
Something happened?
Sure, we were playing volleyball, see? And right in the middle of it, this bird tried to get into the game.
A bird? Agnes, was it anything like a duck?
No, it was different colors. More like a parrot.
Oh, boy.
And the girls were all brown.
What have I done?
It's okay, kid. That's okay. But try it once more and I'll slap your face.
Agnes, I didn't do anything.
Don't kid me. There isn't anybody close enough to pinch me except you.
Pinch you? I pinched you?
So you admit it.
Homer, did you have any luck?
No.
Gee whiz, I almost had him. I trailed him to orchestra practice, see? And he flew right into Albert Harris's tuba.
Well, why didn't you grab him?
Before I had a chance, Albert blew him out.
Blew who out?
No one, Agnes. Just
just someone.
Henry, I certainly want to apologize.
Apologize, Agnes?
For being against your turkey run.
Well, now that I think it over, Agnes, maybe you were right.
No, I wasn't. The dance tickets are going like hotcakes.
They are?
Sure. Everybody's hoping to catch the turkey.
They are?
I hope it's a fast one. The whole track team just bought tickets from me.
Agnes, look, about that turkey.
Henry Aldrich.
What's the matter?
Are you looking for a slap, too?
Well, what did I do?
I suppose you didn't pinch me.
Gee whiz, no.
Oh, so it was you again, Homer.
Agnes, I give you my word.
Well, somebody pinched me, and I dared him to try it again. What did you say?
Homer.
Where is he?
Under the table. Get down there and grab him.
Hey, cut it out.
Here, Ducky.
I got him, Homer. I got him.
Henry, let go of my hair.
Oh, gee whiz. There he goes under the next table.
After him.
Excuse me. Cut it out, you.
Hey, watch your feet.
There he goes under the next table.
Excuse me.
Homer, I see him.
Grab him.
I can't get by this guy's feet. Hey, lift your feet, you. Lift your feet.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, boy.
Hello, Mr. Bradley. Are those feet attached to you?
They are. Stand up, please.
Mr. Bradley, I know you won't believe this, but I was really under the table on school business.
You don't say. And what school business could take you under the teacher's lunch table?
The teacher's table? Gee, how do we lose our direction like that?
Oh, boy, there he is.
Get that duck! Somebody get that duck! Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment, everybody. Just a moment. Not Henry. I think I'll go upstairs and take a hot bath and lie down.
Yes, dear. Did you get the turkey to Mrs. Dixon?
Yes, Alice, I got it to her.
Good.
And before I forget, here's something for you.
Well, thank you, Sam. What is it?
Bath salts.
Bath salt? But, dear, why only half a bottle?
Mr. DeHaven made me a special offer I couldn't say no to.
Well, thank you, dear. What did Mrs. Dixon say, Sam?
Say?
When you gave her the turkey.
Alice,
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
if I don't go upstairs and get a bath right now, the water will turn cold.
Henry, why are you coming home so late?
Why, there was a little cleaning up at school I had to do.
Well, dear, you'd better go upstairs and start getting dressed for dinner if you want to get to the Thanksgiving dance on time.
Well, I'll tell you, Mother, that dance has sort of been postponed.
Really? Why?
Well, the student body's so worn out, they're in no shape to dance.
Worn out?
Yeah. From sort of a duck run we had in school today. So we decided to postpone the dance until Christmas.
Christmas?
At first, but on second thought, we decided the whole school might not be back in shape even by Christmas. So instead, we're going to have an Easter egg roll dance.
Well, that sounds lovely.
And, Mother, when Easter comes around, do you suppose Father might be willing to advance me $5? You see, the class is kind of depending on me to provide the eggs.
Alice!
Well, I'm coming, dear.
I wonder if duck eggs are cheaper.
What is it, Sam?
Alice, do you mind if I borrow those bath salts?
Of course not.
I'd like to get a little pleasure out of what happened today.
Fine. And would you answer the phone, please, while I start dinner?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. This is Mrs. Dixon.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Dixon?
Mr. Aldrich, the reason I'm calling, well, you see, I found a beautiful turkey tied to my back porch not more than half an hour ago.
Well, somebody probably wanted you to enjoy a happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, it was very kind of them, but the point is I don't need it. My children found a lovely duck in school today.
Duck?
Yes, and practically all plucked, too. And, Mr. Aldrich, there's no one I'd rather see have this turkey than you.
Me? But, Mrs. Dixon...
Oh, he's a wonderful bird, Mr. Aldrich. All you have to do is kill him.
Now, wait a minute.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Coming, Mother.
Grown-ups, when looking back upon the days of their youth, always translate even their greatest catastrophes into pleasant memories. But when you're right there in your teens, like Henry Aldrich, a catastrophe is really a catastrophe. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table. It is Saturday morning.
More coffee, Sam?
Yes, please.
And did I tell you, Mother, that she's going to wear a new chartreuse dress?
Isn't that nice?
That's enough, Alice, thank you.
And shoes to match?
Really? Well, that's fine. Who, dear?
Who what?
Is wearing all these things?
Nancy Adams. To the dance tonight.
Henry, is it necessary for you to bolt your breakfast like that?
But, Father, haven't you been listening? I'm going to a dance.
Right after breakfast?
No, sir, tonight. But, gee, it's the most important dance of the year, and chartreuse is my favorite color.
Alice, do you follow that?
Dear, you're the lawyer. Don't look at me.
See, well, don't you get it, Father? That's why she's wearing it.
Wearing what?
The dress.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Did I hear a door close?
Is that you, Homer?
Yes, Henry.
Well, gee, come on in. We've been waiting for you.
Good morning, Homer.
Good morning.
There isn't much breakfast left, Homer, but you're welcome to what you can find.
No thanks, Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, didn't you hear me? I invited you to have something to eat.
I'm not hungry.
What?
As a matter of fact, just the thought of food. I'll wait for you in the living room, Hen.
But, Homer, Sam's ill.
You better phone his mother, Alice. It may be serious.
But he looks all right for Homer.
Henry, go into the living room and try to find out what's wrong.
Okay. Hey, Homer.
Sam, do you suppose it's contagious?
Homer?
No, Alice.
Oh, here you are. Gee, Homer, why are you just standing in the middle of the room?
Oh, I am?
What's wrong?
Well, that's okay, Henry. Don't let me get you down. See, you've got your whole life before you.
Sure, and so have you.
Maybe.
Homer, are you depressed about something?
Depressed? Gee, where'd you get an idea like that?
But something's happened.
Well, Gloria broke her date to go to the dance with me tonight. But what's so unusual about that?
Homer, she didn't.
That's nothing, Henry. She's the third girl that's done it this week. Gee, I expected it.
But why would she do a thing like that?
I don't blame her, Hannah.
Now pull yourself together.
I'm together. Only look at Charlie Clark. He's got a swell car and lots of clothes. Toby Smith has looks. You've got personality. Even Willie Marshall, he has a bankroll. And what have I got?
Why, you've got...
Yeah?
Homer, you've got lots of things. You've got...
Name me one.
Well, you've got... You're awfully good to your mother.
That's the least I can do. She has to live with me.
Listen, Homer, you're taking this whole thing too seriously.
No, I'm not, Hen. I can see the humorous side of it. Gee. Gee, I think the whole thing's pretty funny. Well, so long.
Homer, you're not going.
Sure. You want to be making your plans for the dance. I'll just run along and get out of your way.
Wait a second, Homer. Why don't I phone Gloria and tell her what a mistake she's making?
No, thanks.
Well, how about if my mother phones her?
Your mother?
Sure, she's real good at it.
Oh, no, Henry. Do you think I'm going to live on charitable institutions?
Homer, wait.
Don't worry about me, Hen. I'll just go home and do some studying.
Studying? On Saturday night? Gee whiz. Hello? Hello, operator.
Number, please.
Elm 811.
Elm 811.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Aren't you going to finish your breakfast?
In a second, Mother. As soon as I get home, we're off my mind.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Nancy?
Yes, is that you, Chester?
The who?
Oh, my goodness, what day is this?
Why, Saturday.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. How's Chester?
My goodness, Chester, who?
Well, never mind. Look, Nancy, could you do me a big favor?
I'd love to, Henry.
Well, I've got this very good friend, see, and I'd like to fix him up with a date for the dance tonight.
Really? What's he like?
What's he like? Well, he's kind to his mother.
What I mean is he nice?
Oh, I'll say he is, Nancy. Gee, he's a swell guy. The soul of the earth. He's got everything.
Really?
Sure. He's got... And not only that, he's modest.
Henry, I know exactly who I can get for him.
You do?
I was just talking to a girlfriend of mine who hasn't got a single date tonight.
Gee, swell.
To tell you the truth, she just broke a date with a boy that she says is simply impossible.
Well, Nancy, she'll certainly like this fella.
I hope so, because she's pretty particular.
So is he. As a matter of fact, he's more or less of a confirmed bachelor.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Sure. And now I have to hang up, Nancy, so goodbye.
Goodbye. Henry, how about your breakfast?
But, Mother, I have to phone Charlie and Willie.
What for?
To get Homer in shape for tonight. It's a matter of life and death.
Oh, Nancy, he sounds wonderful. And not only that, Gloria, he's a confirmed bachelor. Oh, my goodness, an older man. And he sounds to me like a woman hater. Isn't that thrilling? Only, if he's as wonderful as all that, he must be terribly conceited. Oh, no, Gloria. Henry said even though he's got absolutely everything, he's as modest as can be. Did you happen to ask whether he was tall? No. But I remember distinctly Henry didn't say he was short. Imagine. And to think I almost tied myself up with that awful Homer Brown. Yeah. Imagine. My goodness, a thing like that could blight my whole existence.
Homer, dear, I'm speaking to you.
Sure, Mother. And I appreciate it.
I beg your pardon?
Only you don't have to put yourself out.
Dear, I've been thinking over what you said about giving up dancing. I think you're very wise.
You do?
After all, Homer, what is there to dancing anyhow? You just walk around the room pushing a girl and trying to keep time to a tune.
Sure. Most of the time, the girls push me.
Of course. There are other things much more fun than that.
Sure.
Chess.
Chess?
Or tiddlywinks or something.
Hey, Homer.
Oh, here's Henry now. Shall I get the chessboard, dear?
Oh, don't bother, Mother.
Then I'll cut you both some cake.
Listen, Homer, you're all set. I got you a date for tonight.
Yeah?
Homer, will you stop that plane? Didn't you hear me?
Sure, Hen, but she'll just take one look at me and remember she has to sit with a sick friend.
But, Homer...
Or wash her hair. Or mind her brother.
Homer, listen.
Well, that's okay, Hen. Besides, I haven't any money for flowers, and I haven't any car.
Right on in, Willie.
Thanks, Mrs. Brown. Hi, Homer. How's the kid?
Hi, Willie.
Why, Henry, imagine seeing you here.
Sure, and imagine seeing you here.
Imagine seeing anybody here.
Listen, Homer, I just dropped in to pay you that $2.
What $2?
You know that you lent me here.
Willie, I never lent you any money.
Sure you did.
I did not.
Sure, Homer. Don't you remember?
When did I?
Last
Last summer.
When?
The last summer.
Last winter.
Gee whiz, do you fellas feel all right?
Hey, Homer.
Is that Charlie Clark?
Sure. Maybe.
Well, what would he be doing here?
Henry, imagine seeing you here.
Charlie, imagine seeing you here.
And Willie, imagine seeing you here. Hey, take it easy, fellas. Hi, Homer.
Hi, Charlie.
Imagine seeing you
Charlie.
here. Homer, my car's outside.
It is?
Sure. Homer, I think what Charlie means is he's lending it to you.
Sure.
Lending it to me? But, Charlie, you never let anyone even breathe on that car.
What do you mean by a remark like that?
Well, it's not that you mean to be stingy.
Who's stingy? Who's stingy? Charlie, nobody said you were stingy.
That's what I say.
Homer did. He did not.
Sure he did, Henry. I heard him.
Willie.
And listen, Homer.
You're forgetting. Gee whiz, what'd we come over here for anyway?
That's what I'd like to know.
Homer, all we want to do is give you a helping hand, don't we, fellas?
Sure, so you won't make a mess of your date tonight.
And if you ask me, Homer, the least you could do if you're going out dancing is get a haircut.
But Charlie, he always looks like a porcupine when he gets his hair cut.
Who, me?
But, Willie, look at it. It's practically down to his shoulders.
Charlie, it is not. Besides, I hate getting my hair cut.
You know what the whole trouble is, Homer? You don't go to the right barber. The whole trouble is you should have it parted on the side instead of the middle.
Charlie, you're crazy. You shouldn't have any part at all. It should be combed straight back.
Listen, Willie.
Homer, keep out of there.
Homer, Willie, that'd be terrible. He'd be all face.
Sure. Henry's right.
Homer.
Uh-oh.
Homer!
Yes, Father?
Please step into the dining room a minute.
Sure, Father. I'll be right back, fellas.
Can't we do anything about the way he walks?
Homer, I've been listening to you.
Father, you mean you've been eavesdropping?
Never mind. How many times have I lectured you about borrowing money and automobiles?
But, Father, I never asked to borrow them.
No? I suppose the boys volunteered them out of a clear sky.
Sure, I give you my word. Gee, I think everybody in town's gone crazy.
That's hardly likely.
You mean it's me?
Homer, I want you to march straight up to your room and write out 500 times, neither borrower nor lender be.
But, Father, what have I done?
Now, march!
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes?
This is Mrs. Brown.
Why, Elizabeth, how are you?
Quite well, thank you, Mrs. Aldrich. Your son Henry has just left here with some of his friends.
Elizabeth, is something wrong?
Well, apparently there's plenty wrong with Homer.
Now that you mention it, he did seem a little odd this morning.
Well, odd though he may be, we've become somewhat attached to him just as he is. And if anyone's going to remodel him, it seems to me it should be someone a little more perfect than your Henry.
Elizabeth, I don't understand.
And in the future, Mrs. Aldrich, suppose Henry runs his life and I run Homer's. Goodbye.
But, Elizabeth...
Will, where are you?
In the living room, reading the paper.
Well, put it down. We've got to do something about Homer.
I just did. I sent him up to his room.
You did? You mean about his appearance?
Elizabeth, I'm not responsible for his appearance.
Well, don't look at me, Will Brown.
Elizabeth, what are you talking about? I sent him upstairs to punish him.
Punish him? Punish him?
Yes.
After all he's been through this week?
What's that?
Oh, Will, didn't you know that in 1 week, 3 different girls have cast him aside like an old shoe?
Can I help it if girls nowadays are getting choosy?
Will, there's no one to blame for this but you. Me? Think of all Homer's gone through. Well, if only the girls would take the trouble to look underneath.
Underneath what?
After all, beauty is only skin deep. And if they'd only get under his skin, they'd see what a fine person he really is.
Now, Elizabeth.
Will, what kind of a life is he going to have? The poor little tyke.
I'll answer the phone. Hello.
Hello, Will. This is Sam Aldrich.
Oh, hello, Sam.
I just called to apologize to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth can't come to the phone right now, Sam. She's sort of, well, taking a bath.
Oh.
What did you want to apologize for?
Well, I'm not quite sure, but Alice is very upset. She seems to feel she offended Elizabeth in some way.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Sam. Probably some foolish little spat.
You think so?
You know how unreasonable women are.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, Will, how's Homer feeling?
Homer?
Yes, we were a little worried about him this morning.
Well, why should you be worried about him?
Well, frankly, I understood from Henry that Homer was having girl trouble.
Now, look here, Sam Aldrich. I don't know where a rumor like that could have started.
What's that?
But I'll have you know that Homer is as popular with the girls as Henry is any day in the week.
But, Will...
I never had any trouble getting a date, neither did my father before me. And you can be pretty sure that Homer is following in our footsteps. Good day. Homer!
Yes, Father?
Come on down here!
Sure, Father. I had trouble getting my pencil sharpened, see?
Homer, why aren't you willing to let the boys help you if they want to?
Why?
Charlie wants to lend you his car, and Willie wants to give you $2. You take them.
Father, do you feel all right?
Me? I never felt better in my life.
Well, do I look all right?
You look fine, Homer. Beauty's only skin deep. And here's a $10 bill.
Father, are you handing that in my direction?
I am, and I want you to go out tonight and win your girl.
Why?
In the good old Brown tradition.
Come on, Homer, let's step on it.
Sure.
We've got a lot to do this afternoon.
Gee, Henry, I sure appreciate what you and the fellas are doing for me.
Don't mention it, Homer. It's the least we can do for an underprivileged friend.
Gee, thanks. And by the way, where are Willie and Charlie?
Over at Willie's, pressing your suit.
They are?
And look, Homer, I don't mean to be critical, but do you have to trot beside a person like that? Can't you sort of stride?
Well...
And hold your shoulders back, like this.
Yeah.
And stick your chest out.
My chest?
Well, Homer, at least you can try.
Henry, is that your mother?
Henry, wait.
Mother, what are you doing downtown?
Henry, I was talking to Mrs. Brown a while ago, and she's very much upset.
What about?
She seems to think you're doing something terrible to Homer. Hello, Homer.
Well, where'd she get an idea like that? All I'm doing is remodeling him.
Dear, you're to stop it immediately.
Just when I've got him where he looks almost human?
Sure.
Henry, what a thing to say.
But, Mother, have you actually honestly ever looked at Homer as one human being to another?
I am looking at him.
Yeah, but look, Mother, would you do this? Would you sort of pretend it's the olden days when you were a girl?
What's that?
And you're all dolled up for a party, see? And you're expecting a swell guy to show up.
Sure.
And the bell rings and you open the door and there, staring you in the face, is Homer.
My goodness. Henry, I know the very thing Homer needs.
You do?
What, Mrs. Aldrich?
I'll tell you later and surprise you. Goodbye.
Gee whiz.
Come on, Homer. Here's the florist shop.
Sure. Henry, what do you suppose your mother meant?
Gee, how would I know?
Hello there, Henry. Homer.
Hello, Mr. Prentice.
What can I do for you, boys?
Well, I'd like to get a corsage to send a girl for a dance tonight.
Sure thing, Homer. One bunch of daisies, right?
What?
Sure.
Wait a minute, Mr. Prentice. Homer, you're not sending her daisies.
Why not? That's what I always send.
Sure, and there's your whole trouble. Gee whiz, if you were a girl, how'd you feel if some fella sent you the cheapest flower on the market?
Look, suppose you boys make up your minds and let me know.
It's all made up, Mr. Prentice. We'd like to look at some orchids.
Orchids? Henry, do you think I'm a millionaire?
Sure. Didn't your father give you $10?
The cheapest orchid I have is $4.
$4? $4? Stay pretty one night. And then what have you got? A bookmark.
Mr. Prentice, couldn't Homer just see one?
Provided it doesn't cost anything to look.
Oh, Miss Jones, would you please bring a orchid out of the refrigerator?
While she's bringing them, Mr. Prentice, I'd like to pick out some flowers for my girl.
All right, Henry. How about some nice gardenias?
Gardenias? Yeah. How much are they?
I could make up a nice corsage for $3.50.
As high as that? How much would carnations be?
$2.75.
Gee whiz. Well, look. How much are daisies?
Look, Nancy, we're going to this dance in order to have a good time, aren't we? I guess so. Well, if you're going to sulk all evening. But, Gloria, your date sent you an orchid, and all Henry sent me was daisies. He did. And the more I think about it, the more I think of all the nerve. I don't blame you, Nancy. How am I going to look with a bunch of daisies and Henry Aldrich when you're dancing with a man and an orchid?
Okay, Homer, you're all ready to go to the dance. Stand over there and let's have a last look at you.
How's this?
Willie, straighten his tie a little.
Sure. Boy, he doesn't look like the same guy, does he?
I don't? Gee, that's swell.
Those extra heels my mother had put on his shoes make all the difference.
Come on, fellas, it's time to go.
Is your car outside, Charlie?
Sure, but boy, is it raining.
Well, that's okay. Willie, open the door.
Sure.
And I'll be putting up the umbrella.
What umbrella?
I'm going to hold over you, Homer, while you go down the walk.
You take his right arm, Willie, and I'll take his left.
Sure.
Now listen, fellas, I can at least walk by myself.
Oh, no, Homer, we're not taking any chances on you falling on your face.
Okay, fellas, let's go.
Keep the umbrella over him, Hen.
Yeah, I am.
But you fellas are all out in the rain, and you're all dressed up, too.
Don't worry about us, Homer. Okay, here's my car. Get in, Homer. Hey, look out for that truck. Homer, get back. He's going to smash you.
Hey, you big nitwit, why don't you look where you're going?
Boy, just look at him.
Gee, what's this all over my face?
Mud, Homer. Fellas, get out your handkerchiefs.
Sure.
Ow.
Homer, hold still.
Now, listen, fellas, you're getting the mud right in my eye.
Okay. Who said that?
Who said what?
Who's the wise guy who called me a nitwit?
Why,
Where is he? I'll knock his block off.
Who, me?
Homer, how do you feel?
I feel swell, Henry.
Did you have a good night?
Sure. Thanks, Willie.
Are they treating you all right, fella?
Boy, I'll say. That's one thing about this hospital. The service is swell.
Gee, you sure are taking it well, kid.
And we just want you to know, Homer, that we admire the way you stood up to that truck driver last night. You bet. We sure have to hand it to you.
No, I'll say. Boy, if you hadn't fainted, there's no telling what would have happened.
Sure.
Only what I can't understand, Homer, is how did you get so banged up?
Well, it was when you guys brought me down here to the hospital to have them look at my head.
Yeah?
Well, gee, I was walking down the stairs, see, and I forgot to allow for those extra rubber heels on my shoes.
Homer, don't talk about it. Gee, how can you ever forgive us for what we did to you?
Gee, you didn't do anything. I feel great. Boy, I never felt better in my life.
Look, can we tell him now?
Sure. Homer, have we got a surprise for you?
Sure. Guess who's out in the hall and wants to see you?
Gloria.
Gloria?
She brought you a swell bunch of daisies.
She did? Well, look, could you tell her to just leave them and tell her I said thanks?
Homer, don't you want to see Gloria?
Well, I don't want to take up her time, Hen. And look, why don't you fellas just run along, too?
And leave you all alone?
Well, I won't be lonely, honest. Besides, Henry, maybe you'll be wanting to see Nancy.
No, I won't, Homer. She broke our dance date last night.
She did? Why?
I don't know. Came right out of a clear sky.
Homer, don't you really want us to stay?
Oh, well...
Come on, guys. Maybe we are tiring him out.
Sure.
Well, okay.
And thank you.
Gee, did you ever see anybody so brave?
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse us, nurse. Sure. Come on, fellas.
Well, Homer, how are we feeling now?
Gee, nurse, I feel terrible. Where have you been?
Now, Homer, don't you worry about a thing. We're going to fix you up and get you out of here in no time.
Gee whiz, nurse, what's the hurry? the way I feel, I'm going to be here for at least a week.
Really?
Or 2, if I can manage it.
Perhaps I'd better take your pulse again.
Sure. Here, nurse. Here's my hand.
Now just lie still.
Oh, boy.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Now for the Aldrich Family. Typical teenage boys are always too busy to sit down and remember way back when. Like Henry Aldrich, they live only in the exciting here and now, with nothing to look back on and everything to look forward to. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen. It is morning.
Alice! Oh, Alice!
She's phoning Aunt Harriet, Father.
How long does it take to ask if she's got a burnt pot? Mary, be sure and use the fine side of the grater for those carrots.
I am, Father.
Now, what about the peppers and the cabbage?
I'll get to work on those next.
But, Mary, they go in first. Please start on them right away.
Before I finish the carrots?
Now, Mary, let's try to keep calm. Alice!
Dear, I'm coming as fast as I can.
What did Harriet say? Does she have one?
Sam, I knew I shouldn't have phoned her.
You mean she doesn't have a burnt pot?
No, dear, and she was very insulted that I should ask.
But, Alice, Pierre always used a burnt pot. And if he thought enough of me to send 4 genuine wild Canadian grouse, the least we can do is cook them in a burnt pot.
Sam, they'll turn out just as well if the pot's clean.
But...
And just because you're cooking the dinner is no reason for upsetting my kitchen like this. Just look at it.
This is a complicated recipe. If I'm going to be at it all day, I want things where I can put my hands right on them.
All day? Sam, I refuse.
Alice, you just wait. It'll be worth it. Mary, please hand me the onion.
Henry and Homer are still out on the back porch peeling them.
What? Mary, we have to start browning them right away.
But I'm right in the middle of my peppers and cabbage.
Now, Mary, let's take one thing at a time. Please tell the boys to hurry.
Yes, Father.
Alice, you know what we really need? A roaring fire of pine logs.
Sam Aldrich, you're not starting any fires in my kitchen.
Henry!
Homer, is that Mary?
I'm not sure, Henry. It certainly sounds like her.
My goodness, Yes, Homer, are you crying?
Mary, how would you look after 4 pounds of onions?
Father wants to know if you finished peeling them.
Homer, feel around and see how many are left.
There's 4, 6, 7. Gee whiz, Henry, here's a funny one.
Homer, let go of my toe.
Toe? I thought it was kind of lumpy for an onion.
I'll take in the peel ones while you finish what's left. And hurry, Father's ready to start Pierre's bird.
Henry, who is this Pierre?
Well, you know that moose head in my father's study?
Yeah.
That's Pierre.
What?
Well, that is, he was my father's guide when he bagged him.
When he what?
Bagged him, Homer, bagged him. He sends us something every year. Last year, he sent my mother a muskrat skin.
No kidding.
She's going to have it made into a coat as soon as she gets a few more.
Boy, and this year he sent your father 4... Henry, what would you call more than 1 grouse?
Grouses?
Or is it grice?
Gee, either one sounds right. Did I tell you my father's using Pierre's own special recipe to cook them?
He is. Boy, I can hardly wait to taste them.
You? But Homer...
That's one reason I love eating at your house, Hen. You never know what's going to show up on the table.
Well, look, Homer...
That's why I didn't mind getting here at 7:30 this morning to help out.
Sure, and we appreciate it, Homer.
And your father sure is a card. The way he's always joking about my showing up at meal times.
Homer, I think you'd better excuse me for a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, there's a certain conference I better have with my mother.
Okay. And Henry, ask her if there's anything I can do after I finish her onions.
Mother!
Henry, haven't you finished those onions yet?
Why, not exactly, Father.
Now, Sammy's doing the best he can.
Well, please hurry. Mary, you're not chopping those peppers too fine, are you?
Mother, I've got good news for you.
You have?
Yeah, Homer can make it for dinner tonight.
What?
I didn't even have to talk him into it.
Dear, you mean you invited him?
Well, not exactly. But don't you agree we should, considering that he's been crying his eyes out for us all morning?
Henry, I like Homer. I like him very much. There's something about him that warms your heart. But he's got to learn to wait until he's invited.
But what can I say to him?
Just tell him he can't come tonight under any conditions. But be tactful. Don't make him feel we don't want him.
Sure, Mother. I'll do my best.
My goodness, Sam, your potatoes are burning.
I know, Alice. They're supposed to.
Homer, old-timer.
Look, Hen, I finished the onions.
That's swell, Homer. Only, look, I just had a little talk with my mother, see?
About me?
Why, yeah, you happened to come up. And, Homer, you know what she said about you?
What?
You warm her heart.
I do?
And look, Homer, would it make you feel any better if my father took us to the movies tonight?
On top of dinner?
What? Well, Homer...
Boy, what a swell family.
Homer, you're not letting me...
Have I been a heel? Here I've been warming your family's hearts all these years, and what have I done in return? Nothing.
Homer, I didn't mean that.
You know what I'm going to do? I've got a present at home they'd love.
Homer, wait. Let me finish.
Henry, if I warm their hearts, monogram matches are the least I can give them. But, Mother, look, monogram matches. You see how Homer feels about us?
Henry, they're not even our monograms.
Don't you agree it's the sentiment that counts? So couldn't we forbid Homer to come the next time he's not invited?
Henry, I told you to tell him not to come this time.
But, Mother, you should have seen his eyes when I talked to him. They were sort of all watery.
That was onions.
But, Mother...
Dear, I'm sorry, but we'll just have to put our foot down on Homer.
What?
Your father's already spoken to me several times about his coming to dinner without being invited.
You mean if it's all right with Father, it's all right with you?
Mrs. Aldrich.
She's coming. Yes, Homer?
Would you mind explaining how the bag on your vacuum cleaner comes off?
Homer, what's happened?
Oh, nothing. I thought I'd help out and sort of give that easy chair in the corner the once-over, see?
Yes?
Well, you know that doily that was on the back of it?
Homer, that was genuine Belgian lace.
Mrs. Aldrich, I know exactly where it is. I'll get it out.
Before you do, Homer, Henry has something to say to you. Haven't you, Henry?
Sure, Mother. As soon as I speak to Father. Father!
Henry, it won't do you a bit of good.
Father, are you in the kitchen?
Yes, Henry. And just look at those grouse lying there in the pot. Have you ever seen such beauties?
I'll say. And, Father...
I'll admit there's not much to them after you take the feathers off, but at least there'll be enough for the 4 of us.
Just the 4 of us? I mean... Well, gee, now that I really look at them, there's enough for an army.
An army?
Sure.
Henry Homer is not coming to dinner tonight. Not under any circumstances.
But, Father, suppose we stuff him with bread and butter first. How much grouse can he eat?
Henry, you will please tell Homer you're sorry, but tonight is out.
But you...
No buts. Mary, could I have the peas, please?
The peas, Father? Was I supposed to take care of them, too?
You mean you haven't even started shelling them?
I was busy cracking the walnuts.
Mary, you should learn to take one thing at a time. Now then, let's see. Where does your mother keep the fennel seed?
The what?
What?
Fennel seed, Mary. Fennel seed. It's an herb. Pierre's grouse wouldn't taste like anything without it.
My goodness, Father, we don't have anything like that.
We don't? No fennel seed? That's a fine thing.
Wouldn't pepper do just as well?
No, it would not. I'll have to go right out and get some. And while I'm gone, Mary, be sure and baste the grouse every 3 minutes.
But what about the peas and the walnuts?
Now, Mary, let's not get excited.
But my goodness...
That's the trouble with the way women cook. No organization. Mary, please start basting.
But, Father, was that final about...
Henry, please, step aside.
Look, Mary.
Oh, could you brush the hair out of my eyes?
Sure, I'd be glad to. Mary, what can I do about Homer?
Henry, you've just got to learn to look him square in the eye and say, "See here, Homer Brown."
Mary, I can't say a thing like that to my best friend.
Why not? It's easy. Here, grab this spoon.
What for?
And start basting. I'll show you how to get rid of Homer. Homer!
Mary, why are you rolling up your sleeve?
Homer, where are you?
In the living room, Mary.
Now, see here, Homer Brown. Homer, what are you doing with that picture album?
Why, your mother took me off vacuum cleaning and put me on dusting books. And, Mary, who's this?
Let me see. My goodness, that's me when I was just 4. Don't I look silly?
Silly? Gee, I've never seen a cuter little tyke.
Cuter what?
Tyke, Mary, tyke. Kid.
Oh.
Gee, you're the cutest 4-year-old I've ever seen.
I am?
Gee, sure. Oh, was there something you wanted to say to me?
Why, and now see here, Homer.
Yes, Mary?
Homer, I know you're expecting to come to dinner tonight, and...
Yes?
Well, how would you feel if I were to invite you to come over next Tuesday?
Oh, boy. Gee, Mary, I never imagined you felt this way about me.
Homer, I like you terribly.
You do?
Terribly.
Boy, if someone had told me, if they told me, gee, imagine being invited to dinner here twice in the same week.
What?
Oh, will there be anybody here Tuesday but just the 2 of us, Mary?
Now, see here, Homer.
Well, even if there is, we could take a walk afterwards, couldn't we?
Homer, stay on your side of the table.
But Mary...
Homer, keep away.
Mary.
Henry!
Mary.
Mother!
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Please. You see, I've been to several stores, and none of them seem to carry it, and I thought you might have it here at the Emporium.
Have what, sir?
Fennel.
Oh, yes, sir. 4th floor, last aisle on your right.
Oh, fine. 4th floor?
Yes, sir, in hardware. Just ask anyone for funnels.
No. Fennel. Fennel seed.
Fennel seed?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't mean kennel feed?
I beg your pardon?
You'll find that at the pet shop on the 2nd floor, right next to Sporting Goods.
I don't want kennel seed. I want fennel seed. I want fennel seed.
I see. Mr. McIntosh. Oh, Mr. McIntosh.
In a moment, Miss Brindley.
Mr. McIntosh is our floor walker. Perhaps he can help you.
Good. Yes, Miss Brindley.
Mr. McIntosh, this gentleman would like some, what is that again, sir?
Fennel seed.
Seed? Oh, yes. Garden appliances. 2 aisles over.
What?
Although I must confess I've never heard of fennels. What time of the year do they come out?
Mr. McIntosh, fennel seed is not a seed. That is, it's a seed, but it isn't a seed that comes up. It comes in jars.
Jars?
Yes.
Oh, now I understand. Do you want wide-mouthed jars or narrow-mouthed jars?
What's that?
For storing seed, I imagine the narrow ones would be more practical.
Now, just a moment. I don't want to buy any jars. I don't want to buy funnels. And I don't want to buy kennel feed. I want fennel seed. Fennel seed, do you understand?
Yes, sir. Suppose I turn you over to our section manager.
But,
Mr. Hildebrand, could you step this way for a moment?
Mary, I must say I'm a little surprised at you.
Surprised at me, Mother? What about Homer? I was nothing but an innocent victim.
Mother, suppose we do this tonight. Suppose I split my grouse with Homer.
Split it?
Sure. I wouldn't mind doing without my drumsticks.
Now, just a moment, dear. I don't want you to think I'm being stubborn. But if neither of my children has the courage to get rid of Homer in a nice, polite way, then I guess I'll have to.
You, Mother?
The time has come to be direct. Homer!
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong?
If you're here, Henry, and I'm here, who's facing?
Homer?
Mrs. Aldrich, I finished dusting the books. Is there something else I can do?
No, dear. Sit down, please. There's something I want to say to you.
Sure, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, I'm going to tell you a little story.
You are?
Yes, dear. And I hope you get the point.
Oh, I will, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm usually pretty good at stories.
Good. Now, this is a story about a nice boy. And this nice boy could be anyone. He could be you, he could be Willie Marshall, or anybody.
He could? Willie Marshall?
Yes, dear. Now, we all like this boy. We like him very much. And we'd like very much to have him to dinner. It's just a question of his being invited. You see what I mean, Homer?
Gee, sure.
You do? Well, my goodness.
Do you mind if I use the phone?
Of course not. And I do hope this boy understands that we really like him very much.
Gee, I hope so. And you sure have a big heart, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Homer.
Operator, give me Elm 997. Thank you.
Homer, dear?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
When you're through on the phone, why not come out here in the kitchen and have a piece of cake?
Gee, thanks. Hello, Willie Marshall? Willie, this is Homer. I've got good news for you. You're invited to dinner tonight at the Aldriches.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Homer has invited himself to Mr. Aldrich's special dinner of Canadian grouse a la Pierre. So far, the efforts of Henry and his family to get rid of him have met with phenomenal failure. The scene opens in the Aldrich hallway. It's later that afternoon.
Hello, is that you, Henry?
No, Alice, this is Sam. Has Mary put the walnuts in the grouse yet?
I think so.
Fine.
And Sam, I'm glad you called. I've been wanting to talk to you. Where are you?
In the president's office.
The president?
Of the Emporium.
What are you doing there?
Having tea. Meanwhile, the president is trying to get in touch with a company that might carry fennel seed.
What seed?
Alice, I'm not going to start that with you. What do you want to talk to me about?
It's Henry. He's disappeared.
What?
Without doing a thing about Homer.
That's a fine thing. Why can't Mary tell him to go home?
Dear, she refuses point blank to speak to him.
Very well, Alice, then there's just one thing to do. You'll have to be firm with Homer yourself.
I?
Yes.
But, Sam, I've already... Dear, have you ever noticed his eyes?
What about them?
They look at you.
Alice, we can't have Homer for dinner, and that's final. There simply aren't enough grouse to go around.
I know, dear, and I'd thought of that. Why don't I throw in some spaghetti?
Spaghetti? With my wild grouse?
It would be filling.
Alice, we couldn't. What would Pierre say?
Does he have to know? And Mary's gone over to tell Willie Marshall not to come, so at least we won't have him on our hands.
Willie Marshall? How did he get included?
Why, Homer invited him.
What?
Now, dear, control yourself. Sam? Sam, have you hung up?
No, Alice. I haven't hung up.
Are you angry?
Why should I be angry? I don't mind Homer's coming to dinner and eating my grouse. That's something I could get over, eventually. But why no one in my own family can do a simple thing like telling the boy he hasn't been invited is something I cannot understand.
But, dear...
That's all right, Alice. If no one else is capable, I'll just have to handle the matter myself.
You mean you'll tell Homer?
Yes.
Good, I'll put him on.
No, Alice, right now I have to track down some fennel seed.
Some what?
Never mind. And don't worry, I'll take care of Homer in my own way. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Aldrich, I finished chopping the wood. Is there anything else you'd like me to do?
No, dear, and Homer...
Gee, I can't just stand around with idle hands. Why don't I give the windows upstairs a going over?
Homer, I really don't feel you should do any more.
Gee, I don't mind. That's the least I can do for a couple of grouses.
Henry, this is a surprise. Come in.
Thanks, Agnes. Gee, is that dinner I smell cooking?
Sure.
Agnes, your mother always makes plenty, doesn't she? I mean, that is, there's always room for one more, isn't there?
Sure, why?
No reason. Did I mention I saw you in gym yesterday?
You didn't.
I did.
You didn't. Henry, I look terrible in those awful gym bloomers.
Gee, you look pretty good to me.
I did? Hey, sit down, Henry, old kid. Have a candy cherry.
Well, I haven't time. And the reason I came... You know, I always felt if there was one person you could count on when you had a problem was good old Agnes.
You got a problem?
Well, you see, my father's cooking a special dinner tonight.
Your father? Dinner?
Sure.
And you have to eat it?
Sure.
Boy, you have got a problem.
Yeah, so I was wondering...
Don't say another word, Henry. I'd be glad to.
Glad to what?
Naturally, I'll have to ask my mother first. Mother, where are you?
Agnes, wait, I haven't explained about Homer.
Hello there, Sam. Well, I hope you don't mind my dropping in your office like this, Phil.
Not at all. Homer tells me he's having dinner at your house tonight.
Yes.
Good.
Well, the reason I came over...
Before you go into that, Sam, there's something I have to take care of in the outer office.
Oh?
Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, do you mind if I use your phone?
Go ahead, Sam.
Number, please.
Abbott City, 2200.
Abbott City, 2200.
Oh, please. Will, it's a long-distance call.
That's okay, Sam. Merry Christmas.
Why, thanks. Same to you.
Hello? Abbott City Grocery Supply Company.
Oh, how do you do? The Emporium in Centerville suggested that I phone you. I'm on the trail of some fennel seed.
I beg your pardon.
Fennel seed? Look, it's sort of an herb, you see.
Oh, yes, sir. Hold on, please.
What's that? Now, wait a minute. I haven't finished. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who is this?
This is Herb.
Who?
Herb, did you ask for me?
Look, I'm trying to put my hand on some fennel seed. Fennel. Fennel.
Oh, fennel seed. Now I get you.
You mean you have some?
Oh, yes, sir. Syrian or Arabian?
What's the difference?
Well, one's from Syria and the other's from Arabia.
Oh, well, either one will be fine. Could you wrap some up for me? I'll get into my car and drive right over.
Well, yes, sir. What quantity?
Oh, about 25 cents worth should be enough.
25 cents? I'm afraid you don't understand, mister. This is a wholesale establishment.
Yes, I know.
Some of the orders we place run as high as $10,000.
Yes, I know.
Well, very well, mister. How much do you want to order?
Never mind now. We'll decide that when I get there. Goodbye.
Okay, Sam, what's on your mind?
Why, it's about Homer coming to dinner tonight.
Sam, I want you to know how grateful we are.
Grateful?
Yes. If you hadn't taken Homer off our hands, Elizabeth and I wouldn't have been able to accept the Fergusons' invitation to their barbecue tonight.
But Will, that's just it.
What is?
I'm afraid we can't have Homer tonight.
You can't?
I'm afraid not.
You mean you're having other company?
No.
Alice sick?
No.
Well, what is it then, Sam?
Well, you see...
yes, I do see. Why don't you like Homer?
Mother, how much longer do these grouse have to cook?
I really don't know, Mary. And must you baste with two hands?
Mother, I simply don't have the strength to do it one-handed.
But, dear, it isn't ladylike.
Where do you suppose Henry is, and what are we going to do about Homer?
Mary, I refuse to even think about it. This whole thing has given me a splitting headache.
Hello!
Thank goodness. In the kitchen, Sam.
I'm sorry I'm late. How's the grouse?
Fine, Father.
Sam, what's that under your arm?
Why, fennel seed, Alice. It's an herb to put on the ground.
Sam, a whole keg?
Well, I got it wholesale, Alice. It was dirt cheap.
Sam, it'll take us years to use it up.
Alice, a thing like fennel seed gets used up in no time. Now, stand back while I sprinkle some on the ground.
Yes, Sam.
There.
Father, you hardly dropped in 3 grains.
Mary, all it needs is a pinch.
But how are we ever going to use up a whole keg if you go fooling around with pinches?
Just smell that grouse. Yes, sir, there's nothing that tastes better than a meal you've cooked yourself.
What? Now, Mary?
Father, Does this mean the grouse are done?
Yes, Mary.
No more vegetables to peel, no more walnuts to crack,
No.
no bacon?
No, it's finished.
Thank goodness.
Where are you going?
Up to my room and collapse.
But, Mary, it's time to eat them.
Mother, I never want to look at another grouse as long as I live.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer?
If you're thinking of calling me into dinner, I'm in the dining room, polishing the silver.
Sam, what are you going to do about Homer?
I'm going to get rid of him. If Will Brown thinks he's going to eat barbecue at the Fergusons while we're having his son, he's got another thing coming.
But, Sam...
Alice, I have as much right to enjoy my dinner as Will has.
Mrs. Aldrich, did you know the phone's ringing?
Yes, dear.
And as soon as I answer it, Homer, I want to have a little talk with you.
Sam, I think I'll join Mary.
But dinner's ready.
I'm afraid this headache has ruined my appetite. I'll take the grouse into the dining room, then I'm going upstairs and lie down.
You mean Henry and I will have to split the grouse between us? Hello?
Hello, Father.
Henry, where are you?
At Agnes's.
Henry, I've got good news for you. You and I are having 2 grouse apiece.
We are?
Yes, so come on home.
But that's the whole thing, Father. I think I'm having dinner over here.
What? Why?
I think I talked too much.
But, Henry, what about my wild grouse?
Don't remind me, Father. We're having baked macaroni over here. Goodbye.
But... Well...
Mr. Aldrich, I'm still in the dining room if you want to speak to me.
What? Oh, yes.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Aldrich?
Sit down, Homer.
Sit down. Yes, sir.
About dinner tonight.
Yes.
About... Homer, I've got good news for you. We're having 2 grouse apiece.
We are?
We'll have the time of our lives, just the 2 of us.
Gee, I never imagined you felt that way toward me, too, Mr. Aldrich.
What way?
Do I warm your heart?
I wouldn't go that far. Well, Homer, suppose we eat. Just look at those grouse, Homer.
Oh, gee whiz, are those grouse?
Of course.
But they look just like chicken.
What?
And, Mr. Aldrich, I don't like chicken. So if you'll excuse me, I'm going home.
Now, just a minute. Homer, you sit down and eat.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry! Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family. Most of us remember our teenage as something that was always bright and shiny and rather wonderful. But to Henry Aldrich, who is right in the middle of his teenage, life is not always that attractive. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the afternoon of the last day of the year.
You are, Father? You really are?
Certainly, Mary. May I ask what's so unusual about taking your mother to a masquerade on New Year's Eve?
But, Father, did you know that people dance at masquerades?
Certainly I know.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Nothing. Mary! I'll be right back, Father.
All right, Mary, take your time.
Where are you, Mother?
In the dining room. And, dear, I was just wondering how you and Kermit were going to spend this evening.
Didn't I tell you, Mother? Oh, my goodness, I'm so thrilled.
Really?
I guess Kermit's just about the most thoughtful person in the whole world.
My, where's he taking you?
No place.
No place?
He's just coming over here, where we can be all by ourselves with just each other. What? Isn't that thoughtful of him?
Well, yes, dear, of course.
Goodness, when I think of all the poor girls whose boyfriends can't think of anything better to do than throw their money around and never get a romantic thought in their lives. My, doesn't your heart bleed for them?
It certainly does, Mary. And I know just how you feel. Your father was always very thoughtful that way, too.
Really? Did you know he's planning on actually dancing tonight?
Dear, your father's been dancing for 25 years.
That's what I mean. Wouldn't you think he'd get tired?
My goodness, I never thought of that. I wonder...
Excuse me, Mary. Oh, Sam!
Mother, do you think I should bake something for Kermit?
As long as you stick to macaroons, Mary.
Alice, I'm trying to read.
Oh, I know, dear, but I just got to thinking about...
About what?
Sam, are you sure you want to go to that masquerade tonight?
Of course I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Well, it's just... Are you sure you aren't getting tired
Tired?
after all these years?
Tired, Alice. These years with you have been the happiest of my life.
What? Dear, I'm talking about the masquerade.
Oh. Well, Alice, when you first mentioned the masquerade, I may not have been too enthusiastic, but now I'm really looking forward to it.
You are, dear?
Not only that, I promised I'd take you, and Alice, when I give my word, I keep it.
Oh, Father!
Yes, Henry, I'm in the living room trying to read.
You go right on with your reading, Sam. It's nice and restful for you.
What's that?
Father, I've turned the whole house upside down, and you're my last hope.
I am.
Gee whiz, do you know where my shin pads are?
Your shin pads? What do you want them for?
I'm taking them to the hockey game tonight, Father, and have them autographed.
I'm afraid I haven't seen them, son.
You haven't? By the way, Father, what are you planning on wearing tonight?
I don't know yet, Henry. Mr. and Mrs. Brown are looking after the costumes.
You're wearing a costume?
Certainly.
You are, Father? You really are?
Yes, I am, and I'm also going to dance.
You are?
I am.
You're going to dance at a thing like a hockey game?
What?
Well, yeah, you know, the game you promised to take me to tonight.
When did I promise a thing like that?
Why, just before Christmas, Father. When you couldn't take me to that basketball game you promised.
Well, yes,
and you
but...
said the very next time there was a hockey game, no matter if the world came to an end, we'd go.
Yes. Well, Henry, I just want you to know that there's nothing I'd rather do than take you to that hockey game.
Boy, isn't it lucky I reminded you.
Yes.
Especially since I already turned down 3 different New Year's Eve parties.
Oh, you did?
Sure. And none of the kids would believe me when I told them how my father thought enough of me to turn over the entire end of his old year to me.
Henry, would you excuse me a minute?
Sure, Father.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Alice.
Dear, the Browns didn't phone, did they?
The Browns?
Well, they said they'd get all the costumes, and my goodness, it's the middle of the afternoon now.
Alice, I just got a wonderful idea.
You did, dear?
Why don't we put on our coats and hats, say, next Saturday night and go down to the mansion house for dinner?
Why, Sam.
And go dancing afterwards. You know, really make a night of it.
Sam, you dear.
You'd like that?
Like it? Why, Sam, I'd adore it.
Fine. Then, Alice...
And, dear, I think you get more thoughtful every day.
Well...
My goodness, how many husbands realize how tired we wives get eating our own cooking all the time?
Alice, what I had in mind was that we would do that in place of going to the masquerade tonight.
But, dear, I've been looking forward to this masquerade.
Well, look, Alice, why don't we make a night of it not just next Saturday, but every Saturday night in the year?
What?
You know, make a regular date of it.
My goodness.
Instead of going to the masquerade tonight.
Well, naturally, Sam, if you're feeling your age, of course I won't drag you out.
Alice, I am not feeling my age.
Well, dear, suddenly you do look awfully haggard.
Mother, I can't find the coconut.
I'll look for it, Mary.
But, Alice... Oh, Henry.
Yes, Father?
Henry, you know, Henry, when I wasn't able to take you to that basketball game...
Yes, sir.
Well, that was a very good example of the way things have been in 1948. But not next year.
No?
No, sir. Next year, son, there's going to be a big change. You and I are going to be closer.
We are?
We are.
Gee, that's swell, Father. And, boy, what a swell way to start the new year off. Going to a hockey game together.
Well, this is still 1948, Henry. Why start a new regime tonight? Why not start it, say, any night next week that you name?
Next? Well, sure, but...
And we'll go out on the town and have the time of our lives.
We will?
Absolutely. Even if...
Even if the world comes to an end?
Yes.
Well, sure, that's okay, Father.
Fine. Now, you're sure, are you, son?
Sure.
Sure that that's what you'd rather do? I mean, I don't want to appear to be forcing you into anything.
No, it's okay, Father.
After all, hockey is rather a strenuous form of amusement for a man of my age. Well, I mean...
Sure, Father, I understand.
You really do?
Well, I'll find somebody younger to go with. But Homer, are you still there?
Sure.
Well, how about it?
Nothing doing, Henry.
But look, Homer, who really wants to go to Willie's party on New Year's Eve?
I do.
Gee, you sit around, play stupid games, wear your feet out dancing, and watch a lot of dumb girls watching you to see if you're watching them.
What?
But, boy, you go to a hockey game, see, and there are all these swell players, and there's this little piece of rubber.
Sure, and all they do is chase it around.
Homer, they do a lot more than that. Boy, they trip up each other with their sticks and push each other into the sideboards. Sometimes a player even lands in your lap.
In my lap?
Sure.
No kidding.
Sure.
I'd rather go to the party.
But, Homer...
And you can go to the hockey game.
All by myself?
Sure. Just think, you'd have one seat to sit in and one seat for any player that might land there.
See, that wouldn't be any fun.
Well, I'd like to bum around with you, Hen, only, gee, a hockey game.
Isn't there anything you'd rather do than go to Willie's party?
Well, what I'd really like is to go to that masquerade.
The masquerade?
Sure, that our folks are going to. Gee, they're giving prizes and everything.
Well, then why don't we both go?
You need money to rent costumes.
Look, Homer, my father gave me an extra $1, and if I could sell my hockey tickets, I'd have enough money.
How could you sell them at this late date? Everybody will have plans.
For the sake of your New Year, Homer, the least I can do is try.
Hello?
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello there, Will. Everything all set for the masquerade?
You betcha, Sam.
Fine. Just the thought of getting out on the dance floor makes me feel like a boy again.
Sam, I phoned to tell you we have the costumes.
Good. What are they?
We're going as the 4 seasons of the year.
Say, that's a darn good idea, Will.
Your winter.
What?
Your winter, Sam.
Oh, I am?
You wear a long white beard, see, and you even have a cane.
A cane, huh?
Sure, so you won't even have to dance, Sam. All you have to do is hobble around all evening.
I see. Well, that's just grand.
I'm glad you like the idea, Sam.
Oh, I do. I do indeed. What are you, Will?
I'm Summer.
Summer, I see.
Well, so long. We'll get together later and try the costumes on.
Fine. Goodbye, Will. Oh, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, how old is Will Brown?
Why, I'm not sure, dear.
Isn't he a couple of years older than I am?
Yes, I believe he is. Why? What's the matter?
Nothing, Alice. Nothing at all.
But, Homer, listen to reason.
Henry, stand aside.
Where are you going?
Home.
But, Homer, it's the only costume he has left. It isn't my fault.
It isn't my fault either, and I refuse to have anything to do with it.
But I've already sold my hockey tickets, Homer, and you promised you'd go to the masquerade with me.
Not in this costume.
I can't go in it alone.
Listen, Henry, I'm not being the back end of any horse, and that's that.
Is that all that's worrying you? Look, you can be the front end.
No, I'm not starting the new year by being any part of a horse.
But, Homer...
Henry, I said no. Do you think I want to dance with you all evening, back to front?
What are you trying to say?
Simply this, Alice, that some time ago I gave Henry my word I'd go to a hockey game with him this evening.
But, Sam, what about the Browns?
That's unfortunate, Alice, but the more I think about it, the more I feel my first duty is to my son.
But think of how disappointed they'll be.
I know, and I'm sorry, but they'll just have to find themselves another winter.
Sam, what do you mean?
Why, nothing.
And what about me, dear?
Alice, I'm sorry about that, but I'll make it up to you next week.
Dear, do you mean I have to stay home tonight with Mary and Kermit? Mother, you do? Right here in this house?
Yes, Mary.
You mean right in the living room?
Excuse me, I'd better phone the Browns.
But, Mother! That's all right, Mary. I won't bother you and Kermit. I can fix myself up very comfortably in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
I'll be fine, Mary. I'll take an armchair out there and just knit.
My goodness, we wouldn't think of letting you do a thing like that.
Well, Mary, if you really don't object...
Kermit will bring the radio out in the kitchen for you.
Mary, do you mean to say you'd really banish your own mother to the kitchen on New Year's Eve?
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
Has anyone phoned for me while I was out?
No, dear.
No one at all? Not even Homer?
No, Henry.
Oh.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Oh, come in here, please. I've been looking for you.
Mother, you don't understand.
Yes, I do, Mary. I understand perfectly.
Henry, I have news for you.
You mean Homer changed his mind about going with me?
Henry, I'm going with you.
You are?
Yes, sir. I've managed to change my other plans, and, son, you can count me in.
I can? That's definite, Father?
It is. I may have been forced to go back on my word a few times in the past, but not anymore, Henry.
Oh, boy, then let's try it on.
Try what on?
The costume.
What?
I have it right out in the hall, Father. And, boy, it's the best darn-looking horse you ever saw.
Horse? Now, wait a minute. I thought we were going to a hockey game.
Not anymore, Father. We're going to the masquerade instead as a horse.
Now, wait.
You're the back end.
Now, wait.
You just promised, Father.
I know, but I thought... Henry, you don't expect me to walk around all evening, bent over double.
But, Father...
I'm not a young man, Henry.
Father, you mean you're backing out again?
No, but...
After you said we were going to be closer this year?
Not that close.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich had made arrangements to attend a New Year's Eve masquerade with the Browns when Henry informed his father of a promise to take him to a hockey game tonight. Due to his efforts to keep his word to everyone, Mr. Aldrich has now wound up as the hind end of a horse. The scene opens in the Browns' living room. It is late the same afternoon.
Mother, would you phone Willie Marshall for me?
What for, Homer?
And tell him it looks as though I'm going to recover and I'll be able to go to his party tonight after all.
Recover from what?
My pneumonia.
What pneumonia?
Mine, Mother. He thinks I'm staying home with pneumonia instead of going to his New Year's party.
You're not going to Willie's party?
I told him I wasn't, but... Gee whiz, I'll be darned if I'll be a horse.
Oh, Homer, just because you're a horse is no reason to think you're coming down with pneumonia.
What?
Just go and gargle, dear.
But, Mother...
Homer, do as you're told. Can't you see I'm busy thinking?
Oh, okay, but gargling isn't going to straighten me out with Willie.
Dear, you just have to have faith.
Faith? I know, but...
Out of my way.
Oh, Mother!
Homer, what's the matter?
Mother, there's a tree out in our hall.
A tree?
And it spoke to me.
Oh, dear, that's no tree. That's your father.
What?
And get off my lap.
Here I am, Elizabeth. How do I look?
Father, is that really you?
Sure, I'm Summer.
You're what?
I'm Summer. Summer.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Will, stop fooling around with that costume and help me find a spring and winter.
Who?
Spring and winter, dear. They're just backed out.
What's that?
Gee whiz, I'm going upstairs and lie down.
Elizabeth, what do you mean they backed out?
Will, the Aldriches suddenly decided they can't come to the masquerade tonight.
Well, that's a fine thing.
Now, Will, calm down. You're shedding your leaves. There's the phone.
But, Elizabeth, what are we going to do? We can't go just as 2 seasons.
Will, I've been trying to think how we could convert our costumes, but I'm afraid it's hopeless. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. This is Sam Aldrich.
Oh, Sam, you'll never know how disappointed we are.
Well, that's what I called about. Even if I can't make it, do you think you could still fit Alice in as spring?
Well, the only thing is, Sam, wouldn't the three of us look a little awkward without winter?
Nonsense, Elizabeth. If there's one season you can dispense with, it's certainly winter.
Well, maybe we could work out something.
Oh, I'd appreciate it, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Elizabeth, was that Sam on the phone?
Yes, he wants to know if we could fit Alice in as spring.
You mean all by herself? But who'll we get as winter?
I haven't any idea. Unless...
Yeah?
Will, I've got it.
What?
He's not going anywhere tonight. Oh, Homer!
Yes, Mother?
Come down here and try on this beard.
Father, could you hold the horse's tail still a minute?
Henry, what are you doing?
Well, the trouble is when I put my head in first, my feet won't go in.
Try putting your feet in first.
Are your feet in, Father?
Yes.
Maybe I should sort of bend over. Father, what happened? The hind legs are sticking straight up in the air.
Yes, and I'm on my back.
Well, maybe that's the way to do it. We both lie on our back, see, and stick all our 4 feet up in the air.
Now, wait a minute.
Gee, isn't this going to be fun, Father?
Sam, will you please answer the phone?
Well, I'll try.
I'll get it, Father.
Henry, stop pulling my leg.
That's my leg, Father.
Now, look. That's your leg over there.
It is? Well, whose arm is this?
Now, wait.
Isn't anybody going to answer the phone?
Now, Henry, let's take one leg at a time.
Hello?
Hello. Is that you, Mary?
Yes, is that you, Kermit?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. My, it was nice nice of you to phone.
Mary, I have some news for you.
You have? I have news for you, too, Kermit.
You have? What is it?
You tell me yours.
No, you tell me yours.
No, you.
Well,
first of all, I made something wonderful for you to eat tonight.
You did? That's wonderful because, frankly, Mary, I am getting a little tired of macaroons.
Oh. Oh, my goodness.
Not that I'm not crazy about your macaroons, Mary.
Well, that's all right, Kermit, and goodbye.
You're leaving?
Yes, I have to go, and that is, yes.
But, Mary, I haven't told you my news.
Well, could you tell me quickly?
Sure. We're going to a hockey game tonight.
A hockey game?
Yeah, and guess who sold me the ticket?
Kermit, a hockey game on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, isn't that swell? Mary? Mary, are you there?
Yes, but my goodness, I was looking forward to...
To what?
Kermit, if you don't know, I'm certainly not going to tell you, and goodbye.
Mary, what's all the commotion out here?
Father, I think you men are just hateful.
What?
You're all the same, every one of you.
Mary, what did I do now?
Boy, I think I've got that horse licked, Father.
Henry, you can forget about that horse.
Forget about
I
it?
can see your heart isn't in it, son. Now, where are those hockey tickets?
I haven't got them.
Well, get them. When I say I'm going to take you to a hockey game, Henry, then that's what I'm going to do.
But, Father...
I'm not going to palm off a masquerade on you instead.
But, Father, I can't get the hockey tickets. I sold them to Kermit.
What? I see. Excuse me, Henry.
Father, you mean you're going to change your mind again?
Alice?
I'm in the kitchen, Sam.
Well, look.
Would you like one of Mary's macaroons, dear?
No, thank you. Alice, I've been thinking it over.
Thinking what over?
And while I made a promise to Henry, I also made a promise to you.
Yes, but...
Henry's young. He'll get over it. Whereas you...
Whereas I what?
Alice, would you explain to Henry that you insist I go to the masquerade with you?
But, dear, I can't.
You can't what?
I can't insist now.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth just phoned me, and I'm going with someone else.
What? Alice, do you mean to say you're going out tonight with some other man?
Well...
Who is he?
Frankly, dear, I don't know. Elizabeth said it would be a surprise.
That's pretty unbelievable.
Why, Sam, you're jealous.
Jealous? I am not.
Now, dear, you haven't a thing to worry about.
Alice, you're to call the whole thing off immediately.
But, Sam, I've given my word.
Alice!
And, dear, I'm sure that once I've made a promise, you wouldn't want me to break it off.
Henry, everything's all settled. You and I are going to that masquerade as a horse.
But, Father, I thought you didn't want to.
Only I'm going as the front end, you understand, where I can keep an eye on, where I can watch, where I can see what's going on.
But, gee whiz, Father, you're too late.
What's that?
Look, I just got the hockey tickets back from Kermit.
The hockey tickets?
Sure, I traded him something for them.
Kermit Hannigan, you certainly have your nerve.
But, Mary, you said you wanted us to be secluded.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
But, Mary, you can be the front end.
Just a minute. What's going on here?
I can tell you, Father.
Mr. Aldrich, would you try to explain something to Mary for me?
Kermit, I'm not dumb. I don't need anything explained to me.
Mr. Aldrich?
I think I'll just stay out of this.
But, Mr. Aldrich, you're better at managing women than I am.
Oh, Sam.
Who, I?
Hello, everybody. How do you like my costume?
Oh,
It's very nice.
Alice, I'm giving you one last chance here and now to break your date.
Mother, you have a date?
Yes, dear.
With a man, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, Kermit, what's wrong with that?
Yes, Kermit, with a man.
Mother, a man?
Hey, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, we're busy.
You are? You mean you can't go with me?
Good heavens.
With you?
Gee whiz, Homer, where'd you get that beard?
Homer, you mean you're...
Sure. I'm Winter.
Sam Aldrich, are you laughing?
Father, how do you feel now?
How do I look, Henry?
Frankly, terrible.
Then you know how I feel.
The only thing is, there's only about 10 minutes left in 1948.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be a better omen if you saw the new year in with a smile?
Perhaps you're right.
Father, you going to sit up?
I'm going to try.
It's a darn good hockey game, wasn't it, Father?
Yes, son, it was. Until they carried me out.
Gee, that player who got thrown into your lap. I think it did him good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Sure, he just dusted himself off and jumped back on the ice and scored the winning goal.
Good for him. Now, please hand me that steak again.
Sure. And how's your eye coming along, Father? Gee whiz, there's the phone. You stay right where you are, Father, old-timer.
Thank you, Henry.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. How was the hockey game?
Boy, Mother, it was the best one I ever went to. How's the masquerade?
Just lovely, dear.
Did you win the grand prize?
No, dear. Homer upset the whole apple cart when he discovered his beard was made of spun sugar.
Oh. What happened?
He ate it. And Henry, may I please speak to your father?
Father, Mother wants you on the phone. Mother, who did win the prize?
Mary and Kermit. Everyone thought they made a wonderful horse.
Is that your mother, Henry?
Sure, Father.
Will you see who's at the door, son?
Sure, Father.
Hello, Alice.
Sam, I just wanted to be the first one to say Happy New Year to you.
Why, thank you, Alice, and the same to you. Are you having a good time?
Frankly, dear, not as good a time as if you were here.
Alice, I'm going to make everything up to you. I haven't forgotten the promise I made you.
Dear, you really mean we'll go out someplace every Saturday night for the whole year?
Absolutely.
Well, my goodness, I'm certainly looking forward to 1949.
Father!
Oh,
Father!
Just a minute, Alice.
Father, guess who was at the door?
Who?
The man from the hockey rink. And he wanted to know how your black eye was.
Yes?
And just to show there's no hard feelings, look what he gave us. A season pass to all the hockey games.
What's that?
Every Saturday night for the whole year.
Every Saturday?
Sam, it's midnight.
But...
Happy New Year, Sam.
Happy New Year, Father.
Yes. Well, Happy New Year.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The old starring Ezra Stone is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
And now the Jell-O family presents the Aldrich family.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich family. A boy is a boy, and that's all there is to it. He gets into difficulties somehow, and he gets out of them somehow. But what happens in between is usually unforgettable. The scene opens at the telephone in the Aldrich front hall. It is early evening.
You did, Homer? You really got them?
I'll say I have them right here in my hand.
Gee. And Charlie Clark didn't mind loaning them to you?
No, I just had a promise we'd take good care of them. And, boy, you should...
Just a minute, Homer. Yes, Mother?
Where are you?
Why, I'm just sort of on the phone.
I want you to hang up and start your studying before we leave.
Sure, Mother, in just 1 second. Hello, Homer.
Henry, you should see the notes. There's everything important we learned all last month.
Oh, boy.
Once we get these 10 pages under our belts, we can write that French exam tomorrow blindfolded.
Well, hang on to them, Homer. I'll be right over.
Okay, you better hurry, though. Charlie's going to the movies.
You mean he has all his studying done?
Yeah, but you know Charlie. He's smart, sure. But what else has he got?
You're right, Homer.
And he has to have his notes back as soon as he gets out.
Just a second, Homer. Yes, Father?
Did you hear your mother tell you to get started on your homework?
Yes, sir. The only thing is, well, this fella Homer and I know is going to the movies, see?
Henry, hang up right now. You're not going to the movies tonight.
No, Father. It's only that we have to give something back to him very important.
And you're not going to run any errands. Now, please put down that receiver.
But, Father...
Henry!
Hello, Homer. Goodbye. I've got to explain something to my father. I'll call you back.
Henry, you are not calling Homer back. You have a French examination tomorrow, and every night this week you thought up a different excuse to get out of studying.
Sure, Father, I agree with you. And would you like to know why?
Indeed, I would.
Because I've been saving all my strength up for tonight. Boy, I'm going to roll up my sleeves and tighten my belt and digest the whole French language.
That's fine. And will you please get to work?
The only thing is, Father, I know you'll think it sounds unreasonable, but I just have to go over to Homer's.
Henry, your mother and I are rushing off to a bridge game, and I haven't much time. But I'd like to make one thing clear.
Yes, Father?
Just this. You are not under any circumstances to go anywhere near Homer's house this evening.
But, Father...
You will stay home by yourself and concentrate on your French.
But, Father, won't you please let me explain something?
Henry, let me explain something to you.
Yes, sir.
Son, I don't think you realize how important a solid foundation is.
Sure,
now,
but...
you take a bridge.
A bridge?
When someone builds a bridge, they hire the best engineers. They spend years on it. And when it's finished, it may be the best-looking bridge in the world.
Gee.
But suppose, Henry, suppose that bridge has a weak foundation. A truck runs over it, and where is it? In the water.
The truck?
Everything. And it's the same with life. You understand?
I think so, Father.
Fine. Now then, please get to work on your foundation.
But Father...
And no more excuses. Oh, excuse me, Mary.
Certainly, Father. Henry, did I hear Father say someone ran over someone on a bridge in a truck?
No, Mary, gee whiz.
Was it anyone we know?
It wasn't anybody, Mary. And listen, would you be willing to speak to Father for me?
What about?
He just misunderstood the whole thing, see? All I want to do is go over to Homer's house because Charlie Clark has these notes, see, and he's going to the movies.
Homer?
No, Charlie. So would you please, Mary?
Certainly, Father.
Yes, Mary?
Henry wants to know if he can go to the movies with Charlie Clark.
What?
No, Mary, no. Gee whiz, can't you understand French? I mean English?
Henry, come in here.
Now look what you've done, Mary.
Well, my goodness, that's the last favor I'll ever do for you.
Now, Sam, you stay here. Let me speak to Henry.
Mother, can I please explain something to you?
Certainly, dear.
Well, you see, it's like this.
Henry, your father and I would love to let you go to the movies tonight, but...
Mother, you don't understand. I don't want to go to the movies.
You don't?
No, gee whiz. Movies are the farthest thing from my mind. All I want to do tonight is study.
Really?
Over at Homer's house.
Well, then what's everybody so excited about? Sam, all he wants to do is go over to the Browns along with us.
Alice, Henry is not going over to Homer's.
Henry, you are not going over to Homer's.
But, Mother...
Dear, your father and I both feel that tonight you should study at home.
But, Mother, you don't understand.
Alice, we're going to be late.
I'm coming, Sam.
And Henry...
Yes, Mother.
If you work real hard and pass that French exam, you can go to the movies tomorrow night.
Let me help with the table cover, Will.
It's all set, Sam, and have I been looking forward to tonight? We haven't played bridge for a whole week.
Alice, you and I can start shuffling the cards.
All right.
As I was saying, Will, it's all a matter of discipline.
Shuffling cards?
Raising a son.
Oh. Yeah, you're right, Sam. It's quite a job. Who deals?
Now, Sam, let's not talk about Henry. I feel badly enough about the whole thing already.
What happened, Alice?
Honestly, Elizabeth, I wish you could have seen Henry's face when we left.
Henry's face? What about it?
He was sulking because I made him stay home and study. First, he wanted to go to the movies. Then he had to give Charlie Clark something. Anything to get out of the house.
Well, I'll tell you frankly, Sam, when Homer wants to get out of the house, I'm inclined to let him go.
We'll even go so far as to encourage him.
Isn't that nice?
You mean you encourage him to neglect his studies?
Nobody has to do that. Whose deal is it?
Although, Will, I wish you'd made him stay home tonight.
Oh? Homer's gone out?
Yes. Henry phoned him before you got here, Alice.
Henry phoned him?
Whose deal is it?
Yes, and then Homer phoned the Bijou Theater to find out what time the picture...
Picture? Alice, did you hear that?
Sam, I'm sure there must be some mistake.
Who deals?
Will, do you realize those boys are off to a movie when they should be studying? And after I expressly forbid Henry...
Relax, Sam. What harm can they do? Who deals?
Well, you don't understand unless we do something about this right now.
Sam, you can't possibly do anything tonight.
Oh, yes, I can.
Dear, please sit down and play bridge.
Whose deal is it?
Will, get your coat off.
What?
You and I are going down to the Bijou Theater and catch Henry and Homer red-handed.
Je suis, to a...
Hey, Henry.
Oui, Homer?
Hand me an apple, will you?
Now, listen, Homer, I thought we decided to speak nothing but French while we're studying.
I know, but... Well, Donnez-moi un pomme de terre.
A potato?
No. What is French for apple?
Apple? I don't remember.
How about banana?
Let me see.
Well, j'ai faim. Hand me something out of that bowl.
Here's an orange.
Thanks. I mean, merci.
And listen, Homer, let's stop fooling around with our stomachs and get to work. Charlie's movie gets out at 10 o'clock.
You mean we only have an hour and a half?
Darn it all. Now I have to waste time answering the phone.
Why not answer it in French and kill two birds with one stone?
That's an idea. Bonsoir.
Hello, what's that?
Qu'est-ce que c'est que vous désirez?
I'm sorry, I must have the wrong number.
Hey, is that... Hello? Hey, Homer, that was my father.
It was? Does he want me to go home?
I don't know. He hung up.
You mean he's still mad at you?
Listen, Mary, I'm not speaking to you. Besides, we've got a lot of studying to do.
You know, Henry, if we'd gotten notes like these off Charlie years ago, today you'd be in Princeton and I'd be in Scranton Tech.
Henry, Father's down at the Bijou Theater with Mr. Brown.
And Mr. Brown, that's my father.
Mary, you're crazy. They're playing bridge.
No, they aren't, Henry. I just passed them at the Bijou, and they said they were waiting for you and Homer.
You mean that's why he phoned?
All I know, Henry, is that they're expecting you.
Gee, that's funny.
Homer, maybe we'd better dash right down there and see what they want.
We only have an hour and a half left to study, and my brain's just limbering up.
We can take our notes along with us and study on the way.
But, Henry, it's snowing, and I promised Charlie we wouldn't let them get damaged.
Well, look, we can put them back in this comic book so they won't get all wet.
But, Henry...
Homer, come on. My father wants to see me down at the Bijou Theater.
Sure.
And after all the trouble I've had this week, I'm playing it safe from now on.
Any luck, Mr. Aldrich?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Harris. We've been up and down your aisle twice, and there's no sign of the boys.
I told you I didn't remember selling them a ticket. Sam, let's get back to our bridge game.
Look, Mr. Harris, you wouldn't consider putting the house lights on for a minute, would you?
But, Sam, how could we look at the picture?
Well, we're looking for the boy.
Oh, Mr. Harris. Yes, sir. Loge, Oh, it's you. Yes, sir. If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Certainly.
Now, look, I have it right outside my car, Mr. Harris, and I'd like to give you a demonstration. I'm not interested in a demonstration.
Come on,
But,
Will.
Mr. Harris, once you see what this machine...
Thanks for your help, Mr. Harris.
Okay, Sam, let's go.
Let's go where?
Back home and play bridge.
Well, we're going to wait outside the theater here until Henry and Homer show up.
But, Sam, they won't show up now.
I think they will. Aren't there times when you know exactly what's going on in your son's mind?
There are times when I'm sure something's going on.
If we let them get away with this, do you realize where it'll lead?
Well?
The boy grows up and gets a job, and the first thing you know, he's ducking out and going to a movie.
Yeah?
And the next thing you know, he's fired. With a wife and children to support, he's in the bread line.
Sam, that's terrible. Wait till I get my hands on Homer. I'm sorry. I just don't have the time right now. But, Mr. Harris, I have a wife and children to support.
As a good example, Will, of what I mean.
Yeah?
I think you'll find that chap didn't worry enough about his foundation.
Is what?
Foundation, Will. What good is a bridge without one?
You're right, Sam. Let's go home and play bridge.
Will.
What?
Here they come. What did I tell you?
Well, I'll be darned.
And buried in a comic book. Henry!
Hello, Father. Hi, Father.
Well, Henry?
Well, Homer?
Father, could you tell me what it is you wanted? We're kind of in a hurry.
You kids are pretty cool, aren't you?
Well, it's snowing, Father.
I don't suppose you recall that you're supposed to be at home studying?
Oh, we've been studying, Father. We've been studying all the way down here.
Sure, you see this comic book?
I see it. Let me have it, please.
Father, wait.
Let me have it. Thank you.
Yeah, but we have to give that back to Charlie.
He's right here in the movie, see? And
Homer, that's a pretty poor excuse.
why?
Henry, I don't want to attract attention by dealing with you now.
Dealing with me, Father? In what way?
I'll attend to the matter tomorrow morning.
Father, what have I done now?
There's a streetcar stopping over there. I want to see you get on it.
Father, listen, we've got to have that comic book.
Homer, get on that streetcar and go home with Henry and finish your studying.
But, Father, what about Charlie?
Henry!
Come on home.
But gee whiz, Henry, what about our notes?
Well, that wasn't a pleasant thing to do, Will, but someday those boys will thank us for it.
Mary, speak louder. I can't hear you. You don't say. You don't say, Mary. You don't say. Here's your father now. You tell the boys to come over here to the Browns and not to worry about a thing.
Come on, Sam. On with the bridge game.
Goodbye, dear.
Well, Alice,
I was right.
Oh, you were, Sam?
I sure have to hand it to Sam. He certainly understands boys.
Well, I work hard at trying to understand them, Will.
Well, Sam, you'll have to work a little harder in the future.
What's that?
It so happens that Mary just phoned me and said Henry and Homer have practically gone to pieces over what you did to them.
But all we did...
All you did was take their French notes away from them.
Alice, all we took from them was a comic book.
Sam, they were studying their notes.
At the movies?
Mary told them you wanted to see them down there.
Now, Alice, I've heard a lot of stories, but I hope you don't believe that one.
Sam, the boys had their French notes inside that comic book. And now they have to return them to Charlie Clark.
What's that? What did you say?
Sam, I told you not to toss that comic book into the trash bin.
No,
The
wait.
trash bin? Sam Aldrich.
Here, Homer, have another glass of ginger ale.
Gee, thanks.
The only thing is, Homer, what time is it?
Now, Henry, you just have another cookie and stop worrying.
But Mother Charlie will be getting out of that movie any minute now.
And I promised him his notes back.
I'm sure your father will be right back with them. Oh, excuse me while I answer the phone.
Listen, Homer, while we're waiting, why don't we go over a few verbs? You know, verbally.
Sure, why not?
Oh, that's a wonderful idea.
And, Mother, would you please help us over a hump?
Certainly. What is it you want to know, Henry?
The first person plural, future tense of the verb to be.
To be what, dear?
Why, just, you know, to be. Extra.
Sure.
Oh, that's French, isn't it, dear?
Well, sure.
Yes, I was pretty sure it was French. Well, let's see now. First person plural, future tense. Boys, wouldn't it do you more good if you figured it out yourself?
Well, we don't remember it.
Alice, guess who that was on the phone? Sam and Will. And boys, I'm afraid they're going to be a little delayed.
Delayed?
Elizabeth, what happened?
Well, they got down to the Bijou Theater, and it seems the trash bin had been emptied.
Emptied?
But they said you hadn't anything to worry about, boys. They're going to keep right on looking.
Oh, boy.
And now, while Henry's waiting, it's a good time to listen to Meredith Wilson and his Talking People.
Hey, it's intermission. Intermission.
Okay, everybody knows it's intermission.
How do they know?
Because you're not Homer and I'm not Henry.
Well, you're certainly not Mrs. Aldrich.
No, I'm not. Meantime, here's your chance to shimmer.
Like Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert?
Yes, sir.
In all 6 delicious flavors?
In all 6 delicious locked-in flavors.
It would be a pleasure.
Starting with strawberry,
raspberry,
cherry,
orange, lemon, lime. Jell-O. Oh, they're the big red letters that spell Jell-O. And Jell-O spells a treat.
It sure does, because that rich, fruit-like flavor is locked right in there by a special process. So it can't get out to your first delectable spoonful.
Delectable.
And the whole Jell-O family is delectable.
For ease and speed and variety, get the Jell-O family.
Don't say dessert, say Jell-O.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum.
Don't say dessert, say Jell-O.
Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yum, yum, yum.
Yep, the Jell-O family of desserts. If you don't want to say it, sing it.
Jell-O.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In his effort to discipline his son, Mr. Aldrich has inadvertently lost the French notes he ordered Henry to study. Notes which the boys promised to return to Charlie Clark. The scene opens in the Browns' front hall. It is later that evening.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Prescott, who teaches French at Central High?
That's right. Who's this?
Well, Mr. Prescott, this is Mrs. Aldrich, Henry's mother.
Henry?
Henry Aldrich, the nice-looking boy with the cowlick.
He's in my French class?
Yes, and frankly, he's having quite a bit of trouble.
Trouble? Oh, yes, I know the boy.
You see, he started in studying his French this evening, and he was buckling right down and taking a real interest in it.
You don't say.
Yes, and then...
Excuse me, did you say Henry Aldrich?
Yes, that's right.
He's taken an interest in French?
Yes, of course.
Well, how did that happen?
What's that? Is this Mr. James Prescott?
Ouch! Will, would you mind looking where you're going?
But the snow's blinding me. I can't see a thing. Where are we, anyway?
Somewhere behind the Bijou Theater.
Sam, are you sure this is where Mr. Harris dumps his waste paper?
Frankly, I'm not sure of anything.
Sam, the whole thing is hopeless. How are we going to find a comic book out here in the dark with all this snow?
We'll just have to keep looking.
But we'll be here all night. You know, Sam, if we stayed home and played bridge in the first place, none of this would have happened.
Now, Will.
Whoop! I'm sorry, Sam. I guess I stepped on you again.
No, you didn't.
I stepped on something. Hey, let me have that flashlight.
Here.
Sam, look.
Will, get your foot out of that bucket.
The only thing is, I can't get it out.
All right, Will, let's not lose our heads. Now then, lift your foot.
Lift it?
So I can get hold of the bucket. All right, now. Brace yourself.
Take it easy, Sam.
Hey, Will, stop dancing around. Now then. Now, pull.
Pull yourself.
Is it starting to give?
No, not yet. Sam, where are you? Sam, where'd you disappear to? Sam!
Homer, isn't that the fastest you can walk?
But look, Hen, hold your head back, see, and let the snow blow right into your face.
Homer.
Better still, open your mouth.
Homer, can't you keep your mind on your foundation for 5 seconds?
On my what?
Look, suppose you're building a bridge, see?
Henry, I'm not going in for building bridges on a night like this.
Just suppose you were, Homer, and you had a weak foundation, and then a truck runs over you, and where are you?
Where?
Floundering around the water with a whole bridge on top of you.
Henry, do you feel all right?
Hey, this is Mr. Prescott's house, isn't it?
Let's see. 97. Yeah, this is it. Henry, you're sure your mother knows what she's talking about?
Sure, Homer. Mr. Prescott said all we had to do was come over here, and he'd loan us a whole set of French notes.
Boy.
They'll be much better than Charlie's notes, Homer. I think they're Mr. Prescott's own personal ones.
Boy, imagine. Straight from the horse's mouth.
And all we have to do is make one copy for us and one for Charlie.
Yeah, ring the doorbell.
Sure. And, Homer, don't forget to take your hat off when we get in the hall.
But I'm not wearing a hat.
Then brush the snow off your hair.
Well, good evening, Henry, Homer.
Good evening, Mr. Prescott.
Good evening, Mr. Prescott.
I've been expecting you. Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Prescott.
Thank you, Mr. Prescott. Henry, have I got it all off?
What?
My hair. I mean the snow.
Sure, Homer, come on.
Well, boys, I want to tell you that I got one of the most pleasant surprises of my life this evening.
Oh?
Oh?
Here, let me have your coat, Henry.
I know, but...
Thanks. I'll hang it up here. Yes, sir, Henry, when your mother told me how seriously you were taking your French lessons, I said to myself, Prescott, you were all wrong about those boys.
Gee.
Gee.
Now your coat, Homer.
Well, the only thing is, we're sort of in a hurry. And...
Homer, Mr. Prescott wants your coat.
Oh. Oh, my coat.
There, thanks. Now, come on into the living room, boys. I'll have the French notes for you any minute now.
Any minute?
Here, sit down.
Why, thank you.
Sure, thank you.
You see, I loaned my notes to another student, Charlie Clark.
Charlie Clark?
Yes, and he promised faithfully he'd have them back to me by 10 o'clock.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
But he phoned only a few minutes ago to say he'd been slightly delayed.
Homer.
Henry.
Was anything wrong?
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 Oh, no. Yes. No.
I want you boys to take good care of those notes. They're a rather valuable set.
Mr. Prescott.
Yes, Homer?
That is... Gee, this is a nice place you've got here.
Thanks. Say, while we're waiting, could I offer you boys a glass of ginger ale?
Ginger ale? No, thanks. We couldn't drink a drop of anything.
Are you sure Henry and Homer didn't show up?
Positive, Charlie.
Oh, but gee, it's after 10 o'clock, and boy, what am I going to do? I promised Mr. Prescott
Well, if you want to wait around another 5 minutes, Charlie, here's something you might like to read.
What?
This comic book.
Atom Smasher Comics?
I fished it out of the trash bin there earlier this evening. Here.
No, thanks, Mr. Harris. I've read it.
Oh, Mr. Harris.
Oh, no, not again.
Look, Mr. Harris, let's be reasonable, huh? You aren't busy this time of night.
Look, what is it you're trying to sell me?
It's one of our new machines, sir. And if I could just give you a quick demonstration.
All right. Where is it?
Out in my car. I'll be right back, sir.
Say, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Charlie?
If you see Henry or Homer, will you tell him to phone me?
Okay, Charlie.
It's a matter of life and death.
Excuse me, Sonny.
I'm sorry, mister.
Now then, Mr. Harris, you see this?
Well, it looks just like an ordinary vacuum cleaner to me.
That's where you're wrong. This is a special vacuum cleaner, special for theaters.
You don't say?
Yes, sir. Now, then, if we can just find some old scrap paper or anything I can demonstrate with. Oh, how about that Atom Smasher comic book? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to tear it into bits, into tiny bits, and then we'll scatter the pieces all around like this. Quite a mess, isn't it?
It sure is.
And then we'll tear up a few of those chocolate bar wrappers. Chocolate drip into tiny little pieces.
Now, take it easy. If anybody comes out of the theater and sees this mess...
Oh, Mr. Harris!
Mr. Aldrich! Well, what happened to you? You're all wet.
Frankly, I'm ashamed to tell you.
He fell into a snowdrift.
Now, if you gentlemen would like to watch...
Mr. Harris, do you have any sort of a floodlight we could borrow?
A floodlight? Why?
We can't see a thing out here and back here.
All righty, Mr. Harris, here we go.
Well, something very important that we have to find a certain...
Find what, Mr. Aldrich?
Hey, you, turn that thing off.
Watch it, Mr. Harris, watch it. Eat up these scraps of paper. Did you ever see a vacuum... Excuse me, did you ever see a vacuum cleaner eat up paper like that?
Now, Mr. Harris, have you seen anything of a comic book I threw in your trash bin?
A comic book?
It's a matter of life and death.
Mr. Aldrich, I know exactly where you'll find it.
Sure you're copying it down right?
Sure, keep going, Homer.
Les Dukes d'Orleans.
Les Dukes, D-U-C-K-S.
Henry, not Ducks, Dukes.
Oh, sure, Dukes. Okay, what about them?
Sont une famille des plus nobles. Or is it Mobile?
Is it what?
Mobile. You know, as in Memphis.
Anyways, how would I know? What comes after that?
That's the end of the page.
Well, stay here. I'll see if they pasted the next one together. Father, is the next page ready yet?
Just about. Well, let me have the glue.
But I'm using it.
I just have to glue on this small piece.
But, okay, hand me the magnifying glass.
Gee whiz, Father, it's almost midnight and we promised Charlie...
All right, Henry, relax. Your French exam doesn't start till 9 in the morning. Mr. Prescott will have his notes by then.
I know,
Here,
but...
Here's your next page. It's pretty messy, but...
Thanks, Father. I've got it, Homer.
Sam, there's one thing I still don't understand.
Alice, be careful. You're blowing the pieces all over the living room.
Sam, do you have a scrap that would fit this space?
Well, I've got enough trouble putting together my own pieces.
Dear, was it absolutely necessary for you to buy that vacuum cleaner?
Now, Alice, an extra vacuum cleaner is a very handy thing to have around.
Sure. And besides, this one's different. It's especially for theaters.
Will. Henry, you can't be finished with that page already.
No, but we just copied out the first sentence, and gee whiz.
What's wrong, dear?
Mother, does this make sense to you? Le Premier Duke chocolate drip.
What's that?
The a la Atom Smasher, voila.
Goodness.
No, wait a minute.
Now listen, Homer. Listen, voulez-vous? Well, anyway, who you kidding?
Kidding, Henry? Me kidding? I mean, moi.
Sure, how can you bet me 30 cents we'll pass this French exam when I happen to know you haven't got 30 cents?
That's the beautiful part of it, Hen.
What is?
When I win the bet, I'll have 30 cents. N'est-ce pas?
Well, here's a sure bet for you ladies, and that's the hit you make with the family when you serve Jell-O puddings for dessert. Yes, Jell-O puddings. Chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla. Creamy, rich, and luscious smooth, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Now, sure, Jell-O puddings are nourishing, made with milk. And sure, they're quick and easy. Cook in about 5 minutes. But the great thing about Jell-O puddings is they taste so swell. And you know that name Jell-O is a trademark, the property of General Foods. And it tells you you're getting a genuine Jell-O product. Remember that when you look on your grocer's shelf tomorrow for Jell-O puddings. And remember, more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelt as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. Right in the middle of everyone's memories, there is always a teenage boy. And if he's like Henry Aldrich, he's right in the middle of plenty of other things, too. The scene is the Aldrich living room. The time is evening.
Alice!
In here, Sam.
Where's the extra leaf for the dining room table?
Why, dear?
I thought I'd have the committee work in there, and we're going to need lots of room.
Well, let me see. The last time I saw that leaf, Henry was using it on his bed for a desk.
A desk?
Yes, he was doing his homework.
In bed?
Dear, that's the place he seems to concentrate best. I'll ask him what he did with it.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yes, but
Alice, I've been trying to get the financial committee together for weeks, and we'll need all the peace and quiet we can get.
Sam, I give you my word, Henry will be at the school play where he can't possibly bother you. Meanwhile, why not sit down?
What for?
You're all flushed.
I'm all right.
Dear, I've been married to you long enough to know when you're flushed. Now, I remember it's in the hall closet.
What is?
You see how overheated you are? The leaf for the dining room table.
Mother, I'm leaving.
In here, dear.
Good night, Mother. Good night, Father.
Good night, Henry.
Turn around. Let me see how you look.
Mother.
Dear, why are you wearing that old blue tie? Why didn't you wear that nice one Aunt Harriet gave you for Christmas? The red one.
The red one, Mother? To the theater? Gee whiz, do you want Gladys to think I have no breeding?
Well, I suppose it's all right. Now, do you have your ticket?
Gee whiz, sure, right here.
A hanky?
I've got two of them. One up here, one down here.
Did you tie your money up in it?
Gee, Mother, how juvenile do you think I am?
Henry, you've got to learn not to ask leading questions.
What about the pins in your new shirt? Did you get them all out?
Of course.
Well, check the tails again. I wouldn't want you to sit on a pin and ruin your entire evening.
I give you my word, Mother, there isn't a pin on me. And, boy, I better get going. This is my first date with Gladys, and I don't want to keep her waiting. Good night, all.
Drive carefully, dear.
And be sure you've got enough gas.
There's plenty, Father. I checked the car from head to toe this afternoon. I even washed it.
Alice, was that our son?
My goodness, he certainly seemed to have everything in hand, didn't he?
Doesn't that please you?
I'm not sure.
What?
I mean, Sam, he doesn't seem to need us anymore.
He'll always need his allowance.
Yes, I'm serious. He's growing up.
It was inevitable, Alice. It's nothing to cry about.
I'm not crying. It's just... Sam, I feel like I've suddenly lost my little boy.
Mother!
Oh, my goodness. Henry, what's wrong?
My shoes, Mother. Where are my shoes?
Your what?
My shoes. I ran out of the house in my bedroom slippers.
They must be up in your room.
Oh, boy.
Don't run, dear. You're losing your trousers.
Gee whiz, did I forget my belt, too?
Henry, you better check everything again.
Yes, Mother. And while I'm doing that, would you please look up Gladys's address in the phone book? I never asked for where she lives.
Yes, dear. Oh, my goodness.
Alice, it looks like your little boy has come back.
Is this the row we're in, Henry?
sure, Gladys, and I certainly want to apologize. Boy, I never realized row X was way back here.
Henry, I don't mind, really.
You don't?
No. As a matter of fact, I understand this is a play you want to see from as far back as possible. Shall we go to our seats?
Oh, sure. 7th and 8th seats in. Would you excuse us, please?
Excuse us.
Excuse us?
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia. Excuse us.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, look what's right in front of me.
Oh, boy, where did that pole come from? Here, Gladys, you take my seat.
Henry, I can really see fine if I just tilt a little.
Well, gee whiz, Gladys, I couldn't have you tilted on our first day. You wouldn't be polite. Let's change.
Well, all right. May I have my program now, please?
Your program? Oh, boy, how did I forget that? Excuse me, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia. Excuse me. Excuse me. Say, Charlie, could I have 2 programs, please?
Sure, Hen. Here.
Thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ouch! Listen, Henry.
Oh, gee whiz, Cynthia, did I get you again? Excuse me. Excuse me. Here, Gladys.
Thank you, Henry.
Oh, gee whiz.
Who's that?
Homer Brown. Boy, some people never grow up.
What do you mean?
Imagine yelling all over a public place like that. Boy, I certainly want to apologize for him.
I don't mind. I think he's cute.
Cute? Homer Brown cute?
And isn't that a nice necktie he's wearing?
That red one?
Yes. Did you know that red's my favorite color?
Well, gee whiz.
Henry, I think the orchestra's getting ready to start the overture. Could I have my purse, please?
Your purse? You mean I have it?
Didn't I give it to you just before we left my house?
Oh, gee whiz, no.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I must have left it on the whole table. What am I going to do?
I don't think anyone will steal it, Gladys.
Henry, would you be a dear and hop into your car and run home for us?
Now?
Henry, please. I don't have my handkerchief. And I understand this is a very sad play.
Well, I wouldn't mind lending you one of mine.
Yours?
Yeah, I've got one up here and one down here.
Henry, I certainly can't borrow your lipstick.
What's that?
That's in my purse, too.
For Gladys, you won't need more lipstick until I take you home.
Henry, if you must know, my glasses are in the purse.
Glasses?
Henry, now, thank you not to shout.
Well, gee, Gladys, I didn't know you needed glasses.
I don't. I just wear them to keep my mother happy.
Suppose we don't tell your mother.
Henry, if you don't get them, I'll be miserable all evening.
But Gladys...
Very well, Henry, very well. But I'm certainly glad I found out how you feel about me early in our friendship.
But Gladys, I didn't mean... Well, that is naturally... Well, if it's that important, I'd be glad to get you your purse.
Henry, I knew you were a gentleman. And you'll hurry back, won't you?
Sure.
Because I'll be awfully lonely without you.
Oh, boy. I'll be back before you know it. Excuse me.
The purse is on the whole table.
Yeah, sure. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ouch!
Hi, Henry.
Boy, Willie, boy, a fine parking attendant you are.
Listen, Henry, stop blaming it on me.
Well, who else can I blame it on? Gee whiz, look at all the cars parked in front of mine.
I parked everybody's car as they came in. What'd you come so early for?
To avoid trouble. Get me out, Willie, get me out.
I will, just as soon as I study the situation.
Listen, I have to go all the way back for Gladys's glasses, and the play's going to start any minute.
Henry, Mr. Nelson hired me to take charge of the parking lot, and I'm not going off half-cocked. Now, the way I figure it, all I have to do is move this nest back and that Jeep out, and then you can slip your car through the space.
I can?
Sure, I'll move it. Keep an eye on my rear.
Willie, if you ask me...
Henry, I know what I'm doing. How's my back bumper?
Fine.
I'm clearing back?
Sure.
Here I come.
Keep her coming. Keep her coming. Oh, boy.
Henry, I thought you said I was clearing back.
You were. It was your front bumper that hit. Pull up. Hold it, Willie, hold it!
What's wrong now?
The bumpers are locked.
They are?
Well, what do you know? Well, just don't stand there, Willie. Do something.
Well, let's not lose our heads, Hen. Now, all I have to do is move that sedan up front, and we'll have the whole thing wet.
Willie, that's crazy. If you're going to move anything, it should be this red convertible.
Henry, you're the one who's crazy. It's the sedan.
The convertible!
Listen, Henry, are you insinuating I don't know the parking business?
Now, where were we, gentlemen?
Right in the middle of fiscal expenses, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, yes.
Shouldn't we wait until Ferguson gets back?
Mr. Harris, this statement has to be ready for the meeting tomorrow.
Why did Ferguson have to go to the school anyway?
It seems, Mr. Kilmer, he lent his car to his son, and now his bumpers are locked with another car.
Well, that shouldn't take very long.
Yes, but before they can straighten that out, they have to get the rest of the parking lot untangled. I think we better go on without him.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now, I think the best way to start is to figure out our assets.
Assets? Mr. Aldrich, we don't have any assets. The club is $250 in the red, and everyone knows it.
I know, Mr. Harris.
I make a motion. We just make up a report saying we owe $250 and not worry the club about how it happened.
Now, Mr. Harris.
I second the motion. How about some bridge?
Good. Now, Mr. Kilmer.
Listen, Henry, what's the idea of calling me out of the auditorium at a time like this?
I had to, Homer.
But String Bean Kittinger's playing the old aunt, and I think she's just about to get murdered.
But, Homer...
I've been looking forward to that since the curtain went up.
But, Homer, I can't get my car out of the parking lot. I'll have to take a streetcar. Gee whiz, this is the first date I've had with her.
What?
Homer, don't you understand?
The only part I got was you have a date with a streetcar.
No, Homer, with Gladys Prentice. So won't you please do me a favor and sit with her?
Me?
So she won't be lonesome.
Nothing doing, Henry.
But, Homer...
I saw that pole right in front of your seat.
Pole? There's a pole there?
You know darn well.
Homer, I hardly even noticed it. That's how infinitesimal it is.
Infinitesimal?
Honest. And gee whiz, if you lean a little, you hardly know it's there.
Oh, no. When I get off balance, I get a headache.
Look, is it worth a quarter to you?
No.
50 cents.
50?
Well, gee whiz, you should be willing to have a little headache for that kind of money.
Okay, I'll do it.
Gee, thanks, Homer.
75.
Now listen.
Henry, the headache and the pole are worth at least 75 cents.
But that hardly leaves me enough for sodas.
Okay, Henry, step aside.
Well, where are you going?
Back to my seat and watch String Bean get done in.
Okay, Homer, okay. Here's your 75 cents.
Thanks.
Tell Gladys I'll be back before she knows it.
Okay.
Inspector, is Auntie?
Yes, Miss Hotchkiss. She's been murdered.
Oh, gee whiz, already?
I'd better inspect the body.
Excuse me. Could I get in this row? Thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia.
Sam, I feel terribly guilty about having to leave.
Yes, of course.
But I'm sure you and Mr. Kilmer can appreciate my position. After all, you have children of your own.
Yes, but couldn't Mrs. Harris take the saddle shoes down to your daughter, Cynthia?
I have the car, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, yes.
Yes, but I'm certainly going to speak very sharply to Cynthia about interrupting our meeting like this. I was against her wearing open-toe shoes from the start.
Well, if you must go, you must.
Well, and if I don't come right back, I may not.
No, we won't.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Aldrich, I've just finished adding up those figures.
Yes?
And according to my addition, we have $194 in the bank.
What? That's impossible. We have a deficit.
I know. I must have gone off somewhere.
Let me see those figures.
Here.
Mr. Kilmer, you've added our membership to our assets.
I have? My.
Oh, boy. Excuse me.
Hey, fella, where do you think you're going?
Into the auditorium. Have I missed much?
Only the first act. Let me see your ticket.
Ticket? You already took it.
Me?
Well, maybe not you, but somebody took it.
Look, fella, try a new one. You're the third guy who's tried that excuse tonight.
Well, but it isn't any excuse. My girl's inside waiting for me.
Yeah?
In row X.
Now, I know you're a gate crasher. There isn't an empty seat in that row.
Well, sure, naturally. Homer's in it.
Look, I have strict orders not to let anyone in without a ticket, and that's that, so stand back, fella.
But gee whiz, I sold more tickets for this darn play than anyone in school. Ask Miss Eddie. She knows I had a ticket.
Miss Eddie isn't here.
What? At a time?
Look, fella, why not stop trying to be a welcher and give me $1 and I'll sell you a ticket?
But gee whiz, all I have left is 50 cents.
Well, can't you borrow the rest?
Borrow it?
Sure.
Well, that's an idea. Could you loan me 50 cents?
Now, wait a minute.
Well, I just...
Whose purse is that?
Oh, that's just it, my girl's, and she can't see a thing without it.
Well, why not see if she's got as much as $1 in there?
Open Gladys's purse?
Sure, girls always get mad money.
Oh, I couldn't.
Why not?
She might get mad. Besides, what would she think of my character?
Listen, it'll just be a loan, won't it? It isn't as though you won't pay her back.
No.
Well?
Okay. Stand back while I open it.
Do you see any money?
Not yet. Could you hold a few of these things?
Okay.
Here's her comb, notebook, glasses, library card, keychain, compact, a map. Left glove, hanky, another glove.
Left or right?
Left.
How about money?
Well, I think I hear something rattling near the bottom. Here's her mirror, mending tape, needle and thread. Lifesavers.
What flavor?
Hey, don't. That's Gladys's. Oh, look out.
Everything's slipping.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Her lipstick just rolled under the auditorium door.
I told you, fella, you don't go in there without a ticket.
Now listen, fella.
Listen yourself, fella.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O,
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
Yes, and there are dozens and dozens of swell treats you can make with the Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts. And here's a grand new combination to surprise the folks with tomorrow. Maple nut tapioca, made with luscious, light, and mellow Jell-O vanilla tapioca pudding. Just prepare a package of Jell-O vanilla tapioca as usual. Then chill and serve with log cabin syrup topped with chopped nut meat sautéed in a little butter. It's a wonderful dessert. Delicious Jell-O vanilla tapioca with tangy maple syrup and crunchy nut meats. Try all 3 Jell-O tapioca puddings. Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and orange coconut tapioca. They're ready prepared. All you do is add milk, and they take about 5 minutes to cook. Look for them on your grocer's dessert shelf. Jell-O tapioca pudding. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry left the performance of the school play in order to get Gladys's purse. But when he returned, he couldn't get back in without his ticket. Meanwhile, he's hired Homer to sit with Gladys and keep her company. The scene opens in the auditorium just as the second act is ending.
Hello? What's this?
Inspector, is it a clue?
Yes, Miss Hotchkiss. A very
Vital clue.
vital clue. And if this doesn't lead us to the killer, my name isn't Inspector Hornblow of Scotland Yard.
Oh, my goodness, that was even more thrilling than the first act.
Did you really enjoy it, Gladys?
Why, yes. I guess I grabbed your arm a couple of times, didn't I, Homer?
Gee, I didn't mind. Would you like to go out to the hall for another glass of water?
No, I don't think so.
That's good. Boy, did that Cynthia Harris step on my toe the last time. I wonder where Henry is.
Henry?
Henry Aldrich. Aren't you worried about him?
Well, it wouldn't be very polite to be worried, do you think?
It wouldn't?
No, it would mean I wasn't having a good time with you.
Oh. You mean you are?
Don't I seem to be?
Gee, it's suddenly gotten warm in here.
Warm? I was thinking it was getting a little chilly.
Yeah? Would you like my jacket?
Oh, I couldn't deprive you.
Gee, I don't mind.
Well, suppose I just borrow a part of it.
A part?
Say just the sleeve.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't think my folks would be too happy if I tore it off.
My goodness, you're cute.
I am?
And if you just sort of put your arm around my shoulders, I wouldn't be so drafty.
Oh. How's that?
Much better. Oh, my goodness, look.
Where?
At that window in back there. See those 2 hands on the ledge?
Gee whiz, there must be some guy trying to sneak in that way.
What's that in his hand?
Well, I'll be darned. Gladys, it isn't a fellow, it's a girl.
It is.
Sure, that's a purse in her left hand.
Well, my goodness, isn't that disgraceful?
Oh, there goes the janitor after her.
What's he doing with that window pole?
Oh, boy, he's going to let her have it right on the knuckle.
Oh, my goodness.
Ouch! Boy, did you ever see two hands disappear so fast?
Homer,
Yes, Gladys.
did you know you took your arm away?
I did.
Yes, and it's getting very chilly again.
Gladys, don't you think it'd be a good idea if I went back to my own seat?
Why, Homer.
I mean, gee whiz, Henry's my best friend, and he did pay for your ticket.
Homer, you're doing him a favor.
I am?
Certainly. He wants me to have a good time, doesn't he?
Yes, but...
Well, I'd be miserable sitting alone.
Sure,
Homer,
but...
please, put your arm back where it was. I'm freezing.
But...
Homer?
How's that?
Much better.
Oh, boy. Am I a heel?
Willie, where are you? Right in front of you, Henry. Boy, this basement is dark. Are you sure we can get into the orchestra pit this way?
Sure. When I played the tuba in the school orchestra, I used to sneak out this way all the time.
Boy, my suit must be a wreck. I fell right off that windowsill into a thorn hedge.
Hold it. But we turn here.
Willie, are you sure?
Positive. I memorized this basement like a book.
You did?
Sure, when you're carrying a tuba, you can't be too careful. Come on.
Gee, Willie, I certainly want to thank you for helping me out like this.
Well, that's okay, Henry. After all, I was responsible for tying up your car.
What did Mr. Nelson say when he fired you?
I wasn't exactly fired. I retired by mutual agreement.
Did you at least get paid?
Well, to tell you the truth, Henry, I didn't think I ought to press that point. Especially since the fire department had to come over and help untangle those cars. Oh, hold it, Henry.
What's the matter?
We should be almost to the door of the orchestra pit.
Where?
Well, feel along the wall on your side for a pipe.
What for?
It leads right to the door.
Oh.
Feel around.
Okay.
Ouch! Did you find it?
Willie, was it a steam pipe?
Yeah.
I found it.
We'll keep following it and go forward.
Sure.
When you get to the orchestra pit, sneak in behind Agnes Lawson's bass.
Yeah. Okay. Only let's be quiet, huh?
Henry, did you knock something over?
Snow shovels. Nearly half a dozen of them.
That's funny. I don't remember those being there last winter.
Willie, you mean we're lost?
Well, not exactly. I just don't know where we are.
No.
Oh, it isn't my fault, Henry. This is the first time I've come through here without my tuba.
Inspector, can't you tell me who murdered my aunt?
Miss Hotchkiss, I think you'll be walking through that door in a moment. All right, men, scatter.
Oh, my goodness, I'm dying. I'm just dying. Have you ever seen a more exciting play?
Gee, I'll say, I'm so excited my toes are curled.
Inspector, I hear someone.
Quickly, turn out the lights. And careful, men, he may be armed.
Oh, I'm too terrified. Hold my hand.
Hold it. How's that?
My goodness, cold hands, warm heart.
Gee, yours are pretty cold yourself.
Inspector, he's at the door.
On your toes, man.
Oh, look, the door's opening.
It's the murderer.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Willie, are you sure this is the door to the orchestra pit?
Gladys, that murderer sounds familiar.
All right, men, grab him.
Hey!
Now, wait! You've come to the end of your road.
Now, listen, you guys. I paid for my ticket, and I'm coming in.
Now, Sam, calm down.
I am calm, Alice. It's just that after all these years, it hurts to find out I've misjudged Ralph Kilmer so completely.
Now, dear, maybe he had a good reason for leaving.
Good reason. His excuse was he had to go to the school auditorium and take his daughter home.
Dear, that doesn't sound unreasonable.
Because she'd gotten another attack of her hiccups from laughing at the school play.
Laughing? I thought it was a serious drama.
Exactly. He certainly could have thought of a better excuse. Fine meeting. Ferguson runs out. Then Harris. And now Kilmer.
Well, there's one thing to be said. You certainly can't blame Henry.
Well, that's something.
My goodness, that couldn't be Henry. It's only 10:30. Henry,
is that you?
Yes, Mother, it's I.
Dear, come in here, please.
Mother, if you don't mind, I'd like to go right up to bed.
Dear, aren't you home a little early?
Early?
Is the play over already?
Well, you might say it ended a little unexpectedly.
Oh, I see. Incidentally, dear Miss Eddy phoned this evening.
She did?
And she was so pleased about your selling all those tickets, she has a little surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yes, she's going to see that you get a part in the next play.
Me?
Yes, dear, isn't that nice?
Well, I'll tell you, Mother. Naturally, I appreciate it, but I've suddenly lost all interest in appearing on the stage.
You have?
Yeah, gee. All you do is get up there and make a fool of yourself.
Well, my goodness, I'm going in and make you a glass of hot milk with butter.
On top of everything else I've gone through?
Henry, please answer the phone.
Why? Father, suppose it's a member of the cast.
Answer it, Henry. I have to finish this report.
But they've rehearsed for 3 months. Oh, boy. Hello?
Hi, Hen, old-timer.
Homer, is that you?
Sure. What'd they do to you after they rolled down the curtain?
I'd rather not say.
Henry, it isn't as bad as that. They promised to print who the murderer was in the school paper next week.
Homer, what about Gladys?
Why, that's where I'm calling from. I just took her home.
You did? Well, will you tell her I'll bring her her purse over there the first thing in the morning?
Okay, Hen.
And the optometrist promised to have her glasses fixed by 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Something happened to them?
In a way, Homer. They somehow came into contact with a window pole.
Is that right?
And Homer, is Gladys very mad?
Mad?
Because I wasn't with her all evening.
Well, she doesn't seem very mad.
She doesn't?
No. As a matter of fact, she said she had a wonderful time. Cut it out, Gladys. That tickles.
What's that?
Oh, boy.
Homer, what's going on?
Nothing, Hen, nothing. Only, Henry.
Yes?
I just want you to know you've got a 75-cent refund coming to you.
Party I know turned out to be.
Snake in the grass. Agnes, are you referring to good old Homer?
I'll say I am.
But Agnes, you're talking about my best pal.
Your best pal. Your best pal.
Why, sure.
Okay, then what was your best pal doing with his arm around Gladys all evening?
So that's what happened. Boy, what a snake in the grass.
Well, sometimes that's the way it goes with the best of friends. But, ladies, when it comes to desserts, here's one that never lets you down. Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. Jell-O tapioca puddings are ready prepared, nothing to go wrong. All you do is add milk, and they take just about 5 minutes to cook. There's Jell-O vanilla tapioca, luscious, light, and mellow. Jell-O chocolate tapioca, rich and candy good. Jell-O orange coconut tapioca, tangy orange with rich tropical coconut. Jell-O tapioca puddings. 3 delicious new reasons why more women buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Kokar and Ed Joris, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
New as a hobo at a banker's convention. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. No washing, rinsing, draining, or steaming with Minute Rice. Just drop it in water and bring to a boil. Absolutely no more cooking needed. Minute Rice is quicker to fix than potatoes, and it always comes out perfect. You'll think of scores of wonderful one-dish meals with Minute Rice. So remember the name Minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned in for Allen and Burns.
Gracie, it's Burns and Allen. They bill me first.
They do?
Sure.
Well, then I'll have the bill for my new hat sent to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to Allen and Burns. Next on NBC.
now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelp as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich family. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is as unpredictable as the weather. And like the weather, he can change in a moment from storm to calm. And usually, a whole household changes with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is early Saturday evening.
Sam, would you like me to put another log on the fire?
No, thank you, Alice.
I wouldn't mind a bit, dear. I know you like to be warm when you're reading.
Alice, there's only one thing I really like when I'm reading.
What, dear?
Not to be talked to.
Well, you won't have to worry about Henry bothering you tonight. He'll be out of the house the whole evening. And frankly, I don't know why one of us didn't think of it years ago.
Putting him out of the house?
No, dear. Arranging for the children to have a party at a different home each week. It'll be so much easier sitting in the kitchen one night every 2 months when we know that the rest of the time we can read in the living room in peace and quiet.
We can?
Of course, dear. Just as you are now.
Yes.
Elizabeth said she thought the idea was a stroke of genius. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Would you, Sam?
Alice, I think your idea is wonderful. It's brilliant. It gives me an opportunity to read this book. Now, suppose I read it.
Dear, you can't read it if you keep on talking all the time.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you been making any rag rugs recently?
Any what?
Rag rugs! I can't find my maroon socks.
Henry, your socks are in your top drawer.
I'm sorry, Mother, they are, and I've turned my drawers inside out.
That's strange because I distinctly remember putting them away.
Alice, why don't you go upstairs and help him look?
Well, while I'm doing that, will you please answer the phone?
Now, wait a minute. Henry's perfectly capable of finding his own socks.
But, dear...
You answer the phone.
Mother!
Alice, Henry's calling you.
What is it, Henry?
The phone's ringing.
Yes, dear, I know. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, how are you, Homer?
Okay, I guess, except for my arms.
Your arms?
They're just sort of aching from carrying a couple of armchairs out to the kitchen for my parents. But don't worry, they'll be in shape by the time Agnes gets here.
Your parents?
No, my arms. And could I speak to Henry, please?
Dear, Henry's in his bare feet, but he'll see you at your party in a little while.
In his bare feet?
Father!
Goodbye, Homer.
I know, but...
Father!
Oh, Sam!
Yes?
Henry's calling you.
Henry, your mother told you where your socks were. I found my socks, Father. I had them on.
Alice, do you think we should have his eyes examined?
Dear, the only trouble with Henry is his body works faster than his mind.
Father, what I can't find now is your tie clip.
Now, sit here.
Sam, I'll go look for it. You just go back to your book.
Perhaps I should wait until Henry's mind catches up with the rest of us.
My goodness. Hello?
Mrs. Aldrich, we were cut off.
Homer, what is it you want?
I have to speak to Henry. It's very urgent.
Just a minute. Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Homer wants you on the phone.
I can't come now. I'm taking a bath.
Dear, I thought you were all dressed except your feet.
I was, but I just got shoe polish on me.
Hello, Homer?
Is he coming, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, he can't right now. Suppose you give me the message.
Well, listen, Mrs. Aldrich, I've got some bad news. Our radio's just gone on the bum.
Really?
And we won't have anything to dance to.
Homer, couldn't you play the piano?
How could you dance to Home Sweet Home?
Dear, haven't you been studying for years and years?
Only 5, Mrs. Aldrich.
And all you can play is Home Sweet Home?
Sure. Gee whiz, I'm no child prodigy.
Oh, I wish I could suggest something, but...
Well, as a matter of fact, how is your radio working, Mrs. Aldrich?
Our radio? Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Aldrich wouldn't let that out of the house.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, did you ever hear that saying about the mountain and Mohammed?
What's that?
If your radio can't come to us, I'm sure the gang wouldn't mind going to your radio.
Now, just a minute, Homer. I'm afraid that's out of the question.
It is?
And besides, it's your parents' turn to look after the party tonight.
But neither of them plays the piano.
Well, dear, would this help you? There's a neighbor of ours who has a portable phonograph and a complete collection of records.
Oh, boy.
I'll send Henry over to borrow them.
You will, Mother? Okay, but will you tell him to hurry? Half the kids are here.
Yes, Homer.
And if we don't get something to dance to, I'll never get Willie out of the punch bowl.
All right, Homer. Goodbye.
Mother, you mean I have to start running errands at a time like this?
Just over to Miss Spencer's to pick up her phonograph and records. Homer needs something to dance to.
Boy, I always have to wait on him, hand and foot.
Dear, you're not doing this for Homer. You're doing it for your father and me. And I thought you were taking a bath.
I decided I didn't have time. I'd only keep Diane waiting.
Well, here's your overcoat.
Thanks, Mother.
Dear, don't forget to put your gloves on.
Okay.
And have a good time.
Thanks, Mother. You and Father have a good time, too.
We will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Was that Henry leaving, Alice?
Yes, Sam.
Well, thank goodness.
Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, is that Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, I'm very sorry to bother you, but this is Diane.
Diane?
Yes, Diane Conway. I'm going to a party tonight with your son, Henry.
Oh, of course, and he's certainly looking forward to it.
Oh, so am I.
And so are we. That is...
But do you happen to know whether Henry is picking me up at home or at DeHaven's drugstore?
Well, didn't he tell you?
Well, yes, he did, I think, but... Well, you know how when Henry tells you something, 1 minute it's perfectly clear, and the next minute, you know what I mean?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but he just left, and I was under the impression he was going to pick you up at your house.
Oh, my goodness, he can't do that.
Well, where are you now, Diane?
I'm waiting down here at the drugstore.
Well, then, suppose you go back home and wait for him.
But by the time I go all the way home, I'll miss him.
Well...
And I can't stay here. Everybody's staring at me.
Now, dear, just calm down. I know what we can do. You wait right where you are.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
It'll only be for 5 minutes. Goodbye. Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Will you please come here a minute?
What's the trouble now?
Here's your coat, dear.
My coat? I'm not going anyplace.
Sam, don't argue. You'll have to go down to DeHaven's drugstore before that child goes to pieces.
What child?
Diane. For the sake of our whole evening, Sam, you'll have to pick her up.
Pick her up and what?
Dear, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is me.
Henry, where have you been?
I've been slightly delayed, Homer, but I'll be right over to your place.
But, Henry, I thought you weren't coming, and I talked everybody out of dancing.
But, Homer...
So what do you say we go someplace?
After I've gone to all the trouble of getting you a phonograph and records?
What records have you got?
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, Homer, how would the gang feel about Schubert's 8?
Who's 8?
Schubert.
Yeah? His 8th what?
Symphony, Homer. Haven't you ever heard of the Unfinished Symphony?
Listen, Henry, why would we want to listen to that?
I know, but...
Even Schubert wasn't interested enough to finish it.
But, Homer, that's the only kind of records Miss Spencer has.
Well, it's a good thing we're not dancing. Look, why don't we all go over to your place?
My place?
I mentioned it to your mother before, but I don't think she took the hint.
Now, listen, if you're planning to go over to my house, you're crazy.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Homer, my folks are going to have one peaceful evening at home if it's the last thing I do.
Hello?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, where are you?
Down at DeHaven's drugstore. And, Alice, what does Diane look like?
Well, I'm not sure, dear, but I believe Henry mentioned something about blue eyes.
What kind of a description is that? What's she wearing?
Sam, I hadn't any idea. Although...
Yes?
It's pretty cold. She's probably wearing a fur coat.
You think so?
If she has one. Although, frankly, I doubt it.
Alice, I'm coming home.
Dear, you can't do that. Diane's waiting for you.
She isn't waiting here.
Then you better run over to Hilliard's drugstore and take a look around there.
That's all the way across town.
Sam, we can't leave a single stone unturned.
Alice, how nice of you to phone.
Elizabeth, do you happen to know what Diane looks like?
Diane?
Yes, Henry's girl. Sam's down at Hilliard's drugstore looking for her, and we haven't the faintest idea what she looks like.
Oh, Diane. Well, as a matter of fact, Homer was talking about her at supper tonight.
Really? What did he say about her?
He said she was a dish.
A dish?
Yes, dear. You know, a Lulu.
Well, that's some help. Homer didn't mention exactly where Henry was to meet her, did he?
Well, Homer claims that all Henry talked about was somebody named Schubert.
Schubert?
Yes, and the number was 8. Oh, and Alice.
Yes?
Well, since Sam is down at the drugstore and he has to go by here on his way home, do you think he'd mind picking up a quart of ice cream?
I guess not.
And a tube of toothpaste while he's at it?
All right, Elizabeth.
And Alice, I still think this idea of yours is a stroke of genius.
You mean about the party?
Yes. Will and I can bear up tonight as long as we know that next week at this time we'll be in your shoes.
Say, Charlie.
Yeah?
You see that fella standing over there by the soda fountain?
The one with his hat pulled down over his eyes?
Yeah. Keep an eye on him.
Why? What's he doing?
Well, every girl that comes in here, he steps up to her, see, and stares at her.
Yeah? What do you suppose he's up to?
Wait a minute. I'll handle him. Oh, sir. You there. Is there something I can show you?
What's that?
May I help you?
Why, as a matter of fact, yes, I might want to buy something.
Fine. Are you interested in reading?
I was, earlier this evening.
Well, then, how about a good book?
A book? Why, all right.
We have a complete collection of pocketbooks right here.
Yes.
You just look over the titles and let me know which one you'd like.
Well, now, then, let's see. Here's one.
Yes?
Little Man, What Now?
Diane, are you sure this is where that friend of your mother's lives?
Of course, Henry. And she has positively every kind of record.
She has, Diane? All popular?
I'm sure of it, Henry.
Oh, boy, Diane, it's a lucky thing I saw you waiting there in DeHaven's drugstore. The only thing is...
Yes?
Well, either your friend's out or she sleeps awfully hard.
Well, let's try the doorbell again.
I've got a better idea.
What are you picking up, Henry?
Some gravel. Stand back, Diane.
My goodness, are you going to throw it at the window?
Just gently.
Do you hear anything?
No, gee whiz.
Henry, I think we better give up and get to the party.
Give up? Why, if I don't get some dance records, do you know what Homer's going to do?
What?
Land right on top of my parents with all 4 feet.
Really?
Sure. Punch bowl and all. And can't you see what a mess that would make of their quiet evening at home?
My goodness, Henry. I think you're about the most thoughtful boy I ever met.
Gee, thanks. I'm going to have one more shot at that window.
My, how many other boys would go to all this trouble?
Gee, thanks. Give me some elbow room, Diane. There. Oh, boy.
Henry!
How did that rock get in with the gravel?
Alice, I'm calling to tell you this whole thing is utterly ridiculous.
Now, Sam, Diane's waiting for someone to meet her in a drugstore, and I
But,
promised
Alice,
her...
it's getting embarrassing looking into girls' eyes to see what color they are.
But, dear...
I've never felt more like a criminal in my life.
What do you mean?
At Hilliard's, they threatened to call the police. And at Marshall's, they came right out and called me a masher.
You mean you've been to every drugstore in town?
I have.
Well, dear, is there a Schubert's drugstore on 8th Street?
What's that?
According to Homer, Henry talked about Schubert's at 8th.
Alice, there's no such place.
Dear, you'd better have a look.
Now, wait.
And while you're there, Mrs. Brown would like a quart of ice cream.
Now, wait.
And a tube of toothpaste. And you better get a dozen lemons, Sam, in case they run out of punch.
Now, wait a minute.
for some shopping instructions from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
Talking people, you've been talking about the Jell-O family since last October, and you're getting pretty darn good.
Oh, sure. We can laugh together, ho-ho, and we can cry together, ooh-hoo-hoo, and we can shiver together.
Starting with strawberry,
raspberry,
cherry,
orange, lemon, lime, Jell-O. Never make a mistake.
How's that?
Well, hardly ever. And nobody makes a mistake when they ask for the famous Jell-O family of desserts.
No, sir. There's regular Jell-O puddings, smooth and luscious.
And Jell-O tapioca puddings.
Full of personality.
And dimples.
And there's Jell-O.
The world's most famous shimmering dessert.
So colorful for your holiday table. Better have plenty on hand because Jell-O is easy to prepare and is so doggone good. Get Jell-O with the big red letters on the box in all 6 of those shimmering, delicious flavors. Starting with strawberry,
raspberry, cherry, lemon, lime, Jell-O. But you won't like Jell-O. Whoa, no, not much.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In order to ensure the quiet evening they had planned on spending at home, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are trying to get Henry off to a party. But the more they try, the further they get from their goal. The scene opens in Springer's hardware store. It is a little later the same evening.
It is, operator? The line's still busy?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, look, could you cut in on the conversation?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
But look, operator, it's only my mother speaking, see, and I'm her son.
I beg your pardon?
Her only son, see? And I know she'd want to talk to me. And we pay our bill regularly, every month.
I beg your pardon?
Sure, so couldn't you please cut in?
I'll try your number again and call you back.
I know, but you... Hello? Oh, boy.
Henry, you want me to wrap these for you?
The only thing is, Mr. Springer, I should speak to my mother first.
Now, look, when you got me out of bed to come down here and open my hardware store, you didn't say you were dragging your mother into it.
I'm not, Mr. Springer. Gee, I wouldn't think of dragging her out of the house when she's spending a nice, restful evening. Oh, boy, excuse me. Hello, operator.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Mother!
Yes, where are you?
Down at Springer's Hardware. And look, could I charge a small item or two to Father?
But
just
dear...
a window pane and some putty.
Henry, what for?
You mean you want to go into all the boring, uninteresting details now?
Yes, dear.
But I'm right here in the store with Mr. Springer in a nightshirt.
Henry, you wearing what?
No, it's Mr. Springer, see, and he's shivering. So won't you please say yes?
Well...
Gee, thanks, Mother. You can wrap them up, Mr. Springer. And another thing, Mother.
Yes, dear?
Well, I got sort of separated from Diane, see?
You mean you found her?
Sure, Mother, only I lost her again. When the window broke. We both had to run. So would you mind phoning her folks for me and see if she went home?
My goodness.
And then would you please phone Homer and tell him I'm practically on my way to the party?
But Henry...
All I have to do now is repair a little something and find Diane and round up some records, and then I'm all set.
Hello? Hello, Alice?
Sam, where are you now?
I'm phoning from Schubert's Delicatessen.
Where?
Schubert's Delicatessen. It's on the south side of town.
Dear, what are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm looking for Diane.
But, Sam...
And this ice cream is beginning to melt.
Oh, mister.
Oh, just a minute, Alice.
Mister, did I hear you say you were looking for Diane?
Why, yes.
I'll tell her you're here.
You mean she's... hello, Alice?
Yes, Sam?
Alice, I found Diane.
Well, thank goodness. Henry'll be so happy. Just take her and the ice cream and the lemons and the toothpaste straight over to the party at Homer.
Very well.
And, Sam, I just phoned Diane's parents, and they're terribly upset.
What about?
Well, they thought she was lost. So would you please stop by a drugstore again and buy some spirits of ammonia for Diane's mother?
Diane's mother?
Yes, dear. She's been having hysterics.
Good heaven.
And hurry, Sam. Goodbye.
Diane will be right with you, mister, as soon as she's through waiting on that table.
What's that? Now, hold on. There must be a mistake.
While you're waiting, what kind of meat do you like?
Meat?
Sure, Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
I am not one of Diane's boyfriends.
Sure, mister, sure. Now, what kind of meat do you like?
Homer, have you seen Henry?
Henry who?
Henry Aldrich, your friend.
He's no friend of mine, Diane. From tonight on, I haven't even heard of him.
But where do you suppose he is? When I learned you'd moved your party down here to DeHaven's, I thought surely he'd be here.
Never mind Henry, Diane. Let's dance before the jukebox runs
Oh,
out.
I'd love to.
Gee, you're a swell dancer.
Oh, do you really think so, Homer?
Do you suppose we could dance a little faster?
Faster?
Sure, because as soon as this number runs out, boy, that was my last nickel.
Homer, my goodness. Once I get started dancing, I just can't stop. I want to go on and on.
You do?
Yes. Isn't there some place we can go where there's a phonograph and some records?
Look, Diane, let's just put our heads together and we'll think of something.
Henry, what is it you're trying to say?
Isn't it clear, Mother? I'm in a music shop on the edge of town, see, and I finally got some records.
You mean you bought them?
No, I got them on the cuff on account of my face.
Your face?
Sure. The man said one thing about it, it's honest.
Well, dear, that's fine. Then you're all fixed up.
I am?
Well, didn't I tell you your father found Diane?
Sure, but, well, frankly, Mother, there's a slight new development.
Henry, it's nothing serious.
Serious? Oh, no.
What is it?
Well, brace yourself.
Henry, what's happened?
I just discovered I sort of lost Miss Spencer's phonograph.
You lost it?
Well, not exactly. That is, I have something else instead.
What?
A typewriter.
Oh, my heavens.
The case looks exactly the same, Mother, so you can't blame the fellow too much.
What fellow?
On the streetcar, the fellow who picked up my phonograph and left me this typewriter.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, hang up.
Hang up?
I think I can catch your father at Diane's house.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Okay, mister. Don't do it again.
Don't do what?
Drip milk in the dirt.
It isn't milk, it's ice cream.
I got enough to do sweeping out these streetcars without people traipsing through and dripping milk.
Well, look, suppose I just sit down here where I'll be out of your way.
Can't sit there.
Why not?
That's the motorman's seat.
I don't intend starting your streetcar.
Just the same, you can't sit there. Company rules.
All right. May I just ask you a simple question?
Last time a layman sat on the motorman's seat, there was trouble.
Well, look, you have a lost and found department down here at the car barns, haven't you?
'Twasn't the lost and found.
What wasn't?
Fellow run the thing right off the tracks and smack into the cafeteria.
Look, I'm not interested in your cafeteria.
It's closed anyway.
May I just ask one simple question?
I don't see why not.
Well, now look. A little while ago, my son was riding on a streetcar.
This streetcar?
I don't know what streetcar. It doesn't matter what streetcar. The point is...
Mister...
yes?
You're dripping in my dirt again.
I'm very sorry. The point is he had a phonograph.
On the streetcar?
Of course on the streetcar.
Can't play music on the streetcar. Company rules.
He wasn't playing it. He was carrying it. That is, he set it down, and when he picked it up, he had a typewriter.
Is that so?
Yes.
Sounds like a good trick.
Oh, it was very simple. Someone else took his phonograph.
I know a few good tricks myself. Take a number.
What?
Any number. Go on.
Now, wait. All I want to know is this. Was a phonograph turned in here this evening?
A phonograph?
Yes, belonging to my son.
Oh, you're trying to find your son's phonograph.
Yes.
Why didn't you say so?
You mean there was one turned in?
Oh, say, look at that time.
Was there?
Sorry, mister. Time for me to go home.
What?
You tell your story to the night man.
Now, wait a minute.
Can I move the footstool over for you, Sam? Or bring you your slippers?
Alice, there's only one thing you can bring me.
Yes, dear. What is it?
A large spoon.
A spoon?
Yes, I'm going to eat this ice cream.
Dear, you mean you didn't take it over to the Browns?
Under the circumstances, I did not go near the Browns.
But, dear, what about Elizabeth's toothpaste?
All my life, I've wanted to eat a whole quart of ice cream, and now I'm going to sit here quietly by the fire with my book and enjoy myself.
Of course, dear. Wouldn't you like me to bring you a straw?
Never mind. I'll just drink it. Oh, here, you can take this out to the kitchen.
What is it?
Salami.
Salami?
Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
My goodness.
Alice, what's the racket upstairs?
It's Henry, dear.
Henry, isn't he at the party?
He can't find the party. They all left Homer's house for DeHaven's, and where they went from there, nobody knows. So Henry's up in his room typing.
Typing?
He's decided to give up society and write a book.
He has my wholehearted cooperation.
But, dear, what are we going to do about the lost phonograph?
Henry can pay for it when he sells his book.
Now, Sam.
Alice, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is to sit back and put my feet up and relax.
You go right ahead, dear.
Alice, don't move.
Sam, there's someone at the door.
I know there is, but don't move. This is our quiet night at home.
Anybody home? Hello!
Alice, who's
I
that?
hadn't the slightest idea.
Get on, George.
Well. Hello there, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, hello. Oh, Alice, this is Mr. and Mrs. Conway, Diane's parents.
So glad to meet you,
Nice
Mrs.
to meet you,
Aldrich.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich, I can't begin to thank you for all you've done for Diane this evening.
I don't mind telling you we were pretty worried about her for a while.
But now that the children are all having such a lovely party over at our house, we felt we should drop by and say thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome.
And since we've never met you before, Mrs. Aldrich, Cora thought it would be nice if we really got acquainted.
George, move that chair over a little closer.
We thought the four of us could sort of have our own little party.
Well,
Yes.
Well,
isn't that grand?
Does your family hang up their stockings on Christmas Eve?
Gee whiz, Homer, who'd want to do a childish thing like that?
Okay, Henry, okay, but I'd just like to point out one thing.
What, Homer?
It may be childish, but think of all the extra surprise presents you get.
Right, and say, here's a surprise package for your holiday meals. The new Jell-O rice pudding, newest member of the famous Jell-O family. There was never anything quite like it before. Jell-O pudding, the 10-minute marvel. All you do is add milk and boil gently for 10 minutes. No fussy mixing, no bothersome custard to make, no cooking for hours on end. And you get rice pudding so delicious, even expert cooks are amazed. Super rich, gloriously creamy, with real honest-to-goodness homemade flavor. You can have it plain or fancy, thick or thin, however you like it best. And once you've tried Jell-O rice pudding, you'll never make rice pudding any other way. So buy it. Try it. The 10-minute marvel, the new Jell-O rice pudding.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Stay tuned now for the Burns and Allen Show and their special guest tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Family, oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tots,
the yoga pudding, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. Somebody once said, when trouble comes, it never rains but that it pours. But with Henry Aldrich, it's just one long deluge.
Boy, Homer, wait till you see it.
Henry, I don't want to be late for school.
No, don't worry. It's right on the way.
Listen, Henry, if it's such a bargain, how come nobody's grabbed it all?
Well, gee whiz, Homer, not everybody can use a motor scooter.
And you're sure they're giving it away?
Well, not exactly giving it, but it's almost the same thing. There it is, Homer.
Where?
There. Can't you see the sign? Used cars. Get a square deal from Chris O'Neill.
But where's the scooter?
There, right under the sign.
Boy, Henry, boy.
You like him, huh?
How? But show me where it says they're giving it away.
Can't you read, Homer? Hanging from the handlebars.
Special. Name your own price.
You know what, Homer? I think I'll go in and buy it right now.
Henry, look at the time. We have to be at school in 3.5 minutes.
Homer, how long will it take me to go in and buy that scooter at my own price?
Boy, Henry, you're forgetting about Miss Eggleston. Let's go.
Forget it, Homer. Her bark is worse than her bite.
I don't know, Henry. She's never tried to bite me, but her bark is bad enough. Hurry up.
Good morning, Henry. Good morning, Homer.
Good morning, Miss Eggleston.
A noble effort, but I think you were just a little late.
Oh, I don't like to disagree with you, Miss Eggleston, but we weren't...
Now, I'll be here when the bell rings, because if anybody needs ancient history, it's you two. Oh, by the way, class, the Emporium department store is running a quiz contest for students. I'm sure you're all thrilled at the prospect. Is anyone interested? I'm overwhelmed at your response. All right, class. Now, today we're going to talk about the development of commerce in Carthage and its threat to the Roman Empire. I hope you'll find it interesting, Henry.
Oh, I'm sure I will, Miss Eggleston.
Thank you. Although at first glance it would seem that the mighty Roman nation...
What if somebody buys the scooter before we can get back?
Boy, that would be a dirty trick.
Homer, you know what? Why? I'm going down during lunch hour and buy it.
Lunch hour? Okay, Henry, I'll go with you.
Homer Brown, Henry Aldrich, stand up.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
May I ask why you were whispering?
We didn't want to disturb the class.
That's very commendable. Now, would you mind paying a little attention to ancient history? I know it's a very dull subject, and it's not very important, and that it really means nothing, and you shouldn't even have to learn it here in school.
Oh, gee whiz, Miss Eggleston, that isn't your fault.
Sit down, both of you.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Henry, I'm going to see if you've been getting anything out of these classes. Am I safe in assuming that you've heard of Rome?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
And am I safe in further assuming that you know Rome was at war with Gaul?
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Well, can you tell me the date of that war?
Date? Well, gee, I have a wonderful memory for faces, but I just can't remember dates at all.
Henry Aldrich, I want to see you during lunch hour.
You do? Lunch hour? Even though I planned on something else?
You may take 15 minutes to eat and then report here.
15 minutes? Well, what about my indigestion? Homer, look, there's the scooter. They haven't sold it yet. Boy.
Now, listen, Henry, be smart. Don't let them know you want it. Pretend we're interested in something else. Then they won't raise the price.
You're absolutely right. Shh. Here comes the salesman.
Hello, boys. Can I do anything for you? My name is Randall.
Oh, we're just looking around, Mr. Randall.
Well, we've got the best buys in town. Do you have anything special in mind?
Oh, and how much is that dump truck over there?
A dump truck? What in the world would you want with a dump truck?
Well, for picnics.
Now, if you want something in a nice, sporty job, how about this little convertible? Leather upholstery, automatic top, radio...
Oh, Henry, look. A scooter.
Where?
Over there.
Well, gee whiz.
It belonged to an elderly school teacher who only drove it on weekends.
The scooter?
No, the convertible. Say, what are you boys interested in anyway, the convertible or the scooter?
Well, I don't know. This scooter kind of caught my eye.
Me too.
Oh? Well, you're in luck, boys. You can get that scooter today for practically nothing.
Well, gee, Henry, the price is right.
Sure. We're having a special on it. You can have it at your own price. $25.
Yeah, $25? Gee, that wasn't my price.
$25?
What did you have in mind?
$2.40.
$2.40? Why, you couldn't buy the seat for that.
Okay, Mr. Randall, you can keep the seat.
I tell you what, you can have it for $20.
20?
Well, my mind isn't closed. Would you care to make a counter offer?
Yes, sir. $2.40.
$2. Boys, we're willing to take a loss on this, but I tell you what, you can have it for $15, but that's the rock bottom price.
Henry, what are you going to do?
Mr. Randall, would you be willing to consider a financial arrangement?
Buy it on time? How much of a down payment could you make?
The exact figure?
Yes.
$2.40.
Boys, here's another idea. Why don't you leave a deposit and take the scooter home, keep it a day, and maybe your father will buy it for you.
Gee, thanks. That's swell.
How much of a deposit can you leave?
$2.40.
$2.40. Now, look.
Homer, do you have any money?
Well, I have $1, but I...
Oh, let me have it, Homer.
Okay, Henry, okay. Here you are. You're lucky, Mr. Randall. I usually don't carry this much with me.
Well, this will do. Now, remember, boys, you can have it for one day.
Oh, boy, Homer. Are we going to go home in style?
Oh, you bet. Will the guys be surprised when they see us whizzing down the street?
Boy, will we ever pass them up on their old bike?
Yeah.
Okay, Homer, get on. I'll sit here in the back. You can drive.
Me? Henry, I don't know how to drive a scooter.
Homer, you don't?
No.
Neither do I.
Well, it can't be much to it. It probably starts the same way as a motorcycle.
Oh, sure. Do you know how to start a motorcycle?
No.
Let's see. Don't you step on this thing?
You almost had it, Henry. Try it again.
Okay.
Maybe this button starts something. I guess not.
Anyway, the motor sure sounds good. Now, wait a minute, Homer. I think I've got it. First, you give her plenty of gas, then you choke it a little, then you step on this thing.
Boy, Henry, it took us twice as long to get home with the scooter.
No, Homer, we won't always have to push it. Come on, I want my father to see it. Father! Mother! Father! Mother!
Goodness, Henry, what's the matter? Is anything wrong?
What is it, Henry?
Oh, you're on the front lawn. Look, do you see anything?
I certainly do. Who in the world left that pile of junk on our lawn?
What? Father, it's a scooter and it's mine.
Dear, where did you get it?
I bought it on approval.
Approval? Whose?
Yours, Father. I was hoping you could see your way clear to advance me something on my allowance.
Well, I don't know, Henry. I'd like you to learn the value of money. When I was a boy, I always made a point to save something every week out of my allowance.
You did? What did you do with the money you saved, Father?
Why, I got married.
Frankly, Father, I'd rather have the scooter.
Never mind, Alice. I'll get it.
Don't worry, Henry. I'll talk to your father.
Boy, Homer, did you hear that? I can have the scooter.
But, Henry, all your mother said was she talked to your father.
I can't explain it, Homer, but all my mother has to do is just keep on talking, and somehow she always gets my father to see her point of view.
She does?
Sure. What happens when your mother talks to your father?
He goes out to the garage and starts pounding nails.
Come on, Homer, let's go for a ride.
You don't even know how to start it.
Let's see if we've tried everything. Gas, choke, release the emergency. Boy, are we dope.
What, Hen?
We didn't have the ignition turned on. Oh, boy, there it is. I got it going. I'm riding, Homer, I'm riding.
Keep going, Henry.
Boy, is this swell.
Hey, Henry, how about me? We're partners, you know. I've got $1 invested.
Okay, Homer, you can go next.
Henry, look out for that tree.
Okay, Homer. Homer, I can't stop.
Put on the brakes.
Where is it?
Steer, jump off. Oh, boy.
Never mind about me. What happened to the scooter?
Look at it.
Gosh, Homer. What a wreck.
Here's the part that still works.
Quick, let's hide the pieces in the garage before my father sees
Here,
it.
you grab an armful and I'll take an armful.
Okay, come on. Let's lug it over into the garage.
Henry, won't your father see it if we put it in there?
No, he always parks the car in the driveway. There. Oh, boy, what am I going to tell him? Coming!
I'll wait here, Henry.
Yes, Father?
Henry, that was Miss Eggleston on the phone.
It was, Father?
You can forget all about me buying that scooter until your ancient history improves.
Yes, Father, but... Father, would it be all right if I bought it out of my allowance, though?
I'm also cutting off your allowance until you catch up in your studies.
Even though I have debts to pay, legal obligations?
That's all I have to say, Henry. You can convince me of your sincerity by doing better in your schoolwork.
Gee whiz.
Hey, Henry.
Come here,
I
Homer.
heard what your father told you. What are you going to do?
All I know is, Homer, are we in trouble?
We? How did I get in there?
Well, didn't you say you wanted to be a partner?
Well, sure, Henry.
Believe me, Homer, it's legal. You asked and I accepted. It's a contract. Ask any lawyer.
Oh, boy, Henry, you get me in the darndest trouble.
Look, Homer, old pal, all we need is $11.60. Now, why don't you ask your father?
I will not. Absolutely no, Henry. You know my father. I wouldn't dare ask him. Father, can I speak to you a minute?
What is it, Homer?
I'd like to ask you an embarrassing question.
Well,
Can I have $11.60?
I'll give you an answer which causes me no embarrassment. No.
Gee whiz, Father, don't you even want to hear what it's for?
Frankly, no. What is it for?
Well, you see, Henry and I want to buy this motor scooter.
A motor scooter? A used one?
Yes, sir. Quite a bit.
I'm afraid not. Accidents happen with scooters.
They do, Father.
I can't imagine why you want a scooter, Homer. Now, I could understand it if it was a new bicycle.
I can have a new bicycle?
No.
But, Father...
Ladies, have you ever wondered why we recommend that you keep several Jell-O flavors on hand instead of buying just one at a time? Every way to get the package with the big red letters, J-E-L-L-O. Your grocer has Canada's red letter dessert.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Put your paper down, Sam. Sam? Dear,
What is it, darling?
I want to talk to you about Henry.
Before I fortified myself with breakfast?
Sam,
All right, all right.
why isn't Henry more like some of the other boys at school?
What boys?
Well, there's Christopher Demuse. He's an outstanding student.
Alice, the boy that plays the piccolo?
Sam.
There's nothing wrong with Henry. He'll straighten himself out.
If he'd only take a real interest in his studies. If I could only get him to make a game of it. That's how Rosalind Burke got her two girls to enter the quiz contest at the Emporium. Then why couldn't I do that with Henry?
You think you can get Henry to enter the quiz contest by pretending it's a game?
Sam, at least I can call it to his attention.
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
Good morning. How do you feel, dear?
Fine, Mother. Father, could I ask you a legal question?
If you'll make it short, Henry. I always dislike giving free legal advice.
Suppose A is driving something belonging to B.
His car?
Yes, sir. Could be. And A has an accident and ruins the scooter, the car. What could happen to A if he can't pay for the damages?
Does A have a driver's license?
No, sir. He doesn't even have a car. I mean, no, sir.
Then A is in serious trouble. Not only can B have A jailed for the non-settlement of a legal debt with a judgment obtained in court, but the police can press criminal charges against A. I wouldn't even recommend a lawyer for A. Nothing can help him.
I see. You don't think the law may have been changed since you went to school, huh?
It's not likely, Henry.
Look, Henry, the Emporium department store is running a quiz contest. They've got a big ad in the paper. Oh, it should be a lot of fun.
Yes, Mother.
It's like a game. They ask you all sorts of questions.
Yes, Mother.
Dear, put it in your pocket. You can look at it later if you're interested.
Hi. Boy, Homer, did I just get some bad news.
Mr. Henry, were you able to... Don't you feel well? Gee, are you pale?
Yeah. Must be prison pallor setting in.
Did you get the money from Mr. Randall?
Not yet. And I just found out that unless we pay, we can go to prison for years.
I keep telling you, Henry, I had nothing to do with it.
Apparently you don't realize that you're an accessory after the fact.
Henry, that doesn't make sense.
It's not supposed to make sense. It's legal talk.
Henry, will you get that on in the kitchen?
All right, Mother. Just a minute, Homer. Hello?
Hello, can I speak to Henry Aldrich?
This is he talking.
This is Mr. Randall, Henry.
It is?
What about the scooter? Do you want to buy it?
Yes, Mr. Randall, but I don't have the money right this minute. I'll be happy to give you my personal IOU, though.
Well, that won't be necessary as long as you're going to buy it. Your father is good for it.
Oh, sure.
Tell me, how does it run? Is the motor missing?
Oh, no, I know just where it is. Yeah, sure. Every single piece.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I'm keeping it in the garage where it's safe.
Oh, that's fine. Then I'll hear from you soon?
Yes, sir, you will. I can almost promise.
Henry, where are we going to get the money from Mr. Randall?
Homer, I'm afraid we're going to have to do something desperate.
What, Henry?
Tell Mr. Randall and my father the truth.
You wish you don't have to go overboard. Maybe something will happen.
Homer, what could happen?
Well, we might get a job or inherit some money or win a prize on a quiz show.
A quiz show? Where's that newspaper ad my mother gave? Here, Homer, look at this.
Henry, that's just an ad for that silly quiz show at the Emporium.
Look at what they're giving away for prizes. Any contestant who correctly answers 2 out of 3 questions will receive a prize of $15.
$15? Still, I don't know.
Homer, it's a cinch. When you get up on the stage, you're allowed to pick any category you like, if it hasn't already been taken, right?
So what?
So what's the easiest category here?
Let's see. Sport.
That's right. And what's the hardest one?
You know what it is, Henry. Ancient history.
Well, nobody in his right mind would ever pick ancient history, so I'll take that. And if you're down at the library studying.
Ancient history?
Why not? Lots of people learn it. He's studying. At the library studying.
Please think you can learn ancient history?
Why not? Lots of people learn it. Look at Miss Eggleston.
She didn't learn it, Henry. She was there when it happened.
More coffee, Sam?
Thank you, Alice.
Sam, do you know that Henry was up at 6 o'clock this morning reading?
Perfectly normal, Alice. I did it myself when I was Henry's age. I just couldn't get enough of Frank Merriwell.
Only with Henry, it's Nebuchadnezzar.
It amounts to the same thing. They all have their boyhood heroes.
Sam, don't you realize Henry's been studying?
Henry? Studying? Alice, I don't believe it.
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Henry.
Good morning. Sit down, dear. I'll have your breakfast in a moment.
Oh, thank you, Mother. I just had a glass of milk and a couple of cookies in the kitchen.
Henry, really, you must...
Well, I have to get to school early this morning. Homer and I are going to spend a little time in the library.
The library?
Yes, Father. If you have no objection.
None at all, Henry.
Dear, don't work too hard.
Oh, I'm all right, Mother.
Alice, now I've seen everything.
All right, class. All right, quiet. Now, yesterday we were talking about the athletes of ancient Greece. What were some of the sports in which they excelled? Well, I see an unfamiliar hand. Homer Brown.
One of the most popular Greek sports was throwing the discus. The modern record is 181 feet 6 3/8 inches, held by Adolfo Consolini of Italy. He established his record.
That is enough, Homer.
1940.
Let's return to ancient Greece with the rest of the class, shall we?
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Now, many of the famous athletes of their day were engaged in the Second Peloponnesian War, which took place in
431 B.C.
Henry Aldrich, you will answer only... What did you say, Henry?
431 B.C.
But that's right. Well, I know this is silly, but... Henry, who was the outstanding figure of that war?
Heracles.
Good heavens. Henry Aldrich, tell me one more thing.
Sure.
When did the Second Peloponnesian War end?
421 B.C.
Well, I have been teaching for 23 years, and in all that time, this is the most wonderful thing that has happened. If it were in my power, I'd give the entire class a holiday. Now, Henry, tell me, when did... No, I better not disturb the miracle.
Well, folks, this has been an exciting quiz show so far. The first 6 contestants were all girls, and each of them was able to answer 2 out of 3 questions correctly and win a $15 prize. In fact, there have been no losers so far. We have left only 2 contestants, both boys, Homer Brown and Henry Aldrich. I'm sure they're not going to let the girls beat them. No, sirree. Now, the 2 categories left are ancient history and sports.
Boy, Homer, it sure worked out perfect, didn't it?
And how, Henry? This is a sin.
Sure.
The next contestant will be Homer Brown. He has his choice of 2 categories, sports and ancient history.
Now, don't forget, Homer, I'm taking ancient history. Do you hear? Homer, do you hear?
Sure I hear, Henry. You said I'll take ancient history.
Homer Brown picks ancient history.
What?
Boy, Homer.
Homer, you must be a whiz in ancient history to pass up sports.
Well, I never...
Why, this'll probably be duck soup for you.
Please, I would like
Oh,
to...
you like to get started, huh? All right, Homer, here's your first one. Was Julius Caesar a Roman or a Greek?
He's got to be one or the other.
That's right.
Did he ever throw the discus?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. He probably did.
Then he was a Greek.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong. No, Julius Caesar was a Roman. Now, for your next question. Who, according to legend, fiddled while Rome burned?
See, I don't know much about music.
Right. Here's a question in ancient history, Homer. He was a Roman.
A Roman? Julius Caesar?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong again. You've missed 2 out of 3, and I'm afraid you've lost your chance to win a $15 prize. Better luck next time, Homer Brown. And now for our last contestant, Henry Aldrich, who takes the last category, sports. Now, here's your first question, Henry. In the year 1926, there were only 2 left-handed batters who hit over 350. One of them threw right-hand. Can you tell me the name of the other player?
Would you mind repeating the question?
Oh, not at all. In the year 1926, there were only 2 left-handed batters who hit over 350. One of them threw right-hand. Can you tell me the name of the other player?
Would you mind repeating the question just once more?
What's the good of sitting here on the front porch? Let's go in the house.
Boy, Homer, did you mess things up?
Me? You got me into this, Henry. I was an unwilling victim. Besides all the aggravation and loss of sleep I've had, it's already cost me $1 in cash.
Look, Homer, if you hadn't been so dumb...
there you are, Henry. I've been looking for you. I want to talk to you.
You do, Father?
Henry, I saw Mr. Randall yesterday.
Father, please remember that there are 2 sides to every story.
I saw him because Miss Eggleston called and told me how well you've been doing in ancient history. Henry, I'm proud of you.
Well, Father, what has ancient history got to do with Mr. Randall?
Well, your mother and I were so pleased that I went to Mr. Randall, and I bought you the scooter you wanted.
Thank you very much, Father.
But I'm sorry, Henry, to tell you this. I don't know how it happened, but backing the car into the garage, I ran over the scooter. I'm afraid I smashed it up quite a bit.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Father! But, Father, really, to tell you
I
the
don't
truth...
try to take the blame. It was entirely my fault.
Oh, that's all right, Father.
Fortunately, Mr. Randall carried insurance. He has the scooter and it's being repaired right now.
Boy, Henry. And this time, find out where the brake is before you ride it.
Homer.
And, Henry, I'm glad that from now on, you'll be able to ride to the library.
Library? Gosh, Father, what would I be doing in a library? Good evening, Miss Eggleston.
Why, Henry Aldrich and Homer. Well, this is a surprise. Come right in.
Oh, no, thank you, Miss Eggleston. We just came to extend an invitation to you.
An invitation? Well, how nice.
Well, gee, it's the least we can do. After the swell way you call up my family about my schoolwork.
So, Miss Eggleston, we hereby cordially invite you to be our very first guest. To take a ride on Henry's new scooter.
Well, really?
Well, really is right. But here's really the kind of invitation that folks will snap up. That's an invitation to dinner with Jell-O for dessert. Serve your family and friends delicious Jell-O often. They're sure to like it. You have 7 flavors to choose from: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime, or pineapple. Each flavor tastes just like the real ripe fruit itself. For every Jell-O flavor is locked in by a special Jell-O process, sealed right in so it can't until you're ready to use it.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
It's the Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And now for the Aldrich family.
They say that when you grow out of the teenage group, it's like being expelled from paradise. You can't ever go back. But you can recall that time in your life in the misadventures of Henry Aldrich. It's early evening, and the scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Boy, Homer, that's rich, isn't it?
Sure is, Henry. Go on, read some more.
Henry, your father is trying to read his paper.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father.
That's all right. I'm sure my paper isn't as amusing as whatever it is you and Homer are reading.
We're reading Willie's column in the school paper.
Yeah, the Centerville High Lowdown.
Would you care to hear a couple of items, Father?
No, thank you. I'll just struggle along with my own paper, dull as it is.
Yes, sir.
And please try to be a little more quiet, boys, won't you?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
We'll read to ourselves, Mother.
Good.
What is it, Homer?
Listen to this, Hen. What boy was seen with what girl on what day having a soda at what drugstore?
How do you like that? That's the 3rd time this week Willie's mentioned me. Look, Homer, Willie mentions you, too.
He does? Let me see.
Right here. Yesterday, most of the students in Mr. Miller's manual training class finished their coffee tables. Homer Brown is still working on a breadboard.
Some mention.
Hey, here's some real dirt. Flash, George Bigelow and Natalie Bishop have...
You mean they've actually...
It says here they...
Please, boys, please, I'm trying to light my cigar.
Oh, sorry, Father.
Boys, why don't you take your paper out on the front porch?
Never mind, Alice.
If you'd rather we left, Father...
Oh, no, there's nothing in my paper but news. Nobody has... with anybody.
Say, Hen, here's something about Gladys Prentice.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that I'm taking her to the baseball game Saturday?
Oh, not exactly.
That I took her to the class dance?
No.
Well, what does it say?
You better read it yourself, Hen.
Let's see. A very cozy twosome these days is Gladys Prentice and George Bigelow. They can be seen almost any time at DeHaven's drugstore. Homer, this is nothing more or less than yellow journalism.
Well, it's just a gossip column.
That's no excuse for printing lies. Come on, Homer.
Where are you going, Hen? Where are you going?
You'll find out.
It looks like George Bigelow is spoiling Henry's dinner.
Oh, speaking of the Bigelows, Sam, they're coming over for bridge.
When? Not this evening, I hope.
Yes, dear.
Alice, I just wanted to relax and take it easy tonight.
Sam, I had to ask them. We've been to their house for bridge the last 3 or 4 times.
Well, I wouldn't mind so much, but the way Frank plays bridge is so annoying. He overbids, plays the wrong cards, forgets the rules.
But he always wins.
That's what's so annoying. Alice, isn't there some way we could get out of it gracefully?
Dear, I don't know how.
Now, Frank's a good friend and client, and I don't want to offend him, but I'm sure you can think of something.
All right, Sam, but if I make some excuse, I don't want them to catch us at home. We'll go to the movies.
The movies? No, Alice, absolutely no. I will not go to the movies tonight.
Very well, then. It's bridge with the Bigelows.
What time does the feature start?
I'll go find out.
And when you call the Bigelows, make it plausible.
Don't worry, dear. I'll think of something.
Call again, Henry. The line can still be busy.
Oh, are you on the phone, Henry?
I won't be long, Mother. Hello? Hello, operator. Please give me Elm 2320.
All right, dear, but hurry. I have an important call to make.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Prentice. Can I speak to Gladys? She's not there? Well, gee, do you happen to know where... You don't? Well, did she say... She didn't? Thanks, Mrs. Prentice.
She isn't home?
No. She's probably out with Agnes.
Agnes is in Abbott City.
She is? Homer, I just happened to think, I don't remember our English assignment for homework. I'd better call somebody and find out.
I know what it is, Hen. It's page 140 to 150 of Ivanhoe.
All the same, I better call and make sure. Operator, please give me Elm 6354.
Well, that's George Bigelow. Why call him? He never does his English homework.
Homer, that doesn't mean he doesn't know what it is. Hello? Could I speak to George? Oh, he isn't? Well, do you know where he is, Mrs. Bigelow? The Havens drugstore? Oh, somebody called him and he went out? Some fella, I suppose. Oh, it was a girl, huh? Thank you. Goodbye. Homer, I think I'll go out for a walk.
Okay, Hen, I'll go along with you. I feel like a soda, too. What are you looking for, Henry? Do you see anything?
Homer, I'm not looking for anything, and besides, there's nobody here.
Nobody here? The drugstore is full of people.
It was just a figure of speech.
Oh.
And look, there's Windbag Willie Marshall. Do you know what I've got a good mind to do?
What?
Come on. Listen, Willie.
Don't bother me, fellas. I'm working against the deadline.
Oh, what are you writing, Willie?
I'm reviewing the new movie that opened at the Bijou tonight. I'm giving it 4 bells.
The picture was that good?
No, but I got in for nothing. Why should I bite the hand that gave me a pass?
Listen, Willie, you ought to be careful about the lies you print in your column.
Oh, yeah? Any lies you see in my column happen to be the truth.
Is that so? Didn't you say that George and Gladys are always here in the drugstore?
Sure, and it's true.
That's funny. I don't see them anyplace. Do you, Homer?
Not me, Hen, old boy.
Well, for your information, they were just here. As a matter of fact, they were right in the next booth.
Oh, sure, Willie.
But they were.
We know, Willie. We know.
Listen, you guys, I tell you, George and Gladys were sitting right in that booth not over 5 minutes ago.
Willie, do you have to make things up just to be important?
Hey, Hen.
What, Homer?
Willie's half right. Here's George's algebra book.
Let's see. That's George's algebra book, all right. I'd know that ketchup stain anywhere.
You see, I was telling the truth.
But it all proves, well, proves that just George was here, not Gladys.
Hey, Henry, be careful. You dropped something out of the book.
Let's see. Oh, a letter. Looks like a girl's writing.
Willie, I'm surprised at you. You know it's not right to read somebody else's mail.
Newspaper men are supposed to read personal mail. It's a matter of principle.
Just the same, I don't think you ought to read it.
Henry, doesn't it look familiar to you?
Homer, if you think I think Gladys wrote it, you're wrong. And besides, lots of girls use green ink on purple paper.
Boy, is this hot. Listen.
Willie, I don't think you should.
Please believe me. This whole thing is just a misunderstanding. No matter who I go out with, it's always you I'm thinking of.
Boy, Henry, that Gladys.
As for that party you may have seen me with, I just want you to know that that party means nothing at all to me. In fact, less than nothing.
Did you hear that, Henry?
So what, Homer? Gladys is old enough to make up her own mind about who she wants to go out with.
What an item this'll make for my column.
Willie, I won't let you print that letter. Give it to me.
I won't. Now, quit shoving, Henry.
Let's have that letter, Willie.
Grab his other hand, Hen.
Let go. I'm keeping it.
You guys.
Hello, George.
Here you are, Henry. You can have it.
Wait a minute, Willie. Did I leave my algebra book around here?
Algebra book? What kind?
The kind you're holding in your hand. Let's have it. Hey, Gladys, here it is. I found it.
Oh, I'm glad, George. Hello, boys.
Oh, Gladys.
Henry.
Boy, am I glad I found this book. There's something pretty important in it. Hey, Gladys.
I should say.
Gosh, Gladys, it isn't here.
Well, are you sure? My goodness, George, don't tell me you've lost it.
Well, I put it right here in the chapter on binomial theorems. Henry, is that my letter you're holding?
This? Well, what do you know? So it is. Come on, Homer.
Not so fast. This letter's been opened. I ought to punch you right in the nose, Henry.
Henry, you opened a personal letter?
Gladys, I never...
That's the lowest thing I ever heard.
You don't understand.
I think I do understand.
You do?
Yes, and you can just go to the baseball game without me. Come on, George.
Gladys, if you'll just listen. Gladys! Oh, boy.
Willie, why didn't you tell George you were the one who read the letter?
Homer, how could I? You know what a temper George has.
You could have told him it was a matter of principle.
It's also a matter of principle to keep from getting slugged. And I hope I can remember how that letter went.
Willie, you're not going to print that letter.
Well, sure I am, and with a headline.
Listen, Willie, why involve innocent people?
Like who?
Well, like Gladys.
Well, you don't think I'm going to kill a big story like this, do you? I owe it to my readers.
Look, Willie.
Nothing doing. It's my duty to print it.
I suppose you know George wouldn't like it.
George?
Sure. It's his personal mail you're making public.
Henry, out of friendship to you, I'll sit on the story.
You will? Gee, thanks, Willie.
But you'll have to do me a favor.
Anything you say, Willie, just name it.
Well, I have to go over to Abbott City early tomorrow to cover the teachers' convention. I want you to deliver my column to the print shop at school tomorrow.
Is that all?
Consider it done, Willie.
Okay, here's the column. By the way.
Yes, Willie?
Supposed to be there at 7:30.
What? In the morning?
7:30?
Don't forget, we made a bargain.
I don't know if it was such a bargain.
Okay, Willie, it'll be there at 7:30.
Well, I'll see you guys. Be sure it's there on time.
Boy, Henry.
I'll admit it's pretty early in the morning.
Morning? It's the middle of the night.
Homer, it won't kill you to get up early one morning.
Maybe not, but it sure won't do me any good.
Willie thinks he's such a big shot with his column. Look at this, Homer. He can't even spell.
What?
Look at the way he spells success. S-U-C-C-E-S-S.
And he calls himself a journalist. Go on, change it, him. Cross out a C.
Homer, success is supposed to have 2 C's. But it's not supposed to have 2 S's on the end.
Are you sure?
Are you?
Why don't we play safe and cross out a C and an S?
Good idea. There. Yeah, looks much better.
It does at that. Charlie Clark's success. A bunch of the boys gathered at Charlie's house to watch him shave. This is the second time this semester. Charlie has high hopes of a mustache in the near future. Pretty sensational.
Well, do you know what I have a good notion to do with Willie's column?
What?
Let everyone know how... Well, let them know the kind of guy George Bigelow is.
But George might not like it.
That's the point, Homer. That's the point. Hand me that pencil.
Here are your eggs, Sam.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
Sam, you know my rule about reading the morning Times at the table.
This is yesterday's Centerville High lowdown. I was just reading Willie Marshall's column in the school paper.
Well, by the way, Sam, Frank Bigelow called you. He wants you to call him right back.
All right, Alice, in just a minute. Listen to this, will you? Names in the news. President Truman and General MacArthur.
What else did he say?
That's all. Get this, Alice. What Centerville High student with the initials GB who recently, with Natalie Bishop, is now being seen in the company of what unsuspecting girl? Does she know she's taking a chance of being tossed aside like an old shoe tree?
Oh, no.
Oh, Alice, this is priceless. The popular Centerville citizen Will Brown and father of popular Homer Brown has been raising the question with his popular wife, Mrs. Brown, over the matter of too much starch in his collar.
Oh, no.
I'd give $1 million to see Will Brown's face when he reads this. Oh, Alice, I'm in here.
You are?
Yeah, listen. Mr. Aldrich, popular Centerville lawyer and father of the popular Henry Aldrich, attended a movie yesterday evening with his wife, the popular Mrs. Aldrich.
What's so funny about that?
Oh, now, where's your sense of humor, Alice?
Well, I'm glad it strikes you as funny, Sam. I just hope the Bigelows enjoy it when they read it.
The Bigelows?
Yes, Sam, the Bigelows.
Good heavens, I forgot about them.
And I told them you had to work.
You didn't.
Maybe you can convince Frank that it's a habit of yours, taking work to the movies.
Things have come to a pretty pass when a person can't go to a movie without the whole town knowing about it.
Oh, my goodness, Sam.
What is it, Alice?
Do you think that's what Frank Bigelow's been calling you about?
But Frank would never read the school paper. I don't think.
Don't forget George probably brought the paper home.
What am I going to say to Frank?
I don't know, dear.
How did Willie find out we were at the movies? Who? Henry!
Sam, don't blame Henry. Willie was at the movies, too.
Were you calling on, Father? I was just about to leave for school, if that's what's on your mind.
It was nothing, Henry, and answer that on your way out. Sam, it's possible that Frank won't see the paper.
Hello?
Hello, Henry?
Oh, hello, Gladys.
Is Willie there?
Willie?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
What do you want him for?
Did you see his column in yesterday's paper?
Why,
I'd just like to give him a piece of my mind. I've been working my fingers to the bone trying to help George make up with Natalie Bishop.
You have?
Sure. She was angry because she heard that George was running around with other girls.
Oh.
I even helped him write a perfectly wonderful letter that couldn't help but bring them together again. And now Willie has gone and spoiled the whole thing.
Gosh, Gladys.
Poor George.
Poor George?
Well, I'll have to hang up now, Henry.
What's your hurry, Gladys?
I've got to go find George. At a time like this, he needs someone. Henry.
Listen, Gladys.
Goodbye, Henry.
Hi, Homer. About those things we put in Willie's column.
I know. I just ran into George Bigelow, and I thought you better know.
So?
George says that he personally, single-handed, will make hamburger out of whoever wrote that thing in the column.
Oh, boy.
And he's out looking for Willie Marshall right now.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It's later the same morning, and the scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office.
Hello?
Hello. Can I please speak to Mr. Aldrich?
Oh, it's you, Alice. Hello.
My goodness, Sam, I didn't recognize your voice.
Maybe we had a bad connection.
I'm sure he's seen that thing in the paper.
Did he sound, angry?
Well, he was a little excited. What are you going to say to him?
I think I'd better give him a little time to cool off.
I don't know why you don't call him right away and get it over with.
Alice, I hope you don't think I'm afraid of Frank Bigelow.
Dear, I didn't say
Because
that.
after all, I haven't done anything criminal.
I know.
But if you think I have any fear of speaking to him, I'll certainly call him.
When, Sam?
First thing in the morning.
Are you sure he didn't get past you, Homer?
Henry, I've been watching the entrance for 40 minutes. He can't be in school unless he came early. Were you to the print shop?
Yeah, he hasn't been there yet. We'd better make sure we get a hold of Willie before George does.
Gladys is looking for Willie, too.
Boy, if Gladys finds out I had anything to do with that column, she'll never look me in the face again.
And if George finds out, she won't recognize your face.
Well, I don't think George is really that sore, do you? Do you?
All I know is that George hit Toby Smith once, and Toby was out of school for 3 days.
He was?
And George liked Toby.
Homer, will you quit exaggerating? There's only one thing for us to do.
Get transferred to Abbott City High?
We have to get rid of Willie.
Get rid of him? You mean for good?
No, we've got to keep him out of sight for a few days till George and Natalie make up.
How are you going to do that?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Hiya, fellas.
Willie, how was the convention yesterday?
Pretty dull. How would you like to spend the whole day with teachers?
We did.
It's not the same thing. Did you guys turn my column in on time yesterday?
Sure.
How did it look?
It certainly did, Willie.
Well, I guess I'll go down to the print shop and look at a copy.
The print shop? Well, Willie, you don't want to do that.
I don't?
How about a caramel, Willie?
Well, thanks. Come on, you guys. Quit crowding and let me pass.
Gosh, Willie, who's crowding?
You are. Now move over, will you?
Willie.
Why?
How do you feel?
I feel fine.
I think he looks a little pale.
I do?
Oh, it's probably nothing.
Well, I don't know, Hen. There are all kinds of things floating around that a person could catch.
You guys think it's a little warm?
No, as a matter of fact, it's a little chilly.
Gee, maybe I got a fever.
You are a little flushed.
You just said I was pale.
Fastest change I ever saw.
I don't feel so good. Maybe I'd better see the nurse.
That's a swell idea, Willie. And we'd better hurry while you're still able to walk.
Boy, I feel terrible. Hen?
Yes, Willie?
Can I lean on you?
Uh-huh. You look all right, Willie. What's the matter with you?
I've got symptoms, Miss Fox.
Symptoms? What kind?
Well, that's the frightening part. I don't know.
Oh, that's the most dangerous kind.
It is? Oh, boy.
Henry, Homer, are you also victims of this rare malady?
Oh, no, Miss Fox.
No, we just helped Willie to your office.
I see. Stick out your tongue, Willie.
Stick it out? Yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Uh-huh.
Have you had any colds lately?
Uh-huh.
How about headaches? Do you ever have them?
Uh-huh.
Very well, Willie. You may put your tongue back now.
Thanks, Miss Fox. What do you think I have?
Willie, I think you have a very severe case of ancient history.
What?
Patients with symptoms like yours usually have that malady.
I beg your pardon?
We also get quite a few algebra cases and some Spanish cases. So what class have you got?
I got study.
Well, maybe I'd better send you home.
Oh, my goodness, isn't anyone going to get the phone? I've been answering it all day.
Frankly, Mother, I'm not expecting any calls.
Alice, I don't think anyone will be calling me.
Dear, I suppose I'll have to answer it. I'm sure it isn't for me.
Henry, I really think one of us should have taken the phone.
Yes, sir, I guess I should.
Who? Bigelow? Oh, just a moment.
George.
Frank.
You see, I told you it wasn't for me.
Mother.
Alice.
It's for you, Sam. Frank Bigelow.
Well, I suppose I might as well get it over with.
Sam, you mean you haven't spoken to him yet?
It kept slipping my mind, Alice.
I wouldn't blame him if he were angry now.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Sam. Good heavens, I've been trying to get hold of you for ages.
I know, Frank. I'm awfully sorry. Look, Frank, why don't we get together for bridge tonight?
What?
And maybe make a weekly game of it. It's always a pleasure to play with you.
Well, thanks, Sam. I'd like that.
You would?
Sure. And listen, Sam, the reason I've been calling you, I had a rush deal to develop a completely new corporate setup.
Oh?
It was a big job, and since I couldn't get hold of you, I had to call in Ed Harrison.
Oh.
Sorry, Sam, but it couldn't wait.
Oh, that's all right, Frank.
We'll see you about 7 for bridge.
7?
Sure, let's get an early start so we can have a nice, long evening.
Oh, sure, Frank.
Oh, by the way, is Henry there?
Henry?
Your son.
Oh, of course.
Will you put him on the phone? George wants to talk to him.
All right, Frank. Henry, telephone.
Telephone, Father? For I?
Yes, George Bigelow.
George? Well, gee whiz, Father, couldn't you say I'm sick or not home or that I...
Nonsense, Henry. I don't know what's happening with you and George, but I can tell you if you have a disagreeable job to do, get it over at once. That's my motto. From now on.
Yes, sir.
Here's the phone.
Hello, George.
Listen, Henry Aldrich, I found out about the whole thing, and let me tell you what's going to happen to you, wise guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to come over and punch you right in the nose.
All right, George, all right. Come on over and punch me in the nose. And I'll punch you right back.
You what?
I'm pretty mad myself after what you did to me and Gladys.
How about me and Natalie?
You and Natalie? Let me tell you a thing or two about Natalie.
Never mind Natalie. Let me tell you a thing or two about Gladys.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can't tell me a thing about Gladys. What about her? I'm leaving, Mother.
Where are you going?
To the baseball game, remember?
Oh, who are you going with, Gladys?
No, Mother, no. Gladys is going with Homer.
Oh? Natalie?
Natalie's going with Willie.
And who are you going with?
Well, Excuse me, Mother. Hi there! I'll be right with you, George!
Family came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.